Good morning and welcome to the 2024 Throttle Down Customs Big Sky 200. I am Miles Hasquist. Alongside me is Mrs. Shelby McDonald, and we're going to have a great day. We're about to kick off the Dakota alignment and frame. It's going to be crazy. We have 48 cars in a loop. The first 4 loops will be for the Y.O.R.R race only, but then we're going to continue on for the 12-hour race.
Yep, so they're doing a total of 12 laps. The first 4 are for Y.O.R.R, but they do count towards that 12-hour UTV
Well,
race.
we don't know how many laps they're going to do for the 12 hours. Yeah. How many laps can they do in 12 hours? But the first 4 laps themselves is for the Y.O.R.R series, the Y.O.R.R championships, points, trophies, and all that. And then you just continue on and finish out that 12-hour.
Race does not stop. They are going to keep on going, keep on trucking. We got a lot of guys out there going for both. We're waiting on the final count for that, but it's getting pretty exciting.
I believe we should have 48 take the green flag unless they have some mechanical issues. I believe they'll have 27 that'll continue on into that 12 hours. So it's going to be very, very exciting. And sitting in that pole position and then Brent Burton in the 4400 Unlimited did the 218. That's right. Day of qualifying yesterday, and we are about to kick off the Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UTV race. Sounds like course is ready. I'm hearing some little chatter through the rugged race radios. We should be live racing here any moment. So again, thank you everybody for tuning in to the Yellowstone Off-Road Racing YouTube. We'll do our best to keep up with tracking. We're kind of guessing about I don't know, what do you think, about a 52, 55 minute or so?
Yeah, I say a lot of these guys, they are going to be pushing this first lap, but I almost want to say the average is going to be close to an hour.
An hour?
Just because of the 12-hour race.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of these guys are going to back off, even for the Y.O.R.R part. But you never know. Slauson, he's going out.
Yeah, we were talking to him. And it's going to be interesting. And again, strategy, absolutely. We were talking a lot about that because, again, it is 4. And we are off racing with Austin Painter and Travis riding shotgun in his Turbo Pro R. Out of Rapid City, South Dakota, with Eaton Construction, Ariba Home Improvement, Desert Speed, Shock Tuning, P&E Construction, Hayworth Enterprise, and his mom and dad. So Austin Painter is off and running. Up next is Mike Slauson.
Mike Slauson's behind us in the 307 car. He has, I believe, Trey Riggin with him right now in his 2024 Maverick R, and he is off the line out of Rio Verde, Arizona.
And that car just got purchased from Cameron Steele. That car just raced the Baja 500, so it is a very proven car. And Mike Slauson is no slouch here in Broadview.
Absolutely
and
not.
A special guest we have is Randy Slauson, 3-time King of the Hammers winner. He is going to be driving that car later on today. He flew in yesterday to have some fun with his brother. So that's going to be very Diesel Elevated Power Sports and Olson Excavation. So up next should be Tyler Nelson.
Tyler Nelson with Eli McDermott in his 2020 X3. He's out of Evansville, Wyoming with Dakota Alignment and Frame.
Dakota Alignment and Frame is the title sponsor for the 12-hour race. We'll have Brian hop up here after we get all the cars off the line, so have some chats with him. We'll hopefully get some drivers out of the pits come up and chat. We'll have some special guests. We'll have Grizz come up. So it's going to be a long day.
It's still a little bit cool, and we are all taking it this morning. It was getting real warm.
It's been an interesting weather week. I woke up about 6 o'clock this morning, and I heard something. I'm like, is somebody dragging a cooler? Nope, that's thunder.
Oh.
And it was it rained a little bit this morning, but I can already see dust flying. So the rain was
fast.
We could have used more, but I was nervous, I'm not going to lie.
Yes, it gets slick out there, so it is definitely nice to have some dust come up, but hopefully we get a little bit of pitter-patter from the rain to help with some of this dust, especially with 48 side-by-sides out on the course. It's a 40.98 lap, so it's a 41-mile lap. There's theoretically going to be over a car a mile, so it's going to be dusty.
And I'm not sure what's going on, but obviously we have some kind of issue already because we are not sending Travis Nelson quite yet.
Yeah, and they were supposed to.
Tyler Nelson. Oh, there he is.
Tyler Nelson is taken off.
Tyler Nelson and Eli McDermott in his X3 out of Evansville, Wyoming with Dakota alignment and frame.
We have Cody Williams lining up behind us. Cody Williams is definitely another heavy hitter. He is a speedy fella. You'll never miss him with his red, white, and blue window nets.
Yeah, this is so great, Shelby. I love the start of these races. We're going to have a great day. And Cody Williams is off with George riding shotgun in his Pro R out of Gillette, Wyoming with Peak Power Sports, Octane Garage, Parkman Bar and Grill, Gillette Construction, Liberty Tax, Combustion Syndicate, Bighorn Beverage.
Next off the line, we have the 01 car of Paul Leach. Sponsors is Dust Pods, and it looks like it's on his car too.
And he is off and running. Dust Pods is one of our great sponsors. We'll fill you in with those after we get all these cars off the line. But we want to give a shout out to each and everyone that takes off here at the Rugged Race Radio start finish. And up next should be Jeremy Brown with Charles riding shotgun and another Pro R out of Loveland, Colorado with Method Wheels, Tensor Tire, Thumbs Up Racing, and Stacy Brown.
And he is off. He's cruising. His little flag is flying. He's got a little thumbs up on his antenna.
Love seeing all the different little flashy signs they got out there.
And up next, we have the 976 car of Aaron Kane. And also, he is completely blacked out. It looks like it's brand new. And he is off the line and moving.
And those Maverick cars are wild. I think they're going to have a great showing out here today.
They are. He is in his Pro R. He's out of, I believe, Bozeman, Montana, with his dad, Nort, riding with him shotgun. Funny story, his mom was the third grade teacher from the school that I went to.
Small world.
Yes.
I love it. I love it. What a great start for the Big Sky 200 presented by TDK. Right now we are hot and heavy in the Dakota alignment and frame 12-hour UTV race with $20,000 on the line.
Our 10th car is off the line. That's the 08 car, another Leach, John Leach. He has Sawyer Leach, I believe it's one of his sons, in his 2020 X3 out of Black Eagle, Montana. He's with Dust Pods, Lone Bro Motorsports, Jim and Tracy's Alignment, Dirty Diesel, Napa, Matco Tool, Billings Battery and Cable, JB Automotive, Midland West Manufacturing, JSM Trucking, FJ Trucking, George and Jean Musick, Hell Roaring Excavation, and Cross Petroleum.
And off the line next is Nate Thompson in a Turbo R out of Harrisburg, South Dakota with Dakota alignment and frame, AA Motorsports, Method Race. And
behind us we have the blue, white, and gray car of Jeremy Rathjen in his 2018 X3. He has Dalton Rathjen with him. He is off the line with Stretch's Well Service, Hiles Farm, Van Burstlick Farms, Hiles Trucking, AA Motorsports, Van Buskirk Farms, PJ's Machine and Repair, S3 Power Sports, Mom and Dad, and Tara and the kids.
I love it when they give the family a shout out.
Absolutely. It's so exciting to see. This is such a great family sport, too.
And Sean Collin in his X3 is off and running. He's part of the 12-hour and running the Y.O.R.R. It's great to see the strategy because, like I said, the first 4 laps are important for Y.O.R.R. for
yes.
the checks, the series points. So you really have to play it smart there. But then it's the long game also of the 12-hour. So I think strategy.
High attrition rate typically. We have the 4996 car
of Cody
Olson. It's great to see him back out here with Gage Olson. He's out of Billings, Montana. Elevated Power Sports, Bighorn Drywall, Assault, Blackbeard Fab, Copyright, HCR, Must Be Nice Performance, and Premier Alignment.
And speaking of Premier Alignment, if you Yellowstone Off-Road Racing, so a huge shout-out to the Olsons out of Sheridan, Wyoming, with Lacey riding shotgun in that Pro R Industries. And onboard live race action from out on this 41-mile lap.
So off the line was Dan Durr. So excited to be out there. Dan's out of Hobson, Montana. And they have been working on this car team, so I'm excited to see them.
So you're a little biased, huh?
Very biased.
Co-drivers because of the 12 hours, so I'm not sure if Ed's in there right now or not. The field off.
Already, wow, that really fast, actually. And you're
Joseph Swed is off and running. Remember, this is a race on adjusted time. Even though there's other people on the track, the 12 hours is for the Dakota Alignment 12-hour
Andrew Sandress and Allison Rem riding with him in his Can-Am X3 out of Marysville, Washington. He wants to
I like that one. There's a
I wonder, did he have
Gordon's Got a Gun Tattoo Studio, C4 Fabrication, Maxxis Tires, KMC Wheels, Texaria Tech, ZRP, Baja Design down race car.
Down car. So hopefully it's the lucky one. And behind us we have the 4982 with Dumpster Fire Off-Road.
He's sharing the daughters are sharing co-driving duty, and one of the daughters might be. So Jeff Bopkins has the pit guys, Warren, ITB Tires, Raceline Wheels, Rocky Mountains with
75. Him. Yes, I'm so excited for him. He's with Pyrotect, Vital Motion Co. Suspension, Blaze Racing Service.
865 out of Hinton, Alberta, Canada, with TJ Hart riding shotgun in this turbo.
We have the 2003 car behind us of Mike Morgan, and he is off the line.
Up next is Caleb Rupp.
Yes, so his wife got to take off ahead of him.
Well, remember, he had started and took off, so he's going to be super fast, and he's got a little bit of lap traffic to deal with. So, studio engine. One way to find out.
We have the Motorsport.FX tires. We got lots of regular.
McGee, 4985. With Justin Reese riding shotgun in that Turbo R out of Watkins, Colorado.
We have the 1954 car behind us.
Out a co-driver.
Oh, my goodness. Out of Laramie, Wyoming, with Warren, Rigid, Baja Designs, Shock Therapy, Hypoxic Enterprise, ZRP, HCR, and Rugged Radios.
Up Can-Am X3. Lots of Can-Ams out there running.
Lots of Can-Am move. Of Travis Nelson behind us in another 406 car. Yes. And I believe he's seeing Highland Motorsports and Early Bird Cafe.
Up next is number 67, JT Knapp with Knapp Body. He's got Brody riding shotgun and a YXX 1000 circling above. Well, hopefully it won't be live. They're doing kind of post-production, but we're hoping what we did, we sent a Yeti cup up there and a rag. They're going to drop an SD card in that cup and drop it down to us, and then we're going to hopefully show you some helicopter footage that's only a few minutes old.
Oh, my gosh.
How cool is that?
Super sweet. Behind us, we have the 2959 of Angel Barker. This is actually pretty cool because this is an all-girls team today.
Yeah, there's four of them, right?
Yes. 2 drivers and 2 co-drivers. She has Ashley Rathkamp with her right now in their 2018 X3 out of Fromberg, Montana. They want to thank Elevated Powers. This might be the only all-girls team.
That's racing at this race, I would assume.
Yeah, right now.
That's really, really cool. Up next is number 117 of Darren Jones. Performance.
13 car.
And a 4-seat, the school bus.
Yeah.
It looks like a pretty factory with safety upgrades, but basically a factory 4-seat Turbo S Razor out there ripping.
Oh, boy.
They're going to have some fun out there.
They absolutely are. We've got the Honda Talon behind us.
That's Ryder Leach. So we are missing a few cars that had some mechanical issues or something.
Ryder Leach is a
Motorsports.
Tyler Leach is his co-driver, and he frequently races his own car out here, and he races 2 different stock cars. Tyler does at, I think, 15 or 16.
The 125X.
Another YXC.
That's James Urbanski.
With Jeremy Urbanski, and he's got 3 other co-drivers in their 20s for a couple years now, so super, super excited to see another. They're wicked little cars, and those are manual transmissions, too.
Yeah, just like the Maverick cars kind of came out with that recently.
Yep.
So up next is the number 15 of Casey Tucker with Willie riding shotgun and the Wildcat out of Malta, Montana.
The first few, Randy Tucker, he was the third off the line. So excited to see another girl out there. And they have a little in his 2022 Maverick X3 RR.
So we got 40 cars. That's Aaron's daughter. Really cool to see her out there having fun. And an X3 out of Billings, Montana. With Jim and Tracy's Alignment, Dirty Diesel, Napa, Matco Tools, and Cross Petroleum.
Up next behind us is Him and his X3 out of Billings, Montana. Jim and Tracy's alignment, Jane and Mussick. Hell Roaring X.
If you're just tuning in, thank increments. This race is on adjusted.
We have the 008. I'm not sure that I have any info on him.
Versi up next. He got here this morning at 8 o'clock. He drove all night long. Great to see him.
Yeah.
he rode overnight to get here this morning at 8, get registered, get tuned in, and he's out there racing. And remember,
because then you can pick him off. The 216 car of Matthew Steelberg is off behind us. Steen popped in late, but we're glad to have him out here.
Hey, they're out.
Increases
They're
that
out
car
and running.
count. I know there'll be more people excited for that too.
And then racing 12 hours. That's pretty wild. There's the 1951 taking off. Beautiful. We're just north of Billings, just outside of Broadview, Montana. The population's only about 212 out here. Elevation is 3,900 feet. And then the Y.O.R.R crew, Aaron, Grizz, Don, Ethan, Cody, the whole team. There's Smile Loop. Behind us is the hot pits. At the very end,
they have to make that entire lap, but this is a no-chase race, so those remote pits, I have a feeling, are going.
So obviously that's going to take them time. So if they have to use the remote pit, they have got issues. They're not going for the win. They're just going for a finish. Mm-hmm. So there's some pretty
together. So your car has got to be ready.
Absolutely, yeah. It's absolutely amazing to for everybody who makes this sports to sport. It's going to be, so we took off, we were a little delayed. They didn't take off till about 10:15. Randy Tucker, Tyler Nelson, I don't know. It's going to be interesting.
It's going to be a very, very close, seeing who comes through first, because all four of those guys are very, very competitive. This is going to be great.
And remember, the first four, I think the attrition rate is going to be 50%. I think 12 hours on these UTVs is going to be tough. Quick break and step away, but more racing action will be coming back to you right after this.
Baja, and representing decades of racing heritage, the new Baja Legend MTZ. It's time to get what you really want in a tire. Silica reinforced T4 tread compound, 4-pitch side biters for bold looks and off-road grip. Proven MTZ tread styling for undisputed traction. MTZ.
Meet up at the compound, group up.
At 10-4. Yeah, for sure, dog.
Good, little driver, straight on through.
Brett here from Elevated Power Sports, Billings, Montana. We're down here off of the Zoo Drive exit. We are your Can-Am Ski-Doo, Sea-Doo dealer here in Billings, the one and only. We also have Husqvarna motorcycles. If you're interested in power sports, anything, we have anything and everything for everyone. Anywhere from working hard, just a weekend warrior, to just want to get out and have some fun or try something new. We also have tons of full service shop. Anything we sell, we can maintain, fix, and get you squared away. Whether it's on the street, on the road, off-road, or on the water. We're on a couple demo days coming up. One of them is going to be for the Sea-Doos, and then we'll also have an off-road demo day here to follow. If anybody's looking for
In his unending quest for Perfil, he was the first to 400. At the drag strip and off-road. At the drag strip and off-road, he practically invented the sport we know, the fastest man alive. More than 50 years later, Mickey Thompson's winning mentality lives on, with products that continue to break records today. Enthusiasts worldwide choose Mickey Thompson for the street vehicles, race cars, and trucks they drive every day. We've been down because winning never gets old, or faster. with the broadest productory.
Corey and I were just going in for a routine 20-week anatomy scan. They took us back to the ultrasound room,
and there was, she thought that
they kind of thinking it was going to be really bad. I was really scared because I didn't know if that was hard.
But I went back in at 16 weeks and there was still a heartbeat. Figure out.
He got us right into the maternal fetal medicine doctor. And that night, I just remember praying that what they saw on the scan was wrong, but sure enough, he said it's hypoplastic left heart syndrome, super small.
Finally, it's congenital heart defect.
To live like a full life.
We had to basically move our lives to Denver, start early, so complex and something that can't really be done in Montana right now.
You know, it's funny because when we first got our diagnosis, because we were going to bed crying every night, like, she has a special heart and she needs
obviously
the Norwood. Basically with the 3 surgeries, it's supposed to help with her circulation because without her left ventricle, there's no way for oxygenated blood to get out to the body. And the Glen is typically done between 3 to 6 months of age. And they told us it was best for Gabby to get bigger because they do better in surgery the bigger they are. Patients who do have this diagnosis are lucky to make it to 30.
I had 2 really healthy boys before, and it's my hopes and dreams, a completely new outlook on life.
We are dedicated to supporting Montana complex congenital heart.
Care packages are uplifting thing you need when you're laying on a couch. It's kind of nice.
When we first received the diagnosis, scary things that you worry about their future.
We have big hopes and dreams that they're gonna be able to develop and advance medically to build new hearts and
made it this far, and she's strong and she's shown resilience, and I think that she has a very bright future ahead of her.
And I hope she gets to go to a high school dance someday. My dream for her.
Those kind of things.
And she's impacted so many people in their lives. We just live every day to the fullest, and we try not to think too much into the future. What's happening right now.
Off-road, he practically invented the sport we know today. Mickey Thompson set records to break them, with 485 to his credit, and he was once called the fastest man alive.
This is your world, your job, your crew, your CAT compact equipment. And this is the support from your local CAT dealer. On time, easier than ever. This is what you get from your local CAT dealer.
Here we build bumpers and frames for Jeeps and Broncos, and we ship products all over the world. Our bumpers are built right here in the USA, all in Moore, Montana, by skilled craftsmen. And to be GM, see all the options we have.
Welcome back to the Throttle Downs Custom Big Sky 200 with the yellow UTV race. It's going to be a great show. There was 48 cars that took the start. They took off in 30 seconds, and I think the attrition is going to be high. It's going to be a wild race, Shelby.
It's going to be so wild. I'm so excited to see how these cars do. Just the 12-hour race, it's going to be crazy.
Right in that 12 lap. I mean, we don't know today. That's my guess. I don't know.
A lot of people out for just your points right now, and they're trying to collect both paychecks and trying to be
jump. The last couple of years we've been jumping up it. Yes. This year they're going to be able to float down it. So I'm excited to see. At pre-running it's only 25 miles an hour, so we haven't seen it hit at speeds. We got our drone, our Montana drone over there floating ready for that. And again, we have our Premier Alignments helicopter up there flying around. So we'll hope to get some footage from that off and on throughout the day. It is not live, but we're trying to get that up and running too. You know, fighting a couple technical difficulties, but that's what you do when you're in the middle of a 10,000-acre ranch here just outside of Broadview, Montana. Absolutely beautiful. And look at this backdrop. You can't get any better than this. I absolutely love it up here.
This is definitely big sky country. And
big sky.
We're not seeing much sky today. It's very clear. Helicopter up there.
So this is live. This is our Montana drone chasing all the little dust trail ants out there. And the $500 for the fastest lap after the Y.O.R.R race is over. So from fifth lap till whenever, the fastest lap, Combustion Syndicate's got $500 on the line there,
and then also fastest lap over that entire period.
Yeah, it's going to be wild. And then McDonald's Farm and Premier Alignment have another $500 for the entire 12-hour race.
Hours. That is absolutely crazy. I mean, the people that do that, wow. Talk about dedication.
And I know there's at least one RS1 that's going to Ironman, and that's a feat in itself for sure.
I don't know if that's true or not, but at least two that I know of are for sure Ironmanning it. So if either one of them finish, there's $500 on the line for that.
And $20,000 on the line. So $12,000, 4 and 2, something about that lines for first, second, and third. And then also the Y.O.R.R money for first, second, and third for the first 4 laps. So if you win this race overall and win the Y.O.R R race, you could take home close to $15,000 and then maybe another $500 for the fastest 100. Presented by Throttle Down Customs. And just look at the bottom of the rim. So at the top left of your screen is the hot pits. So we're just, you can't see us, but right. There's the hot pits right there. Sorry. So the hot pits are right there, but they're on the bottom coming back. So
they're on their way towards the back and starts to get technical. They've been through the first. They've got a few straightaways with a few whoops in there, and then this is where it's really going to start to get tight. It gets tight for a while, and then they've got a straightaway, but there's really not much for straightaways on
Right now, we're zooming out. Look how big and open it is. But just like you said, Shelby, it is very tight and technical. There's definitely some spots you can go fast, but there are a lot of gotchas out there. You got to be extremely. Looking at the roof, I didn't see the sponsors on the roof of that car. That's how I kind of can tell him. So I'm not quite sure who it is. And again, look at the spectating. So if you're anywhere near Billings, we're racing till. If you're anywhere in the Billings location, come on out to the Old Cow Pie Motor Speedway on this private 10,000-acre ranch and watch some of the best Yellowstone off-road racing we can give you.
Yes, come on out, come have fun. It really is. It's an everybody's sport. Everybody can come out, see it. It's have fun. You're going to get dusty, but
it's dusty, that's for sure. So there's a tent down there and get you out of the wind, out of the weather. And we got a couple TVs that's playing the live show. So hey to everybody in the Opportunity Bank hospitality tent. Thanks for checking that out. We use that for registration all week, and now we're turning it into for the viewers.
Yes, viewers can go in, hang out, kind of get out of this wind. It's a little bit windy right now, but you know what? We're kind of loving it because it's really keeping the dust down, and well, it's going to be blowing right at us when these guys come by.
Turned around. Look at the flags. I see the times out here. I remember my first time out here was in 2021. We got all set up, and it got western. The winds came up, the rain came out. It got wild.
Montana weather takes no mercy. Absolutely not. You pack for every weather imaginable. You have your muck boots, you got your parka, and you got a swimsuit because you never know if it's going to be 90 and snowing, which it has been. It snowed earlier this week in most of Montana. It's June, just in case you weren't aware.
And there's the hot pits right there, and it's 25 miles an hour up there for safety because we do want our spectators to be able to come out. But so that's why it is. It's 25 miles an hour. The hot pits is almost 1 mile long, so there is no passing and 25 miles an hour.
Nope, and I completely agree. I see exactly where they and then the upper side was the pit road. So you'd bomb off the track, hop onto the pit road, and then go to your pit. You'd siren off, get back on the live track. But then we had a lot of issues with spectators trying to get back and forth. And
it's just
you're in the
dangerous.
pit for a long time. You want to be able to go watch your team a little bit. So they slowed that down so that those spectators and those pit people have more of a chance to get over
I
there.
think the racers and everybody is in favor of that because, especially 12 hours, a long ways out here. The Big Sky 200 is exactly holding its name right there. But we are racing for the Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UTV race with $20,000 on the line. It is a 41-mile loop. The first 4 loops are for the Y.O.R.R points, and then they're
Polaris. He's got those red, white, and blue window nets, so you cannot miss those with the flags in the back. He is fast.
And he put a differential in the front of that thing last night. And speaking about diff, Randy Tucker, I hear through my Rugged Race Radio, he had a front diff issue, so he
does such a great job. It is so amazing to be able to have Dallas out here and those guys out there. Distance,
but we're having fun.
You're still going to see lots of cars. We've got
a rollover already.
Yes, I believe we may have had 2. It sounded like their guy to go. There was possibly a rollover that was causing that delay. If you guys were tuned 117 car of Darian Jones, his son Nathan Jones is co-driving with him, and he's going to be driving in a Ranger tomorrow in the stock class.
Got a lot of people tuning into YouTube. We thoroughly appreciate that. Joe Tripp, Mick Henson, Nicole Phillips, thanks for tuning in. Got a lot of people rooting for Dumpster Fire.
Rusty Nail? Absolutely. Lots
oh,
of
look
cool
at this. You guys can't see sponsors. So speaking of that, let's give a quick rundown. We have Elevated Power Sports, Tractor and Equipment, Montana Drone Company, Off-Road Combustion Syndicate.
And then we go into the TDK Big Sky 200, which is sponsored by the Throttle Down Customs, the Rugged Radios, Blackbeard Broncos, Must Be Nice Performance Service, Copyright, Napa, AJ's Diesel, Revive IV and Wellness, PRP, Next Gen, and Mickey Thompson Tires.
So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing marketing partners, we would not be here in Big Sky Country.
We're already nearly an hour into this 12-hour race. I can't believe
Well, we didn't start till about 10:15 to 10:20. We had
about 50 minutes.
We had to clear a couple things off the track. Had a couple little tech difficulties on the live show, but it's up and running, and we're having some fun.
Yes.
Absolutely love
experience too to have a helicopter out here, and it looks like he's following a couple of these cars.
Is the official sponsor of that helicopter. Pretty cool, but I do think we could have our leaders through here in the next 5 to 10 minutes, Shelby.
Yes, I absolutely think so. This back section that they're in right now goes incredibly fast. It's not. I know there's a lot of people that just love this part, and it runs right up next to the road. So there's a couple ranchers that you'll see just kind of moseying up and down the road, and they're on the other side of the fence. So
yeah, they can see the live track, and they probably by now
cooler experience than being able to drive by the road while you're racing and just seeing a car. It's super fun.
Oh, absolutely! I love watching that stuff. Our next Y.O.R.R. If you're just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you for the Throttle Down Customs Big Sky 200. We are hot and heavy during the 12-hour UTV race presented by Dakota Alignment and Frame. So, and there's the
look at those
hot pits.
They are stacked and they are full.
Yeah, what'd we say? We had 115 registered racers all together for the TDK Big Sky 200.
I think last year we had around the same, but that was with Ultra 4. This is just Y.O.R.R.
with
on
Ultra
its own
15
record.
This is the biggest race they've ever had.
Yes, this is so exciting to see. So exciting to see such a stacked pit too, such a stacked. Every single class is just more of a grassroots kind of race. So when they did implement and they want to be able to go out and see, and it's just so fun because this is your family.
Yeah, let's talk about family. The Y.O.R.R race, a gearhead's a gearhead.
Oh, and then you can see the drone footage. So the drone is actually following from the pit, the main pit, up to the start line. So
what a great day it is, Shelby. We're having fun, and I'm excited to see, is it going to be Austin Painter, Mike Slauson, Randy Tucker, Tyler Nelson, Cody Williams are our top 5 that took off. Who's coming across the line first?
Oh, Slauson's going to be hot on his tail, but
they were running hard, and like I said, it was a 41-mile lap. I'm still trying to get timing up here. We'll get that going here soon and keep you honest. But, man, so we're, again, unofficially at that 1 hour mark, really close to that. So it's going to be a long day for these guys and gals.
Yes, it really is. They're going to have some sore muscles by the end of it, I'm sure. Have some people ready for some snacks. I'm such a snacker, so
perfect.
I would definitely be ready to get some food after, but I'm so excited to see everybody just using their own strategy and seeing how each and every person does.
Absolutely. Yeah, I see some Rusty Nail fans out there. Jared McGee giving some shout-outs. We'll see how it all shakes out. Oh, I see a couple race cars already.
No.
That's
6
486 and the 117.
Ah, shoot. The 117 of Darian
we just had
Jones.
somebody fly by. I wasn't paying attention.
I was not ready for that. Holy smokes. So the 117 was the one that we did say rolled. Everybody is okay. They are driving back to pit right now. And then the other one was the 486 car, which I'm looking super quick, of Tyler Nelson. So he, I believe, was our...
All right, Shelby, I got an update.
Oh, boy.
Mike Slauson is officially in first place at 1 hour flat.
Oh, my goodness.
So where...
we got another car coming.
This probably will be Austin Painter then, I would assume.
And
where is Austin Painter? He started first and is in... we don't know where he's at. So tough break. But Mike Slauson... Remember 5 seconds guessing?
Yes, up really close in there for sure.
But 1 hour lap. I was guessing hour. Slauson told me 50-ish minutes. So
I wonder if
good
he's
call.
having some issues. He could be getting fuel though.
Yeah, I was talking to Slauson. He can make it 3 to 4 laps on a single or on a single tank of fuel. It's got a bigger fuel tank, and then a few of the UTVs say they have to stop every single lap. So I think the pits are going to be extremely busy today. I think the attrition is going to be extremely high. We're human. We're going to make a few errors here and there, so everything we say is unofficial, but we're going to do our best to bring you some of the best racing actions for the TDK Big Sky 200.
Been really great weather, especially for the racers out there. They're not sweating to death. It's really nice for them. I'm so glad. And
this is a 10,000-acre ranch, and it's an active ranch. Yes. They had to put all the cattle up, and the first night I got here, Wednesday, we found a couple we had to get back together, and then last night there was another couple that snuck
through the start
down to 25 miles an hour.
Great.
So very respectful there. Yes. We do have just some volunteers out there keeping everybody honest, because safety first for sure. We've already had a couple rollovers, like you were saying, Shelby. 117 did flop, but is okay.
And he was I believe our Ironman, so that's a big bummer, and that takes him out of the pot for that 12-hour $500.
Yeah, tough break.
But Darian Jones, he had Nathan Jones with him, and he is one of our Y.O.R.R racers. His son is in the lineup, but I know for a fact that that's going to be a rough race in a stock class truck.
There are two basically, the race is what was it? I just remembered 40.94. Something like that. So the hot pits are literally at race mile 40, and it's basically a 41-mile race.
Yes.
So it is 40.94 miles. Jeremy Brown still kicking up dust. That's physical fourth, and he's moved up. So we still don't see Austin Painter. Haven't seen, let's see, Tyler Nelson? I don't think so. Or Cody Williams. And Mike Slauson. That's a pretty good run for Jeremy Brown, moving up 3 or 4 positions on physical, and that puts him probably in second or third on adjusted time. Again, unofficial.
Yes, but they did drop him every 30 seconds, so if it really is that fast, he must be flying out there.
Wow.
Yes.
That's a 1 hour. That's that was kind of my guess. It really was. Now, could they get faster as they learn the course at race speed?
Absolutely.
Sure, but they still got to save that car for a little bit. So
it does have to be long. It's just going to be too rough, I believe, on those cars. Unless they've got a lot of parts and a very quick pit crew.
Yeah, that makes for a long day for everybody.
Yes. Their pit crew is really earning their keep this race.
So it's a great shot of the hot pits down there. And speaking about hot pits, the pit guys have been racing with Y.O.R.R for quite a while, and we were able to. The Throttle Down Customs Big Sky 200 Dumpster Fire Off-Road. We got Hopper here. You just built this brand new race car for the stock class.
Yes, sir. It's a 1984 Chevy square body short bed. Boy, oh boy, I thrashed so hard, man. Like, I done this until basically midnight the night before we left.
That's crazy, but you made it happen, and you're racing it up here with Y.O.R.R.
Yes.
And it's also Ultra 4 legal, pretty close within reason, right?
Yeah. Y.O.R.R. people, we love both. We love both.
I mean, off-road's off-road.
And I want to race them both. And this is for us, for Dumpster Fire Off-Road, for the stock class and the square body.
We're so excited to have you. We're glad you're out here racing Y.O.R.R. and your first race. You could have
And it's beautiful. Like, it's such a big vista to look at, and I might add, just to back up a bit, my wife is going to be my co-driver with the race pro.
That race control the stock 350.
Manual, the one-speed
manual.
Yeah. Oh boy, it's bad. It's bad. I got the stock 10-bolt axles, so this may not last very long, this race, because there's a stock class, so you have to go within, replace it within whatever was a factory available option at the time. But there's a lot of really good in that time period that I can put in here. So we're starting small, we're starting somewhere. And at the end of the day, do I have enough talent in my tank to make it?
In the car, it's something a little bit different.
Yeah.
Do something new and get out there and see what others are talking about.
Oh my gosh, I'm nervous as heck, because it's one thing to sit in the pits and like,
and we will too.
Yeah,
awesome. I wouldn't expect any other way.
And I'm coming from the driver's seat, so we're kind of switching here.
Awesome.
You're driving and you're making it. So lap 2, lap 3, you're doing a lot better than the first.
Well, as long as I can pass that start line,
you're doing good luck.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Glad to be here.
Sorry you forgot your straw hat. That's about
I got some. Awesome. Thank you. Good to meet you too.
Welcome back to the 2024 Throttle Down Customs Big Sky 200. It's been a great start for the...
So Slauson you saw go through, and he was our fastest right at 1 hour.
I've seen him.
Believe he may have pitted, and that's what we might have seen on the drone footage. So don't hold us to it. In the 1933 car, came in physically second, starting third off the line.
Jeremy Brown started that.
Yes.
He started in 7th, so he's made up a lot of time. He's already made up 4 positions.
Yes, and he started 5th. He's the number 2 car, that white car with those red, white, and blue
the
window
American
nets
flags.
and the flags. Absolutely. After that, we had our.
I'm going to say anywhere from speeds from 55 to 75 miles an hour, right?
The 6422 car in our 7th position behind.
Trying to get a name on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is,
it's
right
Caleb
there.
Rupp. So
Rupp,
through
nice.
First. Holy.
In 26th position and is in 7th. So on adjusted time, so roughly 25.
Wow.
Caleb Rupp is on a mission. Great question. There was the number 8 of John Leach.
Oh, so there's our second Leach through.
So Jordan started in 20th, and he started in 25th. So it is possible he made up. That's only 2.5 minutes to pass his wife.
It's usually one of our podium finishers.
And there's another great showing of he was going slow through the hot pits. Right at the end, he turns it on. We'll have another one coming through here in just a moment. But the Rugged Race Radio start-finish right here under the elevated Power Sports canopy is getting busy. There's Nate Thompson, who started in 11th spot. We're kind of doing our unofficial little cheat sheet here in the booth and trying to keep. Williams had a 104. Paul Leach with a 105. Derek Westrom.
And then we had Cody Olson just come through in the 4998 car.
Derek Westrom with a 104. Caleb Rupp with a new fast time of the day with a 59.50. Rupp, we were right. I think on adjusted time, he's fighting for that first place position right now.
All right.
Series points, and then we move into the 12-hour race. That's when it really starts. Obviously, it started but then the race starts heating up at lap 5 and on because there's $20,000 on the line, and that's racing later on today during the Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UTV race.
That was the number 325 car coming in.
That's Sean Connell?
Sean Connell, okay. We are really getting some cars through here, and I can't believe...
Radjan. He started in that 12th spot, so he's right where he started. He hadn't lost a position yet.
And he was the one...
Have we seen him come through?
Oh, no, Rathjen has his son driving.
Oh,
his
that's right.
15-year-old son. Yep. So we've had 12 cars come through, and they are already on their second lap. We're waiting on the rest of those cars to start their second lap of the Big Sky 200 Throttle Down Customs. So we're already one lap closer to being towards that 12-hour mark.
So here it is on adjusted time. It's Caleb Rupp, Mike Slauson, Randy Tucker, Jeremy Brown, Derek Westrom, Cody Williams, Paul Leach, Cody Olson, John Leach, and then Nate Tom. Time, Shelby. This is a great one.
Absolutely
love it. That flying Welty, yes it is. And that Pro R really hauling. We're still trying to get that onboard camera linked in. We're hoping to get that here any moment because Cody Welty's got that, and he's on the move in that Pro R. So now I kind of wish we had a little bit more wind.
Yes, that wind was really heavy there for a little bit. The 3975
3975. That is Cody Pitzel. Oh, he's the one driving with hand controls.
He's the hand control, and then we have another shape.
T824. So lots of action. We got our top 16 through lap number 1. Been racing for just over 1 hour. Remember, this race is on adjusted time. They took off in 30-second increments, and you can find that the starting list on the Y.O.R.R website or the Facebook and Instagrams and all that stuff, and you can see where they started in 51.
We are getting lots of cars through here starting on their second lap, and it's great to see them still moving. We've got a lot of cars still moving, and here comes another one, in fact.
3951 of Andrew Sanders.
Oh, and it looks like here comes our Austin Painter. Yes.
Oh, I was just going to bring that up. So
Painter.
he is he's moved down 17 positions. So Austin Painter obviously had some issues out on course. His race isn't over. But he is he's got his work cut out for him.
He has got a lot of working to do in his next 11 hours.
Yeah. And so right now Mike Slauson physically out front, but Caleb Rupp is on a mission, and I think lap traffic is going to start catching up, or Slauson will be starting to hit some lap traffic. So that'll be interesting to see what happens there.
For sure. Absolutely. They're gonna be starting to back up here pretty quick because these guys are really starting to be close. These first 20 cars really aren't that far. They don't have a very big spread.
So Austin Painter with a 119. So he was in the pits or whatever happened for 19 minutes. So technically he is 19 minutes down on Mike Slauson. So that's going to be actually 19 minutes and 30 seconds because of adjusted time.
Absolutely. That's going to be a tough one to come back from.
Yeah, it's tough. Lots of it. Keep the information coming, guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's hard to say what's going to happen for sure between everybody because you never know. It's Montana. Montana is whatever it feels like thrown at you this time. So if it starts raining and it gets greasy, you make one mistake.
And like you were saying, this is the Baja of Montana.
Yes.
There's the wide open sections, the tight little draws or whatever you call them.
Coulees.
Coulees. There we go.
Coulees are super deep valleys that are pretty tight and narrow where deer like to hang out.
And they can have they can be wet sometimes.
Yes,
it rained just a little bit this morning, not enough to make the coulee wet. But if it rained a lot, there's been some mud here from time to time. But right now it's just dust and lots of it.
And
all the dust you want.
Yes. We have a few cars coming back and forth on the road, and they are really bringing in some dust. So
Austin Painter was our top qualifier, but had issues. I hope we can find somebody to let us know what happened to Austin Painter. Down Customs, and speaking of Throttle Down Customs, we were able to catch up with Rowdy earlier this week and give us a rundown. Rowdy, what do you got for us?
With Throttle Down Customs, also known as TDK, here we build bumpers and frames for Jeeps and Broncos, and we ship products all over the world. Our bumpers are built right here in the USA, all in Y.O.R.R, Montana, by skilled craftsmen. All of our bumpers are made from American steel. We have multiple finishes available, from powder coat to bed line to bare steel options. We have 10 to 15 different styles with lots of accessories for Ford, Dodge, Chevy, GM, Nissan, Toyota to offer.
Can call itself legendary. Rebirthed from the depths of Baja and Represire is purpose-built for thrill seekers everywhere. The new Baja Legend MTZ. It's time to get what you really want in a tire. Silica reinforced T4 tread compound for enhanced wet performance. Proud grip. Proven MTZ tread styling for undisputed traction. Legend MTZ.
Hey, Brett here from Elevated Power Sports, Billings, Montana. We're down here off of the Zoo Drive exit. We are your Can-Am Ski-Doo, Sea-Doo, from working hard, just a weekend warrior, to just want to get out and have some fun or try something new. We also have tons of accessories. The service shop, anything we sell, we can maintain, fix, and get you squared away. Whether it's on the street, on a couple demo days coming up, one of them is going to be for the Sea-Doos, and then we'll also
Welcome to Speedway. This is the Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UT.
Number 21.
And
25.
Funny update. Car number 116 forgot to put fuel in his race car, so he ran out of gas on his first lap. I'm sure his team's going to give him a little get to put fuel in, so tough break there. Got a lot of people tuning in all over. Thank you to...
So we've had 3 cars come through now while we were on commercial. Well, counting that one, we have spots right now. And then we had Bachman with the Dumpster Fire Off-Road come through, and he started physically 21st, and he's moved up 1 spot to the 20th position. And then we just had McGee come through, and he
in roughly 25th position
to beat today.
And is moved up. What do you move up to? 7th physically, but 1st on adjusted time. Remember, Bree, this is a 41-mile loop, and the first.
So, sorry, I'm just trying to quickly find a number for Mike Morgan. So that was Mike Morgan in the 2003 car, and he was 25th.
And look how dusty it is out there.
We're just doing a little adjustment.
Just hopping into the booth with us with Dakota Alignment and Frame. We got Bront there racing with us, don't you?
Yes, we do.
Yep. And you were kind of keeping me up to date. So who's having issues? Who's going smooth? What's going on?
Tyler Nelson started 3rd there. He ended up blowing out a front differential and losing his brakes. He is out. X been out. Too much carnage.
Hate to hear that.
Shoot.
So UTV race.
Oh, we've been coming out to these races for about 5 years here together with a group of guys from back in Sioux Falls there, and Grizz and Aaron and everything, so we're always trying to find a way from this experience we had out here. Stations is kind of a big thing for me, too.
For you and the rest of the sponsor.
Being able to watch this series grow, we can't so rapidly.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's all about the people that are out here.
What is Dakota Alignment and Frame? Obviously.
Big rigs, over-the-road trucks and trailers.
Okay.
I run the frame rack, and all these trucks get tipped over in these. Well, we do what we can to get them fixed back up and get them back out there rolling on the road. And then top of it, they put a lot of miles life out of their tires, and it's most comfortable for the drivers and do a good job for our customers there. I mean, my guys.
Yeah, that's a pretty. The big rigs they're big, so obviously your alignment machine.
So we actually work down like a 3-foot pit.
Okay, nice.
And so it's kind of nice. So we're right at shoulder level and working on anything, taking trucks apart, getting everything. Try to get some, if the bushings wear out, get them back in before the springs wear, so that it's a cheaper fix for them, and then keep going down the road.
Nice.
There you go.
How many employees do you have there?
We got 6 of us rolling through there with 5 racks. So
oh, nice. Okay.
2, and we got a new guy joining us, starting learn on the frame rack too now. So I guess we do have 7 of each back up, but had to come out and have some fun too.
And I assume you work by yourself then most
through and have a big issue, and you want to get them back on the road. We sit
all hands on deck kind of thing
on work, so we don't have open appointments all the time. And so my guys are great. We're commissioned pretty good. And we do what it takes to get anybody we can.
Thanks again for being the title sponsor for the 12-hour Dakota Alignment Frame.
And running it against his car, but help him out on everything there. He came in, grabbed a splash of fuel. We're trying to bait, strategy-wise, how many laps can with the length of the race and between shock fade and everything. We were going to kind of shoot and see how we do, and getting a little breather, getting the car checked over. So he swung in. I think we put about a little bit under 4 gallons in.
So what is factor? What is capacity?
It's rated about 7.5, 9.
I'm
trying to think. Mine was 7. I think his is 9 now. So I think we lower, and we were able to get 2 laps out of it. Last year, Nate brought the Y.O.R.R series home for the win last year. He was heading out, and we kind of flagged him down quick. Let's
hear it.
His right rear radius rod went back over and got it fixed. That's what put him back a little bit there.
So we were thank you for that update. Perfect.
Yep.
So a radius rod came loose. And
Cody Williams wasn't planning. His driver, Clint, wasn't planning on stopping in. I know they got some front-end noise and vibration. They did have an issue where they blew the diff we threw back in last night. He did switch it to 4-wheel drive. The vibration did go away. So they're going to run her and hope we can keep going with that one, too. There,
I think it would be smart to leave it in 4-wheel drive. That way, everything keeps moving.
You want it, but I think that he's got. I mean, I think the diff is what's causing the vibration there.
Something's hurting.
So we don't want that coming apart and locking up either. So they said they flipped it back into 2-wheel drive.
Oh, I gotcha. So they might be slowing down a little bit.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. I mean, hopefully it doesn't disturb you. It's a big advantage. It's amazing how many of those spots where it's so silty and
absolutely.
Yeah, it's definitely something you want.
Back there, you want to have that get you up.
For qualifying yesterday, so I kind of run through the pit, yelling at everybody, saying, "Let's go, boys! It's time to go!" And I was driving through, and a buddy of mine out of Colorado there, I was looking there, I was like, "What?" And he's in there, he's building his roll cage for the race up here last night. I mean, what a trooper! He got his car a little bit late and got it in and is going. I mean, here's the race. Awesome guy. He's here to help anybody. But
that's fantastic.
And he was rocking and rolling. But yep, he started. I think he's second to last is where he's sitting here on the. So I believe I don't know what the fuel mileage is on him, but so that'll help him a little bit too, not having to stop for the pits every time. But I'm kind of excited to see how he does. I mean, you talk about putting some effort into the last.
So who's your top pick? Obviously, Painter was one of them, right?
Oh, Nate's my top pick.
Okay.
Last race he was flying. I mean, last race I was out there racing too. Me and Nate both broke last race, so we really didn't get to see how far we were competitive against that new machine of Caleb's. But he's fast. He's a heck of a good driver too.
13.
13. Yeah.
You're on it. Yeah, it's great to see all the different cars out here.
2 more actually.
So are you a?
Who else we were kind of getting short drivers. That was the hard part, trying to find out people to come with, help, drive, do the pits.
At 8:30, just enough time to regroup, get a transponder, and get out there. So Jake, the blonde Amberson Versi, is out there, number 43.
And then we just had number 361 come through, and that was Clayton Easley.
Another Can-Am.
Lots of Can-Ams.
So most of your cars are Can-Ams, then, right?
No, we're kind of a split there,
okay.
I guess.
You got Can-Am and Polaris.
Yep, we got the Polaris for us. And on the 1600s out here, too.
Oh, nice.
One of the sponsors' daughters there. So
cool.
I'm there, too. So everybody take care of them, too. If they're going to have their daughter out here racing and stuff, make sure she can enjoy it and they can afford it. So.
That's awesome. Good for you.
Yeah.
That's super exciting. So we're glad to have you out here.
So you're helping in the pits right now, a little bit off and on?
Yep. I guess I opened the fuel cap. We were kind of short pits, but I mean, like the Casey Welty group and the Cody Williams group. I mean, it's the best.
You're racing against them.
You're racing against them,
but they're there to help you in the pits. I love that.
You with it. I mean, there's times that we're sitting there and they're throwing tires at us at different races and everything because we're running out of tires. We get to me flats and
you'll have that.
Even though we're all competing against each other, they want more cars out here.
Well, and you want to. I mean, I want a clean race every time I'm running against somebody. I mean, last year Sturgis and Caleb Rupp was in the ultimate class, and he had top qualifiers. We started machine too, so that's the worst part.
Drive it like a rental, huh?
I did drive it like a rental. I had to get it put back together before I gave it back to the guy. I was really appreciative of those boys here. And Car Image boys in Sioux Falls, the ones that help me that are fast and know where they are. So it's always fun in the qualifying to have good, clean qualifying too, so you can kind of see the numbers and joke around a little bit. Be, hey, what happened?
A little smack talking, right? Yeah, absolutely. What a great start to this race. We've been racing for an hour and a half or so for the TDK Big Sky 200, but right now it's the Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UTV race. We should have our leaders come around here in about another 15, maybe 20 minutes, and it should be Mike Slauson. But again, we thought it was going to be Austin Painter, and we didn't. Chance Holloman take a tumble yesterday during qualifying, and last night I saw his car leaving, but apparently they took it somewhere, got it fixed. I do physically see it pulling back. We probably won't go live for them, so we'll go live tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Mountain Standard Time.
The Schwenden.
There when the volunteers, he's an awesome guy in this race and helping out Aaron and Grizz. Back over and hopefully they can fire it up and get back on the track.
And again, if you're anywhere in the Billings area, it's only $20 per person. Kids 12 and under are free. Come on out. Spectating is absolutely fantastic. And then Opportunity Bank has a hospital, private ranch. Warren Ketchum, thanks to him for letting us come out here and absolutely have a blast on his land. This place is absolutely beautiful. We will be doing awards tonight. Thanks to Metalworks for the trophies there. We'll be giving away the Y.O.R.R awards and the Dakota Alignment 12 hours. So there's $25,000 overall with Y.O.R.R and the Dakota Alignment 12 hours. So I think the winner could take home $15,000. That'd be pretty impressive.
That is very impressive.
Number 14 just cruised through. I believe that's Ryder Leach. And that's Ryder Leach as we speak. He's heading down and heading a 1 mile loop. And average was, just shy of 3 minutes. But the fastest of the day was Brent Burton with a 2:18 in his 4400 Unlimited Trent Fab machine. Eric Weichel was right in the mix. Rowdy was right there, I believe, third or fourth. So we've got some heavy hit.
Here comes Chance's car.
Got it fixed.
And then we just had 13-13 go through the start-finish line. Starting
The old school bus. That sucker's basically a bone stock with safety.
That is Steven Mortensen. He qualified 37th yesterday. Now he's currently sitting unofficially, physically, 32nd.
Well, Brian, it looks like I see the Rugged Radio going off a little bit, so I'll let you head down and check out the pits. But again, thanks for being the titleist sponsor for the 12-hour Dakota in Alignment.
And
perfect,
where everybody else is at, and keep everybody up to date here watching the live feed with us.
I appreciate it.
Thanks,
Thanks, Brian.
so much,
we'll see you in a little bit. If you're just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This is the Throttle Down Customs Big Sky 200 here with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing at the Old Cow Pie Motor Speedway. I am Miles Hasquist alongside Shelby McDonald, and we're having some fun calling all the shots. What a great race it's been. We started racing right around 10:15 this morning. So I expect to see Mike Slauson, here in about another 15 minutes or so.
We've already had 32 cars come through, waiting on number 33 to come through, that second YXZ, that blue and white.
We had, I believe, 45 or so take the green flag this morning.
That is the number 67 car. He started physically 33rd off the line, and he is still sitting 33rd unofficially.
And I believe we have 21 cars racing the race with $20,000 on the line. After this.
Hey, Brett here from Elevated, the one and only. We also have Husqvarna motorcycles. If you're interested in power sports, anything, we have anything and everything for everyone. Anywhere from working hard, riding gear, and even just some casual wear. We have pretty much everything down here. We are full service or on the snow. We've got something for you. And make sure you check. And then we'll also have an option.
He was obsessed, innovative, pushed the state of the art to the limit and beyond. Off-road, he practically invented the sport. The fastest man alive. More than 50 years later, this worldwide we're taking on.
Our bumpers are built right here in we have multiple finishes available, from powder coat to bedline to bare steel. Nissan, Toyota, Mercedes, Freightliner. If you're looking for a bumper or a frame, you can check us out.
Awesome.
To the Big Sky 200, presented by Throttle Down Customs. We are racing the 12-hour UTV race, presented by Dakota Alignment and Frame. I'm Miles Hasquist alongside Shelby McDonald.
Absolutely flying along with Caleb Rupp. I wouldn't be surprised if he's moved up several spots as well based on his last lap. Oh my gosh, that man.
And let's go over that. So
Yes.
remember, they took off in 30-second increments. This race is races going on at the same time. We had 44 cars take the flag, and Caleb Rupp with the fastest lap of the day with a 59. Eric Westrom, Cody Williams, Cody Schaefer, Paul Leach, Cody Paschal, and Cody Olson are top 10. And speaking about Cody Olson, let's give them a huge shout out for Premier Alignment for sponsoring the helicopter that's tooling around behind us from time to time.
So he definitely must be on his way. Our leaders. Oh boy. We've had 36 cars come through starting their second lap. I just heard from Aaron that we had 44 cars take the green flag this
And there was
morning.
our Premier race. That's pretty impressive.
Crazy, yes. So excited to see that many going all the time. Being out here, just wanting to be a part of this.
Hive.com to have the live timing we have here in.
Actually getting relatively accurate results. Erin has her own timing system too, so that's their kind of double check standard over there, but it's so handy to be able to see. And then what a great drone shot of that track. Oh my goodness, you can just see it really getting burnt in now. After those 44 side-by-sides took the green start. At least it's keeping cool for them so they can hopefully have not too hot. Revive IV and Wellness coming out to the whole time. It's important to get those electrolytes back.
And we also need to give a huge shout out to Dust Pods, Corbin Custom Works, C4 Fabrication, Zollinger Racing Products. So the 12-hour race, lap 5 through whatever, the fastest lap gets $500 from Combustion Syndicate. And then McDonald's Farm and Premier Alignment teamed up, and they're going to give another $500 driver behind the wheel for the entire race. So huge shout out to them. And also we have Rugged Radios, Blackbeard Broncos, Must Be Nice Performance, Automatic Vending Services, Copyright, Napa, Montana, Braveheart Nonprofit, AJ's Diesel, Revive IV, PRP, NextGen, and Mickey Marketing Partners. And look how beautiful that is, Shelby.
Oh my gosh, that track. It's definitely green with that water that we got last night. I wish we would have gotten just a little bit more to help those drivers keep that dust down. And looks like we've had at least 36 come through right now, so they're definitely starting to spread out. There could potentially be up to and slightly over a mile.
A good race radio. They are officially out of the race, so tough break there. So now we're down to 41 cars that are moving. So you're at that 1 per mile. They're just below the hot pits.
Yep, that does look like Cody up there. Yeah, just running under that little. That driver's side is definitely significantly higher than that.
Yeah, so that's putting a lot of force on the right two wheels, tires, axles, bearings, and all that.
And there's lots of little kickers through there, so if you're not paying attention, that left end could really, you could be in a quick little tip over in a hurry. It looks like is that our RS1?
No, that's a two-seater for sure. Oh, that's got the big thumbs up one. I can't remember.
Oh, yes.
Dang it.
Thumb cars out there. It looks like we're about to have another driver come through our start-finish line. Is this our leader? I don't know.
It sounds like he's moving, whoever it is.
Yes.
It's definitely a Maverick R.
We've got Grizz coming in to join us. Oh, my gosh.
Look at the you've been super busy, but, man, things have seemed like they're running pretty smooth.
Yes.
Yeah, going pretty good so far. We got some. They got a couple stuck.
Is that one of those coolies?
Yeah. One of those coolies.
Those coolies will get you. They're tough to get out, and they are really.
That's a huge danger.
You see the two cones on either side? They have red arrows. That tells you it's also marked on GPS. Just-to-time leader.
Yeah, I finally got you guys.
6th, and then 1st on adjusted time. That's
my predicted winner, knock on wood. But
the 2-hour mark, so I'm surprised we haven't seen Slauson yet. Hopefully we see him any moment. 57, right?
Yep,
yeah.
59.
So I was wrong.
Yep.
I'm thinking this way was faster than the other way. But I thought it flowed. I thought it would be faster than last year, and we aren't even close to that.
Yeah, last year was a 5th, so that once it gets a little more spread out, they memorize the course a little bit better. They get comfortable.
The front section of this track is
it's
fast.
so fast.
And I love how.
Oh my gosh, Montana Jonah's doing such a great job of us being. Where are these guys?
I'm excited to see the Rocky Mountain.
Is he already getting into lap trap?
Through the finish, or start finish on either lap 2 or start of potentially lap 3.
And that's another Maverick R. It looks like. And Slauson's not yellow.
Is this
This
Randy
is
Tucker?
Randy Tucker.
Okay.
So
I
out
can't
of
quite
Malta, Montana.
Randy Tucker unofficially sitting in 3rd right there.
Well, physically 1st and on adjusted time. Adjusted and physical
and
right now is Randy Tucker.
And he's getting a little wild.
Okay, that's Slauson.
There is.
Yep.
There he
is. So Slauson's not far off of Tucker, but Slauson did lose 1 position.
Oh, computer out here is just a little delayed. I was still reading the old screen.
Okay,
wow.
So Tucker started in.
So his last
30
lap was
seconds.
a 101.
Yeah, Tucker started 30 seconds behind Slauson, so Slauson has to beat Tucker by 30 seconds. So he has probably roughly a 1-minute lead on adjusted time. Oh, difference right there. 1 minute, 3 seconds.
There you go.
Oh my gosh, that 2-mile track, that's insane.
So they're out on lap number 3 of. Who knows? 12 hours.
12 hours.
But if we're running 1 hour laps, they'll probably race right around the 12 laps.
What did I tell you? I said it's going to be about 11 or 12.
Yep.
The guys were telling me they could make
won't last.
No,
period.
they will not make it.
Yeah, I did the math in my 52 minutes. I thought it was going to be a lap, and I'm like, I don't think you can get that in 12.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it'll be 11, 12.
there's the pit area. I mean, look at how jammed that pit area is.
There's a lot of people here having fun with Yellowstone Off-Road. Great group of friends that help you put this together, and it's, I'm glad to be here. Thank you.
We couldn't do it without our volunteers and our help. And I mean, they're on the cliffs. They're
great spectating.
Great spectating. Not where I would stand. There's rattlesnakes in that area.
Yeah.
This is rattlesnake country. I don't like that.
There's a bunch of them. I haven't seen one yet this trip, but I've seen one every other trip.
Knock on wood.
I don't want to see
I'm gonna
him.
be superstitious on that one.
We are just outside of Billings, Montana, so if you're anywhere in the area, it's only $20 per person. Kids 12 and under are free, so come on out.
Cassie.
That's Randy's wife.
That's Randy Tucker's wife. That's his Randy Tucker. That's his wife.
Okay.
She's the one that was stuck, so she's come across the bottom of the rims. They got her out, and they said stuck. It was at race mile 15 is where she got up on her own. So, then they got her up, and then she couldn't drive out of it. So
I haven't been around it backwards in a long time, so I honestly can't remember.
I know this is it's the first year in 2 years that we've ran it this direction. So, the pits are beautiful. I mean,
it's great.
When we moved the pits up here, that was probably 5 years ago, somewhere like that.
6
and we
years
did
ago?
it for the view.
Yes.
So, and that way you could see all the track behind us.
Oh, it's absolutely gorgeous. And there's the Premier Alignment helicopter getting chased by.
Just to have fun. We got a camera guy up in there, so big, huge shout out. We'll take that footage and we'll have some backup stuff going there.
Well, you gave him a Yeti, and you're going to have him drop an SD card at some point.
Well, I think they're just going to land and run it over there. They left a truck over there to do it.
Perfect.
So they figured that'd be a little safer than.
When we were talking about it,
it was a good idea when we were drinking beer last night. So,
all in of those, we could not be racing here today for the Big Sky 200, presented by Throttled Down Customs. And look at there's a lot of traffic.
The chases. Look at that traffic.
Goodness.
That's probably the most we've seen.
And there is some passing there, but it's pretty tight and technical right there.
It is.
There's a lot of gotchas.
And it's a lot of very uneven, very cambered stuff, and you don't want to pass on the high side. You don't want to pass on the...
Saying it's gotten rougher because 4 years ago, we had so much rain that I had to come everything out of the draws. Well, we used to run right down the middle of that draw. There was actually running water coming down it.
That makes it a little tough.
So right before the race, I had to move that track up above that. Well, when you go up above it, it's all washed out where those come, so you get a drainage.
Yeah,
you actually have to drive.
Pretty sweet.
That part really is a fun section too.
We had 44 cars take the green flag today. Attrition is definitely already set in. I know we're 1, and we only have 2 that
third, and his fastest last lap was
I think.
I would think the premier alignment helicopter's on its way over, so I wonder if
he was in the event for him.
He's finishing lap 2, so that would make sense.
That would make sense to take fuel because he does not have a fuel cell. But that's Cody Williams coming right there.
Through.
Yep, America. What a great run as Cody Williams cruises through, so that he's physically in that.
He's physically third.
Physically
right now.
third.
So he has moved up 1 spot.
Nice, but again,
that doesn't do any justice to how steep that downhill.
Yeah, and then hoping.
And
there's a great shot of 25 miles an hour, and that's just so.
It used to be a fast hot pit, and it was cool watching everybody go by, but
it's just
it's not safe.
Yeah, we had a little bit of rain move in this morning, about 6 alignment. Rocky Mountain Speed and Fab, Hannah Braveheart, Nonprofit, and AJ's Diesel. Oh, there's a great shot of the elevated for the big UTV race. And is this could be Rupp possibly? Nope. Nope, that's a Polaris. That's a Polaris.
It's definitely a Polaris.
I was expecting to see Rupp anytime.
He is now physically 4th, so he has also moved up 1 spot.
So far, so good. Again, thank you everybody for tuning in. This is absolutely fantastic. It is a 41-mile loop. We've only got 4 cars on their 3rd lap. We're still missing a few. I believe we have 3 that are officially out, and there's so good. Great action out on course. It's been a great show so far. Grizz, Shelby, I've had a great time.
Yes.
And then another big day tomorrow for the big cars. That'll be fun.
It's going to be
It'll be
so
a shorter
great.
day, though.
Yes.
It'll long, so.
Yes.
And I believe we only have a couple kids, so we were hoping to go live for that, but if we only have 2, it's probably not worth that.
So
we'll kick off to
that just went behind us there through.
That thing's fairly bone stock. You can barely hear it coming through.
Yeah, I don't think he's done much of anything. I think all he's really done is beefed up some stuff, put some ZR, pretty stock machine. I interviewed him last race, right after the race, and that was his first race on that car, and he said it was unbelievable, the way that steering and all that.
Moves into 2nd, and 3rd now is Mike Slauson. There's about 2 minutes that are separating the top 3, so a super quick run for them thus far.
Derek Westrom just went through.
Westrom.
In his Pro R.
So smooth and steady for Westrom.
You know, I think that's what you need.
Especially on a 12-hour race.
I mean, if it comes down to it, if your pit crew is doing what they're supposed to be doing, they'll tell you to pick it up in enough times that you can make the difference.
Yeah, I mean, it's still so early in this race, but don't forget the first 4
points in Y.O.R.R.
And money.
And money in Y.O.R.R.
And trophies.
And trophies. If you're going for that, and you're going for the 12-hour, which one are you going to run hard? Are you going to run hard for the first 4 miles? Or are you going to
I think so. I think you run pretty steady on the first 4, and then you kind of tame it back. What you need to do. You can't slow down. You just have to back off a little bit.
Back off a little.
Pick it up or keep her steady.
Well, you want the points because the points are giving you the championship challenge. Let's see what they're going to pick to do. Are we going to run hard? Or are we going to take it easy?
Anybody is using the same strategy, so you're already seeing it come through. We've only got 6 cars on their 3rd lap. And
trophies for
no, this time Tom Pendergast made the trophies this time. So
that's great to see.
Yeah, he'll be his daughter's racing tomorrow morning, and then he'll be racing in the pro class tomorrow afternoon in his Eurofire, that 4400 car.
And they were going to race in this race in a side-by-side. We the night before the race, I helped him. We pulled a roll cage off of Must Be Night. We pulled it off. We're ready to swap everything. The way those cars were designed, you had 2 choices. They were a flat bracket or a point, and do that, and then they would have to buy another cage and go from there.
A little tricky.
Oh, we look like we're going to have a pass here on the screen if Dallas stays with them. That's what we like to see. Good, clean racing.
And look at that Pro R, man. That thing is
Just
really
moving.
scooting. Those 2,000cc Polarises, they've really stretched their legs out here. And look how flat and fast it is. It's just a ranch just outside of Broadview, Montana. In the big sky country. Speed and Fab little floater jump, right? I can't remember. It kind of zigzags through there.
There's so many zigzags.
Okay.
And Speed and Fab
He should be there pretty
jump
quick.
here shortly. You even had me turned around there, Miles.
Yep, so he looks like he's getting ready or shortly to be coming through those pits.
I don't know how far those R's can make it on fuel and whether he has a fuel cell. I don't.
Yeah, I was
there
talking
was people
to most.
that were stopping every lap. But
Yeah,
then
I was
don't
talking
know.
to quite a few people. Most people are going to stop every lap. A few people were. Man, yeah, I think if you're questioning your steering, all that, why somebody else is fueling, it gives you, what's that take? He came in, they didn't notice anything until he took off. They realized the right rear was folding in, so the radius rod was actually coming off. So they flagged him, or they hollered on the rugged radio, flagged him back in. So nobody to help you,
right?
Because this is a no chase race. Only your safety crew can help you or fellow racers.
You can get to from the county road. You go way out and around.
I remember that one.
And it's a ways away, so
yeah,
you
that
better
takes
have
probably
your
15, 20 minutes to get there, right?
easy. And then the other one is down here below the ranch. So that we have, it looks like a Maverick R coming at us. Nope, I was
It's
wrong.
Casey
Pro R.
Welty.
Casey
All right.
Welty.
And we're still trying to get the live onboard camera figured out. Do you have any updates on that one?
No, I heard my phone going off, and that could be it. I was going to excuse myself here in a sec. They're working on it, so I got to run down to his pit, and we got to see next time he comes in for pit if we lost a power.
He said he was in full send mood. There's the number 930. That's Nate Thompson.
We are getting some serious dust.
Oh, it's
in
getting
here.
dusty up here, that's for sure. But I'd rather breathe. We got
That
another
looks
one
like,
cruising.
Mercy. No?
No,
That's
but I
Schaefer,
thought
isn't
Mercy
it?
was a second, but it's not. Drove 12 hours overnight to get here to go race for 12 hours. Well, is he just doing the Y.O.R.R race? Or
Yep. That is
Aaron Kane. And another Maverick R.
Oh, we got two people coming through the pits at the same time there.
And you see how they're doing that 25 miles an hour, being very respectful.
They just
but
went
right
by
about
the thing.
now, they hit the gas.
Yep.
Heavy during the Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UTV race with $20,000 on the line.
So we just had Austin Painter go through, and then
Okay.
number 3975.
And Cody Pascatelli was right behind him.
Oh, and he's the one with the hand controls, right?
Yep. Yes.
That's going to be a long day for him. He said he's going to race about half of it and then pass it on and
They
let
are
another
passing
drive.
us.
Yep.
Which is good because there so anybody else can drive it.
So Painter, what hunting some guys and gals down.
Oh, I'm sorry. He moved up 6 spots.
Nice. Yeah, he's definitely one to watch who can run.
Only one person beat him, so.
And that was Brent Burton in that 4400 Trent Fab Unlimited car.
Cruising too. There's a chase about to happen through the
Over.
and she does.
back a few spots, and then we just had Cody Olson.
And Cody
go
Olson
through.
just went by the start
Wow.
finish.
Cody Olson's on
And
a charge.
he's moved back a few spots too.
Got to see a bunch of pit bikes cruising through, going to check out the Opportunity Bank hospitality tent, and then going back to the pits. Getting
Yeah.
caught up, getting chilled
Caught
out.
up.
That's a great improvement you guys did this year, Grizz.
There was a Don had that idea, so it worked out pretty good.
Yeah, we used
it
it in the
tent
early
for
days.
registration.
Yeah, for covering that for
Busy, so.
yeah. But Grizz always this.
Thompson set records to break them. Mickey Thompson's mantra: stand on the gas.
Baja, and representing decades of racing heritage, Mickey Thompson Tires announces a new American mud terrain legend. This dominating tire is purpose-built for thrill seekers everywhere. The new Baja Legend MTZ. It's time to get what you really want in a tire. Silica reinforced T4 tread compound for enhanced wet performance. Powerply 3-ply construction for sidewall protection and response. MTZ tread styling for undisputed traction. Legend MT.
that.
Hey, Brett here from Elevated Power Sports, Billings, Montana. We're down here off of Zoo Drive exit. We are your Can-Am Ski-Doo, Sea-Doo dealer here in Billings, the one and only. We also have Husqvarna motorcycles. If you're interested in power sports, anything, we have anything and everything for everyone. Anywhere from working hard, just a weekend warrior, to just want to get out and have some fun or try something new. We also have tons of accessories to doll them up. Got all your safety equipment, riding gear away. Whether it's on the street, on the road, a couple demo days, either that or just come hang out and say hi.
Born Marion Lee Thompson, the world knew him as Mickey. In his unending quest for performance, he was obsessed, innovative, unstoppable. On the salt flats of Bonneville, he was the first to 400. At the drag strip and at the brickyard, he pushed the state-of-the-art to the limit and beyond. Off-road, he practically invented the sport we know today. Mickey Thompson set records to break them. With 485 to his credit, and he was once called the fastest man alive. Mickey Thompson's mantra: stand on the gas. More than 50 years later, Mickey Thompson's winning mentality lives on, with products that continue to break records today. Mickey Thompson takes drag racers and off-road competitors to the winner's circle and into the record books around the globe. Enthusiasts worldwide choose Mickey Thompson for the street vehicles, race cars, and trucks they drive every day. We've been here from the start, and we're taking on the future with the same winning mentality Mickey Thompson was founded on. We never slow down, because winning never gets old. It's not a fad. It's not a fashion. It's who we are. We're rolling out the best product selection we've ever offered. The Mickey Thompson legacy lives on in everything that bears his name.
If Banks would make it, she thought Carrie.
We left that appointment that day kind of thinking it was going to be really bad. So that was hard.
But I went back in at 16 weeks and there was still a heartbeat. They did all of the genetic testing, ultrasounds, and all of the things.
I remember praying that what they saw on the scan was wrong, but sure enough, he said it's hypoplastic left heart syndrome, which means in Gabby's heart, her left ventricle was underdeveloped and super small.
Finally, at 22 weeks, during a full echo scan, we found out that she had a severe complex congenital heart defect.
That's where, like, a full life.
We had to basically move our lives to Denver, starting at 37 weeks pregnant. We took our family and we moved to Aurora temporarily. We have to go to Colorado for all medical intervention for Banks' diagnosis, because this is just...
When we first got our diagnosis, I thought, how are we going to tell our older girls about this, and how are they going to really comprehend and understand it? Because we were going to bed crying every night, like, how are they going to handle it? And we sat them down right in this room and told them, our baby's going to be born in Denver, and she has a special palliative surgeries is without her left.
Her second open heart surgery, called the Glenn procedure, and she had that when she was 4 months old.
And the Glen is typically done between veteran surgery, the bigger they are. Patients who do have this diagnosis are lucky to make it to 30.
Welcome back to the 2024 Throttle Down Customs Big Sky and lap number 3 for our leaders of four laps for the Y.O.R.R race.
Yep.
But then we're going to keep racing for 12 hours. We're going to race till about 10:30 this evening. So be sure to stay tuned to the Yellowstone Off-Road Racing YouTube on and off all day long. It's going to be great.
It's going to be great, and we've got a lot of cars still out and going. We're
2, and then we only have how many on lap 3? Or is that lap 3?
This is the beginning of lap 3.
Okay, so we have 22 on lap 3. Nice.
We've had 37.
We started with 44 cars. I think we've got at least 5 that are officially out, and we're missing another 10 or so. So they're on the struggle bus. So we'll see how it shakes out. But the wind is blowing pretty good, which is great for the racers, and it's great for us because it's blowing away from us for now. If it turns around, it is what it is. But it's been a great day. It's about 50 degrees when you wake up and go to bed at night, and then it gets up to mid-upper 80s. But today it rained this morning a little bit, and the wind is here. It's a little brisk today.
It's staying pretty cool today, and which is great for the racers, but it's a little bit chilly up here.
I mean, with the race line, the rugged race finish line right behind us, and it's a great showing. The Premier Alignment helicopter's been flying around off and on all day. Corbin Combustion Syndicate has $500 on the line for the fastest lap after the first 4 laps. So it's pretty good. And speaking about fastest lap, we do have some results. We're about 6th or 7th, but on adjusted time is in that first spot. And then obviously Randy Tucker, Mike Slauson. It's a great run so far.
Caleb Rupp has been moving, and we saw him come through a little bit later, so he slowed down going into that second lap. But that first lap, he was rubber side down and moving.
And getting it. Yeah, he's got almost, right there. It's a 51-second lead over Randy Tucker, and then about a minute 55 over Mike Slauson. So Caleb Rupp, first you must finish.
Their work cut out for them today, but we've still got a lot of cars moving. We've had a lot of issues. We've had a lot of ups and downs. We're going back and forth between our lap and now the third.
Yeah, Painter had issues earlier in the pit. So the looks through. Nail Racing on the King of the got to hang it. But man, and then King of the Ham Sacramento for the. It's a busy week out here, but when Aaron and Grizz gave me the call, I didn't want to miss it.
And there's no better place to do that.
100%. But yeah, the Stampede next weekend is going to be a great one. So totally
going on this a little over half.
And then we'll just continue on. And gals are averaging right around.
Might as well stick up 3.
Started racing at 10 hours. Yeah, we have multiple.
Doubt
that. We have Pro Unlimited. For the Y.O.R.R series, they're scored separately for the big money.
This is
down there in the pits. Got anything in
there? I mean, the guy's next to us. So actually, he was hitting the wrench on that thing. I was like, teen there. Help him get that arm back. Teen turbo. So I up and looked at it, and I saw
you're out of the water.
Yeah, thing out and all the what you did. I mean, last lap.
Stop for fuel every single.
I mean, you're not gonna get.
It was in a lot quick when these guys are gonna be dumping 20. I mean, they're gonna save some time, but not a ton. So
yeah,
I was really hoping our shocks were gonna be that hot by now, but Y.O.R.R. So hopefully we're back in the pace and rolling again.
And we were talking about Dakota Alignment and Frame earlier, but you also have your buddy with Corbin Custom Works. Kind of give a shout out to what they have going on.
Yes, Chris was supposed to be here. He runs a Pro R and a Turbo R, and an awesome racer. He was at the Hammers this year, finished 6th, and his couple buddies there. He's got full replacement.
Common theme. This is a lot of people's favorite race.
Yeah, it's big. It's open. You get some time. I mean, we drive a long way, spend a lot of time getting these cars raced, so it's really fun to actually put some time in the seat.
Yeah, because sometimes some of these short course races, you literally only race for 20 or 30 minutes, so you're done.
Yeah, my last race. We drove, Powell, Wyoming from Sioux Falls there. I mean, we drove 12 hours out, and I did about 8 laps of pre-running, qualified half lap of qualifying there essentially, and made it 2.5 laps for exhaust fell out and pulled out 2 cents around, and ended up shorting out my chassis fuse, so the old Turbo S didn't think the seatbelts were plugged in anymore, so I only had 15 mile an hour. I thought I could keep going.
It's hard to do that.
Yeah, no, it wasn't too.
4 racers, too.
Yep, he was down there for that, and I got that's correct, so I'm going to race for longer than I drive at least.
There you go.
Hopefully.
Yeah, we should make it.
Oh, yeah.
So, hey, work the bugs out of the machine that they haven't used for a while, so.
Yeah, it's been a great showing so far. We're going to finish our 3rd lap here in a little bit, and then they'll finish the 4th lap That'll close out the Y.O.R.R, and then it's all about the Dakota alignment and frame, 12 hours. So I think the strategy is really going to change from the first 4 laps to the rest of the day.
Yes, yeah. I think you're going to see a lot more carnage happening as towards the end of these laps, but then they might get them fixed, so there might be a few more towards the beginning of that 12-hour race.
And speaking of strategy, I mean, you're in the pits. What is your guys' strategy after the first 4 laps? Does it change much or no?
We'll probably keep running about the same. We're going to get, driver situation there, like we said, is hard to getting people come this far, take this much time off of work. Mm-hmm. And, fitting in the cars and everything, too. From my buddy Nate to me, we're a big difference in size. It looks pretty funny. It looks like my son's in there riding with me when I'm co-pilot with him. So it's kind of interesting. So to get him to fit in the old seat there, I don't always fit that well. So we actually might flop seats, and I might hop in and run a couple laps. And either I'll hop in or we got another guy that he's a little down, so make sure he feels good about himself.
Was that transmission or something? No, if it was transmission or transfer case,
no,
but that
we
makes
believe it broke here.
And not,
it happens, and he should have that one right. It's not moving pretty good.
It
worked though. We don't know. It's
to drive around,
and everybody kind of planning on getting back to these pits and hitting the fuel right. So they got spare tires. About anything else they're going to break, who knows what part you need?
Yeah, no doubt.
You take the whole trailer there and at the other place.
Now you have two. You have to have 2 full sets of spares.
I know. So
there's another whole.
We really talked about maybe throwing a gas can out there or something, but you got to be pretty close to run out of gas right there.
Yeah. That'd be a bummer.
Yes.
I know the 116 car took off this morning and it ran out of gas on the first lap, so they forgot to fuel up.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness!
Fired on that one.
Yeah, they were laughing pretty good at themselves.
Shoot! I didn't realize that happened.
Yeah, it happens.
Yep.
But yeah, so far so good. It's been a great day for the Throttle Down Customs Big Sky 200. We are here racing for the 12-hour race presented by Dakota Alignment and Frame. We got Brian that's hopped in the booth with us, and it's been a great day thus far.
Yes, we're so glad to have you, Brian. Thank you for coming up and hanging out with us.
And giving us the updates.
Yes, absolutely.
I love running around the pits, but we're too busy up here.
Oh, I know. It works out pretty good, too. I get back there and get my boy back out of there and check on everybody else and get them going. So, like I said, it's
keeping us all in the know over here, too.
Yep.
It looks like we have about 27 on the lead lap right now.
Yeah.
And we got another one cruising. Oh, that's Jake Versey, number 43. Out of Idaho Falls. He drove 12 hours last night to get here. He got here about 8:30 this morning, and now he's racing another 12 hours. So it's a race to the race sometimes.
Oh, my goodness.
He's an animal.
He's going to be ready for bed.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
Absolutely. He's going to be one tired guy after this one.
But he's hoping to put that X-Comp machine on the box. We'll see how it shakes out.
It seems like it's still running pretty consistent. So as long as he keeps doing what he's doing.
Yeah, he started right around that 40th position. He's moved up.
So he has gone down 2 spots, but
yeah, this is absolutely beautiful up here. We're just north of Billings, outside of Broadview, Montana. Elevation's about 3,900 feet. There's only about 212 population out here. We're up for us to come out here and race.
Yep,
and then there's a few strikes.
They're chasing back in last minute.
It always seems like the guy goes on vacation or something big's going on. The cow's got to come join.
Yeah,
absolutely. So we have 29 cars on their 3rd lap so far, so they're really moving through here now.
And the fastest lap of the day still is Caleb Rump with a 59.57. That's smoking. But the average quick time, I'm going to say, is right around that hour 10-ish.
Yeah.
Is it probably an average? But the fast ones are right around that 1 hour even, 1 hour, 2 minutes, something like that.
Yeah, they've got quite a few running right in there right now. But I'd say overall between the 44 that started that they're probably right around 110, 115.
The number 13 just came through, clicking off another lap.
That was Brody Wendland out of Havre, Montana.
We will be doing awards and payouts tonight. Thanks to Tom Prendergast for hooking us up with those trophies. And then thanks to Dakota Alignment and Frame for just for this one race. That's impressive.
Yes, dude. Yep. I mean, it was. when Grizz was talking about it, I was like, we gotta do this. This would be great. I mean, this is what keeps this place alive and keeps these guys racing and coming and get some more machines out here too. I mean, it's all about having the machines to run and
a place to run them.
Yep, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we had 115 enter overall with kids, with big cars, with UTVs. That's the biggest Y.O.R.R entry they've ever had when it wasn't a joint race with Ultra 4.
Absolutely, and you can see it in the pits 30 right now, so theoretically we could have a leader coming through pretty quick, or the rest of our last 9 cars.
Yeah, I'm going to say in the next 10 minutes we should see our leaders. Is that Tucker, Slauson, Williams?
Yeah.
Caleb Rupp could be moving up its way still.
Yeah, Caleb's been clicking them off pretty quick.
Yep, Williams, they're still running two-wheel drive. They had the front diff there issues at qualifying, and they was making some noise. The new one was making some noise for that first lap, and they went by here. We were sitting there in the pits, thumbs up. So putting it back in two-wheel drive must have took care of it there, and hopefully that car holds together for those boys there.
Man, yeah.
At least get a driver switch out of it too. I mean, these guys come a long ways too to drive.
Oh, man.
No, it's going to be a long day, but it's going to be a good day. Still see quite a few spectators cruising through.
Starting to see a little bit of dust in this front section over here. So that means we should have a leader here pretty quick. People slowly moving into there.
And remember, if you're anywhere in the Billings area, come on out. It's only $20 per person. Kids 12 and under are free, and the spectating is fantastic. You can get beyond these big bluffs, overlook this huge 10,000-acre ranch. I mean, you obviously can't see the whole thing, but you can see a lot.
There's the hospitality tent that
Opportunity
Bank generously had brought out for us. So then there's
you
that.
can get out of the wind. There's a couple TVs with a
Absolutely.
live feed. So,
Get out of this
hey, everybody
wind
in the
and dust.
Opportunity Bank spectating area, thanks for tuning in.
The owners of the Broadview bar are out here with some concessions too. They have super good burgers.
I think I saw a Philly last night that looked pretty
man.
good.
Yes, I don't think I've had anything bad from there. Always super good.
The pits are starting to smell pretty good too. Everybody's got the grills fired up, getting some food made there. So
when it gets hot tomorrow, they've got popsicles. Oh, and then we got our leader, Randy Tucker.
And he was giving us the horn. He was excited as he crossed over
his last lap
for the Y.O.R.R race.
For the Y.O.R.R race, for the points race.
Yep, the points and the cash prize there. So we'll see if he can keep it together. But remember, this race is on adjusted time, and Caleb Rupp still has the fastest time so far. We'll see how it shakes out, but
yeah, Randy Tucker had some tough times last race with that car there. He actually didn't get a race.
Oh, really?
Oh Powell with it, so he did end up hopping back his little double X there. His wife was supposed to race. She's out there too in that green and white double X, so it was kind of surprised and happy to see him had it back together for this one here. So hopefully it doesn't have the same issues, whatever. Did not hear what it was for sure. I think it was a transmission issue on it. So
it's always something.
Yeah, it is.
When it's a race car.
Yep, absolutely. But I mean, he looks pretty good out there, and he's still going strong. So keep her together. He's got a few more laps to go.
All right, and look at this. The sun's starting to pop through once again. It's very
there's lots of clouds today, but they're kind of broken up. So we get a little bit of sunshine, and then it kind of goes away.
But again, the wind is the racer's friend, and we have it today. So Tucker, first on course. So I'm excited to see when Caleb Rupp comes through, how much time he has, and how far back is Slauson on this after his third lap. Randy Slauson, 3-time king, presented by TDK. Now look at the pits. There's a lot of action going on there. Montana drones keeping busy, keeping us these great shots. See one car in and out, and actually that is probably Randy Slauson. When we were doing those interviews the other day, that's about
60.
Tucker's the only one out on 4 laps. Caleb Rupp is probably still winning on adjusted time, but we need to see him here shortly. And we haven't seen Mike Slauson, so Slauson's dropped back just a little bit. How far back's Cody Williams? But
we do have a car coming in here pretty quick, and he looked like he was on a mission there for a second. Is this Slauson? It's really hard to tell.
I don't think so.
No. Must be getting lots of fuel.
Or had an issue, which could happen.
Very well could have, yeah.
That's the 64-22.
wife.
That's Caleb.
That's Jordan Rupp.
Jordan Rupp. Gotcha.
Ah, okay.
Caleb's wife's out here running.
Yeah.
It's car from last year.
So but.
Oh, we may have a lot of things wrong.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait till we dot our I's and cross our T's.
That number came in fifth.
It's not official until Aaron says it's official.
Absolutely. But I haven't had 22 car.
Well, and it's 6422X and 6422.
Yeah, so that was...
It gets a little confusing. But she's still cruising. If you're just tuning in, thank you very much. This is the TDK Big Sky 200. We are racing the 12 so far, so we've already got probably about a 20% attrition rate. And I think it's going to be 50% attrition by the time we're done with this.
Oh,
maybe more.
I would not doubt that in the slightest.
And I'm guessing 3 to 4 cars on the lead lap after the 12-hour mark. And it looks like we have another special guest that's going to be hopping in here. We're going to give Shelby a quick little break so she can, hang out a little bit, get a bite to eat. She's been doing a great job. Thank you very much for all your help. And the sun is out, and it's starting to warm up once again. There's the number 67. That is JT Knapp, and that Yamaha still trucking along. It looks like Aaron Zindler's going to hop in and have some chats with us. Well, she's busy doing some other things too. She is a woman of many tasks right now. She's doing timing and just the go-to for a little bit of everything. Remember, this race is on adjusted time. At 10:15 this morning, they took off one at a time every 30 seconds. We are racing a 4-lap Y.O.R.R race, and then we'll do a total of a 12-hour race. And there's roughly 25 grand on the line altogether today. Brought out some pretty good names. Speaking about some big names, let's give a huge shout out to Elevated Power Sports, Tractor and Equipment, Montana Drone, Opportunity Bank. It looks like that was
Cody Williams.
What number was that? Do you remember?
Cody is number 2.
Perfect.
There goes Caleb Rupp.
Oh!
He is moving to catch him.
So he is... Oh, shoot. I'm on the wrong page. So Rupp is on adjusted time, still our leader.
His passenger's went to the hospital. That's why I just wanted to talk to him real quick and make sure she's good.
So it is on adjusted time. Rupp is in the lead, and Tucker is in second place on adjusted time. But on adjusted time, Rupp is winning this race. So we do have Aaron Zindler hopping in the booth with us. I guess you didn't have anything else to do, so you want to come hang out in the booth, huh?
Yeah.
You and Grizz have been awesome to work with, and you're just nonstop putting out fires, helping everybody you could, running the timing and everything else. So thanks for all your help, and it's been a great time so far.
It has been a good day, but I was kind of hoping more cars wouldn't be broke so soon.
Well, we were worried about that.
I mean, I kind of figured that it would happen because it does, but, It's kind of a bummer.
Yeah, well, that's just part of it.
So
we still have a lot of them still running strong.
I haven't been seeing much of the live feed with the radio chatter and stuff, but what do you guys have for notes for people that are in and out?
So far, everybody's having fun.
Like Jeremy Rathjen is out.
Okay.
In the 734 car. I heard that right before I came over here. 117, Darian Jones is out.
486.
486 is out.
So yeah, we definitely the attrition's is getting up there, and I'm sure there's quite a few that are out that haven't told us yet.
Right. Well, and
still trying to get them put back together.
Yeah, no doubt.
And Annalise had
two-wheel drive.
Yeah, and but
sometimes that's hard to pull.
Something else happened, and something got.
And he should have been through by now, so he's having some issues out.
A pink car, and I can see where they are on the course.
On the phone here, and Nate's at the track there, so.
And we do have live timing. They're asking, so get on the Y.O.R.R Facebook, and
I meant to do it earlier.
Get our timing. See, you're slacking on me.
I know, I'm sorry.
No, all
I
good.
sent it to you.
I don't know how I work Facebook.
No, the Speed Hive.
I know. Yeah, so go to Speed Hive. We'll put the link on our Facebook, and you can follow along your favorite racer for today and tomorrow. Looks like Dolly is Checkpoint Dolly's tuned in. Ron's tuned in. We got Robert Campbell. So a lot of people tuning in on here. We thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This is the TDK Big Sky 200. We got Brian and Aaron here in the booth with me, having some fun, and man, so far so good. Lots of action, lots of attrition. But Caleb Rupp is on a mission.
He is.
Starting from a little ways back. I think he started in roughly 25th, I believe, and moved his way up to second overall, or on physical on track. And
high speed, big. In that paint booth, welding it up out here in the track in the pits.
Yeah, like I said, when I went through the pits yesterday, it looked like a bounce house. I'm like, what's going on? No, he's working on a race car. Air up paint booth. That's pretty wild.
Oh, good. They got back going.
Well, who's they?
Yep. We got the ball joint back in there. 917 there. Yep, they came to our pits and stole some parts on it there.
Armando, yeah.
Ah, okay. So
put a new front axle in it, and they had a top of the ball joint snapped off in that lower arm there.
And the way that works is he left the race course and limped in, so he has to re-enter the race course where he left. So he's heading back that way to figure out where that's at.
I got to text Tori real fast and tell him that.
Multitasking at its finest.
Yep. All right, looks like I better go back out there. We're getting close.
Okay, yeah.
To the pits here, so.
Well, Brian, always a pleasure, and thanks again for being the title sponsor. All right, well, hey, get us the info. We'll see you in an hour. Thanks, Brian.
I'm going to switch out, too, because Shelby's back.
Perfect.
For a little snack.
Awesome. Well, Aaron? Oh, yeah, I did it on a commercial break. That was quick and easy.
Yeah, nice. Okay. All right, well.
All right, Aaron, I appreciate everything, and thanks for all the updates.
Thank you.
Well, Shelby, you caught a little bit of a break. You didn't miss a whole lot. We had 3 or 4 cars come through, so I hope I didn't mess up your notes too bad.
Well, I can kind of read it, so we're doing good. We've got Cade Ball with us. He was in with Dan Dirksen in the black and yellow YXD for the first 2 laps. We're having a little bit of a stomach issue with our driver on that last lap. So he hopped out, and my sister.
Good. It was there. I had a great time. And
so what was the hardest part out there?
Not looking at the helicopter too much.
You're cruising, the helicopter's chasing you.
Like right there, and you're like, look at that.
That's awesome. That's funny. I love that. Yes. I can see that.
Very
apparent. You didn't hit them yet, huh?
We haven't hit them yet. We're doing good. Making our way around them, but they're definitely a big concern. So.
Oh, for sure.
Yes, for sure. Those rocks out there, they're gnarly.
They're
and they're
sharp,
big.
yeah.
How was Hogan's Alley? I know that they have you guys kind of coned in, so you have to go through Hogan's Alley.
Yeah, it was rough. We hit it a little hard our first time. The second time
we slowed down a little bit more.
Slowed down a bit. Got a good read on it and went through it pretty good second time. So
that's good. You guys got a good pace now. So
yeah, we're getting it down and
Are you going to hop back in the car?
Yep. A few laps from now, I'm hopping back in.
Oh, nice. So take a nice little breather, chill out, and
get some food, get some water, and.
Yep. Take a little break, and then you're hopping in with our other cousin Kale, so he's going to take the next shift.
Yep. Going with Kale.
Yeah.
Heck
I'll
yeah.
pray for you. It'll be good. Is there anything else that was memorable about your first little run?
The whole thing. It was just so fun.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I got into it, and I just want to keep going.
Heck
That's awesome.
What'd you think of Scotts Bluff on the way back? Are we going up or down this year?
We're going down this year.
Yep, we're going
Okay.
down.
Was that a little sketchy, or?
Well, I saw it yesterday, so I knew it was coming, and so we were good. We slowed down.
You told him, like, hey, pump the brakes, buddy.
Hey, the map says Scott Bluff's coming up. Slow down a little bit. We were good.
And then coming into the hot pits, that's the Rocky Mountain Speed and Fab, the little floater jump. Did you get any airtime there?
Yep, down there by the.
Yep, we got some air on that one. We honestly didn't see it, to be honest.
Oh my gosh. Well, we won't keep you too long because I know you got to hop back in a car here pretty quick, and you guys got about 20 minutes, 15 minutes before they come back through again. So
yeah, we got to get back to it.
Perfect.
Yes.
Well, I appreciate you giving us your insight, and excited to see how you keep on trucking along out there.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Sounds good. Thank you, Cade.
The Montana drones got us a great shot up there, and I love hearing the insight from the racers out there on course, giving us their little rundown on what they've seen so far. And I love the comment of what was the toughest thing, not staring at the helicopter. I love that.
On my little break, I was sitting there, and he's telling me, I said, oh, did you see the helicopter? And he goes, yeah, well, I heard him coming, and I guess Dan, the driver, he goes, what's wrong with the car? What's wrong with the car? And Cade goes, no, it's a helicopter.
I remember one of my first races. I was running strong, whatever, and it was in tight woods, and there was a camera guy, and I was doing well, and I saw the camera guy and clipped a tree.
Oh no!
So I understand the distraction, and that's just that's part of racing.
Mm-hmm.
That's to be seasoned, you have to be able to kind of not pay attention to those other things.
Yes, you do. It's really, really hard, too, because you want to look good for the camera and look like you're going really fast, but you also want it to be fluid and not mess up, and then the pressure's on and your nerves are up, and then you never know what's going to happen then.
So out on course on adjusted time in that first position is Caleb Rupp, and then Randy Tucker, Cody Williams, and then Derek Westrom. And we do not see Mike Slauson or Cody Schaefer. So Slauson's having issues. I hate to hear that.
Yes. I was really hoping that he'd have a good, clean race, too, because talking to him, he was so excited over in the pits and so excited to have his brother. So I wonder if they may be changing something and then potentially a driver change.
Well, I was talking to Mike about that, and they were planning on doing a driver's change, but probably not till lap 5 or 6 after the Y.O.R.R race.
So quite a bit later.
I think they're having some kind of mechanical issues. I don't know. I hate to hear that, but hey, who isn't having mechanical issues? Apparently it's Tucker, Rupp, and Westrom.
Absolutely. Those are the ones that they are on a mission today.
We saw Painter. He was our pole setter. Had issues early, but he's still trucking along.
Yeah, he's able to come back.
You can. It's still anybody's race. I mean, this is going to be a race to the finish. It's going to be a smart race. Assistant, what was his last lap around? Man, he's averaging 1 hour.
His last lap was even faster. It was 58:24.
Whoa.
I
missed that. Okay. So he is averaging a 1 hour lap time.
And then here comes Welty.
Oh, nice.
So
he's moving
Welty's top 5.
Welty's that's not working.
Yes.
I hate that because he's on a move, and I bet you we're missing out some good action.
That would be the best footage to see, too, because he is cranking it out over there. And we just had our girls go through again, too.
Oh, the all-girls team.
Great to see them
That's
still
Angel,
moving.
right?
Yes, Angel. What was her last name? Angel Barker. So it's great to see them still moving, and I'm sure it's still her driving because this is only the beginning of lap 3 for them, it looks like.
Looks like Cody Olson had a rollover. Back driving, got it back going also, so great to hear that.
Yes.
That was Charlie Page.
That pink Can-Am?
I think they're switching back and forth. Who knows?
Okay. Sounds good.
But, yeah, they had some issues, but they're back going. Love hearing that. But, yeah, Cody Olson who is helping sponsor the Premier Alignment helicopter. Having some issues. Hate to hear that, but that's part of racing.
Yep, that's how it goes. You can't always have a perfect race. Everything
Until.
ran good, and then
yep.
that 30-cent lug nut backs off.
Oh, here's the Rocky Mountain Speed and Fab little jump.
What a cool jump, though.
No, I'm wrong.
Oh, I don't think so. That might have been on the qualifying course.
That
it
is
looks
the
like
qualifying
it's about to go
course.
underneath
You're
the
right.
rims.
Good call.
There's that
there we are. All right.
straightaway with that
well, we were both
190.
wrong. You beat me.
That's okay. Oh, it looks like they're running into some dust, too. Oh, 100% for sure.
Again, if you're just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you for the TDK Big Sky 200. This is the Dakota and Alignment 12-hour UTV race.
There went our Austin Painter, the number 59
Oh,
car.
nice.
He's running 6th.
So physically 6th. He was our pole setter, had issues, but he's moved already back into 6th position.
He bumped all the way down to 18th, and then beginning of lap 3, he bumped back up to 11th. So he gained 7 spots, and then with
there's the 976.
And that's that's Kane. So he's on his 4th lap as well. 976.
Nice.
He must be running fairly steady because he hasn't moved really positions. He's actually moved up 3 positions from 10th. Painter moving up 2 because he was 11th.
And speaking of the Premier Alignment helicopter, they landed. They gave us their SD card, so we're going to give you some raw helicopter footage thanks to Premier Alignment.
Oh, and it looks like we have 734 pulling back to the pits.
But look, this is
that
from the Premier
chase.
Alignment.
Oh my gosh.
I love it. Chasing these UTVs around. That's the number 1 car.
That would be...
That's Paul Leach.
One of the Leaches. Sweet.
And remember, this is not live. This is helicopter from earlier.
Yep.
But how cool is it to have the helicopter out here flying with us for the TDK Big Sky 200?
What a cool experience for everybody with the helicopter, too. And to be able to be in Montana racing and have a helicopter chasing you.
Well, just like what was Cody was saying. Well, it was
it's hard not
distracting.
To get distracted. Yes. Oh, man. That's super neat, though. Great that we're able to have this.
So the Dakota Alignment 12-hour UTV race is about to go down. We have Casey Welch
up with that. It's pretty neat. We're running a dual camera setup on it today. It's kind of nice because with the cords on it, we have unlimited GoPro power, so we're not limited to the hour 45 minutes.
Yeah, it's constantly charging.
Yeah. And we're trying a couple new views. We got one out of the back of the car today, and then we're gonna put one in between the 2 seats so you can kind of, because the GoPro's the one there. So.
Yeah, and with the Starstream, the Starlink, it's a 40-mile loop. I really think we're gonna have good service and be able to use you a lot. We're hoping.
And it's wide open, no timber. This is Montana, so we're wide open plains, a lot of draws, stuff like that. But I would imagine the system is probably going to work flawlessly.
I hope so.
We'll find
out. Yeah.
And I hope it don't end up on my top at any point in time.
Yeah, don't break it for
us. Make for a good video, but we might lose reception for a little while while I deal with that problem. So.
We got radios the whole time, so if we got radios, by golly, we can have a bummer.
Fun, yeah.
Don't have any of that.
Yeah. But you might hear a few words out the helmet as we go.
You never know.
Depends on how it goes. Yeah.
So this is something new they're trying, the 12 hours. So you're racing the Y.O.R.R race for 4 laps.
Yep.
That race is over.
It's big names. We're gonna try, and I'm gonna try and just go ahead and Ironman this one this year.
Oh my God.
So we're gonna see how it is. Because this race really isn't so much about speed as it is attrition.
Yeah.
You got to keep the car alive, keep air in the tires.
You drove it 100%.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's
you're
right.
Not winning it in the first lap, that's for sure.
Exactly. So there's no reason to throw it over your shoulder and just let her have her today, or tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I think we're just going to go ahead and pace ourselves. Try. The co-pilots have to talk me down. I'm kind of a sender.
Yeah,
so
I get
I kind of just going to have a little talking to in the cab there, just a little bit.
Well, and with it being a 12-hour race, if you're racing solely Y.O.R.R, this is longer than the entire series of the 4 races that you would be racing over time. This is all 4 races time-wise in one race.
Yeah, I think so.
Your car has to live an entire series
in one race here, in one race. But having great sponsors, like Method and ZRP, and and everything else we got going on with these guys and Schmitty Racing suspensions, I think we got a promising shot at it today.
Heck yeah.
For tomorrow.
And talking about the series, Yellowstone Off-Road Racing, how long have you been racing with those guys?
I think we're on year number 5 or 6 now.
Nice.
We kind of just decided to just try it out one time. Boy, we got hooked pretty quick.
It's great people, great event, great everything.
It is.
Amazing.
Yes. You know, 10 years ago, you wouldn't have talked me into getting into a UTV. I was like, why in the world do I want to race a go-kart?
They've come so far.
So far, yeah. I can't even call them a golf cart or anything anymore. I was just like, well, we'll just call it the buggy.
There you go.
You got a mini trophy truck.
Yeah, that's right.
Like one with an axle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Super cool. Your sponsors have to also take care.
They did. Our sponsors always take care of us. You know, Lone Star Racing and Schmitty Racing suspensions. I can't brag about them guys enough. Their shocks are phenomenal. Sandcraft, oh, what a help they've been through all this limit straps and adjusting and things like that. Dyno, Jet, Next Gen, always safety first.
Oh yeah.
So they're always our first call on the end of the line is Next Gen.
And they've helped the Y.O.R.R series out as well.
Oh yeah, they've been just absolutely phenomenal.
The sponsors of this series. So
yeah.
Super excited to have them. And for all the guys blowing shocks, did you have any shock issues in Powell?
Yeah. Last year we had a real bad one. We bent a shock into a U on the right rear. I'd never done that before. I thought I had a flat tire pulled over, and throwing helmets and things I don't normally say came ensuing. And then this year we're a little. The Big Sky here is really fast, but you got to watch the drop off. So you drop into the ravine, you can overdrive your shocks real quick in the back with all the weight. Yeah, with all the spare tires and tools and everything else that we're worried about needing out here, and hopefully never have to open a single bag.
Yes,
so
that's always
you
gotta cross your fingers.
Yeah, and just gotta throw wits to the wind and just have at it. Try to make some good judgment calls.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it all shakes out. I'm excited to watch it, and I'm so stoked for the onboard camera. And so no pressure. But,
no pressure. No pressure. I'm gonna try not to. Yeah, no pressure. If not, I'll throw it out at somebody else as they go by. Like, here, take this. Yeah.
Everybody's watching you, so.
Yep, I'm down. Let's do it. Yeah. We always thrive under pressure, so it'll be a good thing. Yeah.
Good deal.
All right. Well, Casey, best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Racing the Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UTV race. And it's right behind us is the Rugged Race Radio start-finish. The leaders are out on their 4th lap. So that means the Y.O.R.R race is on its last lap, and then we'll continue on to the 12-hour race. So we're kind of racing 2 races at the same time. It is a 41-mile race. They take off in 30-second increments. This race is on adjusted time, and again, the first 4 laps are for Y.O.R.R, and then we continue on to the 12-hour race. And there should be about $25,000 on the line, and here's the leaderboard that you can go find as well. And Caleb Rupp on adjusted time is in that lead position. And then it goes to Randy Tucker.
That 58.24 is faster than his previous fastest lap, if you were listening before. So he is absolutely flying through these laps. It's crazy.
And doing a great job.
Yeah, and doing phenomenal with it, too.
And then it's Randy Tucker, Cody Williams, Derek Westrom.
Oh, we love to see Casey Welty. Cody Pichelli, he has been doing great. I really hope that he keeps up and keeps getting closer to that finish. Aaron Kane, Sean Connell, Paul Leach, Nate Thompson,
Austin Painter, and that's our top 11 on the lead lap. And then Mike Slosson's kind of the story right now. Where is he? He was running top 1 or 2. Oh, I'm just getting a little update. Mike Slosson is in the pits.
Oh, he was running so great too, and it's really sad to see that he's not in our top 10 anymore, and he's sitting in the pit. So hopefully whatever's going on, they'll be able to get that fixed.
Yeah, Dallas with Montana Drone said he's been there for over a half hour, and maybe we'll kind of fly in there and see what's going on, but that's a tough break for him because he was definitely one of the heavy hitters that was expected to do well here. But, hey, that's racing.
That's racing. And then Caleb Rupp, too, starting, 27th, and he's up to 2nd now.
Yeah.
He's leaving in 30-second increments. He's made up around 13 minutes.
Yeah, 13 minutes.
He's got
impressive.
13 minutes on everybody else. Isn't that insane?
And I think he's got roughly a 3-minute lead. Yeah, 3.5-minute lead over Randy. So Caleb Rupp is off that one.
There's definitely be some wear marks.
Again?
Yes.
But presented by TDK.
Oh, we just watched a pass happen in front of our elevated station over here. I can't tell who it is, but we should have a few more cars coming in.
It's the dust trail passing the dust trail.
It is. That dust is finally starting to disperse out, so hopefully those that are getting stuck up in that lap traffic are having a little bit of an easier time getting up and around people now.
Yeah, the attrition's definitely setting in pretty hot and heavy right here.
Yes.
I think we have at least 5 that are confirmed out, but I think there's more than that. And again, Mike Slauson still in the pits. Oh, speaking about pits, we got another one right here. Doing a little fuel and go. I'm sure they'll get to the front. Yep, look at that. Checking lug nuts, making sure all the lug nuts are tight. That's the 824, I believe, of Jeremy Brown with Thumbs Up Racing.
Brown has been running a great race, too. He's been moving up pretty steadily over the last couple laps.
Great looking Pro R. He's got all the Facebook lights on that thing.
Yeah.
And the wind's starting to blow us around a little bit here in the elevated Power Sports booth. But we haven't flown away yet.
No, we got a nice trailer. As long as we hold on real tight, we might be okay.
And it looks like Montana drone's flying down. We'll try to get a visual for Slauson, but he's been there for a bit. There's the Jim and Tracy's alignment truck.
Lots of trucks are all covered up for that rain last night.
There's Tom Prendergast's 4400 car. But yeah, we're hoping that drone can find Randy Slauson, so Mike Slauson. I'm used to saying Randy Slauson, but hopefully we can flip back to that drone here shortly and get an update on, and if we can see that what's going on with that car. And there it is. There's Mike Slauson and there's Mike Slauson out of the car. Something's going on with the rear radius rod. I see an axle out of the car. Oh, that's tough break there. Thanks again to Dallas and Montana Drone for bringing us in there. But it looks like a left rear, maybe axle or something.
Behind us, we've got another car coming in here pretty. Oh, and there's our 824 back.
All right. That was Jeremy Brown.
We've got 13 cars over here started on their 4th and final lap of the TDK Big Sky 200. So we've got about half of them have completed, less than half, like a third of them have made it to the 4th lap so far. Where that attrition rate's really kicking in.
It's getting rough out there for some of these guys and gals. That is absolute fact.
Do you want a break?
So we started racing at 10:15 this morning, and it's been a good race so far.
Yes.
Oh, I'm getting an update from John Matthews that Slauson is pitted. Okay, so suspension in the rear is about the only update I'm getting, but thanks, John, for that, and excited to see you race tomorrow. And it looks like we're going to bring Grizz back into the booth. I'm going to step away for just a moment.
We've got lots of dust here on the last part of this lap heading into the pits, so I'm sure we've got a few cars coming in through here. It's been a little bit quiet for a minute, so I'm wondering who is all left out there. I'm sure we're going to have a lot of guys coming in a pit here pretty quick, too.
Yeah, I just left the pit area, actually, and there were some guys coming in and out of the pit there. Ryder is also down, so I just got a text from him. So he is down.
He is number 14.
Yep, number 14.
Is he out or they're
he's
working
out.
on
He texted
fixing?
me, said he's in the pit and he's out.
Looks like we got somebody else coming in behind us here too. The 3951 car. Got a lot of chicken scratch going on, but it's really hard to
read it all, huh?
Yeah. 3951. And number 15.
Number 15, that's Cassie Tucker, sorry.
Yep.
Coming in there.
So she's starting her 4th lap too.
Is she on her 4th lap
Yep.
also?
So less than an hour until we have our leaders finished up with the Big Sky 200.
Oh, 3951 is Andrew Sanders.
Sanders, gotcha. Thank you.
A long time ago, and then it looks like they went back out.
So they are back moving. They're about to finish their 3rd lap from what I have in my notes. Oh, and Cassie Tucker is pulled in. She has stopped at the start-finish.
Stopped at the start-finish, so I do not know what's going on. So, yep, she's at the start-finish. I'm not sure what she's doing.
Nope. Passenger has the window net down. Looks like they're needing some help over there. This wind can't decide if it wants to blow super fast or not at all.
Yeah.
It looks like they're heading back to pit now.
Yep. This breeze is getting pretty good up here, and us being on this trailer up a little higher, it's kind of windy.
Yeah.
But the wind's good for the racers. It's keeping their dust out from in front of them.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that's
Be
the
able to make
positive
some
part of
safer
it.
passes.
Looks like we got some cars on the front side.
Yeah. Looking behind us, there's a few dust trails back there, but they're dissipating pretty quick, so there must be some wind getting back there.
We're hoping there's a storm coming, and we're hoping it stays high from us. We just got a video from Hobson.
Oh, boy.
And it's a hail and a downpour, torrential downpour with hail.
Oh, Lordy.
So hopefully that stays north of us.
Yes,
which I
for
think
a
it
while.
will. So it'll be really nice.
We got a lot of equipment out here that we don't want to get hailed or rained on. Really wouldn't be ideal.
Matt, we got nothing.
What did you expect the fastest lap?
I can't see.
What did you expect their fastest lap to be?
I thought
today?
52 or so, 54.
Caleb Rupp's still knocking him out, so he's at 58.24 now.
Is that his fast lap?
Yep, that's the fastest of the day so far that I've
Nice.
seen.
What lap was that on?
I believe his last one. I'm not sure.
Looks like we got
the dumpster fire car
coming back in right now.
coming in behind us. The 4982. So they should also be on.
Their last lap also, right?
Yep. And then they'll continue on to finish the 12-hour. And they've got right about a little over 8 hours left.
8 hours left, I think, is what we're at now. I haven't had my phone out, so should probably look. Yeah, we're at 2 o'clock and started at 10:15, so we're getting pretty close to that. That was Jeff Bachman, and Hopper is riding with him.
I bet he is just over the moon in there. He was so excited.
Number 11, which is registered under
Dan
Dirksen, but their team driving it, so Christian's in it right now, and Allie McDonald.
Yep.
They just came through the start finish, so that should be our they on their 4th lap
They are
also?
starting their 4th, yep. And then we've got one more, too. Wow, we're getting lots of people through here.
That's Shane Delquist coming by right there. So, and he is going for the 12-hour race on a try. Right there you see the leaderboard with Caleb Rupp in the lead, Randy Tucker, Cody Williams, Derek Westrom, Casey Welty, Cody Pescatelli, Aaron Chain, Shane Delquist, Shane Connell,
yeah.
Paul Leach, Nate Thompson, Austin Painter, Andrew Shader,
Sanders,
Jeff Beckman, Jeremy Brown is running off the top 15 there.
They've stayed pretty steady, not in that order, of course, but our leaders have pretty well been in the top 15. They just keep kind of swapping
spots around, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see there that the top 10 are on their 4th lap. So if they're only racing the Y.O.R.R race, they'll come off the track after that. Aaron has that all figured out. And then if they change, then they'll just keep racing, and she'll just run their points for the full race. All right. You see the helicopter at the top of the screen there? They're doing some chasing for us and some footage.
Yes, big thank you to Premier Alignment for that helicopter, and along with Cody and Heath Olson for bringing that out. We got some great footage from them.
Great footage from them. So, coming behind us at the start-finish
is the 08 car
of John Leach.
Yes. So we have 2 Leaches still running.
Paul and John are still running?
Yep, both as far as I know.
This is just wide open, beautiful country. I mean, when we started this, we thought it was cool. We had a 23-mile track. Now we're up to 41 miles, 1 lap, with some changes. So, I mean, it's just a phenomenal track.
Yep. We had Cade up here, and it's his first time co-driving, and he said it was super fun, but that back section is tight. New section.
What did he say about the new section?
He said it was rocky. He was not a big fan, but that's what it is.
Yep, that Class 11 car or that number 11 car that he was in with Dan.
Mm-hmm.
It's those Yamahas sit a little bit lower. They don't have quite the clearance that
no, they do not. And
that
Dan,
some of these big ones have. So that was probably pretty rough going through there.
I bet it was. He said he was real grateful that they were going down Scotts Bluff this time.
Yeah, Scotts Bluff is rough.
Yeah, it is.
But
I guess they caught some pretty good air. Here comes our RS1.
Our RS1, which should be
Matt Peterson.
Matt Peterson, sorry. Matt Peterson.
We've got the 406 car of Travis.
A lot of them are going to attempt to Ironman it, but they do have a backup plan of somebody else to hop in the driver's seat if they can't. So that's probably not a bad plan to have.
Definitely not a bad idea. Such a cool little chase shot. Oh my gosh. Nail 49.
So we use all that for that kind of
that'll be
that feed and everything for that recap stuff.
Those are always
no?
Yes, they do. We
got
keep going. Our leader does.
And this race is all on adjusted time, so even if you're until Aaron gives us the go ahead and the timing there, but you can also see it live. And as it stands right now, it looks like Caleb Rupp is our unofficial leader right now, followed by Randy Tucker and Cody Williams. Now I do know they were going to joint drive. Randy Tucker was going to drive the first 4 laps.
I see.
And then Dave Vig was going to hop in.
Oh, really?
So it'll be interesting to see because
Randy's running real well right now.
Randy's running very, very well. But Dave's a heck of it. Well,
he's an amazing driver. But
he's a great driver. But if you see him on a bike, he can ride a bike like nobody.
He is a phenomenal enduro bike rider, and it looks because there he goes.
There he was. That's the 4996 car of Cody Olson. He had a rollover in what we call the S corners, pretty tight. So.
Is he Ironman in it too, or does he have somebody to switch out with during the 12-hour race, or is he running the first 4 himself?
Laps, which is his brother.
I gotcha.
Cody's driving, and then it'll go to I can't remember who's going to drive for him, but Chance is going to hop in as passenger, and it might be Cody staying in for it, and Chance is going to
chase. Gotcha. That'll be perfect though. So we have 25 cars on their 4th lap, on their last lap of the Throttle Down Customs Big Sky 200.
Yep. Once again, a big thank you and a huge shout out to our sponsors, Elevated Power Sports, tractor and equipment for the live feed, Montana Drone Company. All this footage you're seeing from him, that's coming from Montana Drone Company in Dallas there.
Dallas is killing it.
Opportunity Bank for the hospitality tent. Dakota Alignment is the title sponsor
for the entire 12-hour UTV race.
Dust Pods, Corbin Custom Works, C4 Fab, ZRP, Kurtz Off-Road, Combustion Syndicates. They're the $500 for the fastest lap after the 4th lap, so just for the 12-hour.
So however many you can get after this race is over, after this lap.
So McDonald Farms and Premier Alignment for the top finisher that Ironmans it.
But you have to finish for that 500.
You have to finish. Throttle Down Custom, Rugged Radios, Blackbeard Broncos, Must Be Nice Performance. And those guys, Josh there has been taking care of our racers left and right. He's been doing a great job. We needed a roll cage for a machine, and he was willing to give up the roll cage. It was down to the point we had it tore apart.
Oh, my.
Mickey with heart problems. So huge shout out to all of them.
Yes, they're doing amazing, helping keeping this series going and making this big race be as big as it is today. There's a lot of people, it sounds like, already some fluids back in them.
And there's a handful of people that are racing
tomorrow
also that are race 2 hours.
Even
just 2 days, I think you let your body start to stiffen up, you know?
Oh, man. You'd have to get run over by a steamroller before you got in. Stretch you out a little bit. And it looks like we have Randy Tucker. Randy Tucker is our first official finisher
for the 4-hour
Big Sky 200.
So he will keep going because he's registered in the 12-hour race. So
he is off the track.
Randy's heading to the pits, so I don't know what's going on there.
I'm not sure either.
I wonder if he's got an issue, so he went ahead and finished
the
call.
4,
so he got those. Get the points, puts him in the lead for that 4-lap race, so the Y.O.R.R race. So great strategy on his part.
And yeah, with Slauson out, and it's been a little while since we've seen Caleb Rupp too.
That'd be awesome. We're doing an interview. We're going to go to an interview that we did earlier. So it's the Keaton Potter interview. So we'll be back to you shortly.
Here at the Throttle Down. Let me start over. Yeah, that's all right. We're out here at the Throttle Down Customs Big Sky 200. We're here with Keaton Potter and his Jeep. Keaton, tell us about your Jeep.
It's a 96 Grand Cherokee that I run in the comp mod class.
You're coming up from stock class though, so I know you're a little bit nervous. What are you worried about?
the competition. There's quite a few more comp cars. And
they really bumped up this year. We were just talking with Scott about it, and they usually have like 5, 6, 7, and I guess this race you have 14.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot more cars than I'm used to. So.
And this started as basically a stock Cherokee with just a cage, and it's evolved over the years up through the ranks, right?
Yep, it just started as a stock Jeep that I put a cage in and started racing. This was actually my first race about 4 years ago, 5 years ago.
All right.
Yeah.
You're still very much in high school and doing it.
Yeah, built it in high school because I could, had the opportunity and went with it. So.
And Throttle Down Customs is one of your sponsors I see on the side. So kind of give us a rundown on what exactly they do.
Yeah, Throttle Down is a big sponsor for me. He sponsors a lot. He lets me work on my Jeep in his shop and just get stuff done so I can get here to the races.
And they do a lot of fab work. They build bumpers, a little bit of everything, right?
Yep, a little bit of everything.
Give me the mild to wild of what they do.
So they build truck bumpers for your trucks, and we also build replacement Jeep frames.
Nice.
So yeah, we do a lot of fabrication.
Yeah,
so.
and then it gets to the races too.
Yeah, it gets us to the races. and
he recently started there in March after we got back from the Mint.
Oh, cool! All right.
I went out there and started working for him. So yeah, that's been a good journey for me.
Yeah, not doing fabric 24 hours.
Yeah.
Coming home and working on the car.
I did a walk around. It's a very clean build. I thought it was a fairly new build, but you just said you've been racing it for 4 or 5 years, and just the detail, the attention to detail on just the dash, your framework is very impressive.
Thank you.
And the wire ties. I'm a big fan.
Who does all the prep, Keith?
I do from everything, fab to prep to you know what.
The checking transmission.
Yeah. I just do everything because I'm anal about everything.
Hey, that makes a big difference because prep work. You can come to a race if your car isn't ready. You're not ready.
Yep, exactly.
For sure. Everything you can walk around. This will be the cleanest car you'll see. Out of anybody, it doesn't matter if you have somebody paid to do it. This is cleaner, and everything is perfectly marked.
So you win the car show already.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I guess
you don't know it, but you do.
So who else helps you? I see you got a great team here.
My dad, he helps me quite a bit. My brother, he's the co-driver for the TDK car.
Nice.
The Class 1 Truggy. My co-driver race. He helps me get through the races. And my mom obviously lets me come to these things and lets me do what I want to do with my life. So
that's awesome. Well, yeah, the Throttle Down Customs Big Sky 200 is about to go down. It's going to be exciting, and best of luck, Keith.
Yeah, thank you. All right.
Good luck, Keith. We're excited to see you.
Thank you.
All right, we're back live with the drone. And that picture-in-a-picture again, that was the pit crew. We couldn't tell if it was Jordan Rupp or Caleb Rupp. They got pretty close cars. One's a Maverick R, and then she's running a Pro R, or I mean not a Pro R, a Maverick X3. So I couldn't tell which one it was, but it did look like it was Caleb. So once again, I don't know if he's having a problem, but he should have been coming through.
He should have, and it looks like now, looking at our times, that Randy Tucker is still ahead of him, or has moved up ahead of him.
Yep, Randy Tucker has moved up. So if that's him, Randy played a smart move there.
He did.
He blew by us at the start-finish, got his 4th lap points.
Finished that, got his
finishing points and everything for the Y.O.R.R series race.
Yep.
And I know he's doing the 12. He circled back around, pulled off the racetrack, went to the pits.
Yep.
He will jump back on track out where he left. So that car that was in the pits looks like they just came back on. It looks like that was Jake Versey. Like he pulled off. He must be doing pits. It looks like they're getting him fuel, checking the car. We'll know here in just a second if that was Caleb or Jordan that had pulled off in the pits there. So high by my laps.
It's under the Big Sky 200 UTV and the 12-hour race. So those first 4 laps are what are being counted towards the Throttle Down Customs Big Sky 200.
That was Caleb Rupp that was in the pit. So
okay,
he might have messed up by going.
In here.
That is Caleb Rupp right there.
And he is absolutely hauling in that 6422 car, excuse me.
I know he's going for the 12-hour race, but guess that's a hard call, but
yes,
he decided to pit instead of doing the 4th and going back to pit. That is Jake Versey that just went by us right there.
So Caleb Rupp is our 2nd finisher of the Big Sky 200, and then Caleb Versey.
Jake Versey is still going. And I think he is only racing the 4-lap race.
Oh, he is. Wow.
Huge shout out to all our support vehicles out there. We got everybody from the local Rimrock 4x4 and Magic City 4x4 off-road clubs here at Billings out there helping us. We got a bunch of the UTV friends of ours that we just go wheeling with, and our volunteers. They're out there working this track. So huge thank you to them.
They're doing such a great job, and yesterday we kept them incredibly busy, fixing everybody, kind of tipping over.
They sound like they've been busy out there today,
yeah.
towing people off, pulling them out of the way. We've had several tip overs, no bad rolls or anything, just people tipped over and not being able to get back up. So
that's good.
They've been working their tails off running from one end to this. This is 41-mile area, so it's a huge area to cover.
Ton between everybody, and not everywhere you can get in one straight line. It takes you a minute to get over there. You got to take ranch roads.
Good thing our volunteers have been with us so long that they
know all the little sneaky trails.
Yep, to get in and out. So that's really helpful.
Mm-hmm.
That is the front section up here, so you can just see that view.
It just goes on forever.
And on forever. Gosh, that view is just awesome.
Yeah. Watching lots of dust. It's starting to
One thing
thin
I can
out.
say with it, nice out here. If it's kind of cloudy today, you can't quite see it. But when you're in certain areas of this track, all you see is you can see the Bighorn Mountains, the Beartooths. You can see the Little Belts, and the Snowy. So it's great to be able to, like, these racers, as they're running across there, they get to see all the different colors. Coming out of the pits there, that's Brett Burton. He's our fastest lap yesterday, period, in qualifying.
This is Randy Tucker just about to...
Time fast as Caleb's pit minus the drive, so
yeah,
he's got some time, but I think he'll be sitting... That might be Dave Vig in the driver's seat at this point.
There we go.
Coming across the start finish right now
is 428.
Is the 428 car.
Who they were having a lot of issues, so they've just, I want to say,
looks like we got Cody Williams coming through the start finish now. Be interesting to see where he's sitting after this lap.
So he will have finished technically.
As it stands right now on their 5th lap, so officially that have finished the first 4 for the Y.O.R.R, is Caleb Rupp, Randy Tucker, and Cody Williams are the only 3 that finished their first 4. Like I said, that's unofficial on that order.
We've only had 26 cars so far finish their 3rd lap.
So
start their 4th. So
I think this is where we're starting to see the attrition part of the race.
Absolutely.
So where they're starting to fall off, fall down. I mean, this usually we run 4 laps here. With those laps, we have 50% finish the race actually. So this is where it's going to start getting tough. People are going to start falling off now.
Yep. A lot of people aren't doing the 12-hour race, and they're just trying to finish
itself.
Yeah, absolutely. Gives you an entire challenge in and of itself.
It's Cody Williams through. I think he's coming over the curve road jump. Yep, he is. And he's catching.
Looks like he's going up on that 428. Yep, that 428 car.
There's nowhere good to pass there. I mean, it looks like you could just go around him, but there's rocks everywhere. There, Cody got the pass.
And Cody.
Randy.
Hey, Brett here from Elevated Power Sports, Billings, Montana. You know, we're down in power sports, anything. I mean, we have anything and everything for everyone. Anywhere from working hard, just a weekend warrior, to just want to get out and have some fun or try something new. We also have tons of accessories to doll them up. Got all your safety equipment, riding gear, and even just some casual wear. We have pretty much everything down here. We are a full service shop. Anything we sell, we can maintain, fix, and get you squared away. Whether it's on the street, on the road, off-road, or on the water, or on the snow, we've got something for you. Make sure you check out our Facebook and Instagram social media pages. We do have a couple demo days coming up. One of them is going to be for the Sea-Doos, and then we'll also have an off-road demo day here to follow. If anybody's looking for anything, come check us out. Probably got something for you. Either that or just come hang out and say hi.
We're back to you here at the Big Sky 200, TDK Big Sky 200.
And it's been a great day so far, and it's only getting better. And I think we just unofficially wrapped up the Y.O.R.R race. The first 4 laps, and I believe it's going to be Tucker, Rupp, and then Williams. And let's talk about strategy, Grizz. Tucker finished the full lap. Rupp stopped in the pits to keep going for the 12-hour. Well, Tucker went all the way through and then left the track, drove slowly back to the pits. That cost him a few minutes, but I think that's what won him the race.
I'm pretty sure that's what won him the race. That was a great strategy. They did what they had to, but you know how many times, because when it's different when we're running the other directions because the pits are after the start-finish, but we've had people literally decide to stop racing because they have a flat tire in the pits on their 4th and final lap, and all they had to do was drive from the pits to here, and we've radioed down to them and said,
Come
just
get me
drive
later.
through it on the flat. Drive through on the flat.
Absolutely.
So
it's been a great race so far. And like I said, I think we just wrapped up the Y.O.R.R. Well, I guess there's a couple classes running. So
there's
I guess we left rear axle, and they can't get the bell out of the trans because he's going to be able to see what happens. And I remember that at King of the Hammers this year, that those new Maverick R's, every once in a while it was really hard to get the bell out of the the broken bell out of the diff or the transmission. So I don't know, they need anti-seize or the splines. I don't know.
That's what I do with mine. So they get the same way on the X3s.
Yeah.
Where I have literally had a slide welded and put a slide hammer on it to get that out of there. Once you get it out, now when I put them in, I put a little anti-seize on them.
Or a lot of anti-seize.
Well.
Down Customs. This is the Dakota alignment and frame with a little strategy there. What it's shaking out because I like the way you guys set that up.
You're going to work.
Seems to work. Those are some of my
bad idea. Maybe some really bad execution.
I'll give. Your next Y.O.R.R race will be at the Buffalo.
Fours ran. We've been running that track for several years. Ours is a little bit longer than what you saw during the Ultra 4 race. Miles, when you were there.
Yeah.
We
you guys go up and back the backside, right?
Yeah. Yep. So we added some miles to it, some more technical stuff back in there.
So Austin Painter's back on the lead lap, I believe, and he's in the top 10, and so's the 976. Is that? That's Aaron Kane.
You guys can see the wind's blowing pretty good, which is keeping the dust down for these guys out there on the track. Not so great in production up here. But one thing I do have to say for Aaron in timing and us sitting up here, the wind's blowing the correct direction.
If
it's
it was
blowing
the other
the dust
way,
away from us.
It'd be rough.
So when we put this up here, we wanted that awesome backdrop view. Downside to that is you're sitting up high in the wind.
Yeah, it's just part of it. I've done a lot worse things with better people.
Yeah, there you go.
But no, it's been a great day, and we're not even halfway through. No, we're. I think 4 o'clock's our halfway mark. So we laps, and I think we're gonna be close to 10, 11 laps. I think. Playing the game. How far back, what kind of lead.
This is where you really, if you got a good pit crew, they're telling you what to do right now.
100%, and that's
they're
exactly
telling you
what you need.
Hey, you got it. Just back off, keeping you calm, letting you know where you are compared to all the other drivers. Because if you're up in front, you only need to be in front by a second.
Yeah,
so
a win's a win. But this race is on adjusted time.
It is.
It took off one at a time every 30 seconds this morning at 10:15. So we'll see. And Caleb Rupp has drove an amazing race so far, and he's got the adjusted.
Yeah, he missed. I bet Aaron's going to kill him on that one.
Yeah, he re-entered a little wrong spot.
Yep.
So we'll have to address that situation.
Aaron can fix it in timing.
But Casey Welty with a great run under his belt. So we do have 7 cars all out on the lead lap. We have Caleb Rupp, Randy Tucker, Cody Williams, Derek Westrom, Casey Welty, Aaron Kane, and Austin Painter. And what we're looking at right now is directly below where we're at. Such a cool area. Elevation change right there is what, 75 foot probably?
Oh, at least that. Yeah, all rocks up there. And it's nice because the pits sit right above that. So
yeah, so they can walk out.
You can walk out and see, but you can't actually see that from the pits. But what you can see is everything else.
And when we were talking bringing Ultra 4 back, we talked about maybe doing an up and down in that section somewhere.
Oh, it'd be awesome.
That'd
I've been up and down several spots in there.
Again, we are just outside of Broadview, Montana, just north of Billings on this 10,000-acre ranch for the Dakota in Alignment Frame 12-hour UTV race with $20,000 going to be split up. Did we ever exactly figure out how those splits are going to be? Is that something like 12, 4, and 2 or something?
Yeah, it's right around there. It's like 11 something and then split down.
Yeah, nice. First, second, and third?
First, second, third. So...
And then Combustion Syndicate, they put $500 for the fastest lap starting now to the end of the race.
Now. So this is
Caleb Rupp's 58.24 doesn't count for that.
No.
Bragging rights. Got a few more racers rolling in, getting ready for tomorrow, because we did qualify yesterday, but some of these guys and gals had to work, so they didn't qualify. So they'll just take a rear start, but since it's on adjusted time, they just have to worry about dust and lap traffic, but they're still racing their own time.
Yep, exactly.
We've got a lot of the Canadians that came down for this race. This is their closest race to them, so it's always great to have them come on down. And I was able to catch up with Sean Holland just a couple days ago. So let's see what he had to say. It was a good one.
The 2024 Throttle Down Customs Big Sky 200. We're over here in Camp Canada. We've got Sean Holland over here in the Brink Fab IFS 4400 car. I'm excited to see this thing ripped up.
Yeah, she's going to be awesome. I love this track. The car's fast, so.
4 of them to make or sometimes.
We can, and they check on it sometimes, but coming down is always easy getting in. It's sitting out, sometimes they don't want us back, I think.
Oh, okay,
yeah, that's right. But yeah, it's nice. This one's the closest race we can possibly come to. It takes us about 12 or 13 hours, where we get down south, and it's such a long.
Yeah, it'd be 20, 30 up to 40 hours.
Yeah, it's a real chore. So that's why I like the Y.O.R.R, because all the races are in 12, 13 hours of our home, which is 14 hours north. Yeah, it makes it doable. Yeah.
Come out and have fun tracks too. You're not bored out of your mind.
Yeah, and there's lots of fast guys here. Like, we're going to be in the Pro Unlimited class, so we're racing that two-wheel drive. Let it all lay it out and take it down. It's not going to be a cakewalk even with a machine like this. I'm familiar with everybody that comes down here. I've come down a couple times, and I just don't know the guys. Like, one time we came down and there was enough 44s for our own class, right? And then last year for our own class, and I never got to race last year, so this year I'll be kind of making up because I love this track. It's my favorite track.
Fun.
Yeah, so.
We're glad to have you back.
They're all my enemy as soon as I get behind that wheel.
And sometimes you're your own enemy.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I told a few of the guys already, I said I bumped to pass, and I'm especially good in the corners.
Get out of the way, because you're coming.
I don't even have a horn. It's right here. That's a Gomez bump right there, actually.
All right, perfect. Which one?
I couldn't tell. He was going too fast. He kind of hit me.
all good fun. Like you just said, everybody loves this course. It's going to really put your car through the paces, but you can get out there and let it all hang out.
Yeah, there's some sections where it's as fast as that car goes, like open desert. It's kind of a bit of everything here, and there's some real rough areas where you're G'ing out hardcore and you got to watch. And I got my map. It says death corner, death drop, death roll. This geo back breaking geo. Like, there's some nasty stuff out there, but we're all used to that stuff, right? So
I think you can probably sneak up on 100 miles an hour, which is probably 160 kilometers.
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing. Yeah, it's like the dollar. Like, your dollar is
worth more.
Is like 12 cents Canadian. Buys me $1. I gotta do the math. I just give you a big barrel of Canadian dollars, and you give me a couple of your American dollars.
There you go. But yeah, it's just gonna be
the same thing. 160K. There's some sections there we can get up to 100 miles an hour for sure. I think. Yeah.
That is
crazy. Yeah. So it's gonna be a blast. There's a lot of car count too. So.
Oh, big over 100 with everybody.
Yeah, and I think most of us are gonna be on at the same time. They're talking about putting the 1600 youth class on with all of everybody. So it's gonna be fun. You have to keep your eyes open.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, hey, thanks.
Welcome back to the 2024 Big Sky 200, presented by Throttle Down Customs. We are hot and heavy for the Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UTV race. I am Miles Hasquist alongside Mrs. Shelby Campbell. McDonald. Sorry.
You're all good. It's been a long day
It's been a long day. Lots of names, lots of numbers, but hey, we're having fun. I did see a question on the YouTube page. Yes, we are staying live broadcast for the entire Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour race. So we got a long day ahead of us, but we're going to have fun doing it. So thanks for staying tuned in.
We are about 14 minutes away from officially being 5 hours in. How are you doing, Miles?
I'm doing all right. I'm having fun. It's a great day, and I've enjoyed spending our time in the Elevated Power Sports booth with you.
We all know that they're super looking forward to seeing how far they can make it.
Looks like we have
make a finish.
Yeah, no doubt. We still have looks like we have 10 going out on their 5th lap, which is the lead lap. just about 1 hour shy of the halfway mark. And we got another one coming through. The Rugged Radio's start-finish. That's the 13-13.
13-13 of Stephen Mortensen, and I don't have any other info on him other than that.
That's
but
good enough.
Glad he's out there, and he's in that bus. That's just
Yeah,
that four-seater
the long
still
bus.
cruising.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Great shot as he's heading into our where we qualified yesterday. So he'll be heading Kurt's off-road launch here in just a moment. But they're sending him off on another mission.
Yes.
Aaron and Grizz, they got about 37 things on their plate at all times. So.
Oh, they never get a break out here. They're always doing something. Hopefully Grizz isn't out on a rescue mission, but
yeah,
he took
you never
the
know.
Jeep, so you
So we got 7 hours to go in this Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UTV race. There's where we're set up. There's the timing shed. There's our elevated power sports studio where we're bringing all this live action here just outside of Broadview, Montana for the Big Sky 200. It's absolutely beautiful. And look at this backdrop. Can't think of anything else better to do, could we, Shelby?
No, absolutely not, especially on a day like today where we're getting a little bit of sunshine, a little bit of wind. Oh, man, it's just been so nice, so comfortable. Couldn't have picked a better day for a
perfect,
race day.
Yeah. It's a little overcast still, but the sun is starting to shine through in certain spots. It's just absolutely perfect.
Yes, it is so beautiful. There's little bits of blue sky starting to peek through. It's been pretty cloudy all morning, but getting a little bit of sunshine, and this wind has definitely picked up, helping kind of break this dust up for our remainder of racers left on the course.
Yeah, it looks like it should get up to about 77 degrees, I believe. We're about there, but that wind is just a bit brisk. So that's why we still got our hoodies on.
Yeah, you can't quite ditch the hoodies yet.
Yeah, not yet. And then tomorrow we're going to get up to about 82, and it should be sunny tomorrow and a little bit of wind. We're hoping for
as long as it's in favor of
trophies.
This is your world, your job, your crew, your CAT compact equipment. And this is the support from your local CAT dealer. This is helping you meet your deadlines, your bottom line, your offers, your savings. This is getting you your parts and everything you need, on time, easier than ever. This is what you get from your local CAT dealer.
Born Marion Lee Thompson, the world knew him as Mickey. In his unending quest for performance, he was obsessed, innovative, unstoppable. On the salt flats of Bonneville, he was the first to 400. At the drag strip and at the brickyard, he pushed the state-of-the-art to the limit and beyond. Off-road, he practically invented the sport we know today. Mickey Thompson set records to break them, with 485 to his credit, and he was once called the fastest man alive. Mickey Thompson's mantra: stand on the gas. More than 50 years later, Mickey Thompson's winning mentality lives on, with products that continue to break records today. Mickey Thompson takes drag racers and off-road competitors to the winner's circle and into the record books around the globe. Enthusiasts worldwide choose Mickey Thompson for the street vehicles, race cars, and trucks they drive every day. We've been here from the start. And we're taking on the future with the same winning mentality Mickey Thompson was founded on. We never slow down, because winning never gets old. It's not a fad. It's not a fashion. It's who we are. We're rolling out the best Mickey Thompson lineup yet. We're going wider, taller, and faster, with the broadest product selection we've ever offered. The Mickey Thompson legacy lives on in everything that bears his name, because victory needs no explanation.
Broadview, Billings, all that. It's $20 per person. Kids 12 and under are free. So come on out and enjoy some awesome wide open racing here with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing, with the Montana drones doing a great job tracking everybody down. And speaking of the Dakota alignment and frame 12-hour
action going on there, they're kind of spread out enough that they just kept rolling in. Holy buckets, we didn't
it got busy there, which takes time, but take the time because that's safety.
Yes, and most of those guys plan it too on the fuel stop that run the fuel cells, so it takes a little more time dumping all those extra tanks in. I mean, you're dumping 20, 30 gallons in.
And 5 gallons at a time, too.
5 gallons at a time.
And you haven't had to, obviously you didn't hop in yet, huh?
Nope. Nope.
But you're ready if you need to.
Yeah, we're debating here. I think Nate's going to do one more lap, and then we got one other guy going to hop in for maybe 2, and we'll see how Nate feels, and we'll decide from there. So
Cool.
GPS isn't working that great, and I didn't do a ton of pre-running, so I'm a little nervous about getting out there. There's a few of those little dudes. I don't be on tipping it over. So.
Who do you got for a co-driver? Do you have somebody who's been out there already today?
No,
Members?
not.
Oh,
we don't. Nope. So I'm going to see here. We got one person coming she was going to ride with, but if the GPS doesn't start shaping up, I think we might just put Nate back in there for safety.
Better safe than sorry sometimes. I get that.
I'm kind of excited about it, but a little nervous now. So, and he's doing good, and he feels pretty good. And like I said, it's been a nice day with a little breeze here. They're actually staying fairly decent in the car, so it's not.
Earlier, the cooler weather's better for all the engine temps and oil temps. The shocks, they're going to get hot anyways because they're getting beat up.
They're getting their work cut out for
the drivers
right
too.
now.
I mean, that nicer, cooler weather with those pumpers on those helmets, that keeps you cooler in that helmet, and that's amazing how big a difference it makes.
Oh yeah. We haven't really talked much about that, but a lot of them have these pumpers, and it keeps putting fresh air through there. And on a cooler day, it's cool air, not 100-degree air.
Yeah, absolutely, and that makes a world of a difference too. You're not so hot in there for sure.
Yeah, I remember, I think it was our second race here. We ended up getting aftermarket radiator back on the back of the machine, and we had our pumper set down below it there.
Oh, sucking all that.
Oh,
and it was sucking in that hot air.
So you
between
learned
that
real
rain and
quick.
that. Oh,
We
man,
gotta
I was-
reroute
yeah,
that.
yeah, I was
Yeah.
co-piloting for Nate, and I was dying. Man, that hot air was pumping in there. We had to get into flat and get out, and it was hot and rattlesnakes, and I was high stepping. Oh man, it was quite the experience. I was definitely ready for your beer when we got done with that.
Absolutely.
Run there.
Our RS1 is slowing down back here.
And he's
of Peterson.
He's Iron Manning this thing, and if he is the top Iron Man finisher, McDonald Farms and Premier Alignment's going to give him $500. Oh, there goes Jeff Bachman, and I'm pretty sure
Hopper's in there.
Yep, Hopper and Zach Swatsky hopped in and swapped seats. So I think Zach is driving and Hopper's riding shotgun, giving Jeff a little break and just letting everybody enjoy it. That's the really cool thing. I got the opportunity to go to the Nora 1000 earlier this year, and they did a lot of swapping every day and just letting their mechanics and whatnot take a day in the car because it's a 6-day race. So that was really cool. And a 12-hour race like this, same thing. You don't have to run the whole time. Share it with your buddies and let everybody experience it.
Yeah, for sure. Seat time's always a great time.
Yes, and I mean, like I said, you can't push as hard as that machine can go either for 12 hours.
No, nothing's going to hold up.
You won't either. I mean,
yeah.
No, your body will your mind gets tired, your body gets tired.
Well, there's a few of them they're going to try.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that number 24, Jeremy Brown they're running looking for some axles. They end up losing the front diff, and they've been through 3 axles on the race here. So
that's hard on equipment.
I think they might be done, but they're searching. We had a Turbo Y.O.R.R, but I don't believe it's the same one. So
bummer.
It's too bad they were kind of running around trying to find them, but.
That's,
And we got another UTV coming towards the Rugged Race Radio's finish, and he's finishing his Y.O.R.R race. Aaron's got the checkered flag for him.
And that is the 08 car. So
that's John Leach out of Black Eagle, Montana. So his day is done. I think he opted out to do just the Y.O.R.R series and not run the entire Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UTV race.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny, some strategy too. There are a bunch of these guys here pulled off and started switching drivers and filling up here to hit the next 5th lap, and I don't know if they were thinking about you got to cross that finish line.
So there's,
so I know Casey Welty, he decided to go past the lap,
and so did Tucker. Yeah. So Rupp pulled into pit to do what you're talking about. Yeah. Tucker blew by and then exited. So a little bit of strategy there. I liked it.
No, and that was thinking too, and he came back around and. He ended up switching. Casey switched co-drivers because he's thinking he's gonna Ironman it. So Casey Welty right now is shooting for that, and then they topped him off of fuel, and it took a while. I mean, they dumped. I think it was 4 cans we dumped in.
Oh
machine,
man,
so.
Definitely get him full of fuel. Then holy smokes, have gone through now.
Getting big thumbs up from John Leach as he cruises. We got it through that dust cloud. Couldn't see for a second.
In the right direction there when they go by in the racetrack.
Yeah. At least they're doing 15, 20 back here, not 75 behind us. So
yeah, absolutely.
We'll see how that shakes out the rest of the weekend, and it is what it is.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, I was looking at a couple of GPSs there. Tyler Nelson at 98 on the back.
Oh, really? Almost 100. Wow. So now we got to strive for 100. Yeah. 98's close enough.
I wonder. I would like to see what Caleb Rupp's top speed is.
Okay.
On that machine. I don't know if he's got. He's very impressed what he did with that double X back in the day, chasing. He's playing those guys in the turbos, chasing them down. He was always a heck of a competitor.
Yeah. It's cool to see him in a real machine really laying it down. And, yeah, the fastest lap, what's it say, 59? 58. 58.24?
He's already knocked a second off of his fastest time. Rupp has, Caleb Rupp.
Wow.
He's laid down the fastest lap today and the second fastest lap.
Sounds like we got another Yamaha coming. Sounds like it. It sure is.
The 125X.
So that is James Urbanski.
Someone's coming in for their checkered here.
Oh, we got another checkered flag flying. He is moving. For the Y.O.R.R. That's the 4985, and he was moving. Oh, you're right there, Brian, man. Aaron's keeping busy, running in and out of the shed. It's all hands on deck this weekend for the 12-hour. It's going to be a busy weekend, and then tomorrow we get to do it all over again with the big cars, going from the 1600 class through the stock, through the mod, all the way up to the Pro and Pro Unlimited. So we had 44 UTVs take off today, so that means we should have about 60, maybe even up to 70 in tomorrow's race. So that's going to be busy.
That is going to be busy. Those classes are.
So we'll have to do 30-second increments for them too. We were hoping to let them spread out a little bit, but there just isn't enough time.
No, there's not, especially with those trucks going out with the 1600s, and there's 16 of them. It's not safe at that point if you're letting them out too close.
Well, the good thing though, the 1600s outgo last, so all
yes,
the trucks
thank
go first
goodness.
and the 1600 last. So
and then there'll be lap traffic.
Yes,
I think it's probably it'd take them a little bit to catch them, but there's some of those guys. Yeah, like I guess they lay down the fast time. They're pretty fast, but.
So Jared McGee with Rusty Nail Racing. Looks like he's just doing the 4-lap Y.O.R.R race. It's been a great day so far, and it's not even the halfway mark. We keep looking at that clock, but
I suppose.
yeah, we're still almost an hour from a little bit of everything. So, thanks for tuning in, and keep me updated. And then I'm getting a lot of texts from my buddies. Obviously, on the Ultra 4 side, I got a lot more coming in here. Got a few coming in. Aaron's been keeping me updated with a lot. Need to give a huge shout out to all the volunteers out here. We've got a whole group that makes this happen. Aaron and Grids are kind of the ringleaders that bring them all in, but they do everything from help check in to course safety to they've been feeding us. It's just everybody's all on deck to make everything happen. So a huge shout out to all the volunteers, the core staff, all the media, the safety crew, the racers, the sponsors, and the fans. Without all that puzzle coming together, we would not be here racing for the TDK Big Sky 200.
Yeah, including the amount of time they spend before the race, getting the track set up,
weeks,
laying out the course,
yes,
fixing stuff from last year that got a little too rough for it, then picking out some new lines, and then they're out there tipping these guys back over, checking out, make sure they're safe.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a lot of area to cover for all those guys out there. The machines too.
It was a month ago. Aaron and Grizz were shooting me texts about, we're already out here. Where are you at? Rubbing it in. I was like, well, I wish I was there, but they spend a lot of time out here. This is their local track, and if it wasn't their local track, I don't think they could put it on because you can't just come out here on a quick weekend and do it. You have to spread out.
To get around it. Yeah, 'cause you're not going race pace around this track.
No.
You're checking on stuff either, getting it all set up.
Yeah, the fastest lap's 58 minutes, so that's at race pace. So at working pace, that takes 3 or 4 hours.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Especially if you have to stop and check on some prairie dogs or.
Well, no, I seen Gritz was out there working the track in a little 3-wheeler too. So I thought he was making any fast times in that.
Yes. Probably gets a little Western on that one too.
The old death machines. I had one of those way back in the day, and I can wreck that. I've wrecked that more times than I can count.
Yeah, we always call them the fence catchers.
Yeah.
For some reason, you always couldn't turn right when you were getting close to that fence.
No.
Yeah, one of my good buddies has a pretty good scar all the way across from a 3-wheeler and a fence. So,
yes.
But hey, that's part of it.
Yeah.
Yes, 3-wheelers and fences. And
showing you the Big Sky out here. The live feed, Montana Drone Company, Opportunity Bank for the hospitality tent, the title sponsor for the 12-hour Dakota Alignment and Frame, Dust Pods, Corbin Custom Works, C4 Fabrication, Zollinger Racing Products, Kurt's Off-Road, Combustion Syndicate, and they're also throwing out $500 for the fastest lap from lap $500. McDonald's Farm and Premier Alignment threw $500 for the top finisher of an Ironman. All you have to do is drive. You can have a co-driver, but you have to physically drive every mile of this race. So there's another $500 on the line. And then we have Throttle Down Customs, the title sponsor for the Big Sky 200. Rugged Race Radios for the start-finish line. Blackbeard Broncos for the comp modified class. Must Be Nice Performance. Thump out.
This is the guy.
So that's your ball joint out there racing, huh?
Just cap of it there. I think the cap and the top screw there they needed. But yeah, they're out there
and again,
going. They got her fixed back up and rolling.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, and I love the camaraderie in the pits. That, yeah, if they need it, you got it. Have.
That guy was on a flat-out cruise.
Yep. Pichelli. He's got the hand controls, and he finished the Y.O.R.R Series race, and I think the car's went back out, but I think they did a driver change.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yep, they did. And they were
Okay, so you confirmed that.
Yep.
You were telling me not asking.
Yeah, I was trying to remember the card number there. I was talking
Gotcha.
to them. Chris Corbin told me to check on, make sure you needed some help because he was supposed to be out racing with them, and so I was pretty impressed that he was out there and he's in hand controls.
That's very impressive.
That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, and that's Chris Corbin with Custom Works, right?
Yep,
Corbin
Chris
Custom Works.
Yep, I was talking on the way out, seeing when he was going to get here, see if he was going to beat me or not, and he wasn't going to make it. And he asked me to check in to make sure those guys were set and had enough help and everything. But I was pretty impressed, so I had to at least go meet the gentleman.
Yeah, exactly.
And so he was talking, his co-pilot was a little nervous about having to miss out the hand controls there with his feet and stuff, so he didn't know how he was going to race. So we'll see how it goes. I'm pretty sure they did switch drivers.
And that's what we called is when in doubt, figure it out.
Yes. That's a great motto, especially out here. Sometimes the car starts driving for you.
Yeah, no doubt. And on a daisical, because you can kind of see as far as you can, but you can't tell how hard you're pushing, and are you tearing up the car? It's kind of gets tough when
how far you're running because you don't have anybody to push you or anybody to chase down.
The wind's picking up again, trying to blow some of our papers away, but we're making do. The Y.O.R.R race was 4 laps, and there's 3 different classes, so I honestly don't know exactly how all that played out, but we'll dot our I's and cross our T's and give away those trophies donated by Tom Prendergast and Fire River Racing Team. Give away some checks, and then the big checks will come out tonight, right about bedtime.
Yes.
Actually, after bedtime. It's going to be a long week, but I'm here for it.
Yes. It's only Friday, so we got another full day.
Today's Friday?
Yep. Been a good, strong day of racing so far. I'm glad to see that we still have 19 cars out there. We have slightly less than half on their 5th lap. And there's a few
cars that are down a lap, but hey, on a long race like this, be down a lap and keep going.
Absolutely.
There goes Rupp.
There's
nice.
So
64-22.
He is starting his 6th lap, I believe, and then
yeah.
This is
So
Cody
we haven't seen
Olsen.
Tucker.
No.
And then this is Cody Olsen.
Nice. So Caleb Rupp started in 25th position and has passed every single car that started in front of him, and on adjusted time is what is he? I guess we got to wait for somebody else, but I think he's going to have almost a 5-minute lead on adjusted time, which is overly impressive.
From 27th and then a 30-second increment for each car in front of that.
Yes, Aaron just confirmed Caleb just started his 6th lap, so that's impressive.
Goodness.
So, man, we could be that. It's going to be really close to that 12 laps or not. I don't know. We'll see what kind of pace they can keep up. That's a lot.
That is a very, very.
But he's still averaging right around an hour. That is insane to me.
Incredible.
To be that consistent.
Yeah, but I didn't ask him. He was talking about taking that transmission tune out that he put in before this race because he had no problems last race. And that's when during qualifying there he had to shut it down because he went into limp mode and start back up to take off again. So I wonder if that's not what Slauson was running into or not too because I know they were running the same tune.
Slauson had a right rear axle come apart and they can't get the bell out of the transmission. They were struggling with that. Like I don't know if it got hot and seized or whatnot, but they were struggling with that, and I haven't seen them, so I don't know if they've called it already or not. But
he's gonna say hi.
And look, we have
all those cars.
Just so many cars out there running around it with the Premier Alignment helicopter. We got 5 cars. Super, super cool. And let's.
I feel as though it's a lot of an advantage.
It's a manual transmission.
Yeah.
But no clutch, right?
Nope, it's not. And I mean,
I could see that.
I see him in Trisnet here too. So even from the pits there, you can go walk out to that bluff, and we got a couple of the guys race out there.
That's awesome.
So it's really fun to be able to see them. And the best part, the wind's blowing the right direction.
Yeah. Oh, we got a pass on screen too.
Oh wow.
A great pass, and he's gonna. I bet you the guy behind him is gonna check up a little bit. What a great pass that was. We could probably make up names. No one would know, right?
Yes. But through the finish, and it looks like they're not moving us, still knocking out another lap, and they are on to their 6th lap. Beginning of fifth lap, I suppose.
Fifth lap, there you go.
I guess we only have one car. Yeah, we only have Caleb Rupp out on the 6th lap.
Yep, haven't seen Tucker yet.
Wow. So Tucker's a little off pace.
And still waiting for Williams to come through too.
Yeah, haven't seen anything from Williams, and
I didn't hear anything on the rugged radio yet either.
No.
Yet.
Make sure I'm on the right channel. Yep, still on the right channel there. So I don't know if they're. It actually feels like it's better, and there's definitely some spots, those big loamy corners, all that dust kind of blew up to the berm there. If you fix it before Sturgis.
So we're back on the qualifying course from yesterday, and then they obviously keep going.
That's such a quick part of the track. That's probably one of the fastest parts of the track, other than a few of those straightaways in the back.
All right, so Tucker pitted after lap 4, and Caleb didn't stop, so that's why he's got the little time advantage right now.
Gotcha.
But still, I still think we should see Tucker here pretty soon, because it's been a little bit.
It has been quite a while now since Rupp went through. And is that
I would think
Cody
that's Williams back there, that white one there.
Yeah, you can hear it, see it.
Pit in the next
so he's coming
couple minutes.
He's
5
around,
minutes
got
or so.
2-3 corners left, and he'll be back up at the pits there. So I bet they'll just go right through though, because we just filled them up and they just switched drivers. So
okay,
he looks like he's still running pretty strong. So I don't think nothing's probably going at the car. Well, they haven't called in yet to say there's any problems. So we'll see if we get a little ping on the radio here. But.
Mm-hmm. Wonder if we're gonna see Tucker come through before Williams does.
Well, I believe that's Hatamaki cruising through in a Miller car. We'll see him racing tomorrow. We have a pretty stacked field tomorrow. It's going to be another great race.
It is.
As we're in the middle of a great race right now. They're starting to spread out a little bit. Oh, here's something over the rugged radio about Tucker, huh?
Yeah, I was saying Williams is about 18 seconds behind Tucker, so Tucker must have got out of the pits then.
Ah, okay, so
we'll
Tucker and Williams will be battling, huh?
Oh, boy.
So they might have just been pulling in there at the same time here. So
now we have another lead change.
Oh, so they might have caught up to him enough there to get past him there.
Yeah, we'll have to see here at the rugged race radio start-finish. We got some pretty good battle going on right here from the Montana drone. Look how thick that dust is. That is super hard to drive in. You want to step out a little bit, but some places you can't step out. I mean, you're going to cost, well, could be your race, but you could, get a flat, hit a rock, and look, he's just all over him on this corner. But Sportsman.
Yep, very good. That guy. Yep, he did the right thing.
He was on the horn, I'm sure, and realized, hey, I got nothing for him.
It is not worth it. No.
Look at that view there of those pits and those bluffs. You can sit there. We
gosh.
sit out there and look out over there and watch the track there. I mean,
it's such a great spot too, especially if you are in the pits all day.
Yep, you got to go out and at least see them for a couple minutes there and get ready for them to come back in.
And do you have your hockey stick out there looking for rattlesnakes?
I was watching for one. I was going to see if I could get one for you and bring it up here for you guys.
Don't bring it up here.
No one said hi yet. So those ruts are getting kind of deep there too, and I know some of those boys are extra weight in the back. Those shocks fading. You definitely heard them dragging on that. Those ruts down there when we were sitting up there.
It's starting to blow out on some of those down corners.
Boy, they are pretty tight. Look at this. We're going to might have another pass in that same corner here too in the Montana drones.
That's that red car. That's Cody, I believe, the one up front. Or Cody's car. I think he did switch drivers.
See him, about anywhere on the track, too. You look out, and you're like, well, there's got to be somebody over yonder. And it looks like Williams is coming in first.
Over yonder. I like it up here.
You can't always see a car, but you can always see where they've been.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm excited to see who comes out of the pits first. Is it going to be Tucker or Williams?
Well,
and here's Williams right here.
Okay.
So Dylan Douglas running Williams' car. He's coming past now, so he got around Tucker then.
So on adjusted time, Williams has him for sure because he started behind him. So he's got a minute plus.
The last lap of the first half. And it looks like, is this Tucker coming here?
Might sound like someone's shifting something here. Let's see what we got.
Looks like we got a yellow cage.
Yep, Tucker is coming.
Here comes Tucker.
So he's got a minute as they cross, plus whatever this is, another 45 seconds or so. So he's got just shy of a 2-minute lead. But Tucker, he's moving.
He's letting her eat. So.
Yeah.
He's
And is Tucker still driving?
I believe he is
Okay.
going to run most. Oh boy.
I mean, if we're wrong, we're wrong.
Yeah,
but
I guess I did not ask. I just knew that him and his wife were both running a car, and I guess I didn't ask too much more than that because I was pretty excited to see her out here running too.
Yeah.
So
there's a
that's
couple
awesome,
husband
man.
wives racing against each other. I love that.
You drag them out here all the time. You let them have some fun too
Heck
once in
yeah.
a while. So.
Yes. Is Cassie out now? Does anybody know? Is she having issues?
I think she just raced the Y.O.R.R series, and
Oh,
she did.
then she's
yeah,
done. Okay.
she's just done.
Gotcha. Perfect.
But yeah, lots of action right here behind us here for the Big Sky 200, presented by Throttle Down Customs. We're hot and heavy during the Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UTV, and we're almost to the halfway mark.
We are very, very close. We're about 18 minutes from halfway through this race.
We have 3 cars on the lead lap, but we still have, I'm going to say, 25-ish or so still moving strong. So
yes.
You got to play strategy right now because
It
it's a
is.
long race. You race 6 laps pretty consistently fast. We'll see. I think I'd start slowing down, but
Yeah, we have a lot. We have
It's
3
easy to
cars
say that.
starting on their 6th lap, but we also haven't seen quite a few cars come back to finish their Big Sky 200
Yeah,
run.
the 4th lap yet. So, well, I better get back
Yeah.
over there because we're going to switch drivers.
perfect. Well, Brian,
Sounds
appreciate
good.
it.
Thank you.
know, for being the title sponsor and all the info from the pits.
Yes.
All right.
On there too. All right.
Perfect. Thanks.
Well, we'll see you in a little while.
Thanks, Brian, from Dakota Alignment and Frame for being the title sponsor for the 2024 Big Sky 200. It's been a great run and lots more action yet to come. We're, like I said, not even halfway, Shelby.
Not even. We are getting there, though, and it's still a beautiful day out, and still race cars are running, so.
Yeah, can't have a bad day out here. Just
No.
look at the views behind us. Just absolutely fantastic.
Yes, and all the drone footage just really shows how spacious it is out here. And it also goes to show how spread out the cars are right now. There's a few little groups of them here and there, but they're really starting to get some distance between them.
Looks like we have one more car coming across. That's Jacob Versey from
40.
Idaho Falls. He's the one that drove 12 hours over the night to get here to race
Oh
a 12 hours. That guy's got to be tired, but he's still pushing strong, so great for Jake Versey. And it looks like we have a little bit of a break, so we're going to step away from the action. And when we come back, it should be about the halfway mark. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
There's only one tire brand that can call itself legendary. Rebirthed from the depths of Baja and representing decades of racing heritage, Mickey Thompson Tires announces a new American mud terrain legend. This dominating tire is purpose-built for thrill seekers everywhere. The new Baja Legend MTZ. It's time to get what you really want in a tire. Silica reinforced T4 tread 4-pitch side biters for bold looks and off-road grip. Proven MTZ tread styling for undisputed traction. 35 different sizes, and one is just waiting for your rig. Gear up and roll with the American mud terrain legend, the Baja Legend MTZ.
Yeah, I got that right turn. We're good. Let's meet up at the compound group up. At 10-4. Yeah, for sure, dog. Good, little driver. Straight on through.
Hey, Brett here from Elevated Power Sports, Billings, Montana. We're down here off of Zoo Drive exit. We are your Can-Am Ski-Doo, Sea-Doo dealer here in Billings, the one and only. We also have Husqvarna motorcycles. If you're interested in power sports, anything, we have anything and everything for everyone. anywhere from working hard, just a weekend warrior, to just want to get out and have some fun or try something new. We also have tons of accessories to doll them up. Got all your safety equipment, riding gear, and even just some casual wear. We have pretty much everything down here. We are a full service shop. Anything we sell, we can maintain, fix. Make sure you check out our Facebook and Instagram social media pages. We do have a couple demo days coming up. One of them is going to be for the Sea-Doos, and then we'll also have an off-road demo day here to follow. If anybody's looking for anything, come check us out. Probably got something for you. Either that or just come hang out and say hi.
Born Marion Lee Thompson, the world knew him as Mickey. And in Bonneville, he was the first to 400. At the drag strip and at the brickyard, he pushed the state-of-the-art to the limit and beyond. Off-road, he practically invented the sport we know today. Mickey Thompson set records to break them. With 485 to his credit, and he was once called the fastest man alive. Mickey Thompson's mantra: stand on the gas. More than 50 years later, Mickey Thompson's winning mentality lives on, with products that continue to break records today. Mickey Thompson takes drag racers and off-road competitors to the winner's circle and into the record books around the globe. Enthusiasts worldwide choose Mickey Thompson for the street vehicles, race cars, and trucks they drive every day. We've been here from the start, and we're taking on the future with the same winning mentality Mickey Thompson was founded on. We never slow down, because winning never gets old. It's not a fad. It's not a fashion. It's who we are. We're rolling out the best Mickey Thompson lineup yet. We're going wider, taller, and faster, with the broadest product selection we've ever offered. The Mickey Thompson legacy lives on in everything that bears his name, because victory needs no explanation.
Corey and I were just going in for a routine 20-week anatomy scan. They took us back to the ultrasound room, and it was actually a new tech, and so that's why I thought that our scan was taking so long.
At 11 weeks, I went in for my first ultrasound, and there was a fluid sac around her body. The doctor wasn't sure if Banks would make it. She thought that maybe there was a genetic defect or something else, and she was worried that I would actually miscarry.
We left that appointment that day kind of thinking it was going to be really bad. I was really scared because I didn't know if it was going to be a situation where we would have to finish our pregnancy and just do comfort care.
Genetic testing, ultrasounds, and all of the things, and Banks was so small at first they couldn't figure out.
He got us right into the maternal fetal medicine doctor, and that night I just remember praying that what they saw on the scan was wrong. But sure enough, he said it's hypoplastic left heart syndrome, which means in Gabby's heart, her left ventricle was underdeveloped and super small.
Finally, at 22 weeks,
we found out about the 3 palliative surgeries, which doesn't mean that there's a cure, but there is a chance for them to live like a full life.
We had to be temporarily. We have to go to Colorado for all medical intervention for Banks' diagnosis because this is just so complex and something that can't really be done in Montana right now.
You know, it's funny because when we first got our diagnosis, I thought, how are we going to tell our older girls about this and how are they going to really comprehend and understand it? Because we were going to bed crying every night, like how are they going to handle it? And we sat them down right in this room and told them, our baby's going to be born in Denver and she has a special heart and she needs special doctors to work on her heart.
Banks has had 2 open heart surgeries so far. The first one was at 6 days old. It was obviously hard. Giving your brand new baby over to a surgeon is not easy.
The first of the palliative surgeries is the Norwood. Basically with the 3 surgeries, it's supposed to help with her circulation because without her left ventricle, there's no way for oxygenated blood to get out to the body. So this was the first step in it.
Her second open heart surgery, called the Glenn procedure, and she had that when she was 4 months old.
And the Glenn is typically done between 3 to 6 months of age. And they told us it was best for Gabby to get bigger because they do better in surgery the bigger they are. Patients who do have this diagnosis are lucky to make it to 30.
When I first found out, I was obviously scared, sad. I had 2 really healthy boys before, and you just don't think it's ever gonna be you.
You go through a grieving process of not having kind of that normal experience.
My hopes and dreams is that Banks can live a normal life. I don't know what her future is gonna look like, but she's given us a completely new outlook on life.
We are dedicated to supporting Montana families, increasing awareness, and fundraising for research in hopes for a brighter future for those living with complex congenital heart defects.
You don't really get how long the days are, and those little things, they do matter and help.
I just think even the care packages are uplifting to some, a lot of the families and stuff like that when you're in the hospital. Like a pillow. Who would think that, a nice pillow is something you need when you're laying on a couch? It's kind of nice.
When off of a heart, there's lots of things that you worry about their future.
We have big hopes and dreams that they're gonna be able to develop and advance medically to build new hearts and give kids who are born with CHDs longevity in life.
She's sassy and she's made it this far and she's strong and she's shown resilience, and I think that she has a very bright future ahead of her.
I hope Gabby gets to go to kindergarten. I hope she gets to try all the sports, and I hope she gets to go to a high school dance someday. My dream for her would to be able to walk down the aisle with her dad someday.
Just so special.
She's just made our family whole. She's the sweetest, cutest little thing. And she's impacted so many people in their lives. We just live every day to the fullest, and we try not to think too much into the future. We just live in the moment. She's taught us that that's what you're supposed to do, is enjoy what's happening right now.
Off-road, he practically invented the sport we know today and alive. Mickey Thompson's mantra: stand on the gas.
This is your world, your job, your crew, your CAT compact equipment. And this is the support from your local CAT dealer. This is helping you meet your deadlines, your bottom line, your offers, your savings. This is getting you your parts and everything you need, on time, easier than ever. This is what you get from your local CAT dealer.
Welcome to TDK. With Throttle Down Customs, also known as TDK, here we build bumpers and frames for Jeeps and Broncos, and we ship products all over the world. Our bumpers are built right here in the USA, all in Moore, Montana, by skilled craftsmen. All of our bumpers are made from American steel. We have multiple finishes available, from powder coat to bedline to bare steel options. We have 10 to 15 different styles with lots of accessories for Ford, Dodge, Chevy, GM, Nissan, Toyota, Mercedes, Freightliner. If you're looking for a bumper or a frame, you can check us out at throttledowncustoms.com. See all the options we have to offer.
Welcome back to the Big Sky 200 presented by Throttle Down Customs. I'm Miles Haswis alongside Shelby McDonald. We got another special guest, Jake Versey. How you doing, buddy?
Doing well, man. Just finished up my portion of this 4-lap race. Had a blast. It was a super good time.
Yeah, and we've been talking about it off and on all day. You left Idaho yesterday, drove all night, got here about 8:30 this morning, registered, got ready, and took off. So you haven't slept yet.
No, the previous week it was I was doing a work deal driving across the country.
I saw that with Drew Schultz.
Yeah, exactly. Doing some USAC and Porsche stuff, and so it wasn't a lack of planning. It was just piling too many things on at once.
I get that.
We've had 2 3-hour nights and then 1 no sleep night this week, so we've gone hard.
So what are you doing tonight? Going to bed here in about an hour?
Yeah, no, probably not. We're probably driving all night.
Oh, you're going to get back in and head home?
Well, you see, we got things to do.
Oh, man. But yeah, you raced just the Y.O.R.R race, not the 12-hour,
Yep,
but you brought your ex-comp car here and put in some work, and it looks like it worked out for you.
Yeah, no, it worked awesome. I've raced here several other times, so I think maybe some people underestimate this track. It really does. It really does have some attrition. It does wear you down, and the guys here, I mean, there is a stacked field of drivers
Yes,
that are fully getting it.
And you said there was a couple that passed you, and that's when the helicopter chased you, right?
Yeah, the old Mavars. I mean, it's a bummer. If only I had one of those.
Yeah. Well, you have one. You just forgot to bring
exactly.
it.
I broke it.
You loaded the wrong one.
I broke it.
That's all part of it. But yeah, just like you're saying, this course is very impressive. It has a little bit of everything. It's got the go fast. It's got some washes, or the coulees they call them up here.
Oh yeah, okay.
The coulees, the tight
the coulees are
deep divot.
Yeah, the coulees are not my favorite part. Let's
No.
find more rollers that we can send to 80.
But that's what I like, is a little bit of everything, because
Yeah.
you can send it. You have to slow down. There's a couple of those spots that, you have to slow down to 5 miles an hour, otherwise you're going to drop a wheel and you're upside down or catch one of those rocks.
Yeah, and there's about 5 severe dangers out there that you could end up hurt on.
Yeah,
so.
if you're getting tired at race hour 10, that Scott's Bluff back there, if you're not paying attention, it's labeled all that. But if you sent that at 60 miles an hour, you're going to be in trouble.
That's a day ender, absolutely.
Yeah, that's a car ender.
Yeah.
I've been there, unfortunately.
Yeah, no doubt. What a tough break. But it's great to see you still come out here and play on short notice.
Yeah, no, we just racing is what I do and what I love. Want to support the people that put on the races, and for a small handful of guys, it's what they're doing full time. So I'm lucky enough to have that be a career, and it's awesome. I'm stoked to be out here. Stoked everyone's putting it on, and I'm glad to see your new face here. With the Y.O.R.R team, it's awesome.
Yeah, it's been fun, and I'm actually flying home Sunday, and then flying to the Stampede up in Northern California on Wednesday. So
I actually am flirting with the idea.
Really? with this car?
No, an X3.
Okay, all right.
We'll see.
You got too many cars. I can't keep up with you.
First world problems.
So all right, so we might see you, huh?
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, man, you've been busy.
What was your favorite part about this track?
I really like the high speed stuff. when you're like going through the coulees, as you guys call them, and then you get to like wide open across some tall plains is super fun. And then my favorite part though is still the flyaway jump. So I bet there's guys going 70, 80 feet.
Oh my
I mean,
goodness.
I don't know if anybody remembers last year, the Paul Wolf jump.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're going backwards on that jump this year.
Exactly.
But Paul Wolf sent it last year.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah. And last year he did a 52-minute lap, and this year Rupp did a 58:24. Obviously, it's backwards.
Yeah.
But that just goes to show you that, man, Paul Wolf was on a mission last year.
Yeah, no, for sure. The Maverick R's, though, this course really does shine to the bigger, wider, longer car, and then obviously the not having a belt problem. There's plenty of sections out here that will hurt a belt. And, I mean, I saw while we were out there was like several cars broken, with a diff or a belt. I probably saw 4 cars on their side. And just what we saw. I mean, it's like
it's gnarly.
Yeah, there's a lot more driving than you might guess.
And let's talk about the belt situation, like you're saying. So you can't just hold it to the floor and do 100 for minutes.
Oh,
you have to back off and save
consequences, though.
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. So you have to back off to save the belt, right?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and how you have your car set up, like. You might have just missed the mark, or you put a bigger tire on it. There's so many factors.
Yeah, you're clutching and then gear, basically.
Yeah, and that's kind of the difference of the guys that are taking it serious, versus the guys that are just coming to have a good time. It's pretty obvious out there when you get to high speed stuff.
Oh yeah.
So super fun that you can. Outdrive somebody, you can out-car set up. There's so many ways to have the upper hand out here. It's awesome.
Oh, for sure. No, it's a great setup, and like you said, it's got a little bit of everything. It's a great one. So I just still can't believe you left last night, raced today, and you're debating on going home. You're an animal.
I mean, hey, I like to party.
I can't tell if you're dedicated or dumb.
Absolutely both.
I'll give you that. But yeah, it's been a great time, and man, I'd love to see you up in NorCal next week. That'd be great.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm got to make a couple. I need to add more horsepower. I was actually up there right after the NORRA 1000, maybe a month ago or 3 weeks ago, and I just didn't quite have enough horsepower. I underestimated those guys. So
okay. What are you doing for upgrades on horsepower?
Well, I think I need to add a bigger turbo.
Okay, all right.
I mean, I'm already on race gas with a tune, and it wasn't enough. So.
I mean, it still runs good, but the other people run gooder.
Right, gooder. Yes. Welcome. This is my friend Miles. No, it's just the level of UTV racing as a whole is elevating so fast. I mean, we were called golf carts for a while, but at the NORRA 1000, I was just there, so that's why we're referencing it. But a UTV golf cart made it up to 7th overall out of 1,371 miles.
Oh my Lord.
You cannot
discredit
the speed and the teams that are coming out of the UTV classes. It's impressive. So what I mean by underestimating them, I hadn't raced with them for a year, and everyone's elevating their game, and it's really an exciting sport to watch and to participate in, and
to be a part of.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
And we were both down there at the NORRA 1000. I loved it down there. It was fun. What Robbie Gordon's doing with the Rive and Drive with the speed cars, I think that's going to elevate the game also.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's still doing R&D, but those cars, I think they're going to be pushing the limits and making, just like you're saying, everybody has to step up.
Yeah, those are cool cars. The Arrive and Drive, we're all of our peers are guys that want to wrench on cars, but there's a whole world of guys that
just have money and want to come up.
Money, want to come play, and that's awesome. That literally
it's a lot easier
everybody.
too.
Yeah. Well, it helps the sport grow.
Yeah. More eyes, more people.
Yeah, we need money coming in from racers are poor, so we need guys that aren't racers.
No doubt. But yeah, it's been a good run, and you've been busy this year, and
yeah, we've been definitely been hustling. So
that's amazing. You've been a busy fella. Are you gonna take a nap before you?
Ways, but
oh, you didn't just do your hair?
Helmet hair. I was already crying about not having a hat. Somebody's got to look good.
Oh yeah. That's why we brought her.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I'm getting pretty dusty over here.
Oh, it's rough. All in good fun.
Yeah, it's such a good day. The weather, I honestly couldn't be more perfect.
It's a little windy for papers and stuff, but for the dust,
it's
amazing.
Feel amazing out
so
there.
good, and the cloud cover is perfect. It's like
keep it cool.
You couldn't come up with a better day of race weather.
And it sprinkled a little bit this morning, which didn't do much for the dust, but we wanted it to.
Yeah, we were really hoping.
No, it was good though. Like I've raced here sometimes, and in the coulees, the dust gets so thick that it's borderline dangerous, and you've got to like really almost stop. Today it was just cruise right on through, and you still had to earn your passes, but it was key.
Clean air, and and then they're dealing with attrition. I think there's only be 3 or 4 cars on the lead lap.
I said 5. Yeah.
So I think the top guys, as long as they can hold together, will be all right. But can they hold it together for that long? I don't know if the cars can.
Yeah, absolutely. So I obviously I'm a Maverick R fan. There's about 5 of them here, and Caleb Rupp. I mean, he was the dude. He overalled the last U.R.R. race. So I was like, hey man, let's pick the fastest guy. That's my guy to win. And we saw him pulled over with looked like his car was on fire.
We hadn't heard that.
Here.
No.
And I don't know what. I'm too tired to tell. At 10
no doubt.
Tonight,
Yes.
But no, it's crazy. Like, it's a lot of fun. It would be so fun if everyone could share their stories, because there's so many.
Well, we're trying to do our best.
Yes. Well, we were talking about top speeds earlier. What do you think your top speed was today on that?
Well, I mean, I'm in a Polaris, just not quite as fast.
Yeah, well.
That's you, not me.
For 95 miles. Oh, it's for sure possible. The straightaway, it's all like rolling hills that it's a driver's course.
And sure. it's a working.
There's still animals that you got to navigate.
Snakes and rabbits and rattlesnakes.
Yep.
And I've heard of several people hitting birds. Birds to the helmet.
Well, I didn't want to bring up the dead animals, but
yeah,
there was
dead cow corner. Don't forget about that.
That was happening out there.
Yes.
It happens. Yeah, this place is beautiful. 10,000 acres, and this is God's country.
Yeah, and I mean, I saw Aaron was posting some stuff of when they were working on it, and there was cows out here. Did they just bring all the cows off of this?
Yeah,
They
like
just
literally a
moved
week
them,
ago.
like 2 days ago.
And
2
then
days ago.
each evening a couple have escaped, and they've had to go re-corral a couple hey, race mile 32, we found a cow.
wow.
Okay, we'll go get
Awesome.
it. So hopefully they're behaving and staying in timeout.
Right. No, this is a cool place. I mean, if you ever wanted to come do some desert racing,
and
this is a great place.
When I first heard we were coming up here in 21, they said, "Yeah, it's a desert race in Montana." I'm like, that doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
But then you get up here and you get it. And, it's not desert, but it's desert-esque.
Yeah, it's different. Yes. It doesn't have cactus,
the sand
but,
and
and sand, but it's still definitely desert-esque, and still. You got to prove your equipment and your skills. So I mean,
it definitely keeps you on your toes.
Yeah,
absolutely. There's never a dull moment. And just when you think you've got it figured out,
and
there's one little thing you forgot.
I mean, I guess I forgot to ask, but you had no pre-running. So did you have any notes, or did you just had to go drive a little slower the first lap or two?
Yeah, we did drive a little bit more cautious on lap 1 because we did not have any notes. But I've raced out here. 4 or 5 times that
enough to have the gist of it.
You start remembering some of the tracks.
And on the GPS it does say danger and whatnot for the bad ones. So
Yep. But last year here, the brakes went out on my car, and we did it was with Ultra Force. We were kind of chasing some point championships, so we had to keep going, and I ended up doing 2 laps with literally no brake pedal. I mean, you're jerking the wheel to scrub speed.
That's sketchy.
Oh my
on the
gosh.
downhills here, you almost make contact with the wall. It was crazy. So I've had my fair share of troubles out here.
But hey, you made it to the finish line today, and it's looking good.
Yeah, no, today was great. No tire issues. Car ran flawless. Honestly, we just it's just not quite as much car as as the leaders are running, and that's just the evolution of the sport.
Oh, for sure.
So,
and speaking about that, the car you raced today is still for sale, right? So
yeah.
If anybody wants a half wore-out race car, he's got a nice one for sale. But no, he'll get it prepped, and it's a real car.
No, it's very nice race car. That's driving it. I'm like, man, I wish I hadn't switched manufacturers. This thing's a riot. So
yes.
But yeah, all in good fun. But yeah, I know you've had a long day, so thanks for coming up here and chatting with us, Jake, and hopefully see you next weekend.
Yeah, we'll see. Thanks for everything. Thanks for putting this on. Thanks for doing a live production.
Yeah.
This is really awesome. I'm stoked for the future of Y.O.R.R, and had a good day. Stoked to be here.
Sweet. All right, buddy. Well, always good to see you.
You guys as well. Have a good one.
Perfect.
Thank you.
So Jacob Versey, looks like I believe he won his class up here, so he gets to give a little bragging rights there, and what a great story he had. So thanks again, Jake Versey.
Hopefully he'll get some sleep too before next weekend.
No doubt. I couldn't do it. It's been long enough out here just getting everything going.
Sure.
But I have had some naps at night. We haven't fell asleep before midnight yet, but
Oh, man. Yeah, it's definitely going to be some late nights out here, especially tonight, too, with everybody predicting our first leader between 10 and 11 somewhere.
Well, we talked about that. We don't want them to go out for another lap and race for a 13-hour, so we're going to shut them down early. So I bet you, hopefully, the leader races for like 11 hours and 50 minutes if we can, if we can do our math right. But it may be 12 hours and 20 minutes. That part's tricky. We'll figure it out. That's Aaron's job.
Yes, Aaron, you got to keep us in the loop over here.
But yeah, so then we got to do awards after that. So it'll be every bit of 11 to midnight before we're even done out here, and then make sure everything's ready to go for tomorrow.
And then there's Westrom bringing up. He's 8th, starting his 6th lap.
Nice. So we have 8 cars on the lead lap now, huh?
Yes, we're getting there. We're
Shelby.
You
need some bubble gum?
I might need some bubble gum, but you don't want to listen to me do that in your ear.
And here's our leaderboard as we speak, and it's still Caleb Rupp. Man, he's on a mission out there.
Cody Williams has moved up to 2nd, with Randy Tucker moving down to 3rd.
And remember, this is on adjusted time.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I think it's adjusted time and physical right now. Actually, the way it's playing out.
Yep.
And man, we had Mike Slauson running so strong earlier, but had an axle or something issue that I haven't seen him come out. So he probably decided
I haven't seen him in a while.
Well, he wanted to come and win. So I think once he realized he couldn't win, he's going to save the car for the next one.
Yeah, and that's not a bad strategy either, because what's the point in pushing it if it's not worth it?
Yeah.
Break more parts than you want to pay for.
That's part of it. And hey, I forgot to say, we're over the halfway mark.
We are over the halfway by almost 20 minutes.
So it's been a long day, but it's been a fun day. Again, thank you, everybody, for tuning into the Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UTV race, all a part of the TDK Big Sky 200 here just outside of Broadview, Montana. It's been a wonderful day, and again, we're over the halfway mark. But while we wait for a few more cars to come through, we're going to step away from the action, and we'll be right back.
Yeah, I got that right turn. We're good. Let's meet up at the compound group up. At 10-4. Yeah, for sure, dog. Good, little driver, straight on through.
Hey, Brett here from Elevated Power Sports, Billings, Montana. We're down here off of the Zoo Drive exit. We are your Can-Am Ski-Doo, Sea-Doo dealer here in Billings, the one and only. We also have Husqvarna motorcycles. If you're interested in power sports, anything, we have anything and everything for everyone. Anywhere from working hard, just a weekend warrior, to just want to get out and have some fun or try something new. We also have tons of accessories to doll them up. Got all your safety equipment, riding gear, and even just some casual wear. We have pretty much everything down here. We are a full service shop. Anything we sell, we can maintain, fix, and get you squared away. Whether it's on the street, on the road, off-road, or on the water, or on the snow, we've got something for you. And make sure you check out our Facebook and Instagram social media pages. We do have a couple demo days coming up. One of them is going to be for the Sea-Doos, and then we'll also have an off-road demo day here to follow. If anybody's looking for anything, come check us out. Probably got something for you. Either that or just come hang out and say hi.
Born Marion Lee Thompson, the world knew him as Mickey. In his unending quest for performance, he was obsessed, innovative, unstoppable. On the salt flats of Bonneville, off-road, he practically invented the sport we know today. Mickey Thompson set records to break them. With 485 to his credit, and he was once called the fastest man alive. Mickey Thompson's mantra: stand on the gas. More than 50 years later, Mickey Thompson's winning mentality lives on, with products that continue to break records today. Mickey Thompson takes drag racers and off-road competitors to the winner's circle and into the record books around the globe. Enthusiasts worldwide choose Mickey Thompson for the street vehicles, race cars, and trucks they drive every day. We've been here from the start, and we're taking on the future with the same winning mentality Mickey Thompson was founded on. We never slow down, because winning never gets old. It's not a fad. It's not a fashion. It's who we are. We're rolling out the best Mickey Thompson lineup yet. We're going wider, taller, and faster, with the broadest product selection we've ever offered. The Mickey Thompson legacy lives on in everything that bears his name, because victory needs no explanation.
Welcome to TDK. With Throttle Down Customs, also known as TDK, here we build bumpers and frames for Jeeps and Broncos craftsmen. All of our bumpers are made from American steel. We have multiple finishes available, from powder coat to bedline to bare steel options. We have 10 to 15 different styles with lots of accessories for Ford, Dodge, Chevy, GM, Nissan, Toyota, Mercedes, Freightliner. If you're looking for a bumper or a frame, you can check us out at throttledowncustoms.com.
Awesome.
Yeah, I got that right turn. We're good. Let's meet up at the compound group up. At 10-4.
Born Marion Lee Thompson, the world knew him as Mickey. In his unending quest for performance, he was obsessed, innovative, unstoppable. On the salt flats of Bonneville, he was the first to 400. At the drag strip and at the brickyard, he invented the sport we know today. Mickey Thompson set records to break them. With 50 years later, Mickey Thompson's winning mentality lives on, with products that can circle and into the record books around the globe. Enthusiasts worldwide choose Mickey Thompson for the street vehicles, race cars, and trucks they drive every day. We've been here from the start, because winning never gets old. But the best Mickey Thompson lineup yet. We're going wider, taller, and faster, with the broadest product selection we've ever offered. The Mickey Thompson legacy lives on in everything that bears his name, because victory needs no explanation.
Welcome back to the Big Sky 200, presented by Throttle Down Customs. We're here at their old Cow Pie Motor Speedway. I'm Miles Haskowitz. We have Shelby McDonald and a new special guest, Nate Thompson. You just hopped out of the car. Car's still going, but you just taking a little bit of a break, huh?
Yeah, it's a rough track out there. So
yes,
it's, I mean, 12 hours is a long day.
It's a
long day. So we're still going strong, though.
Yeah, and we're right in the middle of the Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UTV race. And speaking about Dakota, that's one of your main sponsors, right?
Yes, it is. I've known Brian, the owner, for many, many years. He's been absolutely instrumental in my race program for a long time.
That's cool.
Big fan of him, and he does a lot for the series. Big fan of everybody here. They all help out a lot.
The Y.O.R.R family's amazing.
It is. Absolutely is.
So let's get your insight of the first out there. I mean, it's tough.
It's good. It's tough. But it is good. There's a couple sections that you can kind of take a little bit of a breather on. Unfortunately, those are the high-speed sections.
The course is getting a little rougher, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, with these cars beating it up for 12 hours, I kind of feel bad for the 1,600 cars tomorrow.
Oh, man. Yeah, no kidding.
I feel bad for the 1,600 cars every day.
Well, I'll give you that.
You know
no doubt.
Yeah. But no, it's rough, but it's not impassable by any means.
And you were chatting earlier, and you've seen quite a bit of carnage going on out there. So you've seen some cars on their side, and
4 or 5 different cars on their either on their side or on their lid, or freshly recovered from being in a less than ideal situation. So
it's tough. But when you're racing that long, what do you do?
Exactly. I mean, if you're not pushing a little bit,
you're not racing.
What's the point in being there? So it's everybody's been doing good. It looks like everybody's getting out and they're all smiling and giving thumbs up and everything. So that's good to see. It's been good.
Yeah. So what's your strategy going into the rest of the day? So you hopped out. Take a little breather.
There's always a strategy, but like they say, when the helmet goes on, it's kind of all out the window.
Yeah, the brains go out the window.
Exactly. But I think probably push a little bit harder, especially towards the end.
All right. So the car's still there.
Yeah.
That's an RS1, so and he's Iron Man in this whole thing.
He is Iron
by
Man?
himself.
Yes. Oh, man, they're pitted next to us. And I didn't know he was Iron Manning it.
Well, that's the plan. We'll see, but that was what he was talking about. That's pretty wild.
No,
so you think you are going to start turning up the last 2 or 3 laps?
We'll see. The shocks are getting quite hot.
I'll bet.
It's got the live valve suspension in there, and there was some issues going on, so they're on full compression and full rebound right now.
So they're
real stiff, but so they're getting hot, and the brakes are getting a little warm.
I'm sure.
But we'll see how.
So
how it goes
what do you do about that? Nothing, right?
Nothing.
I mean,
Nothing.
just either slow down or don't.
Yeah.
I mean, can you splash it with water in the pits? I guess, but that's not going to. It's heat soaked, not necessarily just. So
you
I
don't want to thermal shock anything either, and have an issue with stuff cracking. So it's hard to say, but I think we're gonna try pushing a little bit more. Maybe the last 2 or 3 laps.
Nice.
At least.
We only have 12 cars out on their 6th lap so far. So
really,
this is what you've got right now.
Okay.
In the running out of 44 that started. So isn't that crazy?
So there was 44 that started. I didn't even.
Wow. 44 took
started.
The green flag this morning.
And we've got a lot that dropped out. And then a few only raced the Y.O.R.R race, so they dropped out on purpose.
Yes.
So, we're down to half at least.
Not continue on. At least 5 that I can see are completely they're done with just the Y.O.R.R.
So, we're down at 50%,
yeah.
which sounds about right. And then I've been predicting 3 to 4 cars will finish on the lead lap. I think it's going to be.
I think that's pretty
fast. I think it's going to be tough.
Absolutely, what it's going to come to.
Yeah, this race normally in a 4-lap race we have about a 30 to 40% attrition rate.
So
So
doing 3 times that.
Yeah. This doesn't surprise me at all.
What is your guesstimate for cars finishing?
Oh man, that's a tough one. Well, I mean, I hope I do.
Yes,
absolutely.
I
can say that much.
I'm going to guess about 12 hours.
Yes, about 12.
I think it's probably going to be somewhere in that difference.
It's not really daylight, but it's not dark, but your headlights aren't doing much.
And you get stuff lost in the ditch, or you don't see some of those holes because the sun just kind of goes over it and they kind of disappear on you.
Yeah, and then if you get in the dust, it's infinitely worse.
Yes.
It'll get interesting. That last hour or so is going to be. I would definitely be watching for that. That's for sure.
It's definitely going to be interesting to see who is out there towards the last, I'd say, about 8:30, 9:30. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Well, and then the mental aspect of it starts to take over too,
Yeah.
especially for
You're
that guy Iron Man.
Oh,
That's
man.
Getting tired.
things, and I just after about 30 seconds, he's like, "Are you listening?" I'm like, "I'm sorry."
What'd you say?
I was not listening at all.
At least you're honest.
Yes. Yeah, at least. Yes.
So your wife knows you're not lying then, huh?
Well,
When you're responding that fast.
correct.
And I don't think there's any professional athletes here.
No.
I mean, I'm not meaning that in a mean way,
Well, I
but
could
you're
tell
an
you-
average Joe, right?
Yeah, I'm
I mean,
a long ways from a professional
I mean,
athlete.
professional athletes, they train. They go to the gym
That's
every
all they
single
do.
day, and that makes a big difference.
Train a long time. They're on nutrition programs and everything else, and I'm like, I forget lunch sometimes.
Yeah,
Yes,
exactly.
absolutely.
So it's a little bit interesting, but it all plays a role. That's,
Well, a race, to hang out for the party, and a race pops out sometimes,
that's pretty much what it is. No, it is, as you stated earlier. Last night, one guy rolled his car and so was pulling parts off of it to make sure somebody else could be racing. It's
Had the one, and tossed it to him, and off they went.
yeah,
Yeah.
makes it fun.
Oh yeah, no, I love the camaraderie. I come from the Ultra 4 world, but it's we've raced with you guys up here before, and it's like-minded people do like-minded things, and it's just everybody's just great.
Yeah.
It's so great to get out here, and it's just
And the great part is, there's guys that'll be out, and it's great. It's
Every once in a while somebody gets mad, but it doesn't happen very
yeah.
often.
You get competitive on the course, and that's the nature of the.
Let the adrenaline wear off.
Yeah, but again, like back to helping people in the pits, you want to beat them on the track, not them having issues and not being able to race. You're like, help them get out there. And I love when somebody pulls in. Usually we have our hot pits closer to the start finish, so everybody's there to help everybody.
Yeah, it makes it so much better, especially, we're a lot of the teams out here aren't calling them teams even is a little bit of a stretch.
Yeah, I get that.
It's all shoestring budget. You get a bunch of your buddies together to come out, and you always have 12 people that want to come, and 3
And then half of
show
those,
up.
yeah, exactly.
So you're running into issues trying to figure out who's going to fuel and who's going to do this.
And who's going to co-drive, maybe.
Yeah.
There's been several people I know, even coming into this race, posted on the Y.O.R.R Facebook, I'm looking for a co-driver. I've got nobody.
Yeah. Yeah, it happens. I didn't have a co-driver for the last race in Powell.
Oh,
and,
wow.
I know Brian didn't have one either. He raced that one, so he had somebody came out and helped him out with that one. But
there you go.
It gets interesting.
Oh,
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun watching everybody out there. And, having the premier alignment with the helicopter out chasing you guys around, that was cool.
And there's Caleb Rupp. He is over halfway done with his race.
Wow, and he's still
starting
on a great
lap
pace.
7.
Wow.
I am super excited for him.
You're good.
Oh, and then we got our 1313 car coming. Where is our little mouse here? Oh, there he is. It may take a second just for his to update really quick.
Yeah, the 1313 of Steven Mortson out of Idaho. This is his first race with us, so cool to see him up here mixing it up, getting a little taste of it.
Always nice to see new faces.
Absolutely, yeah. We
Had even last year I guess we could count, but
well, that was when Ultra 4. I mean,
significantly more with.
I think we brought. I believe it was right around 90, and Y.O.R.R had right around 80, so it was like 170. But that's not all in Y.O.R.R. So to have Y.O.R.R only at 115, they're doing it right.
Phenomenal turn.
Yeah,
phenomenal.
Heart and soul and all their time. It's crazy. But a lot of people come out and help, and it's really cool to see that side too.
So I'm from the Sioux Falls area.
Oh.
So
okay, so that's I'm gonna guess 6-ish.
No. So this is.
Oh, is that
about the
Iowa
farthest-
then?
Just right next to it. South.
Yeah, this time I flew and I didn't have enough time, but usually I drive, and I believe I drive right through there.
Probably. Yeah.
And then across through Sturgis and all that.
Yep.
Up 29 to whatever that is.
I-90.
There you go. Sounds about right.
Yes, sir.
That's a beautiful part of the country too.
I really like it, but
yeah,
I don't know. I always say it's got just enough to keep you there, but it's missing enough to justify going on vacation.
Yeah.
too.
Well, hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yes.
Makes it fun.
Yeah.
Absolutely integral to
Sponsors as well.
Awesome guy.
And he raced
him. He's a super nice guy too. So he helps us out a bit. He likes to. Those are kind of some of the big ones, and then and tuned
and suspension on a
He's helped me out a lot. I really respect him and what he does. So, got to give a shout out to them so far. I think I put probably more than I need.
Yeah, hey.
I'm hoping more than I need.
Yeah,
so.
hopefully, yeah.
Yeah.
But you haven't had a single flat yet between
Nope.
pre-running and racing, huh?
No, not
nice.
one. Not one.
That's a good combination to have.
Find some wood here.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yes. We just had Winters cross behind us.
And that's who's still on the Montana drone right now, heading into our...
Behind us. So after that little tip-over rollover that he had, he is still going.
Yeah, and let's give another big shout-out to Cody Olson and his dad Heath for with Premier Alignment for bringing that helicopter out here to chase you guys around. It's pretty cool.
It's really cool. Yeah, I will say this, though. It's hard to hold back.
when the chopper?
Yeah, you're like, I got to show off.
Oh, yeah.
We've heard that a couple times today.
Yeah.
It's super cool.
Yeah, there's nothing else like it. When Grizz first, it's one of our race buddies, but it's still coming. I was like, wait, that's still cool.
Oh, that's still way cool.
Absolutely. But yeah, it's been a great day of racing for the 12-hour Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UTV race. We're over the halfway mark, and Nate, you're still in the hunt. We'll see how it shakes out. I know I appreciate you coming up here and giving your insight, but we'll let you go chill a little bit and relax because you got a lot more yet to come.
Yeah, I got to hydrate a bit and get some food.
Yes,
perfect.
Absolutely. Get some
podium tonight.
All right, thank you.
Perfect. Is going to be hopping back in the car here in just a little bit. Great to get his insight on everything going on out there, and the wind's still picking up, blowing our papers around a little bit, but we're managing here in the Elevated Power Sports studio and having some fun. But
there's only one tire brand that can call itself legendary. Rebirthed from the depths of Baja and representing decades of racing heritage, the new Baja Legend MTZ. It's time to get what you really want in a tire. Silica reinforced T4 tread compound for enhanced wet performance. Power for bold looks and off-road grip. Proven MTZ tread styling for undisputed traction. 35 different sizes, and one is just waiting for your rig. Gear up and roll with the American mud terrain legend, the Baja Legend MTZ.
Hey, Brett here from Elevated Power Sports, Billings, Montana. We're down here off of the Zoo Drive exit. We are your Can-Am Ski-Doo, Sea-Doo dealer here in Billings, the one and only. We also have Husqvarna motorcycles. If you're interested in power sports, anything, we have anything and everything for everyone. Anywhere from working hard, just a weekend warrior, to just want to get out and have some fun or try something new. We also have tons of accessories to doll them up. Got all your safety equipment, riding gear, and even just some casual wear. We have pretty much everything down here. We are a full service shop. Anything we sell, we can maintain, fix, and get you squared away. Whether it's on the street, on the road, off-road, or on the water, or on the snow, we've got something for you. Make sure you check out our Facebook and Instagram social media pages. We do have a couple demo days coming up. One of them is going to be for the Sea-Doos, and then we'll also have an off-road demo day here to follow. If anybody's looking for anything, come check us out. Probably got something for you. Either that or just come hang out and say hi.
Yeah, I got that right turn. We're good. Let's meet up at the compound group up. At 10-4. Yeah, for sure, dog. Good, little driver, straight on through.
Awesome.
Welcome back to the 2024 Big Sky 200 presented by Throttle Down Customs. We are in the middle of the Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UTV race, and we have Jared McGee with Rusty Nail Racing joining us in here. How was your race out there today, man?
It was awesome. It's my first race as a driver. It's been 2 years of building this Turbo R to try to get here, and just feels awesome to complete the race, see that checkered flag, and Eaton was a great co-driver. He called everything out perfectly.
And you raced just the four lap Y.O.R.R race, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct, yes.
So now you're just kind of in chill mode, having fun and enjoying yourself.
There you go.
But yeah, Rusty Nail Racing, they've done a lot this year. They've raced some Ultra 4. They raced down at the Nora 1000, now up here with Y.O.R.R. It's really cool to see them kind of broadening out and helping their friends out.
Yeah, it's definitely a good group of people. They welcomed me with open arms, and I definitely feel very fortunate to be part of their group, and they're just it's great.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, Justin Reese he's actually won King of the Hammers in the stock class a couple times. So to see him still trucking along in the old Toyotas and then branching out and letting you race some UTs.
Basically just learning this car.
Okay.
It's the first race on it. So
yeah, just getting seat time then, huh?
Just getting the seat time.
Just doing it.
As we were doing it and getting through, every lap felt like better and better. So
well, that's what it's supposed to do.
Yeah. So lap 3 and 4, it was great just getting through it, feeling faster, feeling more comfortable, and nothing but smiles right now.
That's what I'm talking.
I think unofficially it was like 8th in class.
All right, that's
there
not bad.
Go. First race.
Yeah, first race, can't complain.
Yeah.
I think 16th overall so far, but obviously that's unofficial.
Yeah. We don't know what's going on either, but
Not a clue.
Yeah, it's unofficial, but that's
I can tell you who might be on the 6th lap, start of 7th.
Yeah, Caleb Rupp.
Yeah.
He's on a mission. I don't know if you've been watching him much today. That guy has been flying all day long.
Yeah, he is moving.
Awesome.
Mhm.
Got a bunch of guys still cruising through and having fun. Yes. We're so it's 5 o'clock, so we still have about 5 more hours, a little more.
Yep.
Yeah.
But it's been a good day. And are you going to stick around and watch some more racing tomorrow?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Help pit.
Who are you pitting for?
Tourneys.
Oh, Greg and Matt
sweet.
Torney, nice.
Yep.
They're racing in the. Matt had a smoker yesterday at the qualifying. He was on fire. It was that was fun to watch. So that's cool to watch them go help.
Race family, everybody jumping in to help everybody.
Right. Yeah.
There you go.
It's actually kind of cool seeing all that, because I feel like everyone here just wants to race you at your best. So everyone's always helping you try to fix your car if something's broken, and it's a really great community.
100%. Yeah, we've
So
been talking
great
about
to
that
see
off
that,
and on all
yeah.
day, and everybody that's in the pits is wanting to help you to make you your best, so they can beat you at your best. You know.
Exactly. 100%.
Yes.
I remember that. That kind of started back in the day with Shannon Campbell, King of the Hammer style, and he's like, "Yeah, I want my junk. I want to beat them at their best with my junk,
Right,
and he wouldn't. He's got a weird vibe to it.
Right.
But out here off road, they're out here helping. And was that Tucker? I just
That
saw?
was Tucker, and then Williams.
Williams.
on
Tucker.
Because it has Cody in second right now, but Tucker is physically second.
But Tucker left 1 minute before Williams, and he had a 10-second lead. So
Yes.
obviously Williams on adjusted time is behind him. But Williams has to deal with Tucker's dust until he gets around him or whatever happens.
Yes. This will be interesting to see what's going to happen when this. Oh, and then we got somebody else rolling in too.
Yeah, we got some great
Lots of cars
racing.
coming in right now.
Some
and then
kind of Polaris.
That 917 car,
Oh,
who
okay.
they've been steadily.
They had issues early, but got
did.
it back going and running. The bluff and kind of
look and watch. But I'm probably just going to stick in the pits. And
just within 5 minutes of each other, you got a.
I've heard.
Yeah, have you seen it yet?
Not yet.
Kind of hiding out.
Trying to
Not
stay
one,
warm.
we don't want them out here.
1,000 acres out in the middle of nowhere, just with us tomorrow.
Who are your biggest helpers out there too?
So pit to get through.
So okay,
You did
that
fuel
was
every lap.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Fuel every lap.
better safe.
And have to wait for fuel.
Right.
Do you have any other sponsors that helped you get out here?
Just sponsors I listed. Obviously, being new to the racing scene as a driver, you don't have that many sponsors.
Exactly. Yeah, I get that.
So you're trying to get all the finishes that you can, and hopefully me out to get me set up with that. CT Raceworks.
Oh, nice.
I mean, it's got all their suspension stuff on it. Rigid lights. I mean, obviously, opportunity.
Yeah, and a finish.
And a finish, yes.
The race is one thing, but to finish your first race is another thing.
That is
Absolutely.
a huge thing in and of itself.
So what's the next race up for you? You going to Sturgis with Y.O.R.R, or?
I want to try to get to Sturgis, but it's just a matter of getting the time off work.
Yeah, I get that.
So-
Yep. Time and money is
Time
what
and
it always
money.
boils down to.
Yes.
Where are you from?
Denver, Colorado.
Okay, so you're not far from the Rusty Nail team then. Okay.
Nope. That's kind of how I met most of them, was through.
And Razor Mechanic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Full time with both.
Full time with both. Yes, absolutely.
Well, sweet. Well,
That's
Jared,
super cool.
appreciate you coming up here and chat. You can stay as long as you want, but if you want to go chill, you're more than welcome to.
Well, I appreciate you guys having me on here. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you
Well,
for
sweet.
coming and hanging out with us.
Thank you for having me.
Yes.
Looks like we got another one cruising up, maybe a lap down or two.
That's what it's kind of looking like. I haven't seen him for a little while.
But it's at least he's still moving, I guess.
He is still moving. That's a good
Into the qualifying area. Lead lap, Caleb Rupp is 24 minutes ahead of Cody Williams. And then there's basically a 45-second split between Randy Tucker. So Caleb Rupp, 20. It's been a great day for the 2024 Big Sky 200. We're here at the 12-hour race presented by Dakota Alignment and Frame. And we were just talking about this guy. Caleb Rupp is actually not in the car. And, man, you've been on fire all day long.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're out of the car right now. We ran 5 laps, and Alex Fleming is in there now.
Oh,
you're
Sherpa.
familiar with him?
Yeah.
Sweet. We're good buddies with Sherpa Motorsports guys, so Alex and Will are in the car right now. They're going to run.
Will Oliver then?
Yep.
Yeah, sweet.
They're probably going to do 4 laps.
Are you telling them to back
Really?
down a little bit, or?
I didn't even know that.
Okay,
so
yeah.
That's awesome.
And
we just kind of, Alex is obviously a great driver.
Oh,
and
yeah.
we just told him to go smooth and steady and
steady.
keep a good pace and don't do anything crazy, and he's doing great. So
Awesome. So it gives you a time to kind of relax, chill. And, how fatigued were you when you got out of the car?
Otherwise, doing good. So
Nice.
It's been a great day.
And that car, it kind of sneaks up on you sometimes. It's the factory exhaust. I actually like it.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, it's like, oh, that was LaRupp. Dang it, I didn't even hear him coming.
We'll be sitting here talking
in the car, so
annoying for
we like
everybody.
it.
But it kind of makes you a little bit of a sleeper.
Yeah, and our siren broke too. So,
okay.
So we got all the lights on just so they can see us coming up behind them, because otherwise they can't hear us at all. So.
And you started what, 25th? Do I remember?
Something like that. 25.
Yeah. So you had to make a lot of passes. How hard was that on lap 1?
I think we passed 12 cars on lap 1.
Yeah. How tough was that? Was the dust bad, or?
There was some heavy spots kind of down in the lower areas where the wind wasn't blowing.
Okay.
So we had to wait a couple times, but not a whole lot. And most people were really good about moving over. They saw us coming.
We've seen the Montana drone up in the air quite a bit, and it's on time. So
right. So there was a couple that were a little more difficult to get around, but we almost rolled over a dumpster fire off road. But whoops! We bumped into him on the left rear tire, and he went sideways and about rolled over in a hole. And I'm glad they recovered. I would have felt bad about that. But
I mean, Rubbin's racing. Obviously, you weren't trying to take him.
It wasn't your intention for sure.
No, but it's been an excellent day so far. We're really having a lot of fun.
So who was your toughest person to get around?
Oh man, I don't know all of them. The ones that we passed, I don't know everybody. So there was a couple. He was kind of tough because it was just in a really rough section out there with all the washed out ruts and everything. And
it's hard to get through past it.
Up on them, they pulled over quick, I'd assume.
Yeah, they did. And we had a lot of open track for quite a while.
That's nice. Nice. And that's awesome. You joining teams with Fleming. He's a good cat.
Yes, they are.
I definitely recognize your name, but I haven't really hung out with you much. And
third.
Okay.
Year.
You were in the mix.
We ended up tipping the car over, and it took like 20 minutes to recover.
Don't you love that part?
Yeah, we still ended up third though, so it was good.
Is this how many races do you have on the new Maverick car?
This is the second one.
Second one. All right. And what are you thinking of it so far? They seem like rocket ships.
It's incredible. I love it. Just the way how you can rail it into the turns so hard.
And the front suspension, the steering is just incredible, right?
And it doesn't lift. Like the X3s and stuff. You run them hard into a corner and they want to lift and tip, so you got to slow down.
We did see that a little bit during qualifying. There was a couple of those X3s that you can see that front tire.
Yeah. Well, mine was doing it too because my sway bar snapped right at the beginning of qualifying.
Yeah,
that's handy.
And my car went into lip mode.
Yeah, lip mode. I do remember that. Yeah.
There was some kind of
transmission or something.
Yeah, it has an Evo Performance tune on it, which the 93 tune is amazing. But then we just recently added their transmission tune. And
Okay.
I think that caused the problem. So we reflashed it this morning, put it back to the regular 93, and it's been perfect all day.
Sweet.
So.
And Earner,
I don't think so. I mean, it's different to get used to after
Yeah.
driving a CVT car for a few years. The transmission kind of slaps and bangs, and it sounds bad, but it's
made for it, I guess.
Yeah, it's
built to take it.
Yeah, it's running strong, and I really like it so far.
and then you don't have to worry about the belt, because that's been the kind of the Achilles heel of UTVs for forever.
Yeah, they get too
absolutely.
warm and
Front control arms and radius rods. Otherwise, it's all stock suspension, stock shocks,
and an Evo tune.
Evo tune doesn't even have different springs on it or anything.
Really?
Like
So
it's all
stock shocks.
Yeah.
And bring her to the home, huh?
That's what we're hoping for.
There
Hopefully,
you go.
everything survives.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
It's been a great day for the Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour race, and we've got our race leader sitting here, Caleb Rupp. He's letting his buddy Alex Fleming take the helm for a little bit and relax a little bit, but it's great to chat with you, man.
Yeah.
Yes.
Same.
Sweet.
Nice
being
to
up here.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Miles.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And
Yep.
what was your name?
Shelby.
Shelby.
Yes.
Nice to meet you.
I've been with Y.O.R.R for a while, so it's been cool to watch you and finally get to meet you.
Well, thank you.
Yes.
Appreciate it. All
Sweet.
right.
All right. Well, Caleb Rupp, best of luck, and we'll see how it shakes out. But hopefully, we'll see you on the podium tonight.
Yes.
All right. Good job, man.
Thank you, and have a great night.
So Caleb Rupp, our race leader, was just here in the Tim, and then he runs up and
He's ready to come hang out and chat with us.
It was great. It looks like we only got about just under 5 hours to go for our race leaders. We'll see. We still got some time to go, Shelby.
We do have quite a bit of time left.
So Austin Painter, I forgot about that. Moved.
Awesome.
He was on our pole, broke, went down to like 18th. We were talking, and all the way back up to 4th. So what a great run for him.
Yes, he has been absolutely cruising, and he's 34 minutes down, but from Rupp, but he's still just cruising. You never know if the Rupp team slows down and he keeps moving like that. It's anybody's race.
It's
we still got
anybody's
5
race.
hours.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun watching everybody out there running along. Thank you for everybody tuning into the Y.O.R.R YouTube and having some fun, interacting with us a little. One of his teammates, so great to see everybody tuning in. Thanks for that. And while we wait for a little bit more action to come, we're going to
can call itself legendary. Rebirthed from the depths of Baja and representing decades of racing heritage, Mickey Thompson Tires announces a new American mud terrain legend. This dominating tire is purpose-built for thrill seekers everywhere. The new Baja Legend MTZ. It's time to get what you really want in a tire. Silica reinforced T4 tread compound for enhanced wet performance. PowerPly 3-ply construction for proven MTZ tread styling for undisputed traction. 35 different sizes, and one is just waiting for your rig. Gear up and roll with the American mud terrain legend, the Baja Legend MTZ.
I got that right turn. We're good. Let's meet up at the compound group up. At 10-4. Yeah, for sure, dog. Good little driver, straight on through.
Hey, Brett here from Elevated Power. I have Husqvarna motorcycles. If you're interested in power sports, anything new, we also have tons of accessories to doll them up. Got all your safety equipment, riding gear, and even just some casual wear. We have pretty much everything down here. We are a full service shop. Anything we sell, we can maintain something for you. And make sure you check out our Facebook. We'll also have an off-road demo day here to follow. If anybody's looking for anything, come check us out. Probably got something for you. Either that or just come hang out and say hi.
Arian Lee Thompson. The world knew him as Mickey. In his unending quest for performance, he was obsessed, innovative, unstoppable. On the salt flats of Bonneville, he was the first to 400. At the off-road, he practically invented the sport we know today, the fastest man alive. Mickey Thompson's mantra? Stand on the gas.
Sounds like that's been a big...
A lot more, so those shocks are just working a little bit harder.
They are working their butts off.
It was good.
Yeah. Oh, I guess we are under 5 hours now. How different does it feel now compared to where it was the last few times that you've been co-driving in their Ford?
Well, even after just doing all the work to it, it's just a night and day difference on the car. Just the power, the suspension handles everything a lot better,
and there's
smoother.
A brand new transmission in there, correct?
Brand new transmission and a little bit of engine work, I believe. But yeah, the transmission's brand new, and that thing is just unbelievable.
Feels solid.
Geared a little bit different, so we can get a little faster on the straight sections, and it was dialed in though, but it was pretty good.
How was your run as a co-dog for Christian?
It was good. I think we did good.
She saved my bacon a couple of times.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, there was a couple times we got caught up behind some guys. It was pretty blind, and we had to do a little bit of communicating there, but it was really good. And on some of those straight stretches, we were having a blast. We'd climb past 65, 70. We hit 80 on one of them.
So what was your guys' top speed that you did see? We've heard the fastest speed that we've heard is 98.
We got I think 82, 83.
83.
But I wasn't watching the speed the whole
But
time
that was
on the
what you
straight.
did catch?
Yeah, I did catch
we weren't,
82.
It was tough. It was tough running wide open in that car because it dances around so bad with the gopher holes in the tracks and stuff like that. So we weren't wide open most of the time, and a lot of the time we were trying to. Allie did really good. She's like a guy's best help in that thing. She did really good at not letting me easy. I was like, I can't help it.
Wide
so
open.
we really let her rip there for a little bit.
Well, I mean, you got it. I mean, you got a camera on you. Why not put on a little bit of a show?
We felt like we were invested in the desert. We're like, this is the coolest thing we did.
We're on cloud 9 right now.
Yeah. Well, a little bit of a funny story. So all three of us are cousins. Christian's actually our second cousin, and this is my sister. So we've all grown up watching you guys come through. My head's whipping around every time, and just so stoked to see you guys out there.
I was getting teary-eyed
What was
from
the best
that
part out there with you guys together?
Well, Allie and I were just having the time of our lives out there. At one point, she's, would it be better if I sang you the direction? So she's heavy metal singing me, right turn, 3, 2, 1, and she was singing and just having a great time.
Give me more credit. It's better than that.
Oh, yeah. I'm not much of a singer.
Yeah, but we had a little lull on our third lap. We both were kind of getting a little beat down and tired. I was like, you know what? Let's spice things up. Right turn.
I mean, you gotta have fun with it
because
it's a long one.
It's long, and we had a little lull, so we had to pick it up.
At the end of the day, that's what we're here for. We're just here to have a good time. If we win or lose, it's all about having fun and
Well, you've made it to the second half of the race, as far as I know. So
and the car's doing great. The car's doing really well. So we'll see how Kale does, if he can keep his cool and not keep her tires down.
Cade with him right now.
Cade, and he's kicking butt. This is his first time co-driving, and he's doing an awesome job.
That's super exciting.
Can't complain about that at all.
Yeah, I heard all good things about them.
Yeah.
No, so Cade's getting lots of seat time for it being his first race.
He's got the most
in this
seat
morning,
time so
in
far.
today, and in this afternoon, and then he's racing again tomorrow.
Yeah. Good way to just throw him into the deep end.
Yeah, right. Absolutely.
Learn by fire.
Yes, absolutely. Trial by fire.
So how's the announcing going? You guys are just killing it.
Yeah, you guys are killing it.
Yeah, you guys are doing great.
Doing
we're
great.
having a ball.
Good.
It's been a long day, but we're having fun, keeping cool.
Right on.
It's been a nice weather too. So did you guys get too hot, or was it pretty nice in the car?
It was pretty well. Poor Allie, she lost her air.
Yeah, my air kept popping off, and I couldn't find it a couple times.
Started getting a little toasty there for just a second, but other than that, I didn't think it was too bad.
It wasn't bad. When we slowed down in those bottoms, it got a little warm, but it wasn't.
A little toasty.
I know that car does have some overheating issues, and it has here several times.
As for the car, it really wasn't overheating. It was doing good.
It was on the
Just
money the
felt
whole
solid.
time. Even when we were pushing her a little harder and everything, it never rose to where we were even worried
Concerned.
about it.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. No
you guys were
concern there.
super consistent. Everything I heard, everybody was just super consistent. And Dan, wow, what a great run from Dan this morning too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dan did great.
Yeah, his second lap.
All of
really.
our
Yes.
laps were within a minute
Of each other?
for
That's
lap
great.
time. We were we were talking about it, just consistency, getting the car to live, and just waiting for the other guys to kind of mess up a little bit. So that's how we'll
many
make up our
passes have you had?
time. We passed a couple guys.
I think at least 3.
I thought 3 or 4. We passed quite a few
Yeah,
people,
3 or
and then
4.
there's just some guys where it's like, all right, he's coming up hot, so we'll just wait for him to kind of break, and then we'll get around him again. So,
There you go.
not that we want anybody to break
No,
by any
of
means,
course
but
not.
it's
Sometimes
just racing.
competition's
That's
You
just
get,
racing,
get
but-
behind them, get pushing them, and then
yeah,
that's
that's
just
it's
the logistics.
I'd just
of
rather
it.
it not be us.
Little carnage out there.
You can kind of get up there and push them and kind of copy what they're doing too.
And
so
that's
that is
that's
an
the big
advantage.
deal what we were doing. So we'd have a guy way faster than us, and I'd let him go by, but then we just kind of pace
Stay
him,
on him and
it worked super good. I'd let them have us in the technical stuff, but that car is just perfect for the short course C type, just wide open stuff at corners. Corners like a dream, especially with the new shocks on it and stuff. It just handles. So we'd catch them really fast in the back section on the fast stuff. So we'd kind of use that to our advantage, let them go in the technical, and then we'd pass them up on the faster stuff. And
What was
hang
your
it wide.
most memorable part of the track, or your most memorable moment from the race today?
What do you think?
well, we blew a corner.
Yeah, well, we blew a couple. Allie, she meant like easy, comma, right? Like I should take it easy around the right, but I thought she was saying like it's
Easy
an easy right.
No,
so
we were
I'm
in the
just
boonies a couple
balling
times,
down
but
this freaking. And so,
there's
we
a
kind of
slight
blew the corner.
miscommunication.
It was
yeah,
it
just
was
a
kicks
little
and
bit,
giggles
but
though. It wasn't
yeah, it was a
anything
good
too
time.
serious.
Nothing
we were
where
okay.
we were concerned about the car
Yeah,
by
no, we
any
were.
means,
We were
but-
good.
So that was pretty memorable.
Yeah.
So.
With this being your first time driving, Christian, you're 19 years old. What did you learn today?
It's a lot more technique than a guy would think. A lot of people think, oh, it's easy to just go out there and drive fast. But you actually, the biggest thing is just line choice and picking which is going to be smoother and just shaving off that little bit of time. But I mean, that's the biggest thing, is just trying to get more experience in the car, which driving with Dan, Kale, and a number of other guys throughout the years. I mean, I've been co-driving for quite a while. They've taught me.
You've ridden with Cody Olsen, who's out there.
I rode with him once a couple of years ago because his co-driver didn't show up, but then he overheated really bad, so we called her a day after like 3 laps. But just, I mean, and hanging out with like the Potters and Rowdy and all those guys, those guys are madmen behind the wheel, so they've taught me a ton as well. Big shout out to those guys too. So it was pretty awesome.
That's awesome. I'm so excited. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Is there anybody you want to thank, or?
I just want to thank Dan especially for letting us go out and mob his car. He really put in the work for this race.
Till the day of everything.
The day of. I mean, last night we were thrashing on the car, getting stuff ready to go. We didn't even download them. We didn't even pre-run. I've never driven the car until I got into it to race this morning because we were too busy wrenching on it.
So that was a little bit of a
Was that a little
learning curve,
terrifying getting in there?
It was weird because I've never driven a manual side-by-side, so that's kind of weird to get used to at first. But after
and then I heard
the first
that
quarter lap, it was like
so in there it's pretty tight, and you were having what was going on with the clutch?
The steering column is super low on that thing, and the pedals are kind of high. So every time I'd go to switch from a brake to a clutch or a brake to a gas, I'd bash my knees into the steering column, and I felt it when I didn't think much of it in the car, but when you get out after your adrenaline's wore off, it's kind of like, wow, it's a little more brutal than a guy thinks afterwards.
Was your knees getting a little sore after that?
A little bit. Nothing we can't party through though later on. So
yeah, absolutely. Well, you've got. How many hours are you going to be in there next?
I don't know.
You're hopping in when Kale's done, and how many laps is he doing?
So Kale's going to try to do 4. It depends on how they're doing. Dan's going to drive, and then he wants me to co-drive just because him and I know that car so well that if we do run into the dark,
been working together in that car
if we do
for
run
a
into
really
the dark
long time.
and something happens and it's pitch dark out there, we got 2 guys that somewhat kind of know what is going on.
It's going to be tough
But
though
it'll
because
be
it's
good.
going to run into that time of day where it's not quite dark, not quite light.
We're really pushing
lighting.
it for light, so we'll see.
Yeah.
But it should be good.
There you go.
So,
alrighty guys, well thank you.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
What is your strategy for the rest of the race, or what have you guys been discussing in the pits for when you get back?
Down for
Rubber
sure.
side
rubber
down
side
for
down
sure.
is a huge
That was one
deal.
of the big things.
Pretty easy to end up in the rhubarb in this track.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it is.
But I don't know, because there's a lot of fast guys out there. I mean, we're racing with some of the best in Montana. So
Right, stacked
there
class
is some
here.
serious dudes
And
here.
there is serious money on the line, so people are going to do it.
I mean, there's guys racing out here longer than I've been alive. So it's kind of tricky to get in a car first time driving, and trying to run their pace. It's
never driven
tricky.
it.
It's really hard.
But
I mean, it seems like this was a perfect opportunity for you to get in and learn how to drive.
Oh, absolutely. This is the ideal track. You got everything. You got your technical stuff. You got jumps. You got your corners. You got everything. So it really is a good track to learn. And especially, like, dialing in a car, this track is just ideal because it's got everything in it. Your rough stuff.
Sure.
This track is very good to get more experience on. And so
what was
it was good.
the biggest thing you guys had to overcome this morning, or this early afternoon, I should say?
I mean, at first, obviously, he hadn't driven the car yet,
that,
but that really
was kind of the biggest thing to overcome. But
that
other
went
than
pretty
that, it was all
smoothly. I think it was just we were
a little bit of communication
find
stuff.
a pace
yeah,
too.
find a pace was the big deal. So I thought I was stepping it back a little bit, but every lap I was getting faster. So I was like, holy cow, I don't know what's going on. So I guess I was just getting
settle
used to
into
the
a
car.
rhythm for sure.
Yeah, and that's the big thing is just getting in that
so
rhythm.
we were just trying to find the spot between are we going too slow or are we pushing it too hard? And
Yeah. And you guys are such a great team because you guys have
Yep.
obviously we've all grown up together in side by sides. Christian and I grew up after the races bombing around
Just
on the
ripping
front
around.
side of this track.
Right.
And Allie and Christian at the poker run a lot of times are just racing each other, and
Having
you
a
guys
great time.
ride
Yeah.
together all the time.
Yeah.
So this is not uncommon for you, but now you have comms, so you can talk
Yeah.
back and forth
Yeah, it's a
instead
lot
of trying
nicer
to
than the hand
screaming.
signals and
Yeah.
yelling.
yeah, a lot more fun too.
Were there any major hiccups other than blowing the corner?
Yeah, so that car, when you're in first or second, to shift up, you pull it down, into downshift, you push up. Well, when you're in first and second, if you go a half click down, it puts it neutral, and we're going up this rock shelf deal, and it's steep, and I click neutral by accident.
Right after
So
Scott's blood.
I'm used to running Polaris's where you blow belts all the time, so I'm like, oh crap, we just blew a belt, but it's a Yamaha, it doesn't have belts. It's neutral, so I just started ripping
So we got
there.
stuck for a second, but we
Stuck
were
for a little
good.
bit,
And
but
So there's a little technical difficulties just
Little
because you
bit.
haven't been in there before.
And
Yeah.
Christian's such a courteous guy. He tried to reach for a blinker a couple times.
Yeah, I was just reaching
Same
for a blinker.
corner
I don't know
twice.
why. But yeah.
That was
Well,
fun,
at
though.
least we know when you're on the streets.
Yeah, he's a
I
courteous
use
guy.
my blinker.
Yeah.
So
That's
a lot of
right
fun.
on. It was a lot of fun. Ready to do it all over again.
Yeah.
So this being a family race team, what's the best part about it being family?
Yeah, I think it draws us all a lot closer. I mean, we all bond over this kind of stuff,
Right.
and not just with our blood family, but with just our friends and stuff like that. I mean, all of us are. We got your real family, but then you got your racing family. So I think that's the big thing about it is it kind of pulls us a little bit closer. I mean, on the weekends, wrenching on cars and
Yeah.
even when we're not working on cars or at the races, we're still talking about the races.
Yeah.
Our
No,
family
much
just
fun we
everything
had.
kind of revolves around racing.
Yeah.
So
Right.
That's the big thing about the family team deal.
Yeah, we always it's just fun to make memories that we were all at, and then we get to talk about them later and several years later.
Some people probably get bored at us at family reunions talking about race
But boy,
cars
we
all
don't.
the time. But we
There's
don't.
us at Christmas, and we're going, "Oh, what's your plan?" And
What are you doing with the car?
yes, are you driving for Are you riding for so and so? So it's super.
Did
fun.
you hear about so and so?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good
Got
time.
a new truggy.
We've always, like growing up out here, I think Allie was 4 or 5 years old when
Really
we were out
little.
here the first time, and Christian was 6 or 7, maybe 8. Pretty little though.
Pretty small.
I mean, you know what? I think I was 6 or 7, so that would have put you at 5 and Allie at 4.
Yeah.
So
Pretty small, pretty little.
yeah, so you guys are very
It's kind of
little.
all we've really known growing up is the racing world, whether it was drag racing or off-road racing or
Some
just
sort of motor.
Some sort of
All things motorsports.
racing. Yeah, which I'm very thankful for. So
Yeah.
it's pretty awesome. So
It's a great community.
It is an
Very good.
amazing community. What is your best piece of advice to the off-road community?
drive faster.
Drive faster
Yeah.
to
No.
everybody?
No, I don't know about that. But I don't know. Just don't get too into it. I mean, it's cool to get into it, but don't think that you have to win every race and.
Right, you have to finish to win.
Don't believe that winning is everything. I mean,
Yeah.
just come out and have a good time. And I guarantee if you come out to have more fun, you'll drive faster anyway. I
Right.
guarantee it. If you're
Yeah.
just too serious all the time, you're gonna
Then you're gonna make
overdrive
silly
and
mistakes
Don't take
do
it too
dumb stuff,
seriously.
but yeah,
We're here to
just
have fun.
Don't sweat the small things.
Yeah.
What's the biggest piece of advice that you've been giving personally from somebody else, and who was it?
Oh, that's a great question.
I don't know. Oh my gosh.
Setzman yesterday gave me some great advice.
Oh,
he says
no.
if you feel like you're going pretty fast and somebody passes you going way faster, just keep your pace, they'll probably break. And that played a big role today, actually. There's a couple of guys where it's like, oh, we're moving pretty good, but this guy's way faster. And then we'll come up over the hill, and he's stuck on the side of the track.
They'll
so
blow by us
that was a
and
big
be-
piece of advice that I was
Yeah.
given. And that was just yesterday.
Yeah.
That's
So,
crazy. I mean,
that's
you're always
worked
learning,
out pretty
too.
good. Oh, every day.
Yeah.
Every day you learn something.
What about you, Allie? What was
I think
your
it's
biggest
just-
piece of advice?
Probably just keep it cool, keep it low key. Try to stop listening to your co-driver and whatever.
Yeah,
and that's
well,
when you
I can
make mistakes.
So it's
Allie, I'm
I've
telling
had
you,
some
she's
seat
a man's
time.
best friend in that dang thing. She really keeps a calm head, and
Mhm.
she's always talkative. Like, she always tells you what's coming up and stuff. So when you're in the mood and you're really just kind of
Yeah.
buckled down, she kind of
Try
reminds
to always, like, you can be serious, but you can
you doing it. I mean, that's the
Yeah.
biggest thing
That's
for
what-
us.
So fun running with someone that we're. I
Yeah.
mean, we're pretty close. We're a pretty close family, but
Yeah.
we've gotten pretty close, and that's kind of one of the best parts is just getting in, and we're having fun, but we're still getting stuff done.
100%.
Cade
No,
should be
that's
coming
hilarious.
through.
Oh,
well,
no.
not right now, but
Oh,
they should be
Hopefully.
coming through pretty quick. I hope.
Oh, that's
That's Westrom.
Oh,
so
by
he's
himself.
finally coming in. We
I
haven't
haven't
seen
seen him
him
all race.
in a hot minute.
I didn't
You
see
guys
him
have
at
been
all.
paced pretty consistently far apart, so it's
That was our biggest
good
thing,
to
is just
see.
pace. And
Yeah, I'm sure that the gaps between us is probably.
well, I
Yeah.
was a little
Well-
nervous getting in there because we were all kind of bunched up there for a second. I was like, I don't want to screw anybody over. If
how
I
was
can't
how was
get-
the dust out there?
In a couple of spots it got bad, but there's actually a decent wind, so
That
not a
w-
bad wind, but a wind in our favor, so it
Just-
helped a lot. But
Yeah, it
Enough
really
to keep it out of your
it was
face.
Pretty good.
Yeah,
The dust
yeah.
wasn't awful.
it didn't really bother me a whole
Helicopter did kick up some
Yeah,
dust
the
though, but
helicopter
that
comes
was
flying down,
welcomed.
kicking. Like, what in the world is that? I look up and there's a chopper
Yeah.
above me. What in the world?
We felt
like
pretty
you're
cool.
running best in the
yeah,
desert.
That's what I
She
said.
goes, this is some best of the desert stuff right here. We're so
Just kicked butt and kept a level head, and that's
Interesting to see
racing
what
too.
the track looks like tomorrow.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be
Yeah.
brutal, especially with them 1600s out there. That's gonna
Yeah,
be.
that's gonna be.
Then they're running the whole track this year.
I have
That'll be-
mercy for those guys.
Those guys are
Those
braver
are
than
some
I am.
ruts.
That's for
Yeah.
sure. So
gonna be
I'm
interesting.
sure they're getting deep with as fast as those guys are running. They
from here.
yeah, you're gonna get all those pro trucks out there on 40s
Yeah.
running at the same time as those 1600s,
and
I think it's gonna be a little
be
interesting.
dug up.
Should be pretty,
Yeah,
pretty
for
awesome.
sure.
So. Well, also I just want to give a big shout out to Grizz and Aaron and
Yeah, for
Warren
sure.
too for
Yeah, thank
letting
you
us come out and
guys.
trash his property every year.
Yeah, right.
But Mike and Aaron they put their heart and soul into this stuff. So a huge thank you to Grizz and Aaron.
Yeah, they
for
always do
everything.
such a great job.
Great job, great. They're great people, so
Yeah.
you can't beat them.
Everybody gets so excited just to see them, whether
Oh,
you're
yeah, they're awesome
on
people.
the track, off the track,
yeah, they're
whatever.
awesome people. Can't beat them. So
Yeah.
Alrighty, guys. Well, thank you for coming to hang out with
Absolutely,
me.
thank
This is
you.
Thank
Christian
you.
Moe and Allie McDonald, and Christian's actually gonna be hopping back in here in a couple hours to take his
Yes,
next
ma'am.
co-dog
Another
shift.
shift.
Yep.
Back with his best buddy Dan Dirksen.
Yeah,
and
the
hopefully bring her
original
home to a
team, the
finish.
original
Yeah,
team.
back
Made
to
her
the
cross
OG
the line.
team. Well,
So,
thank you guys.
Thank
and
you. I appreciate everything. So
Alrighty, thank you.
Well,
Thank you
see you in a
guys.
bit.
Sounds good. I think we're going to take a break here while we've got a break in cars. So we'll be back in a pretty short while with some commercials. So thank you guys for tuning in.
Born Marion Lee Thompson, unstoppable. On the salt flats of Bonneville, he was the first to 400. At the drag strip and at the brickyard, he pushed the state-of-the-art to the limit and beyond. Off-road, he practically invented the sport we know today. Mickey Thompson set records to break them. With 485 to his credit, and he was once called the fastest man alive. Mickey Thompson's mantra: stand on the gas. More than 50 years later, Mickey Thompson's winning mentality lives on, with products that continue to break records today. Mickey Thompson takes drag racers and off-road competitors to the winner's circle and into the record books around the globe. Enthusiasts worldwide choose Mickey Thompson for the street vehicles, race cars, and trucks they drive every day. We've been here from the start, and we're taking on the future with the same winning mentality Mickey Thompson was founded on. We never slow down, because winning never gets old. It's not a fad. It's not a fashion. It's who we are. We're rolling out the best Mickey Thompson lineup yet. We're going wider, taller, and faster, with the broadest product selection we've ever offered. The Mickey Thompson legacy lives on in everything that bears his name, because victory needs no explanation.
Hey, Brett here from Elevated Power Sports, Billings, Montana. We're down here off of the Zoo Drive exit. We are your Can-Am Ski-Doo, Sea-Doo dealer here in Billings, the one and only. We also have Husqvarna motorcycles. If you're interested in power sports, anything, we have anything and everything for everyone. Anywhere from working hard, just a weekend warrior, to just want to get out and have some fun or try something new. We also have tons of accessories to doll them up. Got all your safety equipment, riding gear, and even just some casual wear. We have pretty much everything down here. We are a full service shop. Anything we sell, we can maintain, fix, and get you squared away. Whether it's on the street, on the road, off-road, or on the water, or on the snow, we've got something for you. And make sure you check out our Facebook and Instagram social media pages. We do have a couple demo days coming up. One of them is going to be for the Sea-Doos, and then we'll also have an off-road demo day here to follow. If anybody's looking for anything, come check us out. Probably got something for you. Either that or just come hang out and say hi.
Awesome.
The Big Sky 200 presented by Throttle Down Customs. And speaking about Throttle Down Customs, we have Rowdy, the representative up here. They'll be racing tomorrow. So how's it going, buddy?
It's going good. Just been hanging out today. Been going good.
There we
Just been
go.
hanging out today. Working on the car a little bit and watching some racing.
So it's been a chill day.
It has been a chill day. Yep. No high pressure today. It's been
awesome.
good.
Yeah, we got to hang out a little bit the last couple nights and watch you qualify in that 4th position yesterday. That was pretty impressive. So I want to talk to you about that. Is I saw you parked off to the side during qualifying to the end. You want to wait till the end, huh?
I like to camp out and wait. It's a weird thing. I've been like that in every race. I just like to wait, be the last guy, or at least as close as I can be. So
I get it.
Yep.
But I saw you over there, and Shelby and I were kind of laughing about it. I was like, I don't know, let's see what he's doing.
Nope. I just kind of camp out and wait till I can. So
yeah. But yeah, starting that 4th position, you're definitely gonna have your work cut out for you, because we've seen it today. The attrition's it's adding up.
Yep. Nope, we got some good cars and good talent ahead of us. So it'll be
behind you
and behind us. Absolutely, nope, absolutely. It'll be a good day of racing tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it.
100%.
Yes, sir.
And so, kind of give us another rundown on what all they do. I know they do the fancy big bumpers and then Jeep and Bronco frames.
Yes, sir. Yep. So we do aftermarket steel front and rear bumpers for pretty much every make and model of pickup you can think of, as well as like Ford Transit vans, Mercedes vans.
Oh, okay. Didn't think of that.
No, that was kind of a new thing these past couple years. A lot of like the moto community came to us like, hey, we
travel a lot.
Exactly. And those Transit vans and Mercedes vans grew in popularity. We're like,
van life.
We'll do that. Absolutely. Yep. Vanarchy, baby. So nope.
Vanarchy. I don't know if I've heard that one. I like that.
Nope. So we started doing them too, and those have been a pretty good hit. Slow down a little bit, but we still make them. So do that, and then like you said, the Jeep and Bronco frames. That's our other big built to order. So we get calls all the time. It's like, do you have any of these in stock? And with as many different options as we offer in different colors, it's almost endless. So we don't keep them in stock just to keep it easy on our to order, and you get put on a build list. But we'll do, I'd say on average, like 15 bumpers a week.
Oh, wow. Yep. Okay, so you crank them out if you need to.
Nope. Our crew of fabricators in the bumper shop and frame shop, but talking bumpers,
and there's
our bumper guys are...
A little bit ago, that was pretty cool. So yeah, 15 bumpers a week, that's quite a bit.
Yes,
how about a JK frame? Is that a couple weeks, a month?
That one, so I haven't actually done a production one yet. We've done our prototype one that we did all our pictures of and finally released out to the world, like, hey, we're doing these. And so here pretty quick we're going to do a production one for ourselves just to get that number of like, okay, this is how long. There's not a ton of interest yet, but with the JKs getting a little bit older, and it's a popular market right now. That's our biggest discussion is like, it's been TJs and LJs forever. Yep. That is the Jeep everyone wants, everyone buys a frame for, and they're getting few and few. People are starting to get older. JKs, like I think that JK will be the next big hit.
Yeah, I've got a 2011 JK I bought. It's been 11 years now, and I bought it totaled. And my buddy has a body shop. We straighten the frame, but I don't think it's perfect. It drives a little goofy from time to time, but I may have to check into that. What is the price point? Obviously, you don't have a clue yet, but is that $6-7 grand?
We have it like at 8 right now.
8? Okay, so not far off.
Every factory option. I mean, there's no like you have to do this still. I mean, that is. It shows up. All you have to do is you could run it bare steel. I don't recommend it.
Oh yeah. You better paint it or powder coat
absolutely.
Or both.
Absolutely. So after that, and then I mean, it should be complete bolt-on direct factory replacement. That's
nice.
What we shoot for. So
yeah, that's a lot of work in itself just doing that too.
A lot of like, man, this is tricky, but it's a pretty wicked frame. I mean, it's stout. If you break one, then
you're
doing
impressed. Something wrong. Yeah. Or you're turning that one into insurance.
Absolutely, yes, sir.
Something went seriously wrong.
Yep, no, for sure.
So let's talk a little bit about strategy about tomorrow's race. You're starting 4th off the line. Do you start? And I think you guys are doing 5 laps, correct?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Yeah. So it's the Big Sky 280. So do you how hard do you push on that first couple laps? Do you save the car, or is it a sprint the whole time?
So I'm going in it with a little bit different mindset than I have the past few races we've been fighting to get finishes these past 3 years, and I think after our interview yesterday, I went back to the trailer
and it didn't change its own oil, so that's
it did not.
A bonus.
The drain plug stayed in, folks. The drain plug stayed in. So
and you're still gonna push.
Oh yeah, nope. I'm a full blown child when I get in the race.
Oh yeah, but you are gonna play conservative. It sounds like.
Nope, for sure. It'll be a little different this year with all of us being out there. So Pro Unlimited Pros, Ultra 4s, Comp Mods, Stock Mods, and 1600s are all going to be out there.
There's going to be 50+ cars on the track.
Yeah, so that's a new element for me and an element I haven't really experienced yet. So a lot of learning is going to happen tomorrow, I think. But I'm going into it with just chase dust that first lap, see who we can pick off, and then once we start getting into that lap traffic, absolutely. I think it's just a natural racer thing. You start seeing dust, like, I have to get them. But I think for me personally, just wanting to finish, definitely just being smart. Get the car home. I want to drive it in the trailer. That's my main goal. So
and if you can get on the podium at the Throttle Down Customs Big Sky 200, be something special.
Absolutely. No, I would love to be staying on the box again. So
yeah, Tom Prendergast donated the trophies for these ones, so I'm sure a Throttle Down Customs Big Sky 200 to look on the
get the car from green to checkers. That's my main goal. So.
Well, that's a good goal.
That is a great goal.
That's a lot of people's goal.
Start and finish. That's a great.
I mean, it's a quote as old as time, but to finish first, you must first finish.
100%.
We haven't done much of that these past few years, so we're gonna try it a little different this go.
Well, you did in Columbus.
Did in Columbus. We did get a race win in Columbus. That felt really good. It was very rewarding. So the heartbreak in Powell was a little rough, but we're back.
Hey, that's racing. Yeah,
absolutely.
I've been talking to you and Shelby quite a bit, and I keep hearing you both say excited about the race, about the live show, about a little bit of everything, but the excitement coming from both you young guys and gals is very exciting. So I'm glad to have the new blood flowing, and you guys are ready.
Absolutely. No, I'm just pumped to be here. I love it. There's nothing like this race family we have. So.
Yeah, we keep bringing up the Y.O.R.R race family, and you nailed it. Yeah, it's so great. I'm still new to the Y.O.R.R family, but I've been hanging out with I've been hanging out with Aaron and Grizz the last couple years, and this week a lot. It's been great. You guys are great, and I haven't been able to make it all the way down through the pits a whole lot in the evening. We've been busy.
I know. That's what we were joking last night. She got back to camp. I was like, I've barely seen you today. So no, you guys are killing it though. I can't thank you guys enough. I mean, between the media crew and then everything Grizz and Aaron, the whole Y.O.R.R crew do. I mean, it's the only reason we're here.
I mean, without them, we can't be racing. Without you, we couldn't hold a race. I mean, and then the marketing partners and the fans, it just takes all the glue, and volunteers. That's probably the biggest thing.
No, I don't think I personally give them enough credit. I mean, they don't have to be here. They just want to be. Like, that's big on them. So.
And it's so cool. They come in and they're excited. Like, what can I do? Go stand in that field and tell me if you see something. Okay, let's go.
Sounds good. And they've been freaking busy this weekend, too. So I think they've absolutely had their work cut out for them this week.
I think they love it. I would like to think they love it.
Oh, they're having it great.
When you have, you can watch 100 cars go by and it's still 100 cars going by, but something a little crazy happens, you're like, oh, sweet, that was badass.
Yeah.
But
yeah, we had a race in Indiana a few weeks ago, and we did not have a live show there. So I was like, yeah, I'll go do safety and recovery, and I had a ball. I was like, I don't have to talk all day. I got to sit on the hood of my Jeep and wait for people to goof up. And luckily, I was at the right spot. One of our racers, Jeff Flanagan, came up, and he was smoking pretty good. And I'm watching, and I wave him down. I say, you come to me. And right when he got there, his headers flashed, and I was able to put it out. So it could have, if there was nobody out there, who knows how bad it would have went.
Right.
So to have all these volunteers spread out in strategic areas for safety means a lot.
Absolutely. Yes. And especially with as many cars there is out there and as much is going on, I mean, you need them out there. You got to have them. So,
sure.
Even at the start of the race, you could hear Aaron and Grizz's radios going off. And it's like, I need somebody here, and I need somebody here. They've got people going 900 directions, and we're 10 minutes into the race. Got to have communication out here.
And I assume once you're out there, do you have communication on every spot of the course back to main pits, or do you drop out in certain spots?
No, we've had actually... Well, every time we've raced, we've had really good luck with comms, and it's something we used to, when Jeremy was still driving, I don't think we showed up to a race where we had good comms. Since I've gotten in the car, we've had great comms. I mean, we've only caught them one time. Yeah, no, for sure. But a couple little bugs that work out, but there's not one spot out here we don't have good comms, which is very, it's good peace of mind,
100%.
Stuff does go south.
And it's good for your pits, too, because they can pre-plan, like, hey, I'm coming in, I need fuel, and there's something funky in the rear, or the right front, I feel something. And,
even another element for me and my crew, which I don't think most. In Columbus, we ran out of freaking sugar in the car. So we're rolling through the finish line, and stepdad Jeremy, crew chief, he has a Ziploc bag full of juice. He just pitched it in the front window as we came to the finish line.
Smacks you in the chest.
That's exactly what happened.
He's like, well, I got it, but I can't see now. I'm like, perfect. It's all right. We'll keep going. But no, so having comms for that, too, because actually my mom, so she can read my blood sugar from her phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yep. So she can radio in, be like, and yell at Alex, like, hey, give me some sugar. So, I mean, it's great for that. I mean,
awesome.
Honestly, if you probably went to some bigger races, we wouldn't have that luxury, but we're not there yet. So we have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Nope.
There's the 4996 still cruising through. The Brupp is still way out front.
Technically, it's Fleming, I suppose.
Yeah, Alex Fleming.
Yeah.
So here it is, and he's got a great lead. Last lap round was 24 minutes, so we have to wait for the next guy to come out on their next lap to see what the time split is.
A 24-minute lead in the UTV class. That's crazy.
That's a lot. And we still have quite a bit more racing to go. Let's see, it's almost 6, so
we got,
a little more than 4 hours yet to go.
Yeah, we've got some more guys coming out of the pits too, so it looks like we're finally getting some more cars. Is that Cody Williams? Oh, we got 2.
So it could be Cody Williams and Randy. Oh, you know what? Randy Tucker, I saw him. Aaron showed me a picture. He was broke down out on courts.
Oh, 5 is finished.
Helicopter? That'd be okay with me. I'm not complaining at all. So
100%.
I know that Christian and Allie were getting real distracted.
I was talking to him about that in the pit. He's like, dude, I was supposed to be watching the road, but I'm racing a damn helicopter. I know. That's freaking cool.
Oh my gosh, that helicopter has to be having a ball out there because they can literally see every ounce of this track.
They got the best view in this.
Oh, I know everyone in the pit's loving it too.
That probably helps. Keep track of what's going on too.
No, that's you guys are killing it. You're doing a great job in here.
Oh yeah, we're having
fun.
Very,
very easy to follow along, know what's going on.
We are having a good time. Oh, we're almost less than 4 hours miles. We're doing great.
And then awards.
Yes. Oh man.
But maybe we'll make Aaron and Grizz do that.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, Aaron's having some fun out there. We've got the Premier Alignment helicopter.
Behind us.
Be able to see us. Oh, it just went above us, but the Montana drone's chasing him down.
Oh my gosh.
And
that's so wicked.
And if you see the lines in the straight ahead right there, that's where staging is. They kind of mow 4 lines right there, and they put you in order for tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very simple, and it works well.
No,
it works really, really well.
And they numbered the lines now, too. You can't mess it up.
Yeah,
you can.
They usually do. Well, is Cassie coming back out?
Oh.
Oh my
How
gosh.
rad
she's
is
getting
that?
some zoom. Got the drone chasing him. How cool. Oh my gosh, I'd be like a kid in a candy store up
Just
there.
when you thought race trucks couldn't get cooler.
I know, yeah. Oh, there's trucks here? I saw a helicopter. Yeah. But yeah, again, if you're just tuning in, thank you to each and every one of you. This is the Throttle Down Customs Big Sky 200, and right now it's the Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UTV race. We have 4 hours left to go of 12. It's been a long day, but it's been a good
very
day.
long day. It's been super fun hanging out, watching some race cars, getting super dusty, and we've had great weather, and the cars have been loving it too.
And I believe we only have 2 cars still on that lead lap with Rupp and Williams, because I saw Tucker have issues. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to keep going or not. Tough break there, but hey, that's part of racing.
If Tucker's not coming back through, we should have Painter next, theoretically.
Yeah, Painter had that issue early on, but it's great to see
he
got it going, and he may be in that 3rd spot if we don't see Tucker come around sometime soon.
On corrected time right now, he was about 9 minutes behind Randy Tucker, so if he's been sitting for a while, Painter should be coming through pretty quick. And then there is Paul Leach in the 01 car. He's been really consistent too, but I haven't seen him for a minute, so he must have been having issues. Yeah, he is just finishing his 5th lap. Starting his second.
That's a bummer, but he's still moving.
He's still moving.
Be doing 12 hours of racing, still going. That's pretty darn good. So.
Exactly.
That's pretty freaking cool.
I guarantee my Razor wouldn't last that long.
No,
it's a little clapped out.
I can promise you our Razor would not last that long.
And my Razor, I think, only has like 2,300 miles on it, but it's got 2,300 hard miles.
Just daily driven, right?
Yeah. I used to do some short course racing with it back in the day, and then we turned it into the family ride. But she's all the parts that should broke have been upgraded, so I got that going.
You're dialed then. You're good to go. I'd say we're in the opposite boat.
That way.
Looks like right rear maybe on that car having some goofy issues.
Can you tell which car that is, Miles?
I think that's that 01.
Pro R, yeah. So that's Leach, I believe.
He's already, golly sakes, these guys are moving. And then here comes that red and orange buggy, and he is moving. The last time I saw him, he was not moving that fast.
That's Cody Piquet, Joseph Schmed. So here we're going to drop down, cross the ranch road, and then dive on into where qualifying was yesterday.
Diving off that hill is pretty interesting as well.
Because
it's
it's
a little
blind.
steeper than you think.
Yeah, it's blind and it's fairly skinny.
Yep.
So there's markers saying go here, and you just go there and
you
hope.
Just gotta trust it.
Yeah.
Dropping down in the car yesterday, I was like, "Are we big enough, small enough for this road right here?" Because holy smokes!
Yeah. We are under 4 hours officially.
Downhill slope.
We can do this. We're 2/3
of
the way
two-thirds of the way through the race.
I'm sure that's how those drivers are feeling.
It's been a long day, but we've been having fun.
Yes.
And it sounds like Tucker is limping back. Not much more of an update on that other than he is moving. So tough luck there. He was running such a great race.
He was.
Until he wasn't.
Yes. He was leading
really
for a while.
Yeah.
Until he wasn't.
But, running that kind of pace for, now we're at the 8-hour mark. That's impressive.
Takes a toll on the car, and you can tell because we only have 2 cars on this lap.
Not only the cars, too, but you start thinking about the mental side of it as well. I mean, you're in a car for 8 hours. Holy smokes.
We've been talking about that a lot because your brain is not – you're not – oh, and it is Painter.
Oh, Painter. So that puts him in physical 3rd, right?
Yes.
Wow. But remember, he started on the pole, so he has to physically pass both Rupp and Tucker. Well, Tucker's back, but Williams.
Williams,
yeah.
Yep.
So he has to physically pass both of those to be in the mix.
And Rupp, he started 26th and is now 1st. So
wow.
Painter's got a lot of work to do.
So let's do some quick math. So he's got to beat him by 13 minutes.
Yeah.
Pass him and beat him.
I don't know. If he
yeah.
may have it in him. He laid down a 2:19 yesterday.
Yeah, during qualifying.
But
Oh, yeah, he was fast, wasn't
but
he?
Yeah, in a UTV.
Yep, in a UTV.
And then Burton smoked
By a
everybody.
second, yeah.
Hey,
Oh.
that's smoking.
No, absolutely, absolutely. No, that
But
man.
for a
he could
UTV
drive.
to be in, in the mix with the Unlimiteds, that's woo.
Yeah, very impressive. Very impressive.
So I guess technically you got beat by a UTV in qualifying.
Oh, I definitely did. Nope, I'll own that one. Nope, I will not be that guy. I will own that. Them side by sides, they're wicked fast.
They are fast. They're light and they boogie.
At the top of your screens, the Opportunity Bank Hospitality Tent. And again, if you're anywhere in the Billings area, we have the big cars racing tomorrow. It is kids 12 and under are free. Adults are $20 a person. Come on out. We start racing the kids at 10, and then the big cars take off at 11 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, and it's going to be a great show with over 50 cars on course at a time. Rowdy, you're going to have your hands full.
Yes,
I can't wait. Sign me up. Let's go.
Sign me. Oh, you already signed up.
We got our part over with. No, definitely come check it out. It's going to be a good time. It's going to get Western, so let's have at it.
Absolutely. Yeah, you guys will be battling it out there, having some fun. And speaking about everybody that makes this happen, again, a huge shout-out to Elevated Power Sports, Tractor and Equipment, Montana Drone, the Opportunity Bank for the Hospitality Tent, Dakota Alignment and Frame for the 12-hour race, Dust Pots, Corbin Custom Works, C4 Fab, and C4 Fab is actually Caleb Rupp's company. I missed that. I put that together here recently, so that's pretty wild that he's throwing all that out here just so he can come out here and have fun. So huge shout-out to C4 Fab and Caleb Rupp. Zollinger Racing Parts, Kurtz Off-Road, and Combustion Syndicate. And the 4997 just cruised through. That's Jacob Winter. We have Nora Prendergast cruising through. She'll be racing tomorrow morning in her little 170. And then her dad, Tom Prendergast, will be racing tomorrow starting at 11. And he's going to take a rear start because he blew up his front ring and pinion during qualifying.
I was going to ask what happened there. But
That's a very fast car coming from the back of the pack. So he'll have adjusted time on his side.
Absolutely.
As long as he can fight his way through. He'll definitely be one to watch.
I think a lot of people overlook that as well. Having that adjusted time to work with, it's kind of a little bit of a head advantage because people forget you back there.
Towards the end, it's a huge advantage, but at the beginning,
oh, no.
clean air sweep.
Slauson.
Oh, Slauson's
He's back out there, huh?
Wow, I think he's only heading out for lap 3 or 4. So I'll
he
bet
must
you
be
what
going for
happened.
points.
Nope.
No?
He is not. I'll bet you Randy Slauson flew all the way out here, and he's like, hey, let's get this car. I want a lap out here. So Mike Slauson was going for the win, had issues early, but apparently they got it fixed, and now I'm going out on a limb, but I'll bet you 3-time King of the Hammers champion Randy Slauson's behind the wheel right now and saying, hey, brother, I'll fix whatever might break. I'm going out for some fun because obviously they're way out of contention.
Oh, yeah.
So now it's all about fun.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's good to see him go back out there.
Yeah,
I know they were
it's great.
slaving away on that car in the pit. So
yeah, Mike Slauson's raced with Y.O.R.R off and on for quite some time, but Randy's never came out. And we were talking with Mike the other day when he first got here, and I was like, so your brother's coming? He's like, yeah, I jokingly invite him because I always invite him. He always tells me no. And he didn't say anything. And then a couple hours later, he texts me, I land in Billings at 2:30 on Thursday. He's like, I guess that's a yes.
I guess he's coming.
Yeah, it's really cool to have King of the Hammers royalty racing with Y.O.R.R.
that is super
That is
cool.
super rad.
Well, and as a kid that grew up watching him just be a Keenan.
Track racing with him.
Very, very cool.
And a lot of the Y.O.R.R racers, that's one of their bucket lists is King of the Hammers.
Absolutely.
So to have, that's cool for them too, you know?
Nope. I mean, I'm a desert guy. I'm in a class
True.
one, you know.
You know, those rock bouncers aren't very smart.
Yes.
And that's a joke.
No, that.
And it's, you know, if you can race, that's even better. But even just come out to spectate, it's something you can't explain.
I would love to, even just to spectate. Of course, everyone wants to go race, but even a spectate would be a blast. So
yeah, for sure.
Someday.
I just want to go out and experience it.
Absolutely.
It's supposed to be.
All right, Dumpster Fire Off-Road's coming. That's Jeff Bachman driving a record, but I think it's Zach Swatsky and Hopper cruising through. No, that looks
It was lap 6.
Yeah, Jeff Bachman was going to let his oldest daughter drive.
Start at lap 7.
And his younger daughter was going to co-drive, and then Zach made a special appearance, so they let him drive, and Hopper hopped in. I mean, it's everybody's here to have fun. And there's 12 hours, so let everybody have fun.
There's plenty of time.
Yeah. So I assume tomorrow's 5 laps, you're driving the entire race, right?
Yes, sir.
And co-driver staying in?
Yep, no driver or co-driver changes for us. We'll keep me and my co-driver Alex Potter. We'll both be in there the whole time. So.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Hey, hopefully.
So what is your
Everything's open to
strategy
prayer.
tomorrow starting up front?
Just chase dust for that first lap, see who we can pick off, or if we can even hang with them. I know, like we've talked, you and I talked a ton. Burton, that dude can drive.
He's a wheelman.
He's
and
an animal.
I do think four-wheel drive here is an advantage.
I would agree. Car, he hasn't been here, so this will be the first go, and I'm looking forward to it. I think even just being out there with him, try to run him down will be plenty of fun. But
oh yeah,
he's a wheelman. I will not take that for granted. So
yeah, no, he set the fastest lap yesterday.
Cleanish air.
Yeah,
only having 3 cars ahead of us, and then it'll kind of just be back.
And yeah, 5 laps. I mean, obviously they're going to run 10 to 12 today.
Yep.
But 5 laps is still a lot.
That's a lot.
No, I mean we're looking at close to 6 hours in the car. So
man,
again, you guys doing the 12-hour race and UTVs are gnarly, absolute animals. The dude's trying to Ironman this today, even more so.
There's one dude, I can't remember his number. I believe he's running with the Weichels, but man, he's doing it in an RS1 Ironman solo, no co-dog.
Yeah,
I haven't seen him in a little bit.
1954 Peterson.
Peterson, okay.
In the RS1, he went through. He's on his 7th lap.
Oh, so he's still in the.
You know them guys?
Never met him a day in my life.
And we'll switch back to our leaderboard. Caleb Rupp is driver record, but Alex Fleming is in the car right now with a 21-minute lead over Cody Williams. And then Austin Painter, who started in the lead, had issues early, but has fought his way back all the way up to that 3rd position.
Cody Williams has about a 3-minute faster last lap, although because Caleb Rupp was so fast before Alex hopped in, I think they might be slowing it down, but Cody's on a mission.
And it's going to be hard. We'll have to do this after the race because we can't see each individual lap time. But Premier Alignment, Combustion Syndicate has $500 for the fastest lap after the Y.O.R.R race. So from lap 5 to whatever, Combustion Syndicate has a $500 on the line. There's the 13-13.
And
Steven Mortensen. A stock machine, 4-seater Turbo S, and he makes sure your cage is right.
Like, man.
With the Yellowstone off-road. Had a couple naps today, huh?
I had to catch up on some sleep. Yep.
Oh, did you?
No, I slept in a little bit. Had to get ready for tomorrow.
Oh, hey, good for you. Enjoy your time while you can, because tomorrow you're going to be busy.
Absolutely. No, that was kind of our deal in the pits. Like, we get
Armando.
Oh, Armando.
Warren Ketchum lets us a whole piece of the country. When you think of,
again, like we were talking there,
little worse. So I have good old boy. Call him.
Very cool.
Yeah, Aaron and Grizz have a good thing going with Warren. Oh, and
that's
no way.
They get moving. Like, I say it all the time. There's not a cooler sport on the planet, and I don't think you'll find cooler guys than off-road guys.
And they're hardcore, just like that.
I mean, the commitment level, the freaking just, nope, we're getting it done. It doesn't matter.
You work on the bumpers and the frames all day long, and then work on the race car, and then. It's busy.
I always joke with buddies back home. It's like, they're like, hey, what are you up to? It's after work. I'm like, I'm doing my job that doesn't pay.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I'm like, race car's in shambles, dude. We got stuff to do.
I've spent a lot of weekends just hanging out in the shop.
Oh, no.
Handing tools, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Shelb's a trooper.
Playing my heyday.
Yes.
Well, last weekend I was sitting in there just wiping stuff down inside the car. I'm like, can I do something?
Yep. Well, she's like, can I do something? I'm like, if you want to clean the inside of the car, this chick killed it. Dude, I've spent hours, literal hours, like trying to make that thing look good. It's impossible. It shows up. It's dirty. It's dusty. This thing was spotless. You would have thought we bought off the showroom floor.
Yeah. I think I heard you talking. It's 13 years old.
It's like 12 or 11 or 12. 11 or 12.
And it still looks like it's a modern art. So he was ahead of his time back in the day.
No, and that's, we joke all the time. It's like just this bumper guy from middle of nowhere, Montana decided to build a Class 1 car.
Just a bumper guy.
Yep. That's his second chassis. So that's his second Class 1 car he's built. But it's still going strong. And, since I've started driving it, we've made a lot of big changes and improvements to it. So
looks like we have more action in the hot pits.
Looks like there's starting to be lots of cars hanging out in there. A guy who wants to have somebody to hand fuel and coming through on lap 9. And then Nate Thompson. So he He's got to be on lap. Yeah, he is on lap 8.
Wow, that's pretty impressive. A great chance that one of the top with the hand controls earlier, I do believe he got out of the car and let his buddy take off. And then Andrew Saunders, $1,000 on the line. Yeah, he did. So Rupp won the Y.O.R.R.
Crazy for a Y.O.R.R. race. 3rd place check one time for $80.
I was like, hey, Willis, we paid home. It is a whole thing. He moved to up in Lewistown, AFW. Everyone knew him as Willis. I'm like, wait, Jeremy Poole.
Until like 2020.
Yep. I mean, most people that called. No, and it's never went away. It's stuck like glue.
I really tried to get him over here, but he was not having it.
Oh. Yeah, we tried to get him the first day, too. He's like, maybe later. That was a no thank you. Yeah. He's like, take my little crony, Rowdy, and have take him out. All right, we'll take him.
Oh, that dude. He hates the camera. He stays as far away from it as he possibly can.
I get that.
Oh.
And that's fine. I mean,
absolutely.
I love talking to everybody, but if that's not what they want, no worries
I like
at all.
to pick on them for it because there's not much you can pick on them for. So, like, you've done everything under the sun, Willis, but you can't stand behind a camera. Nope, don't want to. I'm like, all right, whatever.
Yeah. Thanks for letting me drive your race car.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
I'll give you a pass.
Yeah, for sure. No, I'm very, very lucky, very blessed to do what I do, and I can't thank that dude enough.
For sure.
He's amazing. And for as much trouble as we've had these past few years, the fact that he's still
stuck
as hungry
behind
as
it,
I am, I mean, it's awesome. So
because it's easy to get that defeat and get the wind out of your sail,
absolutely.
But sometimes that's what you need to get the excitement. I mean, there's a happy medium there.
100%.
You finally get things going, and it's going good, and then that's what builds all that back up. You're like, oh, I got the spark back. I'm ready.
One to hit those bottoms each time and to dig deep and push through it. It's like, okay, like there's not much I can't keep doing, even if we keep having troubles. Like, if it's still an option, we'll keep fighting through it. So, no, a lot of learning these past 3 years.
Oh, for sure.
It's fun. I love it.
That doesn't sound like a helicopter.
No, that's an airplane flying over. I bet you that'd be pretty wild because it's a private plane that's not flying so high, so they can see all these dust trails like what the heck is going on there?
Oh, man.
It's they're probably heading towards Billings, I'd guess.
Yeah, I would assume.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Pretty nice little airport, actually. I'd never flown in and out of there until this trip.
Oh,
and it was great, yeah.
That's cool. I've never flown out of that one. So.
It's very small, but it's
very
nice.
Small, yeah. It's pretty straightforward. You got 20 gates. You got an upstairs and a downstairs. And
yep.
Can't really screw that one up.
You never know.
Sometimes they switch it up on you, and you're upstairs when you should be downstairs. But
oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
It's been a great day, and we are not over yet. We still need to give a huge shout-out to Throttle Down Customs, Rugged Race Radios, Blackbeard Broncos, Must Be Nice Performance, Jim and Tracy Alignment, Rocky Mountain Speed and Fab, DRW Performance, Epic Racewear, Lynchwicks, Copyright, Napa, and Montana Brave. They do some great things for the local kids around here. I think they're going to have a couple of them out here. The Montana Braveheart nonprofit will bring some of those kids out. I think they're coming out tomorrow.
That's awesome.
I really hope to see them, and hopefully we can get one or two up here. But if you see one of them, let them crawl over your truck and
love that.
Give that spark off-road to these young guys and
absolutely.
Gals.
This is the first time I heard about that. So, if they're around tomorrow, I would love to.
Yeah, that his passion is really cool. Like I saw him choke up yesterday when he started talking about it, and he played it cool. I saw it, but I get it. He
has a big heart.
Oh, he's got a big heart. Yep.
No, he's an amazing person.
He just loves to see the kids out here, and especially ones that he can help and help support.
Absolutely. No, that's very cool. I'd love to let them just crawl over the truck, check it out. So that's awesome.
Yeah, we'll see when they get here and what we can make happen. Well, it looks like we got a few more racers we could talk to, so I'm going to kick you out of here, Rowdy, and let you go chill and get ready for tomorrow. But for bringing the Big Sky 200 presented by Throttle Down Customs, Rowdy, thanks for everything you and Willis bring to the table.
No, thank you guys. To still be a part of it's awesome. So and to see it grow year after year after year is awesome too. So heck yeah, we're all about it.
All right, well, best of luck, and we'll see you tomorrow, Rowdy.
Sounds good.
All right,
you guys.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
It's been a long day, Shelby, but it's been a fun day. We're still rocking and rolling. We still have about 3.5 more hours yet to go.
8.5 hours into this, and that actually 8.5 hours did go pretty fast. There's a couple times where you're like, oh boy.
There was a couple times my yawn was longer than I thought it was going to be, but man, we're getting through it and having some fun. It looks like we got another racer coming up, so we'll have a quick chat with him.
How's it going? Welcome on in.
All right. Yeah. So who do we got here in the booth with us? The names. So who are you racing with today? We saw you crawling out of the car.
Second, I think, at the moment.
Yeah,
so.
Cody will. Yeah.
So.
T9. So we still got a lot more yet to go.
It's thinning up out there. There's
for sure.
Some broken things out there.
That's
are you racing tomorrow?
So we broke the input shaft.
Okay, we saw you in qualifying. You took off like a rocket and then just went all neutrals, it looked like.
Yep. So
I hate hearing that.
We're out for tomorrow, so luckily we got the finish line.
And that would have been more of a heartbreaker.
Oh, that would have been really sad.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're bummed about it. A couple
fab car?
Fab
yeah,
car.
okay.
Yep.
It's been a while since I've seen that one, but I was like, man, it looks like the but that just goes to show you that these cars, these manufacturers build some really stout stuff, and they can hold up to the abuse. And you guys,
we're gonna start with that for sure. So, yeah, but it's done good. I mean, it's been yeah. We had a few problems. It would have been nice to have done a little better, but everybody's.
And it's such a bummer that you're.
You get all amped up, and then we fine anyway.
Oh, pre-run.
So.
There you go.
Yep.
So at least you got a couple laps in.
We got that done. We did.
Little ones anyway.
Yeah, there's a happy medium on. Do you pre-run the race car? Do you pre-run a pre-runner to save the car? But then it's different pre-running a non-race.
There's absolutely. We wanted to save it, and I don't know what you do either. Yeah.
Yes.
And it's hard enough to keep one running.
Oh man, yeah.
So,
I can't imagine. You guys are troopers for doing what you do.
Yeah. So, yep, they are a project, but no, it's a good time out here. Y.O.R.R always puts on a really good.
Oh,
race
they do a
out
great
here,
job.
Yeah, this is a really fun track, and they changed it up a little bit this year. There's some new stuff, and I don't know, it feels faster, a little more flowy, and I don't know, it's great. I like it. I like it a lot out here today, so I'm really bummed we're not running tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a bummer. Were you driving or co-driving for Nate?
Driving. So we each took our wives out. So he drove a lap, and then I drove a lap. And
you had your wife?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
So each of us took our wives out. So that was cool. Nate,
so you're on.
So I don't know how much more. She doesn't feel very good right now. She's good. She's job, and they are. It's gotten so much different. I took a few years off when we were doing the. It's cool. A lot of those kids are older now, so it's cool. They've done some good stuff, really good stuff.
And you're part of the Dakota Alignment and Frame crew, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. Y.O.R.R, but I mean, he helps a lot of racers in all sports, dirt track and off-road and bikes. I mean, he does a lot of things to put back. So if anybody needs any alignment or trucks fixed, Sioux Falls area, Brian's your guy.
Yeah, he's doing really great things, especially with Y.O.R.R, and we can't thank him enough for being a part of this.
We're going to try and get with the transmission guy. Hopefully it'll be Sturgis for sure, and then see where we got some cool. Yeah,
do a lot of cool stuff. And she's like, what was your favorite part? And I said, the tacos. And she just laughed and shook her head. I was like, I get to do a lot of cool stuff. So it's still fun and different, but the food down there, man, you can't get better.
And the crazier it looks, the better it'll be.
I know. Yeah, you just have to don't think about it.
Don't think about it. Put it upside down. And we're like, it was the only thing, and we're close. So they were amazing, but they should have done it. We shouldn't have ate them. Probably. Yeah. They were awesome.
It was worth it. If you lived to tell the story.
Yeah, we were fine. So, yeah, it was good. It was good. But, good stuff. So, boy, there's not that many coming by anymore.
I know. They're starting to
get
thin out.
Quiet.
Yeah.
We only have 5 cars on lap 7.
There's how many are left rolling?
Then we've had,
So
we haven't seen Connell come through. Westrom hasn't come through.
There's some broken ones.
Shelly hasn't come. Oh, Kane did come through. Pacelli hasn't come through. Saunders hasn't come through. The Dirksen car. Peterson car.
Wow.
Bachman, Thompson, and then the Barker ladies did just come through.
Awesome. They're still cruising.
So they're still going.
The all-female team.
Excited.
That's awesome.
Good for them.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, it was weird that last lap we did. I don't think we saw one. No, we did. There was somebody limping it that we passed. Oh, we didn't see anybody. So.
Oh my!
Well, that's kind of handy.
There's no dust, but
it gets a little spooky.
Fun when you're.
So that's Brody Windland.
When he played basketball for North Star.
Did you beat him?
Yeah, a lot of the times we did.
So they're checking lug nuts and actually getting a little. There's a couple of little loose, and actually those tires that are on that are kind of mud womping tires.
I was just gonna say they got like their mud bogging tires. They must have had a tire issue or something, huh?
We haven't seen Wendland in a minute. Yeah.
I don't know. Hanging around the pits is a pretty good time.
Oh, I love it. Yeah,
that's fun. So, yeah, it's been all right getting people swapped around, and not too many of the guys. There was 4, I guess, 4 of us total running out of those pits, and
that keep you busy.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good day. Not too many problems. I know Casey's transmission went on him, so he's down for the day, but. And I think Tyler lost his differential right off the bat. So Cody's diff blew like mild. So Cody blew his front diff in qualifying, and then Casey Welty had one at his shop.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
And it blew 10 miles out. So that car's been two-wheel drive the whole time, and it was making some really cool gravel sounds for.
Oh
for a few
no!
miles. So whatever's left.
Yeah, we haven't seen Welty in a while either.
No, he's out.
He's done.
He's done. Yeah.
That's a bummer. He was so fast.
He
too.
was absolutely flying. I'm actually pretty bummed we couldn't get that live feed because that would have been cool while he was moving.
Yeah, there's just something with the tech way above my pay scale.
Yeah, you don't want me doing that.
But hopefully we're hoping to have one on Rowdy's car tomorrow. So hopefully we get that squared away and have some onboard live camera action going.
Yeah, it was super cool to have it on Welty's and Powell. So I really hope that Rowdy's is too, and then we'll be able to see some of the other cars out there, get a little bit of a different view.
Yeah. I forgot he had that on there. I didn't. Like I said, I haven't really gotten to watch much of the live stream. I didn't realize it wasn't working, but.
It's
cool. It really does.
Watching him down there in Mexico, man, it's so cool. The technology with the Starlink and the live stream and all that just came so far. Yeah. And even at Hammers this year, we had, I think, 30 Starlinks all over the course, and it was the best coverage we've ever had. Like, I saw canyons that I've never seen before, and I've been going there for 17, 18 years now, and I saw a lot of the course I've never seen.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
That was kind of surprising for us too. You think when you watch the videos that you've seen it all,
Yeah, you think you've seen it all. There's always something different.
This has never been on TV before.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Clint Peterson, always a pleasure seeing you. Tough break, but at least you got to take a lap around. So all in good fun there.
So some track.
Yep.
Yes,
good luck,
thank you.
Hopefully we'll see you at the next race in Sturgis, South Dakota, July 19th and 20th. Yes. So we're going to take a little bit of a break, wait for some more cars to come through. So we'll step away from the action. We'll be right back after this.
There's only one tire brand that can call itself legendary. Rebirthed from the depths of Baja and representing decades of racing heritage, Mickey Thompson Tires announces a new American mud terrain legend. This dominating tire is purpose-built for thrill seekers everywhere. The new Baja Legend MTZ. It's time to get what you really want in a tire. Silica reinforced T4 tread compound for enhanced wet performance. For bold looks and for your rig. Gear up and roll with the American mud terrain legend, the Baja Legend MTZ.
Yeah, for sure, dog. Good little driver, straight on through.
Off of the Zoo Drive exit. We are your Can-Am Ski-Doo Sea-Doo dealer here in Billings, the one and only. We also have Husqvarna motorcycles. If you're interested in power sports, anything, we have anything and everything for everyone. Anywhere from working hard, just a weekend warrior, to just want to get out and have some fun or try something new. We also have tons of accessories. Anything we sell, we can maintain, fix, and get you squared away. Whether it's on the street, on the road, off-road, or on the water, or on the snow, we've got something for you. And make sure you check Road Demo Day here to fall.
Quest for performance at the drag strip and at the brickyard. He pushed the state-of-the-art to the limit and beyond. Off-road, he practically invented the sport we know today. Mickey Thompson set records to break them. With 485 to his credit, and he was once called the fastest man alive. Mickey Thompson's mantra: stand on the gas. More than 50 years later, Mickey Thompson's winning mentality lives on, with products that continue to break records today. Mickey Thompson takes drag racers and off-road competitors to the winner's circle and into the record books around the globe. Enthusiasts worldwide choose Mickey Thompson for the street vehicles, race cars, and trucks they drive every day. We've been here from the start, and we're taking on the future with the same winning mentality Mickey Thompson was founded on. We never slow down, because winning never gets old. It's not a fad. It's not a fashion. It's who we are. We're rolling out the best Mickey Thompson lineup yet. We're going wider, taller, and faster, with the broadest product selection we've ever offered. The Mickey Thompson legacy lives on in everything that bears his name, because victory needs no explanation.
Corey and I were just going in for a routine 20-week anatomy scan. They took us back to the ultrasound room, and it was actually a new tech, and so that's why I thought that our scan was taking so long.
At 11 weeks, I went in for my first ultrasound, and there was a fluid sac around her body. The doctor wasn't sure if Banks would make it. She thought that maybe there was a genetic.
Going to be really bad. I was really scared because I didn't know if it was going to be a situation where we would have to finish our pregnancy and just do comfort care. So that was hard.
But I went back in at 16 weeks and there was still a heartbeat. They did all of the genetic testing, ultrasounds, and all of the things, and Banks was so small at first they couldn't figure out.
He got us right into the maternal fetal medicine doctor, and that night I just remember praying that what they saw on her left ventricle was underdeveloped and super small.
Finally, at 22 weeks, during a full echo scan, we found out that she had a severe complex congenital heart defect.
That's where we found out about the 3 palliative surgeries, which doesn't mean that there's a cure, but there is a chance for them to live like a full life.
We had to basically move our lives to Denver, starting at 37 weeks pregnant. We took our family and we moved to Aurora temporarily. We have to go to Colorado for all medical intervention for Banks' diagnosis because this is just so complex and something that can't really be done in Montana right now.
You know, it's funny because when we first got our diagnosis, I thought, how are we going to tell our older girls about this, and how are they going to really comprehend and understand, like, between 3 to 7 and
I don't.
Is supporting mom with complex congenital.
Like to think that
names that they're going to be able to, who are born with CHDs, longevity in life.
She's sassy and she's made it this far, and she's strong and she's shown resilience, and I think that she has a very bright future ahead of her.
I hope Gabby gets to go to kindergarten. I hope she gets to try all the sports, and I hope she...
Just those special moments in life, like a wedding, graduation, those kind of things.
She's just made our family whole. She's the sweetest, cutest little thing. And she's impacted so many people in their lives. We just live every day to the fullest, and we try not to think too much into the future. We just live in the moment. She's taught us that that's what you're supposed to do, is enjoy what's happening right now.
Off-road, he practically invented the sport we know today. Mickey Thompson set records to break them, with 485 to his credit, and he was once called the fastest man alive. Mickey Thompson's mantra: stand on the gas.
Awesome.
This is your world, your job, your crew, your CAT compact equipment. And this is the support from your local CAT dealer. This is helping you meet your deadlines, your bottom line, your offers, your savings. This is getting you your parts and everything you need, on time, easier than ever. This is what you get from your local CAT dealer.
Welcome to TDK. With Throttle Down Customs, also known as TDK, here we build bumpers and frames for Jeeps and Broncos, and we ship products all over the world. Our bumpers are built right here in the USA, all in Y.O.R.R, Montana, by skilled craftsmen. All of our bumpers are made from American steel. We have multiple finishes available, from powder coat to GM, Nissan, Toyota, Mercedes, Freightliner. If you're looking for a bumper or a frame, you can check us out at throttledowncustoms.com. See all the options we have to offer.
Welcome back to the 2024 Big Sky 200, presented by Throttle Down Customs. We're here at the Old Cow Pie Motor Speedway, and we got another special guest, Casey Welty. Hey. I hate to see you here, I'll be honest.
It's a little early in the day, isn't it? I blew a transmission there on one of the laps there. I think we were 7 hours?
Yeah,
right that 7th lap there. Yeah, really disappointing. No warning, no nothing. Just Boom.
And you were running a fast lap or consistent laps all day long.
We found a good pace.
Yeah.
We thought we were on track to maybe do something near the last couple laps, see if we couldn't just get in it. We got out of the dust finally, and we were starting to see some lights up there from the leaders up there. I was getting pretty excited there,
Yeah.
but a little premature, just a little bit.
That's what happens every time you flew through here at the Rugged Race Radio start finish. You were on a mission.
Nothing less than moving butt.
yeah, we were trying to just get her done, but there's a lot of fast guys out here today, and they are still out there moving butt right now.
Yeah, Caleb Rupp's been the guy of the day. I mean, you were fast. Don't get it wrong. But,
yeah.
Oh,
I think he flew by us in one section. I seen him coming up behind me too, and I'm just like checking it out in the rear view, and then I seen a couple corners where I looked behind me. I was like, I think that's Rupp right there.
Oh my God.
I was like, wasn't he like 26th starting place right there?
That's
and then,
wild.
Boom! He just blew our doors off, and I'm just like, yeah, that was him. And my gosh, I hope you have your lug nuts attached today, and the fact that he's still out there means
still pushing strong.
Still pushing strong too, and it's his to lose at the moment.
100%. What a great shot of the chopper, the premier alignment chopper following this car. It's so awesome to see that out here.
Oh man, that chopper is something else.
Yeah,
Miles.
I assume you saw it a few times today, right?
The first time I didn't see it, I heard it, and I thought I had a flat tire for a second.
And that's
the
second from a couple people now.
And then my co-pilot's like, hey, dude, I think we're on TV right now, man. And I'm just like, I look up and I'm just like, we are. That's pretty good.
They're chasing it down.
Yeah, I might have accidentally squeezed the throttle a little harder in that.
Hey, that's what happens. I think that's what they do on purpose.
Yeah, I think so too. I do.
Looks like we just broke. We got 3 hours left, so we're. I guess backwards math, that's 9 hours down.
Yeah.
9 hours. And
really cool to watch.
It just builds the adrenaline for everybody out there.
And such a spectacular track out here, too, in Montana. I'm telling you, this Big Sky 200, this 12-hour race, it's just great for racing all the way around. I mean, this track is rugged, and it's
got a little bit of everything.
It does. The straightaways, I think we managed to get up to about close to 120 miles an hour on one section.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
we were wondering if it would break 100.
Last that we heard, the last fastest
was 98.
98 in one of the Maverick cars.
Yeah, well, the Mav R's, they're pretty fast, but our big old boat of a razor, kind of a river boat.
120.
Well, pretty close to it, but we're running a bigger tire too, so don't hold me to it.
That's true.
All right.
I did not confirm that with the co-pilot on the GPS, but I know she was floating right along pretty good there for a little bit.
Man, that's moving.
And we only did it once. Those belt temps were getting pretty hot. I'm afraid we're not as blessed as the Mav R's with that new transmission where you don't have to worry about belts anymore, and you just kind of hold it to the wood there for as long as you want.
And don't have to worry about it.
Yeah. Well, I think you still got to work, because I think that's a whole lot more pricey than a belt. So. Definitely don't want to be binding up that transmission as you're heading over jumps or anything like that. For sure.
Speaking about transmissions, darn it!
And then there goes Slauson.
Yeah, Slauson. And again, I'm speculating.
Slauson's back out there.
I'm going to think that's Randy Slauson, I believe, because he flew out.
Did he fly out?
Yeah, he flew out for this race. He was going to drive later on, and then obviously Mike had an issue. I think like on lap 2 or 3, an axle something, and he was out. He was down for 3 or 4 laps, and all of a sudden, lightning. He flies by, and I'm like, I'll bet you Randy said, we got to fix this thing. I need a lap or 2.
I bet he did, too. Yeah, well, the Slauson boys, they know how to move. I'll give them that.
Mm-hmm.
And so I didn't even know Randy was flying in for this one.
Mike didn't even know he was coming until a week ago. So.
Well, I didn't even know Mike was coming till probably like 10 minutes before the starting line, and I kind of went, crap.
You're like, we got another heavy hitter.
Man, we got another heavy hitter out here. Doc got it, and then he shows up with the Mav R. I was expecting him in a Razor. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, he's got one for sale.
Yeah, I saw that.
He bought this car 1 week ago from Cameron Steel. Allsup builds a beautiful Can-Am.
Oh man, do they ever! It was definitely had my eyeball. He was, I think, just 2 cars behind me in qualifying, and I said, well, couldn't keep my eyes off it in the rearview mirror. I was lining up. I was like, man, that's a pretty looking car.
Absolutely.
I don't know if it's pretty as ours, but I mean,
yours pops. There was Painter, right?
Painter.
Oh, Austin Painter, he's still out there running.
So does that?
I think he's on the lead lap, right?
I think he's
on timing a little bit.
Yeah.
Because
okay, we got Cody out there still.
Let's see.
From W2R Racing, he's still out there. Austin Painter, I think he took pole.
He did.
He was on pole.
And then he fell back about 19 minutes behind.
Did he?
Yep. And then
okay, so it does have Austin Painter on lead lap, so I don't think he's gotten around Rupp or Williams.
Okay. Well, William's got a pretty good crew out there. You know, he's got Clint Peterson in the car. He's got Dylan Douglas.
Yeah, we just had Peterson here.
Yep.
Talking
And
with
so
us.
he's kind of got an all-star crew going on with him.
And you were Ironman in this
I
thing.
was going to try an Ironman it.
Yeah.
I kind of like a challenge, and I'm afraid I didn't get my fill today here. but see,
well, you're just complaining about your neck and your
well,
arms.
that didn't mean I didn't want to just finish the deal. You know?
I get it.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see, which section is who we got on the screen right here? Who's
the cars are very tough to see.
They are very tough to
is.
see.
We're kind of at a goofy time of day too, so it's getting a little bit harder.
I believe that's a 1,000 tour. That's
is
a
that
that's
Dalquist?
a naturally yeah, it could be Dalquist.
That is
yeah.
Shane Dalquist.
I think you're right.
Your boy, he's in for the fight of his life. I think that's a non-turboed 1,000 cc on that one there. So he's got his work cut out for him. He might want to turn that thing up and rip the knob off just a little bit there.
On your Pro R, they're 2,000 cc's. Have you done much performance?
No, not really. You know, we've done some clutching and a lot of suspension. You know, about the Pro R for the Big Sky 200 here in that 12-hour race. But you know, the short course with these Mav-R showing up. I mean, they are fast and they are wide and very stable, so they are definitely a short course dominator.
Oh yeah,
and you know,
sure.
and I thought maybe we might have a shot, but after I saw Rupp go flying by us
man.
out there, I was just like, you know what? Maybe that's just a myth right there. I guess maybe it's all in how you set up the car for whatever race you're at. Because
100%.
Oh, and he's not running any aftermarket exhaust. I do believe he's still got factory exhaust on that car.
Oh,
and so
it is, yeah.
And it sounds.
It sneaks up on
yeah,
you.
it does.
When he flies by, we're like, oh, that was him.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
good to hear him.
and it's like a jet turbine.
Oh, yeah.
Out there on the track when he goes by, it's just like, did I just get passed by an F-16?
You can hear the rocks coming off the tires more than you hear the engine.
Yes, you really can.
Sure can. Man, it was impressive to see it. And I saw a couple other Mav-Rs out there today. I think there's quite a few showing up in there.
They were new at Hammers this year.
Yeah.
And it was interesting to see how they did, and they did great. And to see them up, that many up here at Y.O.R.R. And again, a huge shout out to Elevated Power Sports for knocking. They had a smoking deal for that.
Oh, they did too.
Yes.
Surprised you didn't get one.
You know, I actually had thoughts of running down here and seeing what the trade-in value on my turnkey race car was, but I don't know if they want anything to do with it now.
Probably not.
I might be losing money on that deal if I head down there now. But yes,
you
what a
have to
killer
get that
deal.
transmission warranted first.
I'm afraid I might be a couple years out of warranty on that Pro R. I think we got one of the first ones. But yeah, Evolution Power Sports, always a phenomenal sponsor out here. Always. And the deal they're offering for the racers, and I think you can actually, if you're a private consumer, I think you can still get a pretty poppin' deal.
Okay.
I think until the 30th.
Oh,
I think is what the limit is on Evo Power Sports down there.
Really cool what they did for us up here.
Oh,
yeah. That was the 301 that just cruised through?
That was the 01 and the 32.
Okay.
The one that Annalise is in.
Ah, nice.
So we
Annalise
have,
Zindler.
This is the Leech just went through. That's who it was. The 01 car of Paul Leach. They're all starting to run together now.
Oh, I know.
I
It's been
think
a long day.
the Leeches are the Dust Pod guys, aren't they? And they're a
Yes,
sponsor
they
of this
are.
race
Yeah,
too, aren't
Yep.
they? Yeah. So I'm glad to see them out there still cracking along.
Yeah, they are. They're
Yeah.
cruising too.
And you know, this is actually a really great track. I mean, just phenomenal. But the people, I think, just this race environment that they have up there. You know, every once in a while you kind of get.
Is that Williams?
Yep,
I
that's
believe?
Williams.
Yeah.
I think Cody from W2R Racing is coming in for a pit stop here. Hopefully, it's just for a fuel and go. You know, he blew his front differential last night in qualifying.
And they thrashed it.
But I even told the boys that last night as I got done putting it in. I was like, you know, whether this diff blows or not, the service charge on this thing is probably at least worth half that winning. You check your RP, which I think are also a sponsor of this race.
Yeah, it was
as
all
well.
your racing products.
Yep, and boy, those have been. I think he's had those bead lockers on there for 2 years now, and I didn't even see a scratch on them when we were putting that front diff in last
Hardly
night.
ever has tire and wheel problems. Them suckers hold up.
They do. And if you notice that front left tire on those BF Goodies there, you know, they got a little gear oil on there. I might have accidentally split that diff over the top of his car last night, hoping it might slick him up a little bit.
But it didn't help you out.
Didn't quite help me out there.
So it looks like they got the right rear off, and it looks like maybe changing an axle or a radius rod, or I don't know.
He did get stuck, though, so I wonder if that was something.
Well, I had caught work down to our shop and had him the differential, so we put it in. I said, Cody, this is a really huge differential we're putting in this thing. So you might
Extra
wanna,
used,
You might want to take it easy. But, you know, Cody, he's got that foot made out of 24 karat gold. Good group of guys. That's the whole race crew right there. And a lot of good stuff going on there. So Is Rupp still in the leaderboards here?
Yeah, Rupp.
That too.
It is.
Oh, that's got to be Rupp.
Let's
Yep.
see here.
It's got to be.
See if it sounds like an F-16 when it goes by. Yep.
Oh, and
that
there
would
he
be
is.
Rupp, and he is on a mission. And he's been good help for this race too. I think C4 Fabrication.
Yep,
has,
C4
powered up a little bit.
Yep,
for
we had
this
a
one
chat
too.
with him.
Yep.
It's great to see all the sponsors actually are a part of the race, not just throwing money out.
Yeah,
you know?
it's great.
I mean, there's a few that are just money, which we thoroughly appreciate. But I love that the enthusiasm of the racers. Like, we want to help you out because we want to come race.
Yeah,
and Aaron and Grizz do such a great job with it.
Oh man, they do a fantastic job
They
of
do.
it. And even the sponsors. So I don't think ZRP even came up to this race.
He was here last year, but he wasn't. He didn't come to this one.
Well, I had accidentally. So I'm running his tie rods on our car, and I had worn out the spherical ball ends on it. So I called down there to see what's up. So I think they're in California. Testing and racing a Mav-R, believe it or not, right
nice.
now. So I don't blame them for the nicer weather out there. You know,
Yeah, Travis builds some amazing parts,
Oh,
and he
man.
started in the snowmobile world.
He
and,
did?
Oh, my goodness.
And then it's kind of transferred over to UTVs and really ran with it. And he's put all his cars through the test with Ultra 4, King of the Hammers, and Yellowstone Off-Road Racing.
It's very cool too. You know, another big help in the pits there is Jim and Tracy's alignment down there.
Yeah, they got that
they
big
got
trailer.
the whole trailer up there, tools, the whole 9 yards. I mean, they
Anything you ever need.
Oh,
we
and a
ran
help.
over before Sturgis, and we said, "Hey, you guys got a welder? Can you weld this?"
got a little over anxious. You know, I got a little too excited. I did, and the Pro R is new to us, so I tipped it over in the corner. And I tell you what, one of the teams that Jim and Tracy are helping out there. I can't remember, it was Can-Am. I think it was the Can-Am that Grizz ran for King of Hammers. But I mean, that speaks. I mean,
That
it
is amazing.
Wow.
That's sportsmanship
Like,
101.
Yeah, 101 right
people.
there. I don't think I would have done that. You know.
Yeah.
Well, if you're racing
now
for the
if I
lead,
see him, now if I see him, you know, I might. You know.
Depends on what place you're in.
I'd probably still stop anyway. You know, there's just something to it. You know,
Pay it
racing is
forward.
fun. Yeah, pay
Yep.
it forward. Yeah, your racing is fun. You shouldn't get too stressed out about it. You know. I'm afraid I'm also guilty, just like any other racer, throwing some helmets around and smacking the hood.
Getting a little mad from time to
time.
time.
Yeah,
That adrenaline starts flowing.
Today here is who's sitting in set. We got.
Well, I was looking
Williams is
over
doing
here.
good. Nate Thompson's still out there.
Yeah,
I
he's
see.
a top 5, maybe even fourth spot.
I think
Well,
so.
it looks like Caleb Rupp still has the lead, and if you look at his elapsed time, Painter's only 7 minutes behind him. So,
Okay, and we got the leaderboard up there. So
Yeah.
Rupp still has 21 minutes over Williams, and then it looks like 11 minutes over Painter.
So they're still doing. We still got Randy Tucker out there too.
Tucker was he had some issues. He
Oh, he
was
did?
yeah.
He had quite a
He
few
was running
issues.
He was running second, and something happened. All I heard was he was limping back. So
yes. We haven't heard anything in a while, sadly.
That's not good.
yeah, it's a bummer.
That is too bad too. And we got Matt Peterson still out there running.
running strong.
Aaron Kane still out there
Matt
going good.
Peterson, he's not Ironmanning it anymore.
Oh, he's not.
He's not.
Well, I don't blame him.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
what-
either.
the
especially in a
idea
single
came
seater.
across.
About
Yeah.
hour 8, I feel like that'd wear you down enough to where you're kind of over that idea.
No, and there's a few sections there where those Hans, they're
They are
they're
working.
banging on you. You're definitely getting the neck strain.
I heard you talking to Chris about that. Like, hey, buddy, that one hurt.
Yeah, that would hurt. But, you know, safety is key, you know.
Yes.
And Next Gen, you know, they put out some great Hans equipment
Yeah,
out
they
there.
help
Yes, they do.
Y.O.R.R out as well.
They
They've
do.
been-
They do a great job.
Next Gen has been really, couldn't have had a better example.
Nope,
Yeah, there's
you
a
could
couple
not
pretty
have,
good tumbles.
And great to deal with, too. You know, we're sponsored by Next Gen, too. So
Oh, nice.
it's pretty nice to be able to just pick up a phone and, you know, 2 days. It's in the for Pro R. Right?
Yeah.
I'd like to have that here in a couple
You
days.
know what? Speaking about that, I know Joe Gould, who races with us up here, has some kind of prototype Pro R transmission
Really?
trying to do us some.
You know, we got a couple races left up here in this season. You know, don't ask, don't tell. You know,
Yeah,
see
it
how
sounds like you
goes.
might need some help.
I probably do. This stuff isn't getting any cheaper these days.
no
you know.
doubt.
It
And
definitely.
you
expensive
guys
sport.
don't leave them any breaks. You put them through the paces.
Yeah, well, you gotta relieve stress somehow. You know.
And
Yeah,
I
it looks like he's
believe
just coming right
this
down the
is
straight
Kane.
here.
Right here at the.
T976.
Let's see here if I can catch it as it goes by. Oh, we got
that's
Schaefer
Schaefer.
racing there. So
Oh,
Schaefer
nice.
is still out there. Looks like he found a nice easy pace.
Yeah, definitely a little off pace, but still
Well,
trucking.
You know, you never know.
You came through twice that fast, I promise.
Well, no worries, but you know, sometimes slow and steady wins
Hey,
endurance races like this.
especially
you
a
might not know.
12-hour race.
Oh man, and this is about the time of day.
Well, you still can. You
Well,
just have to do it
yeah,
in
maybe
the
as
pit.
I point to the trailer as I load it up. Maybe I could give it to somebody else,
If you Flintstone it down that hill, it might be.
Oh,
yeah, some
really
flowies.
Yeah.
You kind of
There's
float
some
up and
good
over.
ones. And I'm kind of a fan of sending things,
Yeah.
I don't really
Not
care
you.
too much about the winning, but, a little air time just makes everybody feel better.
Oh, yeah.
After years of motocross, with age came the cage.
Oh, yeah.
You talked to me about this racing UTVs 10 years ago. I'd be like, why in the world would I want to run a golf cart for 12 hours?
We've talked about that a lot. The technology in UTVs has came tenfold in the last 10 years.
It is.
Well, on that Rocky Mountain jump over there with the airtime, how are you doing down?
Yeah, you're
flying
floating down it?
downhill?
Well, I got a little nervous. See, I got busted here going a little too hot in the pit row here. I'm afraid I exceeded the speed limit just a little bit.
Oh, no.
So every time I went to fly down to the bottom of that hill, I saw that pink little ribbon on the end of that pole down there. And he's like, I think Grizz has chewed my butt enough for one day. I think I'm good to go here. And it's probably the best way not to. But usually I am a fan of full send.
Heck
Well,
yeah,
how about
I
the
like your
Kurtz
style.
off-road jumps down here?
Yeah, the Kearns off-road jump down there. They were doing real good. In fact, during pre-run, they made me come back in and tighten up my springs and bump up some compression on the shocks there just a little bit. So
Yeah. Definitely not a bad idea, especially as hard as you'd be running during the race.
Right. I think this is a Jim and Tracy alignment machine here.
It
isn't
is.
I believe that's Jacob
Grizz's-
Winter, right?
Yep, that's
Yeah.
Grizz's old car.
Yeah,
I'm
so
glad
that's,
that they're still going.
Well, they kind
potentially?
of got the seats out. Maybe they're just having a swap and maybe hydrate a little bit before they get back in there.
Yeah.
It is, that's the tricky part about this. If you're not Ironman, how fast can you get out of these things?
Switch cars.
Yep,
It makes a big difference.
Yeah, a lot of teamwork.
And you don't want to get there and half-ass it because that's safety. So if
Oh,
you don't
big
have
time.
your belts in the correct location, it can actually be pretty dangerous.
That's right. And I don't care if you're slow, fast, or whatever. Keep it safe out there. Head
100%.
restraints are worth their weight in gold. Fire suits, the proper restraints. It's important these days. These machines get a lot faster than they do back in the old days, and it doesn't take long to bust yourself up pretty good if you're out just not paying attention to what you're doing.
Yes. There's a reason that everybody's checked on the start line or getting ready to leave the start line. You don't want to forget to clip your helmet or clip your Hans. And it's not things that you do intentionally, but
when the heat of the moment, you got the butterflies, you're thinking about 100 things, you can forget something simple.
And the Y.O.R.R crew was doing a great job. Even as we were staging up to take off, they had at least 2 other guys out there.
Just babysitting you guys.
Just to make sure as you came through, at least 2 guys as you rolled through, double-checked your restraints, your helmets, everything like that. And, I'm afraid I've been guilty of accidentally not snapping up my helmet
I
every
have
once in a
too.
while. Yep.
In Sturgis last year, my sister and I sitting at the start line, we're second one off, and I'm sitting there and I go, you know what, Allie? I didn't clip my Hans. And we rolled not even 2 minutes later.
Right?
Oh, boy.
That
The hot pits are full out
Oh,
there.
yeah. Yeah, good time.
Stacked.
There comes the old helicopter again for a little quick flyby.
Premier alignment.
Yeah.
The Olsen family coming out here having some fun, and we've gotten a lot of compliments from the racers saying how cool it is to be flying.
Wicked, oh man.
I think so.
It's
no fun if you're out there sending and got nothing on video.
Yeah, we've been
Then it didn't really happen.
Yeah, that's right. Then you just tell a war story like going out fishing.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember that when I caught that 20-pound bass that one?
Yeah, the 20-pounder, yep. 30-point buck.
Well, I'm a little surprised about it. I have not seen any speed UTVs up here. I
was hoping to see one
up there.
They're starting to get around.
Yeah. And I kind
It's only a
of
matter of time.
You had one for a bit, right?
I did. I mean, it wasn't the fully built Robbie Gordon Speed one, but Robbie gave us all the stuff to make an old Arctic Cat.
Basically
the same thing. And that suspension just handled phenomenally.
Yeah, the speed UTVs are pretty sweet.
Oh man,
I
they
dig
were
them.
pretty cool. And I have yet to get one on it, but quick shot out there, Robbie. If you feel like sponsoring up a car, R&D here, we'll be more than happy to win some more championships for you, buddy.
Couldn't pick a better driver too. It's always fun to see you out there hauling
Talk
the
about
mail.
Full send. Yeah, we'll just let her eat
You're
out there.
perfect representative of Go Fast, Don't Die.
Yeah.
Just out
And-
there killing it.
And I'm in a little bit of trouble over breaking down too. I have my wife told me, she's like, you kind of slow down a little bit when I'm your co-pilot. So for the first 4 laps, why don't you throw somebody else in there?
All right.
And so I did, and it worked out pretty good. And then I threw another guy in there. And
Uh-oh.
I said, don't worry,
Don't
honey,
worry, at
you're
the end of the
next.
race,
Yeah, you're next.
And then
I'm
you broke.
throwing you in for the rest of the race after this. Man, I don't know if I'm going to have dinner tonight when I go back.
So did you break it on purpose?
No, she is actually a trooper. I thought maybe I might have problems, but I'm afraid my wife is one of those ladies that absolutely hoops and hollers every time I get in the air.
That's
so
awesome.
It's just like, I'll flip around and do
cool.
that again. You know?
Let's keep rolling, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, and we were in Powell for that first race of the season there, and I have a bad habit of kind of pushing the car a little too hard, and she said, we need to train ourselves for this 12-hour run here and start figuring out how to pace. So she was all over me in the microphones on that first race, like, Casey, you need just easy, 70% throttle. It doesn't have to fly the floorboards. And I was like, what? And I'm always like, but Rupp and Williams are right in front of me. They're right there.
You can see them.
I really just kind of want to be up there playing with my buddies, and now I'm back here. I don't know if I like it back here.
I get that to a T.
Here comes another car. We got to swing by there.
Delquist
still out there running.
That's the one we saw from the Montana drone just a moment ago. And there he is on Montana drone.
And I've seen quite a lot of Montana drones out there on the track.
Oh, yeah.
They're
doing some great coverage.
Now this one, this downhill right
a little
there.
sketchy, isn't it?
I actually get a kick out of that. You just give it a little bit of a bap right at the top there. And she
little
kind of sails
prop,
to the bottom a little
Yep.
there. Yeah, a little bap. He's going to dive into this corner down here. These corners are getting pretty blown out, too. They're getting pretty silty, so you got to kind of watch yourself when you get in those corners.
How do you think those 1600s are going to do through some of that?
Oh, man, rear-wheel drive, stuff like that be a good time to get your Hoonigan skills going.
Yeah,
get a little drift action going on.
And I am getting an update from Amber Turner that Mike Slauson is still driving, but Randy is in the passenger seat.
Oh, we got the brothers out there.
Boy.
Well, they got a lot of work cut out for them if they want to get up to Rupp.
Yeah, I think they understand that they're not going for the win; they're going for fun now.
I don't know.
That way they'll remember that next time, right?
That's right. Yeah. And the Slauson's been some busy boys. I was actually surprised to see him here. So.
Yeah. He's been driving all over the country getting the last few weeks, getting everything settled up to be here. So
yeah, it was good to see Mike down there. I don't know Randy all that well, but I know Mike a lot better than Randy. Well, because Mike races a lot of UTVs.
Yeah.
So
this is Randy's first time being to the Big Sky 200.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
I didn't know he hadn't been up this side of the world quite yet. But they've.
So this is Jacob Winters.
Yep, we're finished. And that's 80% of the game down there.
Oh yeah. So when you gonna come play King of the Hammers?
I got to change the transmission first, and
then
maybe think about buying a second car.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm willing to sacrifice one race car for King of the Hammers. I would love to go down there actually.
So it's on the bucket list.
It is on the bucket list. Yep, I got
We'd love to see you there.
Wanted to get a little Mint 400 action too at some point in time here.
I've spectated that one. It's a fun one to watch.
Yeah. So there's a few race courses on my bucket list. See, like right there, you just give that
a little puff,
a little bit of a puff there.
And then we've got Nate Thompson, I believe.
I think that's him right there, isn't it?
4th. He should be in 3rd right now. Actually, I'm waiting for this to update, but.
And I have yet to see
Cody.
I haven't yet to see W2R Racing Cody Williams. I haven't seen Cody come around the track here.
He's been fast all day.
Just like
yourself.
That dude. Yep. 24 karat gold.
Well, we saw him in the pits then, didn't we?
Yes,
we did.
Yeah, we did. Yeah,
coming in and he had that rear tire off.
Yeah, so they're trying to fix something on the back of that car.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm down here. Them boys always talk me into fixing something, and he just goes out there and breaks it again.
Yeah. You gonna get your front diff back tonight?
No, you can keep it after this one here. I'll chalk it up to you owe me.
Yeah. Remember, buddy.
Yeah. That is Nate Thompson right there. He's gonna run into that first corner here at the qualifying section there.
That qualifying is a fun little spot.
Oh, man, it's just great down there.
How are those corners down there?
Soft. They're getting softer and softer all the time.
So that means they're looser, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you are feeling like you are on a roller skate on ice is what it feels like down there.
So are you trying to cut more inside, or?
With the razors, you kind of want to just let it eat. And wherever she goes, that goes, so long as all 4 wheels are still on the ground.
So you just kind of point and shoot and see what happens.
Yeah, you kind of do.
And just react.
Yeah. And afraid on qualifying, I blew out a couple corners just from that, and I'm like, well, I'm not letting off the gas, so I'm just going to stay on this thing here. safer on the razors just to stay in it.
It really is.
It is.
You don't want that back end passing you if you let out.
No. They get a little squishy back there with
Yeah.
that suspension setup that razors have back there.
Mm-hmm.
And the Y.O.R.R's have a crazy new suspension going.
Yeah. Watching Kyle Chaney put it through his paces.
Man,
Whoa, I was overly impressed.
Oh, I was too. I was definitely impressed. And when I was watching King of the Hammers here this season, I was just like, good night. Look at them jump off them rocks.
Yeah.
He was just getting it.
Got another car. Oh, no, that's all on the other side.
On the wrong side there.
Heard it coming.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, got David Viggs coming out. It's cruising around now.
Looks like we got about 2.5 more hours here for the Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UTV race. We started this morning at 10:15 a.m. It was single car every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. It is a 41-mile lap, and what lap are we on? 8, 9?
We
Oh,
are.
got to be pretty close to 9 here.
We are on 9. We have
They're
3 cars
out
on lap
9.
9.
Yeah.
Nice. And who's our top 3? So
Our
Rupp.
top 3 so far is Painter.
Oh.
Is physical first. However, Caleb is still first on time. And then we have Thompson in third. So it's kind of a battle.
Thompson's moved to third with Williams dropping.
But
Okay.
Painter's only 6 minutes behind Rupp now.
Whoa!
So
And depending on how much time they spent, Rupp and Fleming are going to switch seats. I don't know if they have already, or if they're gonna.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
Alex Fleming hopped in for a few laps and
go.
gave Rupp a break.
And it looks back here that Caleb Rupp's, or his car, his last lap was an hour 28 minutes. So they must have had some
Yeah, I
issues
think
or
he
a
probably
driver
swapped
change.
out. He
Yeah,
probably
either
swapped out
issue
there.
or a swap.
Well, you know, when it's your car,
Yeah.
you know, it's
Yeah.
okay to push it to the
10.
limit there.
Or 11.
Yeah. But as much as expensive as these race cars are getting these days, you know, when you throw a
A
buddy
buddy,
in
yeah.
there.
You want to have fun, but that's in the back of your mind like,
P's and Q's,
ching,
you're gonna
ching,
have
ching,
it.
ching.
You're not going to have a buddy again, and I don't think you'll be offered to drive again either. But I'm afraid it does happen. I did see quite a few axles laying out there on the track today.
Yeah, there's been definitely been some issues out there.
Yep.
It sounds like there's quite a bit of carnage. Did you see less and less cars as you kept going, or more and more carnage?
Well, we were in such a hurry to get up to the front in the first couple laps there that we kind of got around as many of the lap traffic as we could right out of the gate there. So I kind of had my eye on the prize. You know, I could see Rupp about, about 10 miles in front of me.
But you saw him every once in a while.
I did see him
And that's
every
what-
once in a while.
That's another thing that's so cool about this is you can kind of pace yourself off them because you're coming around and you will see them off in
will
the
see them.
distance.
Yep.
And
Kinda
it
gives
kind
you-
of gives you that eye of the tiger, you know?
It does. And sometimes these sections are actually so far spread apart and then they come back to each other.
So you really think you're close.
You think you're really close, and then you pop up over the hill and you see the track take a left instead of
You're
a
like,
right.
oh,
and
he's
it's
going
like,
to dang it. It's a little mind game.
Yeah, we still got a little work to do here, so I better put the visor down and keep going here.
But yeah, it's been a great day, and we still have another full day after we finish up this evening.
Yeah,
What's your game plan for tomorrow?
Oh, my game plan. Well, my wife's got a CrossFit competition, so I better go watch that. But I want to catch some racing tomorrow morning. We had problems with the Star Stream here. I guess that didn't.
Yeah, we never saw it, which was a bummer.
And
I was yelling at production the whole time, like, "Where's it at?" And
Where
they
is
we
it
were
at?
so
just
excited,
tech.
but we
and
get it.
You know, I turned it on in the car as soon as we fired up on the right here in staging, and I heard all the GoPros go beep, 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 beep as they turn on. I'm like, we're good to go. Sent Grizz a text, better just confirm this is working out, but then we had to take off and go. But we'll definitely do a little better job of that for Rowdy's car tomorrow.
Yeah,
for
hopefully we get that figured out.
Yep, I hope so too, because
that would have been fun.
It was working like a champ too, and what a cool system that is.
Yeah.
I mean, usually we're trying to time the hour and 45 minutes that the battery lasts.
Yeah, no doubt. But that
you got
lasts
all that
all
up there
day.
just all day. It never dies, and that's
So you'll at least have your GoPro footage.
Yep. Well, she'll at least get some GoPro footage.
That'll be sweet.
There's Jim and Tracy's alignment truck right there in the hot pits.
How many people did come out here this weekend? Do we have a head count? On how many racers?
115 registered, which is a record for Y.O.R.R by themselves.
That's pretty good.
Oh, there's Dumpster Fire.
Yeah.
Dumpster Fire, Jeff Bachman. Looks like the hopper is back out. He's in the red suit there, making sure. So doing a little driver swap. I know Zach Swatsky hopped in for a little bit. And now I believe it's Jeff Bachman, and he was talking about having his daughter drive for a little bit, so I'm not sure if that's what's happening there or not.
Yep. She's 15 years old. She just got her learner's permit.
Oh, there's
she's out here at the track. I can't see everybody like.
And
speaking of Rowdy,
there's the throttle down customs car.
Well, hey, Rowdy, if you're watching this, how's it going? Well, I hope he keeps that thing together. You know, Rowdy's a pretty fast guy.
Yeah. He's starting 4th, I believe, tomorrow.
Excellent.
So he's got a few guys he's got to try to hunt down. But Brent Burton out there in front in that 4-wheel drive Ultra 4 car, he's got his hands full for sure.
He does, and I think he ran fastest qualifying lap.
Yeah, Brent Burton did.
Yeah, that's impressive.
And then it's Eric Weichel, and then the Crazy Indians.
Yes,
and then
Melvin Tibbetts, and he is fast.
Yep. It's a pretty stock class right there.
That is going to be incredibly. Yeah. I'm also really excited to see that Nick
Diaz, or Dakota, yeah. He's running Parsons.
Oh, Nick
truck.
Nicola,
Nicola.
Yeah, and he's got a heck of a vehicle there.
Yeah,
even though they're in separate classes. Yeah, he had it in Powell, and I'm excited to see what he does with more than 5 people in his class.
Yeah, and only such a short course that Powell one is.
This will be a.
I'd like to see what his top miles per hour is when he hits those straightaways back there.
Yeah, no
that
doubt.
Truck just floats.
It's doing pretty good. I hope they all hold together too. You know, Clint Peterson was planning on running. I think he stripped off an output shaft.
Yeah, his transmission went out. You know all about transmission.
That kind of goes today. Yeah, so that was a bummer to see. He's down there camped with us, and what a great group of guys those guys are right there.
Yeah, he was up here chatting with us a little bit ago.
And just a friendly guy.
And we were talking about his King of the Hammers experience. He finished, comes here, and only makes it a few miles. So thank goodness it happened here and not 2 miles from the finish at KOH. So
yes. Oh, absolutely.
There's a happy medium there.
Yeah. That track's so brutal down there. Oh my gosh. Just ridiculous. You know, the drones are getting better down there at King Hammers, but, you know, the guys that watch it on TV have no idea exactly how difficult those back sections are because you can't even get cameras back there.
The camera never does any justice.
Yeah. It never does.
But with the new Starlink that we have, we had over 30 Starlinks out on course this year, and we saw some of the track that I've never seen. I've been going there for 17, 18 years now.
Yeah.
And to see some of those new cannons, they're not new. I just never seen them because we can't get to them like you're saying.
That's right, yeah. Kids
it was pretty wild.
We got someone coming down the line here, I think. Who we got?
It's Polaris, it looks like.
Some sort.
Well, he's got tunes on and everything. That guy is.
Oh, there's our 13,
that guy is getting it.
Yep, that's Steven Mortson out of Idaho.
This is his first race.
Well, hot dang.
Yeah.
Almost looks like he's out the sand dunes.
And that's what's cool. Like, come up here at Y.O.R.R and bring your trail rig, do few safety upgrades, and you come out here racing.
You sure
can. It's pretty wild.
As long as you keep it safe.
Yep. The safety equipment is definitely key.
It's a big deal out there.
Or go to Evolution Power Sports and buy a brand new Maverick R.
Yep, and even have them set it up for you. You know, I think they put on all the accessories. They probably swap out a cage for you.
Oh, here comes a hot rod.
Here comes William.
There goes Cody. All right. I'm glad to see him back out there. And you knew it was Cody, too. When
it's screaming. That sounds very similar to yours.
Yep. And he's mad.
He's still on the throttle.
He's still on the throttle there.
So where are we at on the timer with him?
Well, I think he lost a lap there, so I think he's almost a lap down now. So that probably bumped him down to 5th, I think, probably 4th, 5th.
It says 4th right now because we haven't had
How much time
Kane
did he lose there,
through.
Miles? What's his
I don't know.
On that lap there.
But right there shows him in 2nd and shows him on the lead lap.
So that probably means he's probably within 20 minutes at least there.
I see him as 4th. And his last lap was an hour 43.
Oh, excellent. That's always good to see your buddy still out there doing it. At least one of the crew got theirs back together.
It sounded like the front end of that thing was crunching. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Hopefully it stays alive, right?
But none of the bolts are loose. You know, that's what matters. You know. But yeah, it definitely looks like he's fighting something there. He doesn't have that normal zazz that he usually has going around there. So I think he's running in 2-wheel drive right now.
Okay, so maybe your front end did let go.
I would assume it did. His dad was telling me it did.
Right?
Yep. So it was one of those things where I kind of took it apart real quick and just fixed it back together real quick just to keep as a spare.
Yeah, more of a Band-Aid.
Yeah, more of a Band-Aid than was anything else. So The fact that he's still up,
If
no,
it's
he's
got
not.
wheels on it, he's going.
In fact, him and his dad made a good decision last night because he does have a tendency, to like the bull seeing the red flag. He just wants to chase it. So we kept him out of the car for at least the first 4 hours.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, give the car a chance. Get Cody back in the mix of things here. So it's good to see him out there.
It's great. I'm glad that he's still moving because he's still top 5.
Yep, he's
Still
up there
cruising
getting it
around.
done still.
And we should be having Aaron Kane come through here pretty quick in that
I'm kind of expecting. We should see the leaders there.
That's what I was thinking. I was expecting to see him pretty soon, but
Well, hopefully he hasn't ran into any problems out there today.
yeah, he's had a pretty good race.
He has. There's quite a few guys out here that are actually running a pretty good race today.
Where did he start? He started 8th.
Okay.
And last I had him, he was running 5th. So
Excellent. So he's made some ground there.
yeah, moving for sure.
Good to see that.
Yeah, we'll have Kane, Connell, and Peterson. They usually come in pretty close to each other.
Well, that gives it that little extra edge there.
Yeah, it does.
Get to beat a little drag race before the finish line there.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's super exciting. I wonder who they've gotten that RS1 now if Peterson's no longer Iron Manning it. I haven't heard who it was.
You make up a little time, throw one of them boys in there. They'll get that job done for you.
Oh, absolutely.
Man, there's some great drivers that showed up to this race.
There
for sure.
is, yeah. And I was happy to jump in the ring with them for as long as I did.
And
anyway.
you were holding your own.
I was trying.
Until you.
Trying,
I was doing good.
Yeah.
Until
I wasn't.
the same.
Start throwing dukes with them again here.
Absolutely.
Hopefully their trainees are
Yeah,
bad.
exactly. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. I imagine I'll probably get some razzing around the campfire tonight.
Oh, yeah. I mean, why wouldn't it, right? You wouldn't expect anything less,
I
right?
wouldn't expect anything less, yeah. Lots of fun.
Well, sweet. Well, it sounds like we have a couple more racers we're going to roll through here. So, Casey, it's been a pleasure talking to you.
betcha.
Great times. Thanks for everything. I wish we had that onboard figured out, but next time we'll have
get her
something.
next time. Yep, no doubt. We'll get all the bugs worked out for sure. And I just appreciate you guys letting me come up here and chit-chat for a little while.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
So,
I'm looking forward to a hamburger. So
good deal.
I'll
So,
go ahead and cut on out.
Perfect. Thanks, Casey. It was a
sounds
good time,
good.
and
Thank
better luck
you.
next time.
You bet. I'll see you guys tomorrow for a little bit, I'm sure.
Sounds
good.
good.
See ya.
Looks like this is Jeff Bach.
So they are starting their 8th lap here.
Getting big thumbs up.
Woo!
Yep, and somebody's short in the passenger seat, so he's got his daughter riding shotgun again. So I believe that must be his 13-year-old daughter he's got going out there. How cool's that?
That is so exciting. I never did get the chance to race with my dad, but I think that would have to be the coolest experience.
What are you waiting for?
Because he's a wild man.
Oh, bummer. Bachman is pulling off course.
Oh, no.
So
They were. Well, I wonder if they were doing more than a driver change at that last stop. Trying to just, wonder.
Yep.
Well, it looks like we've got, is that 482 car? Or is it 2? Hold on.
There's a lot of numbers going on.
There's a 4, there's an 8.
Oh, we got a great battle on screen
A 428.
here.
Is this the one? It is the 428.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad to see that they're still going. And it looks like they're in 25th and they're just starting their 6th or 7th lap.
And that's Joseph Schwinn. But look at this epic
my
battle on
gosh.
screen. Montana Drone killing it
What
with
a
this
great
one.
chase. Oh, this is not an easy area to pass.
Yeah, they're
here.
going to horseshoe right around and
Oh,
head
boy.
back down the bottom of the bowl. Ooh, that first one hit a little G out a little bit. Oh, it sounds like Jeff Bachman blew a turbo.
Who is that? Oh, hard to tell. Looks like that left.
Is it 13?
Oh, is that
possibly?
that 13?
Yeah,
Yes.
okay. That'd be my.
So that would be
that Brody Wendland.
Brody Wendland,
Yeah.
yes, out of Havre, Montana. Glad to see.
Oh, look at the sportsmanship there.
Oh, there we go. What a great pass, too. I know it sucks being in the dust, especially on a corner, but I know that guy in front of him really appreciates it.
Absolutely. Oh, so that's the 13. That's Brody there. So we were off on that
so
last
we
one.
were-
But now we pre-called.
Yeah.
We said, hey, find the 13.
Hey, find Brody.
But there's Brody, yep. Again, thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the 2024 Big Sky 200, presented by Throttle Down Customs. We're nearing the end. Still a couple hours left to go for the Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UTV race. We started with 44 UTVs out there, and we're way less than half now.
Yes, we're coming up, sneaking up
Oh,
on
another
our
pass.
10th hour here. Oh, there we go. Oh,
That's a
such
Maverick
pain.
R. You can see the little front A-arm that overhangs the tire. Really interesting design, but man, that
I am
KPI
curious
is
how
pretty
they-
impressive.
Yeah. I'm very curious as to how they came up with that, but it just
engineers.
works. Yeah. People
Smart
out
people.
that are a lot smarter.
I don't think you could help me much, though.
Yeah. Sorry, you might be on your
It's a
own.
number 2. That's all I get.
So, all the way over.
Yep.
I can do that. Well, it looks like we've got 4 people on their 9th lap. So, at hour 10.
Yeah, almost 10 hours in. Man, it's been a long day.
Wow.
It's
yeah.
been fun, but it's been good.
And they're just starting lap 9. Although we may have Painter in here pretty quick, so coming through.
We got a couple more guests coming in here to have a chat. Is this Armando?
Armando Vidalis from Eureka, Montana.
Nice. You guys were cruising along pretty good. And you got your co-driver also?
Yeah, Joe Odermatt from Lakeside, Montana.
Awesome.
Oh,
how much fun did you have?
The course is amazing.
Isn't it just so? I get that.
A lot of that. Fix it up. Amazing.
Nice.
The respect that we have for one another.
And making memories with your friends. Like, you can be in a single-seat car, and you get more visibility, all that, lighter. But, man, I want to do it with my buddy.
Putting a transmission in this car the day before we came out here. So
My goodness.
we actually missed out on qualifying.
Okay, so you took a rear start?
So we did a rear start and took off and, didn't give up and just keep on going. And that's what makes it. I mean, having a transmission that didn't work and then still coming to a race, that's telling a story. Coming to a race and just winning, you don't have a story to tell.
You're right. If you have a smooth day, it's kind of boring.
Yeah.
I mean, the check's nice, but
Yeah, we got the transmission in like 2 days ago. From I had to mail it from Eureka, Montana.
Wow.
To
Oh, my
Sandcraft,
goodness.
and they did an amazing job.
Wow.
Everything that they've ever done for me, Sandcraft has been on point. And there was some issues with the transmission when we broke it at the last race.
Okay.
And they were able to get it going and get it to us in time to get us out on the track. So that was awesome.
That's pretty wild.
That is
So, yeah,
super
everything went.
exciting.
What ended up taking you fully out of the race?
So we lost a little cup on the lower A-arm that holds the Heim joint on.
Oh,
it's something
shoot.
that I don't know if I overlooked it, but I'm pretty sure I haven't messed with that thing since I Loctited it in.
Well, tough break there, but that's just part of it.
But the recovery was great. I mean, the arm's sitting on the ground. He's like, what do we do? And I'm like, I'm taking that strap off the back tire. We're going to strap these A-arms up, and we're going to get this thing back. So we're...
Little three-wheel motion,
Yeah,
huh?
and his car is long, and it says, what does it say on the side of your car? Just because it's long, don't stare at it or something?
It's actually something that my wife came up with that says, we know it's long, stop staring at it. 'Cause it was a 4-seater converted into a 2-seater race car.
I love that.
Yeah, but you got to get a spare tire somewhere, so we're shoving the spare tire in the back seat, getting it where it needs to go, because you can't put it on the back no more.
Because
I took the
it's going to
strap.
fall off,
Yeah, so we're making things work, and that's what makes a memory.
Absolutely. And I love the never give up attitude, too.
Yeah, one of the biggest things that I can mention is that, we don't really know anybody. This is our first year, second race in Y.O.R.R.
Oh, well, we're glad to have you out here.
Yeah, thank you so much. It really is a great venue. It's a
Oh,
great
it is.
Event. But everybody was just like, oh, you got a broken car? Let's help you out.
Yeah, isn't that great?
They do.
Amazing.
They want you out there.
You don't really get a whole lot of that unless you ask on the West Coast.
I get that.
So you got a problem? Let's help you out, brother.
Yeah, isn't that awesome? I love that about Y.O.R.R. and we have that a lot with Ultra 4 too.
Yeah,
you gotta
the
come
Ultra 4
give that a
awesome.
try.
You guys are weirdos, man. You guys got some cool cars.
We'll bring this guy down to King of the Hammers this year and have him see some of the bigger stuff, and then maybe we'll race that one as well.
All right.
So we'll go up there.
We'd love to have you up there or down there, over there, wherever we're at.
Yes.
Yeah, we really are trying to get to King of the Hammers. Is one of my
bucket list. Man, I get
and,
that.
At least one or two. I've gone down to Score and chased, and did some work for some teams over there that were successful. But I'd love to be in a car myself. Maybe, hopefully with Joey, because he's pretty awesome. in Score, King of the Hammers, some of the big races.
Yeah, you say bucket list. I told my wife that was a bucket list thing 17 times in a row now. So, but yeah, it's something special to get out there and hope to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'd be great.
So what's the next race you're going to do with Y.O.R.R? Are you going to make the Sturgis race next month?
We should make that race. We got some talking to do. We're really, the one thing I really want to finish is Vegas to Reno.
Ah, okay.
That's like been my it hurts me not to finish that race. But yeah, the Y.O.R.R is pretty awesome, and we're really enjoying it. And Sturgis is a great place to go.
Oh, it's cool. It's
just
a cool
everything
place.
Around there.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to space it out so we have a little bit of time to
to goof off.
Yeah, to goof
go
off.
see Mount Rushmore and.
My wife has never seen Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
I've been there a few times, and I'd really love to go there, and hopefully we can make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've already done it, but we'll get this guy to do it, and we'll go from there.
I've been there, done that, but I'm ready to go back.
That's okay. That means we're really gonna get there this time. So.
Heck yeah.
There you go.
So you are racing Vegas Arena once again, though, huh?
That's the one thing I definitely want to do. Yeah,
okay.
I'm gonna race it, and I want to finish it.
Yeah.
I'm not really so concerned about making the box or just winning or anything like that.
Just to finish.
Finishing Vegas to Reno is just an amazing accomplishment in itself.
Yeah, that's a Vegas to Reno the hard way, and it's a tough one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I had some problems last year, and I didn't finish. That's where I had some frustrations, and we got the car going a lot better.
Tomorrow, and then probably head back down.
All right, yeah. So do a little bit of spectating, chill, and then
maybe
go
watch
and
some
get home.
trucks start.
Yeah, I really want to watch those 4400 cars, man. That's awesome.
Oh,
those
yeah.
cars are pretty awesome.
They're pretty amazing.
If I could ever get in one of those, eventually work my way up into one of those, that's where I would end up. Trophy trucks, yeah, those are cool, but you know what? Those guys are like Hollywood racers. I don't know.
Yeah. I get that.
Cars, that's like, hey, let's throw something together that just is.
And make it happen.
Yeah, make it happen, exactly.
Yeah, that'd be,
It's a whole different driver, too.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, you're more all around, all around driver for a 4400 car.
100%, yeah. They do a little bit of everything, and they do it well. From short course, King of the Hammers. I mean, up here in Montana, it's great to see. And we saw a few of them down at the NORA 1000 this year. Had a few of them down there racing.
I'd like to do the NORA someday too. I had a buddy, Jim Riley, did the NORA, and
had so much fun, and it's such a cool event. And you start, in Ensenada and work your way all the way down to Cabo, and you have to stop each night, and it's kind of like a little party. You enjoy, you tell the war stories, and then you get ready and do it again. You have time to work on the car each day. So
yeah, my buddy from Co-Pilot Mafia, Daniel Plaza.
Okay.
He just raced it in a 1600 car.
Ooh.
Oh,
talk about
my goodness.
Yeah, you have to some recovery after.
It's a good time.
Oh,
it sounds like you got some more bucket lists to check. So hopefully you can keep, getting that list accomplished.
Yes. Keep dwindling that list down and doing more races, more seat time, more stories. It'll
That's
be a
what
good
it's all
time.
about.
Yes.
Absolutely.
You can't take all your money with you into the grave.
No, you
Might as well
can't.
put it in the car.
Yeah. We never said racers were smart, right? But that's why we love it.
Absolutely. It's always a good time out here.
So what else you got? Anything else? Or?
Nah, we're just really happy to be here, man. I really am happy to be here. Some people that helped me out and get the car going, It's been a pretty long road. I moved here from Yuma, Arizona.
Oh, wow. So it's a complete different lifestyle.
Yeah, with my work. I'm a Border Patrol agent, so I was stationed down that way, and I decided to move up to Eureka, Montana.
Okay.
Patrol the northern last 16 years of my life. Yuma, Arizona are the ones that got my car together pretty much and tuned the suspension, which is amazing. They use MTS components and MTS suspension, whoever that company is, whatever they put into the car. I wanted to get some local sponsorships there, sort of, and they've helped me out a lot with, tires and stuff, mounting tires, taking tires off. MRT tires, I can't say enough about those. Joey actually mentioned to Joey just a little while ago, we had to actually run our car the last 2 laps in 2-wheel drive, and we have sticky tires.
So you're spinning them hard.
We're spinning them pretty darn hard. They're sticky tires, and they're not worn out. I thought I was going to get out of the car and look at ball tires. Those things held up, man.
Yeah.
No flats. Right?
There you go.
Nope.
Just a missing A-arm.
Yes.
just a couple other things, yeah.
That's part of it. But yeah, no, it's great stories, and like I said, we're making memories. They're definitely more in the the UTV world, but yeah, they're worth 5.
The 325
and a little bit.
Yeah, I expected him to come in before Williams time-wise, but
all right. Well, looks like Armando. Thanks for joining us, and we hope to see you at the next one. Being a part of it takes everybody. So
yes.
Good job, and thanks. We'll see you around. Thank you.
See you guys.
Yep.
Yes. Ooh, and it looks like we got another car coming through.
I think that says real quick.
Ooh.
But what a great in and out in the pits.
Yeah, that is the
That's
325.
the 325.
So there is
Yep,
Connell.
Sean Connell. So
Wow.
he's still got a great run going. So we'll try to catch up, find out where Rupp is and the top leaders. So we're going to kind of get caught up on some things behind the scenes. We're going to step away.
Marion Lee Thompson. The world knew him as Mickey. In his unending quest for performance, he was obsessed, innovative, unstoppable. On the salt flats of off-road, he practically invented the sport we know today. Mickey Thompson set records to break them. With 485 to his
tire brand that can call itself legendary. Rebirthed from the depths of Baja and representing decades of racing heritage, Mickey Thompson Tires announces a new American Z. It's time to get what you really want in a tire. Silica protection and responsive handling. Improved 4-pitch side biters for bold looks and off-road grip. Proven MTZ tread styling for undisputed traction. 35 different sizes, and one is just waiting for your rig. Gear up.
Yeah, for sure, dog. Good little driver, straight on through.
Hey, Brett here from Elevated Power Sports, Billings, Montana Cycles. If you're interested in power sports, anything, I mean, we have accessories to doll them up. Got all your safety equipment, riding gear, and even just some casual wear. We have pretty much everything down here. We are a full service shop. Anything we sell are on the snow. We've got something for you. Make sure you check out our Facebook and Instagram. If anybody's looking for anything, come check us out. Probably got something for you. Either that or just come hang out and say hi.
Born Marion Lee Thompson, the world knew him as Mickey. In his unending quest for performance, he was obsessed, innovative, unstoppable. On the salt flats of Bonneville, he was the first to 400. At the drag strip and at the brickyard, he pushed the state-of-the-art to the limit and beyond. Off-road, he practically invented the sport we know today. Mickey Thompson set records to break them. With 485 to his credit, and he was once called the fastest man alive. Mickey Thompson's mantra: stand on the gas. More than 50 takes drag racers and off-road competitors to the winner's circle and into the record books around the globe. Enthusiasts worldwide choose Mickey Thompson for the street vehicles, race cars, and trucks they drive every day. We've been here from the start, and we're taking on the future with the same winning mentality Mickey Thompson was founded on. We never slow down, because winning never gets old. It's not a fad. It's not a fashion. It's who we are. We're rolling out the best Mickey Thompson lineup yet we've ever offered. The Mickey Thompson legacy lives on in everything that bears his name, because victory needs no explanation.
Corey and I were just going in for a routine 20-week anatomy scan. They took us back to the ultrasound room, and it was actually a new tech. And so that's why I thought that our scan was taking so long.
At 11 weeks, I went in for would make it. She thought that maybe there was a genetic defect or something else, and she was worried that I would actually miscarry.
We left that appointment that day kind of thinking it was going to be really bad. I was really scared because I didn't know if it was going to be a situation where we would have to finish our pregnancy and just do comfort care. So that was hard.
But I went back in at 16 weeks and there was still a heartbeat. They did all of the genetic testing, ultrasounds, and all of the things, and Banks was so small at first they couldn't figure out.
He got us right into the maternal fetal medicine doctor, and that night I just remember praying that what they saw on the scan was wrong. But sure enough, he said it's hypoplastic and super small.
Finally, at 22 weeks, during a full echo scan, we found out that she had a severe complex congenital heart defect.
That's where we found out about the 3 palliative surgeries, which doesn't mean that there's a cure, but there is a chance for them to live like a full life.
We had to basically move our lives to Denver, starting at 37 weeks pregnant. We took our family and we moved to Aurora temporarily. We have to go to Colorado for all medical intervention for Banks' diagnosis because this is just so complex and something that can't really be done in Montana right now.
You know, it's funny because when we first got our diagnosis, I thought, how are we going to tell our older girls about this, and how are they going to really comprehend and understand it? Because we were going to bed crying every night, like how are they going to handle it? And we sat them down right in this room and told them our baby's going to be born in Denver and she has a special heart and she needs special doctors to work on her heart.
Banks has had 2 open heart surgeries so far. The first one was at 6 days old. It was obviously hard. Giving your brand new baby over to a surgeon is not easy.
The first of the palliative surgeries is the Norwood. Basically with the 3 surgeries, it's supposed to help with her circulation because without her left ventricle, there's no way for oxygenated blood to get out to the body. So this was the first step in it.
Her second open heart surgery, called the Glenn procedure, and she had that when she was 4 months old.
And the Glenn is typically done between 3 to 6 months of age. And they told us it was best for Gabby to get bigger because they do better in surgery the bigger they are. Patients who do have this diagnosis are lucky to make it to 30.
When I first found out, I was obviously scared, sad. I had 2 really healthy boys before, and you just don't think it's ever gonna be you.
You go through a grieving process of not having kind of that normal experience.
My hopes and dreams is that Banks can live normal life. I don't know what her future is going to look like, but she's given us a completely new outlook on life.
In hopes for a brighter future for those living with complex congenital heart defects.
You don't really get how long the days are, and those little things, they do matter and help.
I just think even the care packages are uplifting to some, I mean, a lot of the families and stuff like that when you're in the hospital. You know, like a pillow. Who would think that?
Received the diagnosis. Scary, obviously. When you find out that your child only has half of a heart, there's lots of things.
I hope if Dad
think too much into what's happening right.
Wreck. Mickey Thompson's mantra.
Also known as T-Pops.
In the 24th, alongside Shelby McDonald, we've had a great day of racing for the Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UTV race. There's $20,000 on the line today. I believe first place will get right around that.
Especially for Rupp. So
yeah, but it's been a great race for everybody. Again, a huge shout-out to Elevated Power Sports, tractor and equipment for this live feed. Montana Drone Company's been flying the drones all week. Opportunity Bank's got the hospitality tent down there for everybody. Dakota Alignment and Frame for the title sponsor. Dust Pod, the Leach family's out here racing with us. Corbin Custom Works, C4 Fab, which is it. Help us.
We've got lots of great
together.
Sponsors out here, and oh man, we couldn't do it without them, that's for sure. We're where's my phone? We're just about we're definitely getting close now. We're in the home stretch. Hopefully these races.
There's a lot of great stuff.
Lots of cars going. Painter might be
We'll
first.
see how it all shakes out.
Yes.
And we see the Premier Alignment helicopter still flying around, but we were able to catch up with Jeff Bachman earlier in the week. So let's hear what he had to say. The Dakota Alignment 12-hour race for the UTV. Both your cars running out here. You guys love coming up to the Y.O.R.R races up here in Broadview. Such a beautiful track and a fun course.
It is. It was my first race as a co-driver. It was my first race as a driver.
So
it's going to be
real special, huh?
It's just a special place for us all.
Yeah, and we've been kind of talking strategy. So obviously you're racing for the Yellowstone. What is your strategy going into that?
So I'm going to be pushing hard for the Y.O.R.R race, and after that I'm actually having my daughter going to help drive.
Oh, that's awesome! I love that.
So that will be fun, and she's 15 and just got a permit. So
oh my gosh,
that will be exciting and a different.
And obviously with a 12-hour race, how many times do you think you'll have to stop for fuel? And obviously if there's an issue, you're stopping.
I'm stopping every time.
Every lap.
Yeah, we have
a splash.
It's stock fuel tank, so we're going to splash every time.
Because obviously it's a 40-mile loop.
Right.
You don't think you can make it 80?
I don't know.
Don't know. It's not working. Right. I got that. And it gives the pit guys, that's you guys as well, it gives them a time to, while somebody's fueling, you can look at the steering, the shocks and all that, and make sure these cars can handle 12 hours.
Yeah, absolutely, because there's always lots of things going on. I mean, we did hammers in this, and so that was 8 hours on the track, and it held up well, but we still want to make sure everything's going good each lap.
And is this Joe Gould's old car too?
Yep.
So it's been through the ringer, huh?
Yep, so this is the car Hopper, Zach, the pit guys, Joe and myself built, and Joe raced, and I co-drove with him. And then he sold it to us, and then he got his new car. So he's been through a few laps.
And speaking about the pit guys, they had a podcast at one time, right?
They used to.
Did you ever get on that?
I was the worst guest ever.
I was going to see if you were I was fishing there a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
But all in good fun. But it's
is.
great to see your whole team out here, and obviously the pits are behind us, and everybody's here helping everybody.
Oh, absolutely.
The Prendergrass right there, they were coming over asking for help and shipping shocks to people's houses and all that. It's a great offer. You're going to first race ever, huh?
I've co-drive, but yeah.
All right. That's going to be fun, huh?
So are you guys swapping seats after the Y.O.R.R race?
Yep, so I'll race all 4 laps of that, and then probably, I don't know, lap 5.
End of lap 5, beginning of lap 6,
swap around.
out. There you go. Is she excited?
She's excited, she's nervous, she's all the emotions.
Absolutely. This is a great track. You have everything. This is my first track driving in a truck, and you learn a lot in about a half a lap. She's gonna have it. she'll know what's going on.
Sure, I think so.
It'll be good.
Yeah.
You nervous as a dad letting her in?
No,
there?
not at all.
Not at all?
Nope.
She's got the best of the best safety equipment.
Oh yeah,
ready to
yeah.
go?
Yeah, that I'm not worried about.
You'll be riding with her, telling her what to do. It'll be perfect.
That'd be great.
There you go. That's super exciting. I think this might be one of the only father-daughter pairs.
Well, I got my other daughter co-driving with me the rest of the race too.
Oh, sweet. So it's a huge family.
Oh yeah,
event today.
and my wife's talking about it, so we haven't talked her into it yet. So.
All right. Maybe just one lap. If you're stopping every time,
Might as well throw her in for a co-driver.
She tried to challenge me at one point to see who could get the fastest lap, and I didn't know if that was. I don't think she wants to keep up to that still.
That's
because if she beats you, then it's
right.
bad.
Yeah, it's really bad on me.
Yeah.
I don't want that to happen.
Shoot. But yeah, it's gonna be a great time. I absolutely love coming up here. When I got the phone call from Aaron and Grizz to see if I could come up, I was like, man, let me check the schedule, but I want to. And we squeezed it in. It's one of my favorite races for sure.
We're happy you're here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. So Jeff, best of luck.
Thank
you. Obviously with the Y.O.R.R race, good luck there, and then the 12-hour all mixed into one is gonna be great.
Thank you.
Yes. Can't wait to see how it goes. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
We are back for the Big Sky 200 presented by TDK. It's been a great day of racing. Hold on, it sounds like it's getting close.
It is getting close. This $20,000 has a spread of about a minute and 20 seconds.
So who's in the lead? Rupp's still in the lead?
So Painter is physically first. However, Caleb Rupp still has him on corrected time by a minute and 16 seconds.
And I remember at one point we had 24-minute lead with Rupp. So doing the driver's change, we saw Painter have issues. So nobody's had a perfect day out there.
No, there's not been one perfect run. That is for sure.
It's pretty incredible with what's all's going on down there. And I just love it. It's just builds the excitement to be racing for.
It is so exciting. You have no one to either of these, if not both, but we also still have here for every moment of this. The T824, is that the...
That's
I
Schaefer.
think it's Brown driving.
Okay,
Brown?
all right, that could be.
But I got to go back a little bit because I haven't had him through in a while. They must have had some issues, but it has been such a good day. It was such a good day of racing. Had lots of great people up here getting to talk with everybody, and it's just been nothing but fun. The sun is starting to set behind us.
I'm sure there's some shadows starting to become out there.
Especially with that dust. Dust and shadows is never a good time.
And that sun's really bright now. We started this morning, it was completely overcast. All the clouds were out, and now we're here, and we've been racing for 10.5 hours, just about another hour and a half yet to go. And between Painter and Rupp, it's going to be an exciting finish. It'll be a race.
Person got to wake up and run away with it.
Yeah. And I was checking the weather a little bit ago. Tomorrow it looks like it should be mid-80s, all sun, some wind.
Hopefully it's going away from here.
Yeah, it's been an amazing day, and we still have another long day tomorrow. It's going to be fun to see them battle out. That's tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. So if you're anywhere in the Billings area, come on out. We still have tickets for sale. It's only $20 per person. Kids 12 and under are free, and it's going to be fun.
Hospitality tent
that
was provided
Opportunity
by Opportunity Bank, and I've seen lots of people heading over to that.
Oh, yeah, in and out, getting out of the wind, getting out of the sun, and just something different,
Yeah, this is something quite a bit different than what we usually have out here, so it's kind of cool to not have to be in the pits if you don't want to, but then you also have that option. You can
the Y.O.R.R series does an amazing job. The Wild West crew out here, there's a lot of volunteers. Aaron and Grizz have a great hands, and Aaron and Grizz have really taken it to the next level with the following that they have built with Y.O.R.R.
It's been crazy to even watch it in these since COVID, even the year of COVID in 2020.
That was tricky, wasn't it?
It got a little. Seen it grow since then. It's
absolutely.
Been nothing but good for it.
Yeah, and 21 was my first time coming up here, and I fell in love with this area. It's just absolutely beautiful. The drive from start. It's cornfields for me for a while, and then we get up there, and then you hit Sturgis, and we were able to go to see Mount Rushmore, and on our way out, this is years ago, but then just the drive out here is just absolutely phenomenal.
It is such a great drive, and even heading to Sturgis, that's one of our favorites. I know there's not a lot of your guys that love going out there because it does get pretty hot, and we don't do well with heat. That's why we race in Montana and not in the desert. But
I get that.
Such a great time.
So we got another special guest that we have coming in here. We have Cody, and sorry, buddy, I've been butchering your last name all day. How do you say it?
Piscatelli?
Have him turn the mic on.
There we go.
There we go. All right. All right, so Cody.
I didn't know if it was live.
Yeah, we're here now.
Yeah. Piscatelli is how you pronounce it.
Piscatelli. All right, well, I got it right once maybe.
We apologize because it was butchered.
Every time I've been on any kind of broadcast, it's always butchered. No big deal.
But, man, for you to come out here, and obviously you're sitting in your wheelchair now, you drove with hand controls. That's super impressive. You drove the first, 4 or 5 laps?
No, 7.
7 laps?
7 laps?
Man,
Holy
that's a long day.
I pitted right at the end of lap 7, and yeah, it was rough out there. We went through 2 axles so far. The car's still going right now.
Yeah, so who hopped in for you?
So Nick Masson is my other driver.
Nice.
Yeah, so I don't know how he's doing right now. The car was fine. He drove through the pit last time when I was getting changed and all that, and seemed okay.
Okay.
But this course does a number on a car and a
yes,
body.
it
That's
does. For sure. How are you feeling after all that?
So I steer with my right arm on the steering wheel, and then I'm hand controls with the left hand. My left hand's okay.
Right now it's probably a little tough, isn't it?
It's a little tricky.
Oh my gosh, I can imagine.
It's harder on the cars, and there's
Oh,
so
for
many
sure.
people broken out there. I thought I broke my wrist at one point because
oh my goodness.
there's some really tight ruts, and if you're driving two-handed, it's not too bad, but it'll grab the steering wheel around. And
I've had that happen before.
Yeah, and I was holding on one-handed and kind of didn't expect it, and it ripped the wheel around, and it was either I let go of the wheel and we roll, or just hold on for dear life.
And see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good now. It's all good. Just
Good.
a little stinger, but
the adrenaline starts kicking in.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, it's a fun course for sure. It's rough, it's dusty, but yeah, can't thank everyone enough out for doing this. It's a really fun event.
It's a great place to come racing. How long have you been racing with Y.O.R.R?
So this is actually my 4th race ever, and my first race ever was last year with them out here.
Cool.
And
Nice.
yeah, it was finished though, and kind of the bug got me, and came out here, did a lot of work to the car, and did a lot of safety stuff, and yeah, it felt really good. But yeah, anyway, it's been a journey over the last year.
So we got some cars still blowing through there.
There we
That was a 930 there,
That
still whipping up
is
some dust.
Nate Thompson.
Nice. Oh, okay. So he's probably top 3-ish, if I'm not mistaken.
He should, according to my calculations,
So
my
that's-
unofficial.
So who's leading?
Rupp and Painter are like neck and neck.
They
So
That's what I thought, yeah.
They have about a minute and 17 spread
Woo!
between the two of them.
yeah, so Painter's out front, but he's got
past us.
Yeah,
Like we were standing
He
still.
started in 25th position
Yeah.
and moved his way up fast.
We were.
Very
I think we
quickly.
started 22nd, and he was gone after like the first, I don't know, 3 minutes or something. I'm like, all right, see you later.
Yeah, to see him have such a strong day out there.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, thank you everyone for putting the event on, and it's been such a fun day, and yeah, thanks for having me on here and all that.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
What was the highlight of your race today?
I mean, like lap 2-3, we were putting a pretty good pace. I think we got past Axel about 5 miles out from pit right before the end. So we went through the timing loop to finish. But yeah, right before that, it was really fun. We were catching a lot of people.
And again, to be driving with just the one hand on the wheel and one hand on the throttle, that's a huge feat. So great job.
That is
Thank
incredible.
you so much. Yeah, it's been a weird
thing is possible.
So yeah, I mean, actually, my co-driver Caden, his boss Chris Blaze, who is racing legend. I mean, he was in Dust to Glory and all that stuff. Now he races for Can-Am. He has the same hand control setup as me.
Oh, really?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and he taught me so much, and I got to borrow his employee for the day to come co-drive for me.
That's
so.
fantastic.
Yeah, no, but yeah, so he taught me a lot, and he's yeah, he's
been kind of instrumental for your program.
Every type of hand control and race car setup you can possibly think of. So I've learned a lot from him of how to set up a car and all that. And yeah, it's different how you set up a car.
Oh,
with hand
I'll
controls.
bet. Yeah. And you set it up to where it can still be driven, like the guy that still has hand controls in there, correct?
Exactly. Yeah, and it's actually the same hand control setup that I have in my road car, and like super simple. It just is like a linkage system that bolts to the back of the pedals.
Okay, and you just
so
push and
anybody
pull.
can jump in, and I mean, there's some hardware in the way, but yeah, I mean, it's pretty easily doable as long as you're not giant. But,
yeah. That's cool.
That is so neat.
So what's the rest of your year look like? Are you racing again up in Sturgis next month?
No, unfortunately, I think this is my only Y.O.R.R race for the year. Yeah, I'm out of Washington, so it's a fair hike to get out.
So it's a little bit of a jaunt. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to race an Oregon race later this year, and then try to do Rage at the River down in Laughlin.
That's a good one.
Oh, that would be sweet.
That'll be a fun one. But
yeah,
that's the plan at least. We'll see how the car's doing after this.
Heck yeah,
we're gonna have to tear it down and probably throw
do
about
some
half of it
things
away.
for sure. Yeah, get a few upgrades rolling through.
Yeah, pretty much.
I love it. But yeah, your never quit attitude's pretty impressive, Cody.
Oh, thank you so much.
It is.
That's a good way to
get
put
out of the car and you go, oh my god, I'm never doing this again, and then you're back thinking about it 5 minutes later.
Yeah, and endure the suck.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, it's been a great day. So
we'll see how we do.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What's your game plan for tomorrow? Are you going to hang out and watch?
Oh yeah, we're just chilling to watch and all that stuff. So heck yeah, I'm going to be around.
Perfect.
Yeah. Love that.
Yeah.
So you're going to be in the pits? You're going to be in the Opportunity Bank Hospitality, or?
I mean, everywhere possible. We're pitted just right down here, and we got vehicles.
Lots of great action. Yeah, 10 a.m. we kick off. Oh, there's
no,
the 13-30 shame.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. Unfortunately, it's a
the Y.O.R.R team recovery team. Glad we'll see how it shakes out. But again, thanks for coming to chat with us. It's been great.
Vital Motion co-suspension. My buddy Robert, who's actually also another paraplegic that races.
Nice.
He set up my car super well. Yeah, I mean, then I got like
Delquist
safety gear with them. They're out of Oregon, and they're all racers themselves. And yeah, I mean, it's a family thing. Like the last race, so many people. I mean, my dad especially, like working for the last month to get the car done. And yeah, it's been a group effort for sure. Lots of people I'm thankful for. And yeah, thanks for
showing other people that anything's possible with.
Really appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Happy to.
Yes.
Perfect. All right, Cody. Well, hopefully we'll see you around tomorrow. Thanks for everything, buddy.
All right, thank
you.
you.
Racers are super impressive.
Yes, it's great to see everybody out here just pushing through all these obstacles, no matter what they may be.
12-hour UTV race where hopefully Corbin Customs Works, C4 Fab, Zolling, $20,000 to hand out. So somebody's taking home some big checks from this. Big if there's
He's
something, because obviously it's the race is never.
I don't know. It's anybody's race still, and we've got little less than 2 hours.
They're in the pits.
They're ripping stuff apart. We tried to put the Turbo R one in, but it's the wrong spline. They're still trying. But
never give up attitude.
Fourth there, yeah. I mean, first or second, those boys got to be battling. What's the split on them right now?
Like a minute 20.
Yeah.
No, okay.
Oh. Nope.
How are your cars doing so far?
Nate's holding in there.
He is.
Nate
Yeah, he's in third for now.
We were
but
just
again,
talking.
Any one of them could drop out. I mean, it's still anybody's race.
Yes, it is. And like I said, I mean, we just got him out of the pits, filled back up for the last time, and
yeah, here's our leaderboard.
Everything is still
so it's
going.
actually only a minute 13 splitting Rupp and Painter.
That is not, and that is that corrected time?
That's on adjusted time, correct.
Yep. So right now, on track, Rupp is behind Austin.
And
so Austin's made up all the time that Caleb's made up.
Yeah. And remember, Rupp has to beat Painter by 12.5 minutes because Painter I've got that backwards. Painter has to put 12.5 minutes on Rupp because he started in that pole position and Rupp started 25th spot. So there's that 25. They started one at a time every 30 seconds. So 25 equals about 12.5 minutes.
That is correct. Yep. And like I said, he was about, I figured 12 minutes 30 seconds with my little stopwatch had when we were back there in the pits.
So you thought they were dead even, huh?
So I was like, holy buck, because they were like 30 seconds apart, but a minute 13 is what Austin's down, so.
That's pretty wild.
That last lap, though, Rupp was taking it pretty easy, too, through there, so I don't know if he just It's pretty comfortable. I want to hold on to the machine because he pushed it hard, or if he's having a little bit of issues. I do not know for sure.
Yeah, that's been a lot of exciting action for everybody out there, and man, again, you've been busy in the pits. It's been fun watching you. We had our Montana drone over there when they were doing Nate Thompson was doing a driver change, so we saw you guys running around.
Well, we were pulling Clint down, his co-pilot puked, so I was
I
was in there doing a little dumping water and scrubbing and spraying it down before the other co-driver.
That's what that smell was, huh?
Oh man.
Yep. So it was quite a roller coaster out there. It's amazing how rough that track is.
It's really rough.
We watch, but until you hop in that car and get out there and cruising across there, it's amazing.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see how it all shakes out at the end. We still have the Combustion Syndicate 500 for the fastest lap, and then McDonald Farms and Premier Alignment has the $500 for the top finisher who Ironmans this. And
Which
I'm trying to think, are we down to any?
We have that 406 Travis Nelson still going, but
Justin,
he's
right?
8 laps. He's on 8.
Well, we'll just have to figure it out at the end.
So we're going to see what's going on. Yeah.
There's an additional $1,000 on the line, thanks to those great companies as well.
Holy smokes. What a great payout between all this. Wow, that is a beautiful shot.
Man, the sun is starting to set. The dust trails are still floating around. What an amazing, amazing shot that is. I love it out here.
Yes. Thank you.
Well, Brian, what's your game plan for tomorrow?
Oh, we're definitely got to watch the rest of these boys run.
Okay, you're just here to hang out. Your work's done today, huh?
Yep. We drove a long way.
Frame and bringing what you brought to the table, we thoroughly appreciate all of it.
There's only one tire brand that can call itself legendary. Rebirthed from the depths of Baja and representing decades of racing heritage, Mickey Thompson Tires announces a new American mud terrain legend. This dominating tire is purpose-built for thrill seekers everywhere. The new Baja Legend MTZ. It's time to get what you really want in a tire. Silica reinforced T4 tread compound for enhanced wet performance. PowerPly 3-ply construction road grip. Proven MTZ tread styling for undisputed traction. 35 different sizes, and one is just waiting for your rig. Gear up and roll with the American mud terrain legend, the Baja Legend MTZ.
Yeah, for sure, dog. Good little driver, straight on through.
Hey, Brett here from Elevated Power Sports, Billings, Montana. We're down here off of the Zoo Drive exit. We are your Can-Am Ski-Doo, Sea-Doo dealer here in Billings, the one and only. We also have Y.O.R.R to, just want to get out and have some fun. We are full service coming up. One of them is going to be for the Sea-Doos, and then we'll also have an off-road demo day.
Born Marion Lee Thompson, unstoppable. On the salt flats of Bonneville, he was the first to 400. At the drag strip and at the brickyard, he pushed the state-of-the-art More than 50 years later, Mickey Thompson's winning mentality circled and into the record books around the globe. Enthusiasts worldwide choose Mickey Thompson for the street vehicles, race cars, and trucks they drive every day. We've been here from the start, and we're taking on the future with the same winning mentality Mickey Thompson was founded on. We fashion. It's who we are. We're rolling out the best Mickey Thompson lineup yet. Mickey Thompson legacy lives on in every...
Corey and I were I thought that our scan was taking something else. I didn't know if it was going to be a situation where we would have to finish our pregnancy.
It's still a heartbeat. They did all of the genetic testing, ultrasounds, and all of the things, and Banks was so small at first they couldn't figure out.
He got us right into the maternal fetal medicine doctor, and that night,
weeks during a full echo scan, we found out that she had a severe complex.
But there is a chance for them to live like a full life.
We had to basically move our lives to Denver, starting at 37 weeks pregnant. We took our family, our Banks diagnosis, because this is just so complex and something that can't really be done in Montana right now.
You know, it's funny because when we first got our diagnosis, I thought, how are we going to tell our older girls about this, and how are they going to really comprehend and understand it? Because I told them our baby's going to be
heart surgeries so far. The first one was at Mott.
Because the typically done between they do better in surgery the bigger they are. Patients who do have this diagnosis are lucky to make it to 30.
When I first found out, I was obviously don't think it's ever going to be you.
You go through a grief.
Banks can live outlook on life.
Increasing awareness and fundraising for research in hopes for a brighter future for those living with complex congenital heart defects.
You don't really get
the families and stuff like that when you're in the
break them. With 485 to his credit, and he was once called the fastest man alive. Mickey Thompson's mantra: stand on the gas.
Deadline than ever.
Bumpers and frames for Jeeps and Broncos, and we ship products all over the world. Our bumpers are built right American steel. We have multiple finishes available, from powder coat to bedline to bare steel options. We have 10 to 15 different styles with lots of accessories for Ford, Dodge, Chevy, GM, Nissan, Toyota, Mercedes, Freightliner. If you're looking for a bumper or a frame, you can check us out at throttledowncustoms.com. See all the options we have to offer.
The Big Sky 200 presented by Throttle Down Customs. I'm Miles alongside Shelby. It's been a great day. Rupp or Painter come through before 9:15. They're going out for another lap. If it's roughly 9:17, that's what the math they're doing right now.
The discussion right now is what is going to happen and who's going to be first.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. So do you do that strategy? Do you try to slow down? I don't know. It's wild. So it could be the checker flag anytime or not. I'm not sure. But, man, it's been a fun day. So thanks again to everybody for tuning in. And Shelby, I'm actually going to give you a little bit of a break real quick. We're going to bring Matt Holt in. He's been hiding in the trailer all day running production. So we'll have a quick chat with him real quick.
Get his face in here. Thank you, Matt.
And thanks for sticking in with me, Shelby. But I'll make do. How you doing, buddy?
What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing?
Oh, having a great time. It's been a long day, but it's been a busy day.
Yeah, no, I've been watching from afar. I've been in the production trailer. Normally, I'm up in the booth, but it's been so busy today. We figured to give everybody a rest, plus cut the commercials and stuff. It's been a little crazy, but it's been an awesome, awesome day. watching all the big cars come in, like when we take breaks, I'm so excited for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah,
like
tomorrow's going to be a good day.
And again, watching
today's been a great day.
It has been. And watching a 12-hour endurance race, you know, it's made my heart so happy. It was so neat to see those guys and hear their stories and hear some of these guys are like, yeah, it's the first time ever racing the Y.O.R.R.
Oh, yeah, it's great.
The guy in the wheelchair, it's my fourth race ever.
Yeah,
ever. He's
Man,
like,
mosquitoes are getting bad.
I know.
When you came up here, it's been great till then.
Right. No. You know, I got to talk to Hopper a minute ago on break. Some of the Ultra 4 family down here, so it's familiar faces.
I love it, yeah. Alex Fleming was driving for Rupp earlier and kept him in contention. He was coming up here kind of asking the timing situation. And
we've been trying to throw timing on the screen. That way that up there, run some commercials. I see a few more guys coming in. They have been.
Oh, that's the single-seater.
I have seen some guys absolutely hauling through here. Again, it's a great shot to see. Luckily, I've come out 2 or 3 times and be like, thank you, that. A super.
Have another full hour.
Yes,
I mean,
yes.
We got about 10 minutes left if they come.
So are we going to run 1 lap past? 4? You're talking 13 and a half in a car.
That's a long day.
That's a long. Has been absolutely banana between that and the chopper. We threw some chopper footage. You and Shelby got to do some interviews yesterday.
Yeah,
which
we've had
neat.
some fun.
So definitely a lot to see. To keep it again, try to keep everything going again, running commercials and having fun with it again. We're starting to get a collection of some of the racers coming down. It was really neat to see them come down and do some interviews with the racers. That meant a lot to me, just because I'm a fan at heart. So seeing different guys talk about where they're from and what it takes. We're thrashing the car, putting the car together yesterday or the day before. So as a racer myself, I see I appreciate those stories because you're like that's what it takes to keep a race program going. And it's very, very neat to see, and it's been a lot of fun to watch.
Not pretty good.
It's got a little bit of rain this morning. Again, that knocked the dust down for at least the first lap.
Not even the first lap. Yeah. But the first couple cars off the line.
Yeah, it knocked the dust down for about the first 50 on the distance. So that'll be kind of fun. Get a little night racing in. So definitely be a lot of fun.
They have them in. And I'm sure he's got some pretty good.
I know guys like me who race rock bouncers don't get to see that very much. So seeing a car getting chased by a helicopter again kind of compares to hammers or something. So
it's
definitely pretty amazing to watch.
Definitely fun to watch.
It really is. And hearing the guys talk about again, everybody that was in the booth was saying how they're driving along, all of a sudden they'd see it and they'd start to push some great footage.
Oh, there's the number 32. Believe that's Angel, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, that's Charles Page.
I like that pink wrap there.
Oh yeah.
Definitely got some great-looking buggies out here. Again, I've seen a lot of the guys talked about. We got some 4400 cars, some IFS cars. So I'm really excited to see the variety of cars. We got Hopper and his Chevy pickup truck. So
brand new.
Yeah. I'm super excited to see the plethora of different styles of vehicles on a variety of vehicles all out racing at the same time. Obviously racing a little less time than these guys today, so we're pretty excited about that. And a little later start time too. I think the youth starts.
Mike and Randy Slauson got 2 more laps in, but the rear end started making some noise, so they are calling the race.
Okay.
Next up for Mike will be Vegas to Reno.
Okay.
So,
that's coming up pretty quick too.
Yeah, we have the Stampede next weekend, and then I think we're off. Vegas to Reno, Crandon,
and then finals at Oklahoma.
Davis, Oklahoma at the Crossbar Ranch. And that's one of my favorite off-road parks. Again, this has a little bit of everything, but it doesn't quite have the woods and the rocks like Ultra 4.
Again, I remember seeing footage from not so long ago where it got a little rain while you guys were there.
Oh, man. That was one I actually didn't make.
Yeah?
That was the first race that Dave called me to come work a regional race, and he called me like the week before, and I was like, get off. And by the time I called the boss, Dave had it figured out, but he said, hey, come to the Stampede. So that was my first regional race in 2017.
Yeah.
And,
every single one of them so far I've talked to have been like, man, thank you so much for putting this on. This has been a blast. We love the course. We love coming out here. Thank you for Paraplegic too, and this guy and this guy. And I'm like, that's awesome.
Kind of a limit. It kept us going, and it was kind of one of those eye openers. You see them on TV all the time.
Oh, it happens
when you're in it, and it's like, ooh, that was different.
It's not going to be that bad until it's you. Then it is that bad.
It was pretty bad, but it could have been much worse. And
for
the
sure,
safety crew. Yeah.
And we were talking a little bit. You're kind of developing a pumper, huh?
Yeah.
So kind of give us your 2-cent tour for that.
I am, yeah. So it's been a super fun project. It actually started last year at Hammers. And, getting some pumpers and just wasn't happy with it. And I tried to make them better, and it just didn't work out. So for the last year, we've been testing them, trying new stuff. And
you said a few of your guys out here running?
Oh, yeah. There's a few today, a couple. So, yeah, we took this big tumble, and we're trying to get out of the car. I'm trying to push John out, because try to find the humor and silver lining and stuff. Yeah. And looked over and was just like, well, the bumper's still running.
I bet you probably got a little bit of a chuckle.
Yeah,
out of it, like,
exactly.
All right, silver
But,
lining somewhere.
You know, it is what it is. But yeah, it's been super exciting. It's got tons of airflow. It's you know, a little different. You kind of know it's something that you haven't seen before.
Yeah.
So super fun stuff. But we're going to be going to some of the Ultra 4 races this year, and
Perfect.
hopefully here in a couple months we'll be able to tell you more about it.
Debut it a little bigger on the bigger table, huh?
Yeah, I'm super excited. I don't think there's been any big changes in pumpers.
No, I think they've been pretty plain
I mean,
Jane for a long time.
for
They work.
decades.
But,
yeah.
but yeah, there's always room
they
for
blow
improvement.
a little air.
Yeah, yeah.
When
there
I
you
think
go.
of pumper, I think of low volume. You know.
All right.
So, yeah. So that's pretty excited. But
Heck
now
yeah.
I can maybe, I don't know. I think my race year's done now with this car. So. Maybe I can focus more on that, I guess.
Well, I get that for sure.
But man, it's awesome to have you out here in
Yeah, it's been
helicopters.
fun.
And
Oh,
everything.
yeah.
This is awesome.
Yeah, when Chris called me, you know, he's talking about, we're having this live show. Can you make it up?
Hey,
but it's a helicopter. I was like,
helicopter.
hey,
I don't have
get
a
that.
helicopter. Do you have a helicopter?
No, not, a toy one.
Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Do some 3D.
Yeah, there you go.
Cool. And I came out with John and a bunch of the guys from Denver and just to pre-run and help them so
Just
they
to
can
have
keep their
fun,
cars
yeah.
fresh and take.
It's been fun having you out here and.
Yeah.
Tough
Likewise.
break.
Hey, you know
just-
it happens.
But it's racing. But you
It
still got the
happens.
smile on your face.
I do. It's been a fun day. I still am happy I came out. I think we did okay in the 4-hour race. We were on our first lap of the 12, the extended race or whatever.
Yeah,
So
the
I don't know how.
Y.O.R.R.
I don't know how I did on the Y.O.R.R race.
Yeah.
But I think we did all right.
Yeah, we'll
So
have to dot our I's and cross our T's.
Yeah.
You just never know.
There you go. Yeah. Well, if are y'all handing out X3s over there? Or maybe at Maverick R, you go get a good deal on it.
Elevated Power Sports could.
Yeah.
I mean, they are selling that Maverick R for $10,000 off.
I mean, it is on the way home.
Perfect, even better. We can probably make a phone call. They may stay open Sunday for you.
I bet they probably would. They are good guys. We actually had to run in there yesterday to get brake pads.
Oh, nice.
Super
okay.
nice guys. Yeah,
cool.
for
And you
sure.
told them you were racing with Y.O.R.R.
I did, yeah. They
excited,
had parts
I'm sure.
ready on the counter,
Oh,
ready to
awesome.
go. Yeah, super good guys.
Heck
So,
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's been a good day, and man, we're about an hour out. We'll see. It's been fun.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we haven't seen Caleb Rupp yet. Oh,
Great.
there's a great shot of
Watch the old qualifying course.
forward to it, huh? And you got to rebuild
A year
the
to
car.
prep. Yeah.
All right. Well, we got another one. Oh, there's the 428 still cruised along. Well, Clayton, it was a pleasure having you up here.
Absolutely.
Thanks for coming up and chatting.
Thanks for having me over.
Yeah, this was fun. So we'll get Shelby back up here, but Clayton
sure.
Easley, tough break, but good luck with your next adventure.
It happens. Thank you. I'll be
Yep.
seeing you around, I'm
All
sure.
right,
Thanks
hey.
for coming out to Y.O.R.R, man.
Yeah,
It's
it was
been
fun.
awesome.
I love it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Have
Thank
a great
you.
day.
Yep. So Clayton Easley's going to step out and go enjoy the rest of his night. Oh, and we got the 01 that took a tumble. You can tell. Yeah, Leach took that's a tough break there. Oh, we got a battle coming across the
boy,
rugged
here
race.
we
Oh, we have
go.
a pass maybe. I can't tell what's going on.
Wow, that is real bright. We've got the 39.51 and
Oh,
Caleb
and Leach.
Rupp.
Or sorry, Caleb Rupp.
So there-
And Caleb Rupp, what's
Wait.
that saying? 35 seconds? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. 1 lap to go and it's a 35. So the 12 hours going to be right about on the money.
It is. It's going to be really
Within
close.
about 15 minutes. Wow.
Well,
Love it.
for a 12-hour race, for it to come down to a matter of a 35-second race.
And look at this. This is very important right now.
There we
Yep,
go.
good.
Let's see how this corner goes. Oh, tightened her up.
Yep, and I
away it
saw
goes.
Alex Fleming walk up here a little bit ago asking about
Yeah.
timing, so we do know it is Caleb Rupp with C4 Fabrication hitting the Kurtz off-road launch right there, and you know.
And it looks like here comes Cody Williams behind us, too.
Yeah.
But he is
Oh,
slowing
they're
down.
good timing.
Yes, and
because he started and he didn't have enough time to make Austin Painter.
left
Wow.
on the track.
Yeah,
Lots
still
of carnage.
moving.
yeah.
Yeah.
Under their own power for sure.
Man.
Oh, looks like we got somebody going through.
I believe that's
Is
Caleb
that
Rupp.
Yep.
He's still in that qualifying area. Man, well, are you
Are
kidding
you
me?
serious? I mean, how does that even happen, honestly?
Well,
Because
McDonald Farm in premier alignment.
did he did not get the checker.
Yeah, he got the checker.
Did?
Yep, yep.
Okay.
She dropped it right after that.
5, is that Connell?
Man, my brain's fried.
Oh, man, me too.
I
We're
do
going through-
apologize.
Yep, that
but
was Connell, and he
nice.
got the checkered as well.
And here's our Speed Hide leaderboard. You can see that 35-second split between Caleb Rupp and Austin Painter. And then it's Nate Thompson, Matt Peterson, Cody. Man, he just told me his last name.
Cody?
Kelly.
Yes.
Cody Olson, Andrew Sanders, Derek Westrom, and Cody Williams. And then Sean Connell rounding out the top 10. Again, this is all unofficial, but I'm going to guess Nate Thompson should have that third spot pretty locked down. But again, between Caleb Rupp and Austin Painter, it's going to be a race to the finish.
It's going to be an absolute race to the finish. And if they're 35 seconds apart right now, I'm really, really curious to see what the physical split is between them. It's going to be really, really interesting to see how this battle goes down.
Yeah, and the sun is going down. The dust trails are in. And did they plan well enough for the lights?
This is such a hard time of day coming into.
He'll very excited for him. He's out of Helena, Montana. He helps Aaron and Grizz out a lot. Nice.
Barker ladies taking the checkered. And that would be, I believe, they just finished.
Out on lap 11 or finished 11 out on 12?
They are on lap 11. They just went out on lap 11.
Okay, so it will be 11 laps. Will be the 12-hour race.
They will have completed 11 laps.
Man, that's impressive. We didn't know where to guess. He was thinking 14 or so, and he was definitely off. I didn't know what to guess. I was guessing the hour-ish, and we're right in that ballpark.
I'd say, right about 11, 12 laps. I feel like it was what a lot of people expect.
4, but that was during the Y.O.R.R race.
That
doesn't count for the $500 combustion syndicate little. But it doesn't tell us every lap, so we're gonna have to go back. Erin's gonna be busy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. She's gonna be searching through some numbers, and we really appreciate her doing that. But there's some money on the line for that, so it'll be at least worth it.
Oh
hopefully.
Man. Well, Shelby, I've had a blast working with you once again. We just met. I guess what was that? Was that Thursday? Probably. Yep. Maybe it was Wednesday evening, briefly around the campfire.
Very briefly.
And then
Wednesday night.
And then we hung out all day Thursday doing interviews and whatnot. And then we've been 12 hours straight today.
Yeah, we've been killing it.
And
today.
last night, what was qualifying? What did we say? 4 hours?
I'd say 4 hours of qualifying. Well, we were supposed to start at what?
3, but we had a medical issue, so we waited till about 3:30.
And then we didn't get done until about 7:30 because the driver's meeting was at 7:45.
Yeah, it was supposed to be at 7, but
stuff happens.
Oh yeah.
And cars show up late. But we're doing good.
Looks like Grizz may come over here and have a chat with us. He's had his hands full today.
Yes.
To say the least.
Yeah. This 12 hours, he's been a busy guy. 12 hours of dust.
But hey, don't forget, he admitted that he got to take a little bit of a nap today, and we surely haven't.
Oh, Grizz, what the heck? Where's my nap?
Was that a bear nap or a cat nap?
It was a little nap. It was Mike started dozing off when he was reading
a little
car
nod.
numbers, and I did the nod, and I heard
2 or 3 today. I had one of those little yawns that went a little longer than I expected. But,
right.
But then the excitement is here, and I don't know if you've heard yet. 35 seconds splitting Rupp and Painter on the last lap.
Really?
It's down to 35 seconds. So 1 more hour. It's incredible.
And they both made it crossed. Because we cut their time off. So how this all worked, just so everybody out there understands, is you have to be able to finish in your 12 hours. So everybody's averaging about an hour. Fast lap was 58 and some change, up to an hour and 10. But these guys are running constantly an hour, hour and 2, laps. So we just did the math, backed it up, and...
Who did the math? Hopefully not you, right?
It was me.
Oh, man.
Oh.
I can do math on an hour.
Basic
Okay, I'll give you that.
Yeah, it's an hour or 60 minutes, whatever comes first.
Yeah.
So everybody from here on out's getting the checkered because they are not in the time.
Yeah, they won't be able to make it.
So they won't be able to make it. Don't go beat yourself. Don't go do all that.
And make it harder on the Y.O.R.R safety crew out there.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
trying to find people in the
last
dark.
cars that went through, they were like that.
Yeah.
They were both right there. So...
Schaefer cruising through, grabbing the checkered flag. And now you can really see the safety blinky lights right there. And Desert does it, Ultra 4 does it, and here at
it's a great thing in the dark So, and then we have the blue like they used to do with the blue Casey lights.
Yeah, it makes it.
Ours were the blue you can see really well, but blue for us also designated a smaller vehicle.
Okay, yeah.
So when we used to run multiple classes at the same time like we are tomorrow.
Yeah,
you'll
tomorrow's
see
going to be
all
busy.
Tomorrow is going to be very
You're going to
busy.
see all those 1600 cars have blue lights in the back because
Nice.
that's telling the bigger vehicles, hey, I got a small vehicle coming
Yeah,
up.
nice. And man, since the LEDs really took storm the last 6-8 years, those.
And I'm not saying that they're great, but they do the job a lot of the time
Oh,
now.
for sure, yeah. There's a lot of great companies that make some nice light bars.
Some
but
really nice
but
ones
you
that are
can-
going to
yeah.
last you a long
Baja
time.
Design would be the one
They're-
I would go with.
Yeah.
Yes.
They are a contingency sponsor for us. So.
They're
I have
great and they're
seen
bright.
I have seen those lights fall off a car during a wreck, and it still worked.
Oh,
I mean they're
my
beefy.
Gosh, yeah,
So-
they don't mess around with those kind of things.
I did see you did have 4 or 5 contingency sponsors out there.
Yep, we do. We got some good contingency sponsors. Kind of, a lot of them were on the same program as Best in the Desert. And
Yeah.
Best of Them,
And-
where you just they get if they show that they podiumed with us.
Yeah, I was going to say explain contingency.
So contingency is usually easiest example is rugged. With contingency with rugged or PRP or Baja Design, you get an X amount of dollars if you place first, second, or third, and it's to spend with them.
It's a set fee.
It's a set fee.
Yep.
And so ZRP has contingency with us.
Yes,
I buy
a
their
lot.
stuff anyway because it's usually what we're running. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you probably broke it during the race, so there you go.
Yeah.
Right?
But you also have to be
Yeah.
running their sticker too, right?
Yep, their sticker or their product or
Yeah.
something like that. So.
Yeah.
I see.
But no, we got some great sponsors this year.
Oh,
Great
yeah, you've
sponsors for
really
this
stepped
race.
up.
So
Yeah, Dakota Alignment and Frame really stepped up in a big way this year, and it was fun
Yeah,
having
they
Brian in the
have.
booth with us off and on all
Yeah.
day because he was in the pits, and obviously we're stuck here, so he brought some great stories from the pits up here to us.
Yeah.
So
Yes,
thanks
he
for
has.
hooking us up with that.
yeah, I was trying to get here more, but about every time I'd start to head over here, something and I don't even have it as busy as Aaron. Aaron and
Oh.
timing. It's,
Oh my gosh,
it's boring at times when you're just sitting there, but then just now it took 3 of us to end this race, and that's
Yeah.
what it usually does. 4. You got somebody
4.
calling out cars out at pits.
Yeah, because
so
you
we
don't know who's
Who's
coming.
coming? Who's getting the
Especially
flag?
when it's
Because there's no heads-up loop here.
No.
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 You were the heads-up loop when you were
Yes.
awake.
Heads up loop is the guy if you can read the numbers in the pits.
Yeah, when you're not sleeping.
Yeah, when you're not napping. And then I look down the list. Okay, they get the checkered or they don't, and that's pretty much what we just did. So
Oh my gosh.
when the 2 came through nose and nose, that's
Oh,
tough
man.
because this time we were lucky. Neither one got the checker. They were both allowed to go. But when they do that and the first one gets checker and the second one doesn't,
Yeah,
or vice versa,
Yeah,
it is tough.
It's
to
stressful.
do.
Yes. For sure.
But
It's going to be a really close race. I'm really curious to see how much time that Austin Painter's going to put down.
And-
he's going to have to step it up. Well,
Yeah.
about 35 seconds, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
For
he's
sure.
moving as it is.
They're both moving. It's
Yeah, they are.
incredible.
And I have a feeling Caleb's pit, because I know his pit and I know who he's racing
Oh,
with.
Alex Fleming was
Alex-
down here
Alex
chatting with me.
Family's in the driver's seat. Right
Nope.
now, is he?
Caleb
he's
Rupp.
out.
He was
Caleb
out
Rupp is
here.
back.
Oh, did
Yeah,
Yep.
he came up here to ask me the time splits.
Oh, I could
Ooh.
not read that number.
That was a fast one.
Yeah.
Blink gone.
All I know is that they got the check.
Well, he can push.
He'll push.
Oh yeah, yeah. With
So-
Caleb with C4 Fabrication, one of
Yes.
our sponsors for this 12-hour race. So
Not only the 12-hour for this, he also sponsors the Sturgis, too.
oh nice.
Oh,
Oh, he's the
that's
title
what's-
sponsor for
No,
Sturgis.
not title. He is
Okay.
the Pure Sports Center is the title sponsor. Caleb sponsors the live feed.
Oh,
Oh,
awesome.
that's
So
super
he
neat.
covers the cost of Dallas and his guys.
Nice.
So.
And
Oh,
speaking about
awesome.
Dallas, we were chatting with him just a little bit ago. We may be going live with the youth tomorrow morning, huh?
Yes, yeah.
All
I think
right.
we are.
There
Well,
you go.
you twisted my arm. I'll come down there and hang out
Okay.
with you. Nora Prendergast for sure.
Mhm.
I don't remember who else off
So
the top
it'll
of my head.
Probably be Blazer's little boy.
Blazers, little boy.
Okay,
and,
perfect.
And Tucker.
Tucker.
The Tucker.
Pretty close,
Yep.
within a couple years of each other.
She
And
had pals, so.
She did have pals, so it's the boy.
I love that.
So. And then they ride with each other, so it's you
Oh.
become so they just swap back
That's
and
fun.
forth. So.
That
they
is
get to
super cool.
enjoy it.
That's a great way to do it.
Yeah, when he got that car, he bought it for him, just told him to go drive it around his shop in the yard there. And by the end of it, he was done driving so much that it had 200 miles on it before they even brought it out to the first race.
Oh, my gosh.
Drive it until it runs out of gas and fill her up. Huh?
Right?
Ooh, over our left shoulder, I just saw some lightning off in the distance and some pretty cool clouds. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. This could get a little wild
How
tonight.
was the sunset up here when you guys...
Oh my gosh!
Oh yeah, it was
been
awesome.
beautiful.
Yeah, I love it. It obviously the clouds kind of blocked a little bit of it, but that also made it pop too. So
So I was talking to the one of the guys that was in the helicopter all day today, and he said that last hour was unbelievable because that's kind of when the sky opened up and the clouds moved, and the sun started setting, and they were in that chopper. They said it was awesome.
And I think they're going to fly the chopper back to the airport tonight, right? And then
That way they
weather
can
pending,
fuel
they're
it
coming
there.
back out, right?
And just in case we get a Broadview wind or Montana wind, so they're flying it back. Then they'll bring it back out tomorrow.
Nice.
So
and
it's only
they had
they filled the helicopter, so they filled it all there, and it must take on 40 gallons because they filled it twice here, ran back to town, filled the tank again. Came
so
back
they
and
burned
filled
some
it
fuel
again.
today, huh?
Yeah.
But I'll bet you they had all smiles all day, right?
Oh, dude, I've never seen those guys come out of that. They were awesome.
I love it.
Excited.
So he said the pictures are going to be breathtaking from the race cars and everything with the sun setting in the background.
Oh, for
Oh
sure.
my
yeah.
gosh, I
so
can't
again,
even imagine.
A huge shout out to Premier Alignment and Cody and Heath, right? Olson?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they brought in one of their, I believe, Patrick's their pilot that's flown for Polaris and down in Baja.
Yep.
Yeah, and Key and the Hammers, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So out there right now, I think the Austin Painter is the only one. I don't know if he's Ironman this, but as it stands right now,
I don't have no clue on that.
Cody Olson's back out there, and he's Ironmanned it.
Oh,
Matt
he's
Peter-
still in sixth place.
Yep, and he's Ironmanning it. Cody Pescatelli did not. Matt Peterson did not.
Nate Thompson did not.
Caleb
Austin
Rupp
Painter,
didn't.
I don't know. And
Austin
Rupp did
Painter
not.
is the only one I don't know, and I don't
and the
think he did.
Nelson car? The
Travis
406,
Nelson
yes.
did. So,
oh yeah.
Right now, if it were to end right now,
I think it's going to be Cody Olson.
It's going to be Cody Olson most likely, unless Austin did Ironman it, but I think he switched drivers.
So that means Combustion Syndicate could be cutting Cody Olson a check for $500,
that
right?
was McDonald Farms because that was the Ironman was McDonald
Oh,
Farms.
you're right.
Oh, yes.
Yep. That was
That was
fastest lap.
fastest lap
Yep,
is
fastest lap,
Combustion.
which I got intel on who that was.
Oh.
And
what kind of intel you got?
Like it's really close.
Between
After, because it went from lap 5
On.
through lap 12.
Yep.
Somebody was broke all morning, and they came out at lap 5 after running the
Slauson,
front.
I mean, if
It's
I
like
read
right
between
there.
the lines.
Yes. Unofficially, that is where we
All
stand.
right,
It looking
yeah.
like Slauson got the fastest lap.
And for that lap,
That
apparently.
lap.
So,
Well, I think he came. It was like, what is that? You come back with vengeance after
Yeah.
you broke
Yeah.
824.
It was the fastest
and,
lap
and Mike
during the
was
12-hour.
like 58, 30 something. It
oh
was
wow, so really close,
really
anyways.
Close.
It sounds like the Premier Alignment helicopter is out of here for the night.
Oh, and he is taken off.
And it's only for them. It's I don't know. It takes 11 minutes.
Oh my goodness.
To fly to the airport.
Is that the Billings Airport? Is that the
Oh,
Billings
they're at the
Airport?
Laurel.
Laurel Airport.
Oh, okay,
Gotcha.
Laurel. Nice.
Yeah, that's not very far.
So.
And we still have that breeze, so that's still pretty nice hanging
It
out.
is nice.
Yeah.
Getting a little chilly.
Although it's
the
still
chilly
getting
breeze.
dusty back there, that dust is just hanging.
You'll probably be able to see it just over our shoulder here in just a moment. If you see a
Yes.
blinky light, that's the Premier Alignment helicopter. And I think it's
Oh,
going
I
to be too
don't know
far
if you
away.
can
Dang
tell.
it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just flew over our head. Did a pretty good bank turn. And man, it's
Yes.
so cool to have helicopters.
it
I love
is so
I love
great.
race cars. I love
Yes.
helicopters.
This is
I
the
love
best way to
horsepower.
make a race. Have a helicopter come out. Oh my gosh, this has been fun. What a great race day.
Oh, yeah. It's been good. And we got one more big day to go.
Yes.
Yeah, I had to chat with my daughter there. She was nice enough to let somebody borrow her neck restraint, her next gen, for the race. So she's like,
cool.
make sure I get that back. I need it tomorrow.
Because I'm racing.
I'm racing.
Yes. Better
I
make
need
sure
to get
you
my
got
gas to Wickles group, the 406.
Weichel,
sorry.
Weichel.
Yeah,
where's he from?
Helena.
Okay.
We're even, aren't we?
Yeah. So backstory on that. I guess it was 21 when I came here for my first time. I was calling it Helena, Montana, but Weichel is spelled W-I-K-L-E, I believe. So it looks like Wickle, and I've corrected myself on Helena and Weichel, but you still can't remember it.
No, I can't.
No, half of us can't.
There's a lot of names I butcher, so I apologize, but I definitely do my best.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they're going to pit for her tomorrow, so she
Cool.
will make sure I got fuel over to them. So
Nice.
we
Yeah, they
think
got a
she's
great
gonna have to
crew over
fuel
there.
every lap. So.
And she's in the 1600, right?
1600.
Is it a single seat?
Single seat.
Oh,
By
in a
herself
rail
for
car.
3 laps.
3
out
laps.
Oof.
So what's that? 123 miles. Look at that
Oh.
quick math. You like
Yeah.
that?
I like that. You're getting better.
Oh.
Especially after a day like today, I'm surprised I can count to 3.
Yeah.
That's some pretty
Usually you
basic
can only
math.
make it till 5.
No, 6 is where it gets tricky.
Got to add in another finger
Well,
after
Shelby,
that.
how long did you race the 1600? 1 year, 2 years?
I did
1 season.
1 season, yeah. And we did miss one of the races in the season. I think it was Sturgis, but we were figuring out some medical stuff. So.
That was a Maverick R.
But the
they're all look the
1600's a
same.
great spot to
man.
start for sure. It taught me
That's
a lot going in.
That's a brutal class.
It is a brutal class.
But
and
it's a driver's
everybody
class. You
says-
have to earn it.
You really do. And my sister and I, we earned 2 trophies. Or 2 podiums in that
Nice.
class. Just her and I, we were out there always having a ball, never had intercom.
Was that
So-
Alice?
Yep, Allie.
Allie. Yep.
Her legal name is Allison.
Oh,
but we
so-
just call
well,
her Allie.
perfect.
So you're
I
close.
was
Yeah.
wrong and right.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. You know what? We'll call it. But we did that for 1 season and just had a ball with it. We never came out of there not smiling. So
It's like and you
Oh,
race
it's
the
so
what
fun.
we call the community bug.
Yes,
So
we call
it's
it the
been
bad
around,
bug.
huh?
Yeah.
Or if you ask Allie, it's the bad bug.
We got a good deal on 3 cars. So we bought all 3 Volkswagens. And me and Erin put our daughters, mine in the single seat, her daughter in the 2-seat rail. And then we always had this extra machine that we'd let whoever wanted to start racing race. So
That's
we
awesome.
still
Yes.
own it today.
Really?
Cody's crew is racing it.
Cool.
So,
Is that the car that was out front for sale?
Nope,
No,
that's
it's a
another
camo
one.
bug.
My
All
dad has a Volkswagen issue. We're just going to put it that way.
I get that.
Yes.
Is he on
Just-
Marketplace? Loses money.
And then probably
Yeah,
loses money.
probably.
Oh man, that dust is starting to get to me
It
a little
is.
bit.
I'm
Yeah, it
getting
is
the
getting
sneezes
bad.
now.
Uh-huh.
Oh man,
Yeah,
we
again-
made it 9 hours and 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Or not 9, 11 hours and 45 something minutes.
It's been a good day.
I think
It
it's
really
good.
is.
If
More
it's
than that,
just
'cause
now-
it's like what 10:08.
Yeah, if
We
it's just
started at
getting to us now.
10:15.
It's 9:53.
10:17 to be exact.
10:17. I've been
That's-
saying 10:15.
But it was
It was
10:17
All right.
Okay.
according to timing clock.
All right.
Gotcha.
We were waiting
So-
on Matt with production.
Yes.
Just joking. It was actually more of a connection issue with YouTube.
With
That
YouTube
was-
wasn't
something to
putting
do
the
with our
live
YouTube
up.
wouldn't do it.
But
that
they
talk-
figured it out.
That stuff's way above my
Oh, I
head.
had no
yeah.
clue. I was just
You don't
sitting
want
here
me
waiting.
doing that.
You just say, that's all I was doing.
Yeah, sit here and look mediocre.
Yeah. We can. Oh, I guess you can't see it in the live feed, but I was gonna say you can see a couple lights, but camera's not quite tall enough to see a couple of those lights.
Oh,
behind
there's
us.
one,
Oh, there
right
you can
between
see it
us.
just behind Grizz. So we got a few cars out there. I can see one.
Man, that
two.
weather stuff's got to be tough.
Oh
Pointing
man,
at the
I can
clouds.
see 5 different cars moving right
Oh,
now.
that's
6
awesome.
coming up over the hill, which
Oh, and a
is
couple way
directly
back
behind
there.
Grizz.
Yeah, the 10,000
This-
acres. We can cover some
Oh,
some
man.
miles out here.
How
That's
many of
pretty
those
wild.
are volunteers and how many of those are race cars?
Well, we told the volunteers once Aaron gave him who was the last 2 cars to go by. If they go
Start
by
sweeping?
you, start sweeping the course and heading back.
There you
Nice.
go.
But it sounds like it's going to be a long night of picking up carnage.
Yeah.
Oh, man,
and getting
no
it back to
kidding.
the pits.
It's a good thing you guys aren't starting until 10 in the morning tomorrow. Give
Yeah.
everybody a chance to get a little bit of sleep.
And we still have awards to give away tonight.
We do, but awards are set up over there and ready to go.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, perfect.
So-
So just waiting on your last 2 finishers?
Just the last finishers and then
Well,
we're done.
yeah.
Last few finishers,
Few
not
finishers,
2.
not 2.
But
Yeah, there's
got
6
11?
cars out there.
So
oh,
Nate Thompson
6 cars.
is on the
He finished his 11th, but he got
okay.
flagged off.
Okay. He finished
okay.
11th. I got you.
So
that
he
makes sense.
is off.
So
Gotcha.
he definitely has third lockdown then.
Pretty much.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Pretty much.
It looks like it. Unofficially.
Unofficially.
And then thanks to Tom Prendergast with Fire River Racing for donating the trophies for the Y.O.R.R series.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. They've been
Awesome
racing
job. Yeah, that is amazing.
Y.O.R.R and Ultra 4 for a long time, and I'm excited to see him take off in that Eurofighter tomorrow.
I am too.
And coming from the back of the pack because he had an issue during qualifying, I think he's going to be definitely a dark horse in tomorrow's race.
Yep, definitely.
Yes, he's going to be at the back, and he's going to have that advantage to always know where you're at and who you're picking off.
Yep.
As long as he can keep calm, but
he's got John Dykes.
I was going to say he's got one of the best co-drivers.
Yep,
out
I
there.
call him the weapon. I don't know. I accidentally pulled that out of the hat one during a race, and it just kind of stuck, and we're rolling with it. But we'll also see his daughter Nora Pendergast racing the Youth 170 tomorrow morning. So they got a busy, fun day tomorrow.
That'll be fun to have all those youths out there. So it sounds like there's a few anyway.
Yeah.
On that little qualifying track, it'll be perfect for them.
Yeah.
Hopefully we don't have quite as many rollovers as we had on qualifying yesterday.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, we just got confirmation Austin Painter did Ironman it. So
wow.
So it'll be down to the wire here.
Ironman, and so he's got that locked down for the $500 from McDonald's Farm. And
Holy
then,
smokes.
man, that guy's an animal. That's impressive.
Yes.
That's nuts. And he's been on fire. And to get that pole position and then have early bad luck and then come back and
from it.
man, and Rupp had
Holy
a 20
smokes.
up to a 24-minute lead up till a couple hours ago, and now it's down to 35 seconds on the last lap.
Yeah, and what's happening today?
Yeah, we got some. What a great run! Thanks for keeping us honest. I should have checked that a little bit ago, but man, that's a feat. 12 hours to be running that strong for that long. That's impressive.
I want to know how he kept his mind in the game that long. I would have been so in La La Land by about lap 4.
Well, it's not over yet.
And it's not. It is not. This is
It's
true.
a race to the finish. And yeah, that adjusted time between Painter and Rupp is going to be down to it.
It is going to be down to the wire on that one.
It's going to be
Holy
exciting.
smokes.
So I still think we'll got about another 20 minutes or so before we see them around. I believe they came through at roughly like it was 10, right?
One came over at 9:07.
Yeah.
And then the
so
other one.
So we could see him here in the next 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And then we have 12 and a half minutes to see if he gets them or not on adjusted time.
And the thing is that I think this lap is dark.
Yeah.
It's dark.
It is
it's getting
dark outside.
So those shadows
would be.
It is pitch black out there, and you don't want to come up on something because your headlight
folded. So in the dark's no different,
at this
right?
point,
Different at
no
all.
kidding. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's definitely. I'm on their end of things. The sky
But you
is
can see
slightly
'em.
light, but you can't.
You can't
see.
where you guys are, but the helicopter is out there chasing him right now.
Oh, he's still out there.
Oh yeah, he's right out there. You can see, and you can see all 4 cars coming around in the background back there.
We thought he was taking off. No, he's still out there for having
No,
a
he's
run.
still playing around.
Well, heck, they just fueled him a lap
Yeah.
ago.
I mean,
He
might
might
as
as well
well.
get his money's
Yeah,
worth, right?
burn it out, right? I
Yeah.
mean,
Yes.
that stuff's cheap.
He's
Oh
not the
my
one buying the
goodness.
fuel. I mean, that's what we have the sponsor for.
Yes.
That's so cool. So many great stories that have happened today, and it's only going to get better.
Oh,
it
yeah,
is.
I can't. Tomorrow's going to be an unbelievable show.
I
you know,
cannot wait.
So if we had 50 cars today, I saw some other entries come in since
really?
we did. Yeah, 2.
Oh my goodness.
So we have 2 more. They teched them up.
Yep.
So
in front of the 1600s,
in front of
though,
the
right?
1600s,
Okay.
yes.
Because that's what we're doing. We're sending out all the fast guys first, and then doing a small pause, and then sending out the 1600s.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So tomorrow, with that many cars, it's going to be 30-second increments as well, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, so that's what we did this morning. They took off one at a time every 30 seconds.
How many-
The race is on adjusted time.
Trucks are there tomorrow? How many cars?
So
60 plus, right?
Yeah. Yes. So it'll be.
And then we
that
have a
makes
few of the
easy math.
kids.
We can do.
Yep.
Yeah.
And 2 of those were kids, so we'll drop it back down to, or 3, drop it back down to about 115. So you're gonna have about 60 to 65 cars tomorrow starting out.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's going to be busy.
And
That
there's no
is.
dividing in the classes there, so how they qualified is how they're starting.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
That's how
without
we do it.
the 1600
Without
for
the
safety.
16.
So
Yeah,
I
safety
love that
reasons,
because
yeah.
why punish somebody for being in a lesser car if they drove faster than them? Why do that? I love it. So,
for sure.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be fun, and tonight's not over.
No, it is not. They're still
Are
going.
you gonna
They're
pull late
still
one
out
tonight,
there.
Stay up all night?
With you?
Oh,
I mean, maybe
that's not happening.
No, okay.
And that helicopter's still out in a long day in the dust.
Shelby kept wiping her face.
Oh,
I'm like,
man.
you're not getting
Picking stuff out of my eyes, my nose.
I'm glad I don't have to wear makeup.
Oh man, I put a little bit of mascara on, and I think that
and
was a
that was
mistake.
it. Yeah, it just made the glue, huh?
Yes, it did. It really stuck everything in there.
Oh yeah, it's been fun though. Again, thanks. A huge shout out to everybody who makes this possible for the Big Sky 200 presented by Throttle Down Customs. Today's the Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UTV race. And, man, what a great list of sponsors you got, Grizz.
Yes. It'll be great to have the
Everybody's
Revive
ready to
IV
get
and
going.
Wellness out.
Over and get
Half day. I feed Dust Pods with Kurtz Off-Road, Broncos, Must Be Nice Performance, Jim and Tracy Alignment, Rocky Mountain Speed, and Fab, DRW Performance, Epic Racewear, Linrich, Automatic Vending Services, Copyright, Napa, Montana Braveheart, nonprofit, I know that's close to your heart. AJ's Diesel, Revive IV and Wellness, PRP, NextGen, and Mickey Thompson Tires. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing the Big Sky 200 this weekend with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing. It's a great thing. So if you're building a race car, a tow rig, a mall crawler, anything, go check out all these amazing companies and show them the love that they're showing us. And Grizz, that's a pretty good list. So good on you guys for that. I know that's a lot of work.
That is a great list, especially for Broadview.
And $20,000 for a race.
Oh my goodness.
We set our goals and we went after it. We figured let's do something big and let's give it a shot and see what happens.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you did. So good work on you, buddy.
And hindsight, sitting out here for 12 hours is not as pleasant as it sounded when we
It's definitely gotten a little bit long, but we're here.
Oh, yeah. But,
we had some good breaks. We had good commercial stuff
Yeah.
for our
Yes,
sponsors.
we did.
So it was kind of nice.
Yeah, we had those good commercial breaks. Had all those interviews that Shelby and I did on a week ago.
Yeah, it feels like forever ago. I'm pretty sure that was yesterday, but man, it couldn't have been that soon.
I guess it was Thursday then. It was Thursday, yeah.
Thursday.
What
Today's
day is today?
Friday.
Friday, yeah. I guess,
Boy, things are starting to run together.
I guess Thursday would be yesterday.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it.
Yeah.
It feels like today has been a span of 3 days.
Yep.
And it's been 12 hours.
The best part is I go home and watch these afterwards.
Yeah, I go home
do
and
too.
I spot watch.
Yeah, I don't watch the whole thing, but so I'll get to see the interviews and stuff.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't get to see any of those.
And when we're watching it here, we don't have the volume,
for
so
it.
we didn't hear that. But obviously, we were there in person,
Yes,
so we heard.
we know
but
what they're
it all
talking
kind of
about.
blends together.
Yeah.
Which is fine. It gives me something to call you guys about. And
Yeah,
laugh about
exactly.
There you
oh,
go.
Yeah.
That
I'm
works
sure I'll
great.
get some texts later.
Yeah.
Yes, for sure.
One of my fun ones was Sean Holland came down from Canada, and we were talking to him, and I asked him if his buggy ran on maple syrup or Canadian whiskey. He's like, I don't like syrup. So he answered that one.
He answered that right away.
He does not.
And he's the one that killed the rattlesnake with the hockey stick a few years ago.
Oh, my God. I've been hearing
So
that
many great
story
stories.
for 6 years now, and I never knew who it was. And
there he was.
Oh, my gosh.
And that his deep accent and his big laugh, Sean
Yes.
Holland's a great character of the sport. Love it.
Oh, back when they were racing, right when I first met him, they were doing these little things on Facebook or something, these little videos explaining how a transmission worked or how
Oh my
a
gosh.
transfer case worked. And it was the most hilarious. You know, this thingy-bobber here, I don't know what it quite does, but it moves stuff over here. And that
And
was
then
how
it
he
makes it
explained-
go that way.
Then it makes it go forward. It was just, they were hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Got to have fun with it. And that's exactly what they do.
Yes, you do.
Brinker and Holland, they're over there, and Team Canada on the corner over there. And
Yep.
It's been a lot of fun. We saw Chance Holloman take a little tumble yesterday, but
Sounds like
Brinker,
Carr's back.
yeah, Brinker left, and I saw him come back, and I gave him a big thumbs up. I tried to get him to honk the horn, but I guess horns are illegal in Canada too. I don't know.
I don't
he was in a semi. I'm like, what kind of? It's not a real semi without an air horn, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Must
but-
be a cheater.
But it was great to see him get that car back in action. So by my math, we should see Austin Painter anytime. But like we were talking, the darkness
is
definitely
gonna
slowed
slow
them
down.
And man, that's going to be interesting to see how it shakes out on adjusted time. Because on our last time through, 35 seconds after basically 11 hours of racing.
Yeah,
Insane.
I haven't seen anybody come through this back section yet here. So.
And that's what I'm looking for is
Yeah.
those lights, besides the one right there that
Yeah.
I'm looking into.
The one that makes you still blink a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're seeing stars, but I think they're stars, are there? Oh.
Yeah. Are they? Well, there's some lightning.
Yeah, lightning off in the distance.
Yes, lots of lightning. Oh.
Yeah, hopefully that doesn't mean storm, but actually it looked like the weather was going to be good when I checked it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll check it again.
Yeah, I know.
Check it again, but
I heard that they were getting hail quite a
in
few
Hobson.
places in Montana.
Hobson got hit pretty hard with
Up
hail
north
and rain.
of Great Falls.
Hobson's, it's Eddie's Corner is what got hammered. So.
Man, Austin Painter's got some fans on YouTube right now. I was going to check the weather and
so exciting.
checked it. Man,
he's
got
Iron
some
Man.
fans. Yep.
I said I don't know if he did. I'm going to have to find out. So.
Wow, I guess it's almost tomorrow. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, so on my watch, it's looking pretty decent. So we'll see. I think we got good weather. Tomorrow looks like it's going to be sunny and 82, so hopefully that blows through. Actually, a little bit of rain wouldn't be too bad, but a lot of bit of rain makes a mess.
Yes.
Remember, tomorrow is a lot of two-wheel drive trucks.
Tomorrow is a lot.
But we have some real Ultra 4 four-wheel drive trucks racing, too.
Yeah, right behind the two-wheel drives.
Whoa, up front's Brent Burton, right?
Since
What
they ran
happened?
into town.
No, they were.
He pumped.
There's oil
their
coming out of the
breather.
breather
They pumped
hose.
a whole their canister, their overflow canister on their breather.
For
They
the engine?
For the engine, they filled it with oil. That can in 2 minutes and 18 seconds.
That's
So,
not good.
Yeah, I
so
don't
got to blow by somewhere.
I told him just to plumb it back in.
That's a bummer. I didn't hear that.
Oofta.
Dang it.
So.
Yeah, we saw him take off, but
Okay,
I
I missed
haven't seen
that.
him come back. If
Yeah, they went by with the truck. I talked to him.
Okay.
And he was like,
a little bummed.
Yeah.
Man, the mystery machine.
Yeah.
Dang it.
And have Peterson
Just
out too.
not-
That really sucks.
That's just got the engine back, got it in, got it back together.
Oh, so it's a brand new engine.
Yeah.
Yes.
So.
Race cars are a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
They are.
Yeah,
but we still love them.
When you hear engine, you're just like, oh, all you do is picture a checkbook. And
Yeah.
Yes, you really do.
A big,
Oh my gosh.
A big checkbook.
For those cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would not want to build one of
I
those.
think a cheap engine's like 15 grand.
Yeah.
And you can spend
Yeah.
as much as you want, but I think, you're getting up in the 50, 60 to get a real one.
Yeah,
and then,
no,
man,
without
some of
a
the,
doubt, especially
one of
the high
unlimited
horsepower.
trucks running those Joe Gibbs, I think they're over 100 grand.
What's
Yeah.
the warranty on them? Is that like 5,000 miles?
As soon as you put it in your truck.
Oh,
I don't.
wasn't sure how
I
that
think
worked,
they
yeah.
started on site, and if it
Yeah.
ran, then you're good to go. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's not a 5 race.
No,
warranty.
no. If there is, let me know.
Yes.
But I think that company's going to go out of business about the time they start.
Yeah, no doubt, right?
Yes. Well, we
But-
should be.
So I'm hoping he does, because I want to see him take off.
Oh
a lot.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm hoping that they've.
And I didn't quite get the look of the lineup order yet for tomorrow.
So Brent Burton, Eric Weichel,
see.
Tidbit, the crazy Indian?
Oh, Melvin Tibbetts.
Tibbetts,
Yep.
and then Rowdy, this whoever that
Okay.
guy is, and
Yeah, that feller.
That's going to be a heck of a top 5 star.
oh
there.
man, yeah,
So
it's gonna be a
it's-
good one.
That's going to be a Rowdy
Brent
top
Burton.
5 star.
Yeah, Rowdy top 5
And then
star.
John
Look at
Matthews.
that. Oh, Matthews is top 5.
Yep,
wow,
he's
I
in
forgot
5th.
about that.
And then
Man,
Matt Torney's behind him in 6th.
sweet.
Nicola in 7th.
Oh, that's that 1450 truck.
Yeah.
Eddie Oliver in 8th. And Richard Balkand in the 45 car. And then Taryn Hilarowicz in the
Oh, okay.
4500 car
Nice.
as well. Those are your top 10.
Man, having 45s and 48s in the mix in that top 10 is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Especially
really
for Eric
is.
Weichel. I think that's the best.
That was
That's the best in his career.
And it was such a fluid run.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I knew it was quick, but I
Yeah.
didn't know it was that fast until I saw the timer, and he was just
Yes.
smooth and consistent.
He always says he does horrible in qualifying.
Well, you
so-
can't say that anymore.
No
No,
more,
you
not
definitely
anymore.
cannot. The times are there. The evidence is there.
Well, we thought he had it, and then except for Rowdy sitting there, and then all of a sudden Clint Peterson drops over the hill, and then here comes Brett Burton.
Oh yeah, they're sandbagging
that, waiting for
which
the very
Rowdy
last.
was doing it. He was just out in the open doing it. The other ones
he
were
was just letting
watching.
everybody go by.
Okay, Rowdy got in line, and we'll go follow behind him.
Yeah.
All right, we have been in 5 more minutes. We've been live for 12 hours.
Oh my gosh! And then in less than 12 hours, you guys are going to be live again with the.
You're not coming back tomorrow at all?
I don't think so. I'm gonna. I don't know. I have a wedding, and I wish I could, but
bummer.
I'm leaving tonight as soon as this is over. I don't even think I'm gonna.
You're not gonna watch Rowdy?
No. Well, the sad thing is that this wedding came around before Rowdy showed up. So even though Grizz and I have been up his butt for 3 years.
Yeah.
Well, that's all right.
We gave it
It's
our
been
best shot.
fun. Yeah.
It's been a great time.
Yeah, you get just me tomorrow.
You're
sweet.
Lucky you.
But seriously, Shelby, you've done a great job.
Yes.
It's been a lot of fun, and I know
Thank
this
you.
is new to you, and
It's
I've been
been-
doing this for a while, and I'm very impressed. So great job. It's been fun.
Thank you. I
Yeah.
really, really appreciate it. It's been a really, really fun time being on this side of things. I've always been curious how all this went, and it's been super fun to be a little more in the know than you are in
Yeah,
the pits.
for sure.
And
Yep.
get to see everybody and get the first hand at all the live footage, and it's just been so much fun.
Do you know the wedding's still happening tomorrow?
Supposedly. I don't know. I might have to call in locked in at the races.
Yeah, there you go. Sorry, my truck's broke.
You're just doing hair, right?
Yeah.
Why don't I go and fill in for you? I mean, how bad
That
could
works.
it be?
I mean,
I mean, really.
Well,
all you
pretty
gotta
bad.
throw a
Have you
couple
seen
bobby
my
pins
hair?
in.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Oh man, a little
Yeah,
dust
just a
came
little
out.
dust,
Do you
right?
know how to open a bobby pin?
He doesn't know what a
I
bobby
know a guy
pin
named
is.
Bobby. Is that count?
Oh, actually, I know Bobby Penn. He's from my hometown.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Really
guys,
nice
you
guy.
guys got it figured out. I'll stay here. You guys can go do the wedding here.
Yeah.
It'll be good.
I don't know if they'd appreciate that.
Well, at least you'll be entertaining.
Yeah. What's that? Is it the bubble braid? Is that the new thing?
Oh yeah, the big fluffy round ones.
Yeah, I think my
Those
daughter
are-
likes that.
Yes, they're hard to do, but they stay in.
I could probably put a zip tie back there, but
Oh, growing up in the
Don't
shop
you
with
just
my
use
dad,
a vacuum
we've
to
done
put
that.
everything in a ponytail?
I have done that.
I mean, we can do this.
Yeah.
Yes, you guys got
You
this.
guys want ponytails, right? For your wedding? It's the new look.
Oh goodness gracious!
I bet I could get pigtails with the vacuum. If we did it
Yeah,
right.
yeah, no doubt.
Get 2 shop backs.
2 shot backs.
Good to go. Oh man! Oh
Man.
Do we have a car?
Oh yeah, we got a car. I just seen it crest the hill over here.
I think it's still a little off.
It's off, but
No,
it's in the front section though. There's
they're
a car.
coming.
Okay. Nice.
Getting
So,
excited.
getting closer.
Yes.
If you're just tuning in, this is towards the tail end of the Big Sky 200, presented by Throttle Down Customs. This is the Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour UTV race.
And here he comes.
Oh, here we
He's got
go.
a car.
Who is it?
This is pretty off pace, so I do not think this is going to be Pointer.
In the RS one,
he
it
went
looks
through
pretty skinny.
Yeah, that is.
That is definitely.
Yeah. Oh, and he's
Oh,
dragging.
and he is not doing good.
I don't
That
know
was
what it is.
Peterson.
But he
I don't think he has
finished.
any front
No,
shocks.
the shock
At-
is hanging down below the ground.
Jeez, no wonder he was off
My
pace.
goodness. What
But
a
hey,
way to finish,
he
though.
finished.
He did.
Ouch, that had been a rough ride towards the end.
Holy smokes. Yeah, I bet that was not fun the last however long since that blew. Oh,
I don't
man, and
think
all
he
his
can turn
teams
or
over
anything,
here.
So
Oh, his team's out here hooting and so excited. Such a great thing to see.
All right, man, what a wild finish it was for him.
I bet that
Both
was,
front
that
shocks?
makes
Both?
huh?
And
Both
a tire
front shocks
maybe?
and a
And a tire.
tire. Man,
Oh, my.
that's rough on equipment. That's for sure.
Well,
Boy,
at least,
that one had to
At
have
least
hurt.
you know it was
On the
not
last
lap.
lap.
Last lap.
Oh, thank goodness.
In the dark.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that had to have been fun in the dark.
Well, and the-
Man.
Oh, my
And,
gosh.
Caleb Rupp. We'll see who brings this one home. Last time around, just about an hour ago, it was a 35-second split. And we have been live racing for 12 hours, Grizz.
Holy, oh my goodness.
So how far is home for you, Shelby?
About 3 hours and 25.
Matt
Holy
Peterson. Everybody's out here just having fun.
So excited to see their crew and their people. Oh my gosh, do we have...
I think they're coming from
they're
the
on
pits,
the road,
yeah.
but I see more lights back there. There's a soft light. I see somebody going through that back section, or that front section, I suppose.
Yeah.
Mosquitoes are coming
Man,
out.
yeah, they're thick tonight.
Wowzers. Whew.
We should have our leaders coming through here any moment. I don't know.
We're watching this picture go down, and they have got a lot of smiling faces over there.
Yeah, Matt Peterson.
And a dog. Little dog made the finish line. Oh. Big smiling.
What a great run. So we're going to bring, hopefully bring Matt Peterson up here and kind of give us his 2 cents on his last little run around.
Oh, man.
Perfect. So Matt Peterson's coming into the booth with us, and you came across the line, both front shocks completely gone. That thing was rough.
Oh, man, I tell you what. It was going great
until it wasn't.
Until this back section and didn't even come off of a hit or nothing. Hey, this is my son, Carter, right here. And we split the race. We go with another friend of ours that's over here, Kyle. Yeah, it was a great race.
And to do it solo, that's pretty impressive.
Holy
You know, it's a game of attrition.
It really is.
It absolutely
And you
is.
showed all the attrition at the end.
So that's an R driver here. Yeah, that's Kyle right there. So that car, we've been working on it this last winter, and it literally saw its first grass and dirt the other day.
And now you got to restart again.
Oh man!
Strip it back down and start over. Thank you guys very much for everything. It was great.
Yep,
Yes.
great job, and
What
a
a
great
great
showing
run.
all the way to the end.
We've been following you this whole time, and it's like, oh, is that our RS1 coming through? And it.
I rolled it the first lap about, I don't know, 5-10 minutes in. I rolled it all the way over, got flipped over by John Cahy, and got back on the road and
just
kept held together until about 20 minutes ago.
So was there a final hit that made it blow out the front, or
Actually,
just
there wasn't. I was on the flats right back here, and the front end just went down to the ground.
and started digging?
ready to be done.
And I didn't know if I had lost a tire or what. And then, I could just feel it just skidding through the dirt, and I knew I lost a shock somewhere.
Or something,
or both, or what, something like that. So
Yeah, it looked like one was hanging and the other one's hurt, right?
Yeah, the one's got a good curve to it.
Oh,
more than a curve.
Yeah.
That's got a kink.
So yeah, it was great. Great. I think they said we ended up fourth place. That's awesome.
Man,
Yes,
that's
fourth
yeah.
place.
Unofficial, but I think
That's
you got it. And,
Yeah, I think
and good for
so.
you for pushing all the way to the end, knowing you're that close.
Well, I was like, I had no sense in stopping out there now. So
Yeah, no kidding. I don't even blame
so,
you.
Great. Well, thank you guys very much.
Yes,
Yeah, for
thank
sure.
you
Yeah.
guys, and
Well,
what a
glad you
great
made it. Good
run.
job. Congrats.
Thanks.
Yes, congratulations.
Matt Peterson
Oh
sharing
my
with his son
gosh.
Carter, and what a great run. That
I
was fun.
see some yellow lights, and I think we
Man,
have
this
people.
could be some exciting. Remember,
Here we go.
12 and a half minutes is what Painter needs to put
man.
on Rupp.
We're going to see, can he do it? Who did it? Who's it going to be? I see a pair of yellow lights
So
and
that's
a
in the
white
pits.
light.
It is 25 miles an hour through this area.
Yep.
Looks like
and
somebody's
no
pulling
passing.
off.
I wonder if that was maybe a volunteer.
Speaking about volunteers, they got their work cut out tonight.
Oh my gosh, it's a good thing that they've got a little bit of recovery time in the
Yeah,
morning.
no
Don't have to
doubt.
be out there until 9. Maybe get some sleep and some good breakfast. It's not going to be a 12-hour day tomorrow,
All
but
right,
it's going to be a long
Who do we have?
one.
Could this be Painter?
Who is it? Oh, my gosh. You can see dust, you can see fence posts, you can see lights, but which one's first? Who is it?
There's
my
two of them
gosh.
coming.
Who have we got?
All right.
Oh, we've got the
first one.
49.97 of the Winters, I believe, or the and then we've got
That was Cody's car.
and
Pitskelly?
yeah.
Gosh dang it. I hate when he
I'm
tells
sorry,
me,
guy.
and then I still mess it up. And another car. This one's on pretty good pace.
Oh, and
That
it's
is
Painter.
All right, my unofficial stopwatch is going, so
Here
we'll be
we
able
go.
to have a pretty close guess when we see
Rupp.
Caleb Rupp come through.
Oh, my goodness.
So we have 12 and a half minutes, so it's going to be really close.
Painter has officially been racing 12 hours.
That is wild.
And Ironman
12 hours and
every
10 minutes.
12 hour and 10 minutes.
So
Oh,
a great job by Aaron and Grizz for figuring out that
Yes.
timing, doing the math, figuring out. So they
Breaking
didn't.
it down.
Otherwise, they would have raced for 13 hours, but they had it figured out to where it was
Yes.
just over 12. So 12 hours and 10 minutes.
And
He
it-
left the line first. Had early issues. Had a radius rod come apart. And he was able to pull in. He lost 19 minutes, moved from first to 18th.
18th, I believe,
and then,
yeah.
and then worked his way up to first overall physically.
Physically.
And is it going to be enough?
Oh,
I
man.
don't know. If we can get
It depends on if Caleb Rupp is far enough back. Holy
So I'm going to try to
smokes.
flag in Painter to see if we can get him in the booth with us and
Yes.
and have him see how nervous he is.
Oh, I bet his legs are just jello. I mean, we've been sore sitting here for 12 hours. I can't imagine him sitting in a race car for 12 hours. Oh, my goodness.
All right, we're a minute and a half in the 12 and a half minutes. So
Oh, boy. And I don't see lights. I don't see lights anywhere, actually.
And I believe that's Painter we have on our screen right there.
It is. And here goes Aaron running out to him, congratulating.
Hopefully Aaron will bring him over to us.
Yes.
And let him sit in the hot seat while he patiently awaits.
Oh, here we go.
The Dakota alignment and frame 12-hour. The checkered flag flew just now for Austin Painter. And I know, I'm going to check it real
It
quick.
looks
I'll
like
bet
we've
you
got a
YouTube's pretty.
Couple.
I bet you
more
YouTube's
lights.
pretty excited right
oh,
now.
do we have 3 lights coming through there?
Oh, yeah.
Oh
Well, we
my
have some
gosh.
Rupp fans, some Painter fans, and they're TJ Trulio rode shotgun.
We've got 3 cars coming through.
Oh, yeah,
Adhere to
lots
that
of Austin
25.
Painter fans in the YouTube chat. So thanks for tuning in for that. What a great run they had.
Yes, what a great race. And here we go. We've got 3 cars in a row heading towards the finish line. Possibly one more, but it's hard to tell. So here come our first 2, and they are close. Somebody might be getting past.
I love it. Oh,
Olsen and Caleb Rupp.
Oh, is that Caleb Rupp?
Yes, that was Caleb right
my
there.
goodness, he turned it up. So
He
Caleb Rupp
was
just
moving.
unofficially stole it away from Painter. Where's my timer? Oh, yeah, 3 minutes. So he's got it hands down
Holy
by
smokes.
8 minutes, roughly. 10 minutes. So
10
Caleb
minutes
Rupp
and
just
6
unofficially
seconds.
won the Dakota alignment and frame 12-hour race by 10 minutes. He made up 9 minutes and
smokes.
35 seconds in the last lap. So we got Alex Fleming up here. You drove a part of this race for him.
Yeah.
You kept it smooth and steady, and what a race that was.
Yeah, it was
How's it
insane.
going?
We got in the, we did half the 3rd lap with no brakes. Got the car back to pits. We found a leaking brake line, but it took us about 15 minutes to find it because just a lot was going on, and it was leaking into my wife, and he's been hammered down.
Oh, man, what a great run it was. And I saw you coming down here checking the timing.
Yep.
But, yeah,
it was
close. What a fun run. It looks like we have Austin Painter right here, so we'll swap you out. Alex, thanks for coming in.
I he could, and we got to 20 miles out and 3 miles, and then it died again.
Oh, what a heartbreaker. Okay.
So then we...
Because it was 35-second split.
Yeah, and I can almost guarantee you that last lap that we ran probably would have been 4 or 5 minutes faster than the other lap we did.
Oh,
but I'm sure that Caleb was.
He was on the mission too.
Hot on it.
He didn't beat his fastest time from earlier.
His last lap was an hour and 1 minute.
But you were sitting on that pole position this morning. Had a great run going
yesterday,
and then had an issue. Your radius rod popped out, so you went from first to like 18th or so.
Yeah,
and then slowly worked your way up, and it was a battle, and all of a sudden, bam, back in the lead. So great battling all day long.
That's incredible.
Yeah, we came in this morning, and our whole plan was just, well, either I'm gonna keep up with them or I'm not, and I decided not to, and it ended up paying off because I mean I had that radius rod issue, but I still. I mean, I just stayed there, and I just.
You were fast all day.
Yeah, we were consistent, and we did what we could, and came back, I guess.
Yeah.
So.
And I believe you'll get $500 from McDonald's Farms and premium that's with the top finish.
Yep.
And to be second, I guarantee that's the top. So, and you got some real money coming your way because there was $20,000 being split up. So I bet you'll get around $5,000 or so. That's my guess.
Yep.
Yeah,
that'll do
that's
for
a
me.
safe guess.
Yeah, especially with that extra $500 thrown in there. And
yeah.
I don't know how you did for the Y.O.R.R race.
I think I was like third or fourth.
Yeah, because you were a little off at first, and you were worked your way up. So I think it was about midday when you got back up in the lead. So I'd say third or fourth about that time.
Yeah, Mike Lawson didn't go out until after the.
Yeah, he was driving fast.
He was. I think he was hands down the fastest guy here today.
Yeah, it was. But you got to have a car to do it. So he had axle issues. And
you can't win if you break.
Yep.
So, that's where we're at. But I better go congratulate Caleb and try to find my bearings. I'm dizzy.
Oh, I'll bet. Hey, congratulate him. Send him up here if you don't mind.
You want some water?
No.
Okay, sounds good.
So Austin Painter just threw down one heck of a race. What a great run.
Yes.
But it's all about Caleb Rupp. And I hate to hear that he had car issues on that last lap.
On that last lap,
that 35-second split would have been amazing. And that's why when I was doing my time, I was like, man, I think we should have saw him. So Caleb Rupp was on his fast pace. And,
he was moving,
and Painter just had car issues.
He should have been here sooner, but of that 12-hour race.
Got Toyota alignment and
good, just really hard, and it was fun.
And then he had car issues at the end.
Oh, really?
So he said he had to pull over twice to reset something.
Dang.
So we were expecting it close, and all of a sudden I start my timer, and then all of a sudden 3 minutes later it was you. I'm like, we did not make up 8 minutes.
We did not see that. You were on the move.
So tough break on that last lap for him, but for him to Ironman that's pretty
incredible.
Impressive.
Yeah,
yes.
I'm too old for that already.
Tell me about it.
He's about half my age, I think.
Yeah, I think they made a song about that. But man, that's so awesome. Thanks again for supporting your C4 fabrication.
Yeah, absolutely.
And to just come out here and enjoy that, and to put on a show like you did, and win some real money.
Yeah, I'm excited about that.
Big Y.O.R.R money.
Because
being a part of this series for a while and get to see it get to this extent to where you actually are winning real big money.
Yeah, because I think you won the Y.O.R.R race as well, plus this one,
believe
so it could be about $15,000 coming your way. I mean, that's a guess. Don't hold me to it.
Right.
But if it's more than that, I'll split it.
Yeah, okay. All right. That'll work.
But man, what a great day it's been.
Yeah.
I mean, explain what it means for 12 hours. That's insane.
Man, I don't know. I just feel like since we took a break, it's so hard to say I went 12 hours.
Yeah, well, I guess you're right. Awesome.
So it was in the pit because we had a
brake line
issue, and it took us a while to find it. Clamped the line, zip tied the clamp to the frame, and taped it up.
How did the clamp
vice grips?
I adapted pretty quick. I mean, it was pulling to one side a little bit because the right front tire wasn't braking.
The
right front wasn't braking, so it was pulling to the right, but we adapted pretty quick and kept moving.
You figured it out.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that Maverick car looked good all day, and we talked.
It finally deserves the name the Jet Fighter.
That's
kind of what we've been calling it.
Hey,
so.
I'm a firm
I've heard a couple
supporter
people
of that.
refer to it as
Yeah.
that. They like
Casey
come out-
Welty said that. Yeah.
Sounds like a jet, everyone says.
Coming up on you.
And yeah, there's a couple times you could hear the rocks coming off the tires and hitting
Yes.
the machine before he heard you.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, who do you want to
All
thank
right.
to get you on the top out here for the 12-hour race?
Man, thank my co-driver, Tim. He did an amazing work out there today and a lot of prep on the car. He's been helping me work on it for months, done tons of work on that. Jordan, also my wife and co-driver, she hopped in for the last 2 laps with me, so she co-drove at the end and did amazing. So that was awesome. And then, of course, Sherpa Motorsports, those guys were awesome
They're great
jumping in for us. So big shout out to those guys. And then as far as sponsors go, quite a few helped us out this year, so that's really cool. KMC Wheels,
Nice.
Method Tire, or Method, sorry.
Race Wheels.
Maxxis Tires.
Oh,
there we go. KMC Wheels, Maxxis Tires. We got it. And Evo, Evolution Power Sports, S3, LSK, C4 Fabrication. A lot of good ones. Texera Tech have their front A-arms on, and they held up amazing. ZRP have some of their parts on there as well.
Nice.
So
I think there's some contingency money from ZRP
there
also.
is.
So
Yes,
man, you're cleaning house.
We
today.
are cleaning house. That's exciting.
That's amazing.
It's so expensive to get into this sport,
it really is.
It's an amazing feeling to have this happen. So
awesome. Well, congrats.
Yes,
I know you got some
Thank you.
friends over there.
Yes.
I know you just got out of the car, but thanks for
Yes.
coming and having a quick chat.
Thank you, Miles.
Caleb Rupp,
Thank you.
our
Thank you.
unofficial winner.
Thank you.
What a great run. Good job, buddy.
Yes.
And the crowd down there is excited. What a great day it was. And we still
Holy
have one
smokes.
more big day to go. Again, thank you, everybody, for
Yes,
tuning
thank
in
you.
for the Dakota Alignment and Frame 12-hour race. And then tomorrow's the Big Sky 200 presented by Throttle Down Customs. I am Miles Hasselquist alongside Shelby McDonald, and we're going to sign out tonight. We'll